The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Absence makes the heart grow fonder is a popular phrase, but by no means an infallible prescription for every would-be lover. But there are times when absence cannot be helped. And with the young especially, whose minds are still impressionable, such separations can be fatal.
Janie, I want you to say it again.
I've already said it.
But look me in the eye and say it again.
I don't love you anymore, Andy.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I should have written you, but...
No, I'm glad you didn't.
Why? You made this trip all for nothing.
No. Give me the chance to see you again.
For the last time.
No. I know exactly what's happened, Janie. And it's not for the last time.
Our mystery drama, The Girl He Left Behind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Anne Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Goethe who observed that only in first love are our senses engaged to their fullest. And thereafter, love, like anything repeatable, is no longer of the keenest pitch. Yet, even in the exhilarating grip of first love, it can seem a fearful thing to follow blindly where the heart leads. For its path is swift, full of turnings, and leads we know not where.
Janie, is that you?
Yes, Mother.
Well, how was your day at the hospital?
Oh, we're still understaffed. Oh, this heat. Mother, is that fresh lemonade?
It is. Made especially for my one and only favorite daughter. Oh. Now, you sit down, put up your feet, and let me wait on you.
Oh, Mother, this is heaven.
I don't know why you insist on staying on at that state sanatorium. They can't even afford air conditioning.
Oh, you know Dr. Harper needs me.
Well, you've learned everything he has to teach you. You ought to move on.
Now, that wouldn't be fair.
Well, you've got to think of yourself first, dear. Do you know what your horoscope says for this month?
Oh, Mother, you know I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, still, sometimes it's nice to know what the future has in store for you, especially when you're tired.
All right, what does my horoscope say?
Well, that within the next 4 weeks, there's going to be a major change in your life. Now, what could that be except a new and better job?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. Was there any mail today?
Oh, I suppose there was.
What do you mean, you suppose? Mother?
Well, you got a letter from Andy.
That's what I thought. It's been opened.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the mail comes so early, I just couldn't wait.
This is my private life.
Well, it affects me, too.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a practical nurse. I earn my own living.
Exactly, which is why you're much too good for that Andy. What kind of a future does a private in the Army have, anyway?
Now, that's only for 2 years.
And then what? He's got no ambition that I can tell, and no direction.
Oh.
I know. He's asked for a full week's leave. He wants to drive up to see you.
He writes that he has something important he wants to ask me.
And we both know what that is. Well, what are you going to say?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't expected this.
Do you love him?
We've known each other so long.
You don't sound very convincing.
Oh, Mother. All men can't be like Father, can they?
All men have the potential to be like your father. Irresponsible, self-centered, and untraceable.
But Andy's different.
Is he?
You have no idea how sweet he can be.
Janie, He's been in basic training for almost 4 months. He's lonely and homesick, and he's just out to make the most of his first big leave. Did he ever talk about marriage before he left?
Yes.
Oh, well, I certainly don't mean to interfere in this silver screen romance. It's your life. Put yourself in that boy's hands if that's what you wish. If you really trust him.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
What is it, Nelson? No, don't tell me. Let me guess.
Well, I was just wondering...
If your 7-day pass was granted, this is only the 3rd time today you've bugged me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
What is it, a girl?
Well, yes, sir. How did you know?
Nelson, I've been training recruits for 10 years.
Well, I'm going to ask you to marry me. That is it.
Relax.
If I get
You got the pass.
Oh, really? Chief Sarge, thanks. You want to see a picture?
Do I have a choice?
Well...
No, I didn't think so. Hey, she's very nice looking. Hey, she is a nice looking kid.
Well,
your girl, huh?
Oh, yeah. Now, her name's Janie. She's a nurse.
How'd you meet, by accident? That wasn't worthy of me.
Sergeant, I want to show you something else.
This is the ring you're going to give her? What, are you rich? How'd you afford it?
I spent every cent I had on it.
But it's like a little flower.
Well, the little blue stone in the center, that's a capuchon sapphire, and the petals are made of diamond chips.
This girl's really something, huh?
Well, we've known each other ever since, we were in junior high school.
And she loves you?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I know.
A lot of guys get this same idea after they've been in the service a few months. And a lot of times, well, the girls, they just no longer feel the same way.
Yeah, well, I don't agree, sir. I don't believe people change. And I mean, not really, not deep down inside. I know Janie was in love with me before I left. And I know she's still in love with me now.
Just a minute.
Janie.
Andy?
Oh, gosh, I've missed you. Oh, Janie.
It's been a long time.
What's the matter? This haircut. I guess I do look kind of different.
You're almost bald.
Oh.
Gee, you sure won a lot of medals.
Uh-huh. They're for sharpshooting. Now, this one here is for pistol, this one's for rifle. I'm the best marksman in the company.
That's swell.
Did you get my letter?
Yes, I was going to write you.
Well, that's okay. I'm here. Can't I come in?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, it's been so hot. I guess where you are...
Well, you know, there's something I want to ask you.
Andy, before you say anything...
Aren't we alone?
Oh, well, yes. Mother's gone to her bridge club.
Janie, you know how we feel about each other.
Yes.
Look, I've never been good with words, so I'll just give you this.
A ring?
You knew that's what I was talking about in the letter, didn't you?
I just didn't think you'd have already bought...
Well, the first weekend pass I got, I spent it all in Atlanta looking for something that would be, just right. It's pretty, huh? Now, that's your favorite shade of blue.
Oh, it's lovely, Andy. But it's too much. It's too sudden. I can't accept it.
What?
I should have written.
Janie, what's the matter?
I'm not ready for marriage, Andy.
Oh, we don't have to get married right away.
No, Andy, I don't know if I'll ever be ready. I'm just frightened, that's all.
It's your mother, isn't it?
What?
Your mother's done this to you.
Done what?
Scared you.
Oh, no.
She doesn't like me. She never has. She thinks I've got no future, and you know why? Because My future's with you, Janie, and she won't accept that. She can't let you go.
No, that's not true.
You've got to get away from her and live your own life. We've had this talk 100 times. Let's take the plunge and see where we are when the smoke clears.
I can't.
Janie, you've got to stop being such a shrinking violet. Your problem is you want time to stand still. You've got to stop trying to pretend you're still Mama's little girl.
I don't pretend that. Here's your ring back.
No, you keep it.
Oh, I can't.
I bought it for you. I'd never give it to anyone else. Besides, I want you to have something you can always remember me by.
Well, what are you going to do?
Go back to the base, I guess.
Oh, I've spoiled you weak, haven't I?
I'm weak. Janie, if ever there's anything I can do for you, I know you haven't had much to count on from men in your life, but you can count on me, Janie. Always.
Mother, I'm home. Mother!
I'm right here, Janie.
Oh, why don't you have a light on? I'm sorry I had to work late, Mother. What's the matter?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Bad?
About Andy.
What's happened?
There's been an accident. Andy was killed.
Andy's dead?
Well, it was while he was driving back to the base. He only had a few miles to go when it happened.
Oh, no.
Sit down, dear. I'll bring you something.
Mother, are you sure? How do you know?
Well, his commanding officer called this afternoon.
Well, why did he call us?
Well, Andy named you the beneficiary of his insurance policy.
Money? Oh, I can't take that.
Oh, darling, let's not talk about it now. Come, sit down.
No, he can't be dead. Oh, Mother, it's my fault.
You can't blame yourself. You had nothing to do with it.
But I did. He'd still be here now if I hadn't said no to it.
Here, darling, I'll draw a nice bath for you.
Oh, don't bother.
Janie, where are you going? Janie! Janie, please let me come in. Don't shut me out.
Yes, Mother, you can come in.
Oh, darling, what are you doing? What's that you're wearing?
It's the ring he gave me.
Oh, well, I think that's a nice gesture.
I'm going to wear it forever.
What? But you weren't engaged to him.
No, but I am now.
But he's dead.
I was wrong to refuse him. I never should have listened to you.
Me?
You turned me against him.
Oh, that is absolutely not true. I pointed out certain facts, that's all. But the choice I left entirely up to you.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Mother. I have no one to blame but myself.
But you mustn't do that either. Oh, Janie, what happened?
The ring. It twisted around on my finger all by itself, like it was trying to come off.
Well, look, you've cut yourself. Take it off at once.
No, I'll never take it off. I don't care what happens. No, Andy wanted me to have this, and I'm going to wear it forever.
It is a natural desire to grieve for the departed, for it satisfies something in us. But does it satisfy the dead? No one has ever thought to ask them how they feel. Perhaps because of the conventional assumption that the dead are no longer with us. But there are times when the dead refuse to play their customary passive role. Is this one of those times? And if so, just what does the spirit of Andy Nelson have in mind for the girl who jilted him? That we won't know until I return with Act 2. How much power do the dead have over the living? Much of the dead's influence is, of course, in our own minds, as sorrow or guilt or a host of other emotions that continue to churn long after the grass is on the grave. But who says the dead are any more willing or able to call it a day than we are?
Mrs. Raymond?
Oh, Dr. Harper, I'm so glad you were able to stop by. Oh, please, come in.
Thank you. We missed Janie at the hospital today. Is she ill?
I don't know.
Where is she now?
In her room, taking a nap. The poor girl hasn't had a decent night's sleep since that boy's death.
Well, Janie mentioned that. He was a boyfriend?
Oh, in a way, I suppose. They hadn't seen each other in months. Now it's as if he were deliberately trying to torment her.
I'm sure Janie feels badly about what happened.
Oh, it's not just depression, Doctor. There's definitely some force working on her.
How do you mean?
Well, something follows her about. There's a terror that comes into her eyes.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mrs. Raymond, I hadn't really noticed it.
But you work with her 12 hours a day.
I've seen nothing of the nature you describe, only a general depression.
But are you saying I'm imagining all this?
Can you tell me more specifically what's been happening?
Well, for one thing, she has a recurring dream.
Well, there's nothing unusual in that.
But she insists it isn't a dream at all, that it actually happens. And then there's the ring.
What ring?
Oh, you must have noticed that, Doctor. It's on the fourth finger of her left hand, the engagement finger. She insists on wearing it, even though she...
Now, just a moment, Mrs. Raymond. Tell me about the dream first. What happens?
Oh, dear.
Is that Jane?
Yes, come quickly.
Oh, yes.
This is what happens every time she tries to sleep. Oh, Janie. Oh, Janie. Oh, baby, don't worry. Mama's here, darling.
Mother, it happened again.
That's all right, dearest.
Who's that?
Hello, Janie.
Oh, Dr. Harper. Why are you here?
Your mother asked me to come by.
Oh, Mother, please don't fight.
But look at you. You're perspiring. You had that dream again, didn't you?
It's not a dream. The room really does change.
Janie, would you tell me what happens?
Andy comes to see me.
Andy is the boy who was killed?
Yes. I know it's real because everything changes. The room, it becomes completely white. The windows and doors disappear. There's no way out. And then suddenly Andy's here, right next to me.
And?
He holds out his hand.
What does he want?
He wants that ring she insists on wearing, and I think she ought to give it to him.
Mrs. Raymond, please. Janie?
He wants the ring. And when I refuse to give it back, he tries to grab it off. And then I scream.
And the room changes back and Andy vanishes?
Yes. But it's not a dream, I swear.
Why won't you give him the ring?
Because I promised him I'd wear it forever.
Why?
He asked me to marry him the night before he was killed. I said no. Now he's dead.
May I see your hand?
Yes. Oh, it hurts.
Well, no wonder. Have you looked at your finger?
What's wrong with her finger? Oh, it's covered with abrasions.
Why haven't you taken care of these wounds, Janie?
I don't blame him, not after the way I treated him.
Mrs. Raymond, would you bring me my bag? I left it out by the front door.
Yes, Doctor. Right away.
Janie, I want you to remove that ring.
But I can't.
Your finger's already becoming infected. Now, come on, give me the ring. I'll put it here on your bureau where you can see it.
Okay. Ooh.
Good Lord, it's all twisted out of shape.
I told you, Andy tries to wrench it off.
Andy did nothing. You've done this to yourself. As a nurse, you ought to know better.
Yes, sir.
You blame yourself for Andy's death, don't you?
Yes.
Obviously, these lacerations are a form of atonement. You commit them unconsciously while you're asleep.
Oh, Doctor, here's your bag.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm not asleep.
Janie, you've seen cases like this at the sanatorium.
You think I'm going crazy?
Oh, I think you're overwrought.
Oh, Doctor, can't you just give her some medicine?
I think it might be better if we gave her a complete physical examination and ran a few other tests.
You mean mental tests?
Well, yes.
You do think I'm crazy, don't you?
Janie.
No, Janie. At this point, I'm not sure what to think, except to hope that whatever it is will pass with time. That sedative should allow her to get a decent night's rest, Mrs. Raymond. And if you ask me, that's half the problem right there. Exhaustion.
You didn't know Andy Nelson, Doctor. He seemed like just another ingenuous young man. But his aura was bright red.
His aura?
The light field that surrounds each of us. It can only be detected by the practiced eye, and its color indicates our true personality. There was a deep vein of vindictive spite in that boy's soul. I knew he hated me.
You believe in the supernatural?
Well, you saw that ring yourself. Janie hasn't the strength to twist it the way it was.
She might in a moment of extreme anguish.
You mean she might deliberately be deceiving me?
Deceiving herself as well, Mrs. Raymond. And it's not going to help matters much if you keep talking about ghosts. Janie obviously puts great store by what you say.
Oh, you think she does? Really?
The point is, she's suggestible. So don't. Good day, Mrs. Raymond. Oh, and don't keep her home from the hospital anymore. The distraction of her work is probably the best thing for her right now.
Well, Doctor, how did you know it was I who insisted she stay home? What's the matter, dear? Is the veal not done well enough?
Mother, please.
What?
Please stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
Just stop looking at me. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what made me speak to you like that.
Oh, darling, soon this will all be over. Everything will be like it was before. Won't it, sweetheart?
Yes, Mother. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
I don't know.
It sounded like it came from your room. Oh, it's your bureau. It's fallen over.
The ring. Where's the ring?
What?
It was on top of the bureau. It's gone.
Oh, but it must be here on the floor somewhere.
Where is it, Mother?
What?
Where did you hide it?
I didn't touch it.
How can we go on living together if there's nothing but suspicion between us?
The suspicion, young lady, seems to be all on your side.
You never wanted me to keep that ring. You didn't want me to have anything that would remind me of Andy.
Well, then. And how did I manage to knock over the bureau? Can you answer me that?
I think you have powers, Mother.
Powers? What kind of powers?
You have power over me.
Oh, don't be silly.
You do. Your obsession with witchcraft.
Witchcraft?
Well, with horoscopes and auras and the occult.
Oh, that's not witchcraft.
You're using your powers to control me.
Janie, I promise you I had nothing to do with the disappearance of Andy's ring.
I think you did. It's not Andy's ghost at all. It's you trying to make me believe it is. Trying to turn me against him.
Oh, what cause have I ever given you to speak to me in that tone of voice?
You are a manipulative, selfish, and a deeply evil woman. But you'll never make me forget Andy. Never!
Mrs. Raymond, I'm sure Janie's actions are the result of nothing more than nerves.
Yes, but what about that bureau? We were in the living room and it fell over. And the ring just disappeared altogether.
Well, science has no satisfactory explanation for such phenomena, but it's by no means a rare occurrence.
Oh, why is she so bitter towards me?
The tests are almost complete. There seems to be nothing wrong with her physically, and I'll have the psychological data fully analyzed by tomorrow afternoon. But I think we're going to find only an overactive imagination fueled by guilt. Excuse me for a moment.
Dr. Harper?
Oh, Jimmy, what is it?
Can I speak to you a moment, sir?
Yes, this is Mrs. Raymond. This is Jimmy Wood, one of our interns.
You're Janie's mother?
Yes. Why, has something happened to her?
Well...
What? What is it?
She's in the dining room. There she is.
Oh. Janie? Janie, can you hear me?
Yes,
Janie, what happened?
I heard him,
What do you mean? Heard who?
Andy. I heard his voice. He spoke to me.
Well, she was going through the cafeteria line when suddenly she dropped her tray and went into a trance.
He spoke to me.
What did he say?
Can you forget me?
Hallucination.
No. Well, several other people also claimed they heard the voice.
Who?
Well, some of the patients.
The patients in this ward are all mentally disturbed and highly suggestible. I think we can discount what they say. Don't you, Jimmy?
This time I was wide awake. I know I wasn't dreaming, and I heard his voice.
Oh, Janie, listen to me. We're going to do everything that's necessary to help you.
I don't think you can help me, Mother. I don't think anyone can ever help me again.
Set me like a seal upon thy heart. Love is as strong as death, says the poet. At this moment, Andy seems more like a vice than a seal on Janie's heart. And he sits there with what it seems could hardly be called love. In life, he was an ingenuous enough fellow. Could he be so changed in death? Well, death is often compared to sleep. And we all know our dreams are notoriously amoral. So perhaps the dead are likewise bereft of scruple. And if that is so, Janie Raymond might not be in for a very pleasant time. I shall return in a moment with our final act. Andy's spirit seems determined to exact satisfaction from the tormented Janie. But just what kind of satisfaction is he seeking? He's been rather vague about what it is he would like, which is hardly encouraging, for we all know if a spirit walks abroad, it is because it is unsettled, and it will not return to the grave until it has found peace.
Mother?
Oh, yes, dear. I'm right here.
Where am I?
At home.
Where?
Janie, what's the matter? You're in your own room.
I don't know. For a minute it looked strange.
Strange?
Like a place I'd never been before.
It must have been the effects of the sedative that Dr. Harper gave you at the hospital. Dr. Harper wanted to keep you at the hospital.
Why didn't you let him?
I told him the best place for you was right in your own bed.
No, I'm scared.
There's nothing to worry about now. You're with me, dear. You're safe.
Oh, baby. Do you think I'm going crazy?
Oh, hush.
Mother, what if it's true?
It's not true. It's simply not possible. You're my daughter, my precious one and only.
I see his face. I hear his voice. He pursues me. I'm so tired I can barely stand up, but I'm scared to close my eyes because I know he'll be there.
Well, you can rest now, sweetheart. Now, Dr. Harper says he'll have the results of all these tests tomorrow.
Oh, those tests won't show anything. They can't show what's happening. Nothing can. No one. No, when I'm alone. I'm completely alone. None of you can do anything.
Janie, darling, you're distressed. I want you to lie back.
Oh, Mother. Mother, your voice feels so good. Please forgive me. I didn't mean what I said.
Oh, it's all right, dear. Say anything you want. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you are a good person. I'm sorry about all those terrible things I said before. About you being wicked and evil. Oh, you're a saint to put up with me.
Now, you know you're a very lucky girl.
Why?
Well, look how Andy's spirit is behaving. Showing his true colors, if you ask me. He's being petty and vindictive. He's nothing but a jealous ghost.
Oh, I know. It's just not like him. I almost feel like I'm beginning to hate him.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary, but it does seem obvious he doesn't love you very much. Think if you'd accepted his proposal. Think if you'd actually been married. That would have been a fine time to discover the truth.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
Maybe I should move out.
What?
Well, if Andy is going to make my life miserable, I don't want you subjected to it.
Why, I'm sure that's exactly what he'd like. We shouldn't give him the satisfaction. We must stand together and conquer him.
But what can we do?
Well, I know you've never had the faith that I do, but perhaps if you'd make the effort.
What do you mean?
Darling, I want you to come with me tomorrow morning to Madame Tage's.
You mean that old woman witch you go to?
She's not a witch, Janie. She's a medium, a clairvoyant. She's a person of extraordinary powers.
But I'm supposed to see Dr. Harper tomorrow.
Oh, that's not till the afternoon. Besides, I think you're quite right. What we're dealing with here is far beyond the limited ken of medical science. Madame is highly skilled at contacting the spirits of the departed.
You mean she could talk directly to Andy?
Yes.
And you think she could make Andy stop tormenting me?
Quite possibly. You see, Janie, I can help you. Who knows? If you came to respect Madame as I do, it might bring us closer together than ever. Well, come on in. Don't be afraid.
Mother, this looks just like a normal person's house.
Of course. Mediums aren't any different from you or me. They're simply endowed with unique powers which they have disciplined. There's no reason not to act perfectly normal.
Shouldn't you have knocked before we came in?
No need. Madame knows who it is. Hello, Mrs. Raymond. And this is your daughter, Janie, is it not?
How do you do?
I believe the question is, how do you do? Your mother has explained to me the reason why you are here.
Yes,
Will you come this way, please?
Oh, yes.
I am sorry, Mrs. Raymond, but you know how I work. I must be with your daughter alone. You're skeptical, aren't you?
Well,
It's all right. Just don't waste energy feeling apologetic. Your concentration will be needed elsewhere. Please be seated.
What are you going to do?
Your mother explained as much of the problem as I needed to know. You are troubled by the spirit of a departed friend?
He was my boyfriend.
Oh, well, I can definitely sense another presence in the room.
You can?
It arrived within moments after we entered. Well, this is most strange.
What?
Your mother had led me to believe that this was an evil spirit, but the pulse I feel from it is quite calm. I see nothing but white light.
Well, what does that mean?
That he intends no harm.
Well, then why?
Shh. He is weeping.
Crying?
Yes, but not in remorse. The sensations I am receiving are those of sadness. Tell me, Janie, in what ways has this spirit made itself known to you?
It took away a ring Andy said I could keep forever.
Oh, what is it?
There above your head. It's his face, just like yesterday at the hospital.
Yes, I see it.
Do you? But I'm not crazy.
Janie?
It's gone now.
Oh, he spoke to you, didn't he?
Yes.
And what did he say?
Same thing he said yesterday. Can you forget me? You see, he taunts me.
You say that in life, this boy loved you?
Oh, I thought he did. But I guess Mother was right about men.
Oh, all the symptoms are those of a spirit seeking revenge. Yet there is no trace of hatred, only sorrow. What other explanation could there be for his actions?
I don't know.
You must think, girl. Nothing is done without cause. Whatever he is doing, he is definitely doing with affection. And since that is the emotion the two of you shared in life, if you look deeply enough into yourself, you will find the meaning.
Well, what?
You haven't said a word since we left Madame's.
Oh, I thought maybe I wasn't supposed to talk about it.
You can talk to me. Obviously, something happened that was food for thought.
Madame Taj didn't have any answers, if that's what you're asking.
But what happened? Was she able to contact Andy's spirit?
Yes.
And?
Mother, I don't know. There was nothing conclusive. Oh, here's the bus.
But Jamie...
Can we just not talk about it?
Good afternoon, Janie. Mrs. Raymond.
Good afternoon, Dr. Harper.
Please be seated.
Oh, thank you.
Well, as I suspected, Janie, there's nothing seriously wrong. Physically, you're in perfect health.
And mentally?
Essentially, she's quite sound.
I am?
You were traumatized by Andy's death, that's all. The trance you went into yesterday when he told you not to forget him...
Oh, those weren't his exact words.
No, the exact words don't matter. The point is, it was clearly self-induced, just as the lacerations with the ring were self-induced. Andy isn't hounding you, Janie. You're hounding yourself. If you can stop blaming yourself for his death, I predict you'd be fully recovered within a day or two.
But how can I control my feelings?
Well, maybe this will help.
Well, what is it?
The report of the officer who was at the scene of the accident. Apparently, there was another car involved.
Another car?
Operated by a man who had been drinking heavily. He veered into Andy's lane. A witness said Andy never had a chance. No one would have.
That I wasn't responsible?
No. Andy has no hold over you whatsoever. None.
No.
Janie, what is it? Didn't you hear what the doctor said? I swear I don't understand you at all. Janie, where are you going? Here's the bus stop.
I think I'll walk home.
Oh, well, it's a nice day. Of course. Why not?
I mean, I want to walk home alone.
Oh.
Dr. Harper was wrong about one thing, Mother. Andy has been with me. Every moment since he died.
I know that. Dr. Harper is well-intentioned, but he's a man of limited vision.
But it's only now I realize why.
What do you mean?
He appeared to me again at Madame Taj's. And he spoke the same words as before. Can you forget me? Dr. Harper was wrong about that, too. The exact words do matter. Andy wasn't trying to punish me. He was asking me to forget him.
Oh, well, the boy had more sense than I thought.
That's why he took his ring away. He was telling me not to cling to him, but to go out and live my life.
But you are living your life.
No, Mother. Not yet. Not my own life. But I'm going to start.
You mean you want to start seeing more young men?
I'm going to move out, Mother.
Move out?
Yes.
You hate me, don't you?
No, Mother. I don't hate you. I'm just going to your house to pack my things.
How hard it can be to know our own minds when those who have our best interests at heart smother us with their affection. For where is the blame in love? Yet, love, as Plato said, is need. And in our need, we are often less than perfect. But then, to complete the circuit of our reasoning on an irrational subject, is it not our very imperfections which often make us lovable? I shall return in a moment with a final word. Was it really Andy's spirit which prodded Janie Raymond out of the womb? Or were the signs which beset her the externalization of her own deepest instincts? In a way, it hardly matters. The important thing was, it was necessary. For either we grow or we die. Our cast included Ann Williams, Jack Grimes, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many of us in our work reach out for the unknown. A scientist involved in research is sometimes astounded by the results of his experiments. They turn out in ways he would never have predicted. Likewise, a detective looking for clues in an unsolved crime must be prepared for any development, even the most unexpected.
These, Lieutenant, are the people whose backgrounds our organization was asked to investigate.
The names of the 4 murdered men are all on this list.
Yes, it would appear, then, that the person who requested us to investigate is behind the killings.
Do you have his name?
Yeah, it is right here.
Hey, there must be some mistake. This name isn't possible.
I can assure you that this is the person. Why? Do you know him?
Our mystery drama, Delusion of Reprieve, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. detective deals in that most elusive of all areas, human motivation. How easy it can be to conceal the desires that motivate us, to tell a lie, to cover up our true thoughts and feelings, to hide, in fact, who we really are, and how difficult that can make the detective's job of ferreting out criminals. We're in the locker room of a police station in a suburb of a large industrial city.
Hey, good morning, Lieutenant Bernstein. Welcome back.
Peter, thank you.
How is your father now?
Well, the operation was a success, but his heart is still weak.
You look pretty tired.
Yeah, I was at his bedside the whole time. The doctor said it was only my being there that kept Dad's morale up.
Oh, wasn't your mother there?
No, she's been dead for many years, Peter. She died before we left Europe during the war.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, how you been?
Oh, my arthritis keeps getting worse. Makes it harder all the time to tend to my custodial duties around the station house.
Haven't you ever thought about retiring?
Oh, what good would that do? Now I've got my arthritis and my job. If I retired, I'd just have my arthritis.
Yeah, that's true. Captain Nolan in yet?
Oh, yeah, he's already in his office.
Any action around the precinct while I was gone?
Oh, he didn't hear.
Well, I haven't seen a newspaper since I left.
There's been another murder 2 days ago.
Another one? Like the others?
Well, seems to be. But judging from the expression on Captain Nolan's face, there still aren't any real leads.
Yeah, well, excuse me, Peter. I'd better get down to his office.
Captain, the lab reports just came in on that latest murder.
Thanks, Florence.
Mm-hmm.
Mike said he'd be back today. Have you seen him yet?
I think he's in the locker room.
Hello, Tony. Oh, hiya, Florence.
Well, speak of the devil.
Mike, how's your father?
Well, it's still touch and go, but he's okay for now.
Did you hear we've been visited by the phantom murderer again?
Yeah, Peter Fleming told me.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'd better get back to the front desk. I'm glad you're back, Mike.
Thanks, Flo. Well, what's the story on this one, Tony?
Well, the guy's name was Thomas Heinrich. Florence just brought in the lab reports.
Anything that links this killing to the others?
Same method. Shot from the front at close range.
Yeah, like the killer might have known him.
Or wanted to confront him for some reason before pulling the trigger.
Yeah, what does ballistics say?
Well, the bullet that killed Heinrich came from the same kind of semi-automatic pistol that was used on the others.
4 murders in less than 2 months in a town that normally has 1 or 2 murders a year tops.
Yeah, but what's behind it? These 4 men had nothing in common. They didn't even know each other, so far as we can tell. Now, the FBI has checked for possible interstate activity, mob connections. Nothing comes up.
Yeah, I don't suppose Heinrich was robbed.
No, neither were the others.
Well, it is possible that the murderer is picking victims at random.
Yes, but not likely. Mass killers generally follow 1 or 2 patterns. Either they hold themselves up somewhere and start blasting away at everything that moves, or they choose their victims because of something they all have in common and kill them one at a time over a period of months or even years.
Well, following that prescription, we seem to have a representative of the second variety on our hands.
Yeah, but what is the link? 3 of the victims were married. 1 wasn't. 2 owned their own small businesses. The other 2 worked in factories. Now, if the murderer is picking his victims at random, it means we're helpless until he makes a mistake.
And what was Heinrich's profile?
Oh, here, look for yourself. He seems to have led a simple enough life. A hard-working, middle-class guy. Owned his own paint store. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, it says here he was a naturalized citizen.
Oh, yeah. He and his wife immigrated here from Germany.
Weren't the other 3 victims also immigrants?
Mike, that profile fits 80% of the people in this town. Well, your own father was an immigrant.
Hey, look. Look, here's something else.
What?
Heinrich had a police record.
Yeah, oh, that. He was booked once for a brawl in a bar over on the south side. I checked it out. It was, 15 years ago. The bar isn't even there anymore.
Well, it is interesting, though.
Why?
As I recall, the others all had police records, too.
Well, they'd all been arrested once on various minor charges, so what? I've already considered that possibility. Heinrich was arrested in 1963 for brawling. Schulman was arrested in 1958, and Blotz in 1972, both for drunken driving. Let's see, the first victim, Gregor Wyszynski, was booked in 1958 in connection with some labor dispute at the factory where he worked. That's a 14-year spread, and the offenses are totally unrelated. What can you possibly make out of that?
Nothing. Nothing yet, anyway. But anything these men had in common ought to be kept in mind.
Obviously, we're up against a very clever person.
I don't know, Tony. I almost think the guy's a lucky amateur.
Why? He hasn't left a single clue, and there's yet to be a single witness.
We're looking for patterns, right? Well, we'll look at this one. The first murder was 2 months ago. Then for 4 weeks, nothing. Then the second murder. And this time, in less than 2 weeks, the third, and a week later, the fourth. It's almost as if he were gathering courage.
But what is it this guy's after? What's driving him to kill? He doesn't like immigrants from Central Europe? Oh, terrific. There are 40,000 of them in this town. Is he planning to kill them all?
Yeah. Have you interrogated Heinrich's widow yet?
No. Get your hat. That's where we're going now.
Yeah? Who is it?
Mrs. Heinrich, it's Captain Nolan from the police department.
Oh, yeah. I have been waiting for you. Come in.
This is my associate, Lieutenant Bernstein.
Bernstein?
Yeah, I'm sorry about your husband, Mrs. Heinrich.
Oh, well, please, have a seat.
Thank you. It shouldn't take long.
Would you like some coffee?
No, thank you. We just like to ask a few questions, and then we'll go.
Oh, please, ask as many as you like. Oh, can I get you a more comfortable chair?
Mrs. Heinrich.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. But since Thomas died, I have felt I must keep busy. I am afraid to stop.
Yeah, we understand. Now, first of all, is there anyone you can think of who, might have had a reason to kill your husband?
That is a question I have asked myself 100 times. And every time the answer is no. I can think of no one.
Did he have any outstanding debts?
None. Our mortgage, insurance policies, they're all paid up. Everything we own is paid for.
We were certain that he owed money to no one.
I was the bookkeeper for our household and the store captain. No, I am certain.
Miss Heinrich, did your husband have any habits?
Habits?
I mean, did he play the horses? Did he gamble in any way?
Well, he bet sometimes on sports events, but never more than a few dollars. And only with friends, people he knew. Oh, he fancied himself an expert on American football.
Mrs. Heinrich, in the few days before he was shot, was his behavior any different?
How do you mean?
Or did he seem in any way upset? Or...
What do you mean? Did he act as if he expected to be killed? Oh, no, Lieutenant.
He never expressed any fears or doubts to you about his safety?
No, why should he? Thomas lived an open, honest life. He worked hard. He had nothing to fear.
Do the names Hans Schulman, Henry Blotz, or Gregor Spasinski mean anything to you?
They do not sound familiar. Why?
Those are the other 3 men who have been murdered.
Oh, yeah. We read about them in the papers. No, Thomas did not know them.
Are you aware that your husband was arrested once?
He was?
Yeah, he got into a fight in a bar.
Oh, that. Yes, I remember. But that was years ago.
Well, we have to follow all leads, Mrs. Heinrich.
Did he ever tell you what the quarrel was about?
Yeah. It was because of a disagreement about a football game. He still did not know the rules so well then.
I see. Well, I think that's all we have to ask you.
Oh, must you go? Wouldn't you like to stay for some coffee? It would be no trouble.
Mrs. Heinrich, let me ask you one more question.
Huh?
Do you think that your husband was deliberately murdered for a reason or shot down at random?
A friend of Thomas once said he had a genius for living an ordinary life. He read the newspaper and never held a grudge. His ambitions were modest, and he knew how to be happy. Now, why should anyone want to kill such a man?
I don't know, Mrs. Heinrich. That's what we hope to find out. Good day.
Good day, Captain. Thank you for coming to see me.
Well, still nothing. Yeah. Nothing concrete to go on. Let's go.
Just a minute, Tony. Something's trying to click.
What?
Did you notice the way she looked at me? I mean, when you introduced me, her eyes dropped to my nameplate. For just a split second, a look came into her eyes.
Yeah?
I've seen that look before, Tony. I was a small kid in Europe.
What look? What are you getting at?
My name. My name, Tony. Bernstein.
Oh, since when did you become so sensitive?
I don't care what she thinks of me, Tony. That's not the point. The point is Europe.
What do you mean?
The link that we're looking for. We've only gone into the murdered man's backgrounds in this country, but what if they knew each other before? Yeah, there's a whole possibility we've been overlooking.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing?
A couple more questions for Mrs. Heinrich.
Oh, you are still here.
Mrs. Heinrich, what nationality are you and your husband?
Why, American.
But before you came to this country?
German.
And what business was your husband in?
He had his own paint store.
And before you immigrated?
Before? Well, I'm not sure. I think we worked for a factory.
You don't know?
We didn't meet until 1946, just a few months before we sailed for America.
Excuse me, Mrs. Heinrich, but that's not true. Your records from the Department of Immigration indicate that you were married in 1941.
Yeah, we were.
Okay, I'll ask you again. What did your husband do?
He was in the German army. But he never was an officer, just a sergeant, a common soldier. I'm sorry I lied, but it is a habit. Such feelings can still be aroused, even after all these years. But it is here, this way.
Where was he stationed?
The Eastern Front, Russia. It was horrible. Thomas never believed we would win.
Thank you, Mrs. Heinrich. Thank you very much.
Florence couldn't leave the front desk, Lieutenant. She asked me to bring you the files on those 4 murdered men.
Oh, thanks, Peter.
Peter, would you stop by my office tomorrow morning before work? I've got to speak to you about something.
Why, certainly, Captain.
Thanks. Mike, I've got those files memorized, and I can tell you right now that you're not going to find anything that matches. Heinrich and Schulman were German, okay? Blotz was Romanian, and Wyszynski was Czechoslovakian. And look, they immigrated as early as 1946 and as late as 1962.
But all after the war. I think it's a lead worth following up, Tony. I'd like to contact Interpol headquarters in Paris and see if they can come up with more information on these men.
Go ahead, but don't hold your breath. If these 4 had anything in their past they didn't want known, they probably changed their names long before they left Europe.
A lot of people did that, I know. But if my hunch is correct, these men didn't. And that's why they're dead.
Millions of people have come to this country in search of a new life. Most have found it, and in the process have left their old lives behind forever. Now today, we're hearing a great deal of talk about people who would like to go back and rediscover their roots. Would our 4 murder victims have been amongst those people, or would they have preferred the earlier chapters of their lives to have remained a closed book? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Unsolved murders. 4 men who apparently did not know each other, who apparently had nothing in common except the manner in which they died, all killed by bullets from the same gun. But was there another link between them, a link somewhere in their pasts? And more importantly, will such a link, if it exists, lead the police to the murderer before he strikes again?
Oh, hi, Florence.
There's a rather large envelope here that's got your name on it.
Oh, thanks. Hey, it's from Interpol. Gee, that was quick. I only made the request 4 days ago.
What all's in there?
4 complete dossiers on the 4 men who were murdered. And every one of them contains photostated copies of old records, Hey, I think I found what I'm looking for, Florence. Is the captain back from lunch yet?
He's in his office.
Tony, we've got our answer from Interpol.
Already?
And I think I found the connection we've been looking for. It seems Maria Heinrich didn't quite tell us the whole truth. Her husband was in uniform, all right, but not in the regular German army. He was a member of the Schutzstaffel.
What's that?
Hitler's elite guard, otherwise known as the SS. But more than that, he was in a branch of the SS known as the Death's Head Battalion.
Or didn't they have something to do with the concentration camps?
Yeah, they ran them.
Ah, so that's what Thomas Heinrich, the genius at ordinary living, had in his past. What about the others?
That's it. That's the link. It's the same story on every one of them. It's all here in these dossiers. All were in the SS, and all were guards at concentration camps.
And 30 years later, someone's caught up with them.
Well, that's the way it looks.
Well, it could be just a coincidence.
Or it could be the first real lead we've had.
All right, let's go with this assumption for just a moment. Right away, it raises questions.
How so?
Well, look here. In the first place, no two of the dead men served in the same camp. Heinrich was at Treblinka in Poland. Blotz was at Dumanovka in Romania. Wyszynski was at Dachau. And Schulman was stationed at a labor camp in France.
Yeah, but people were transferred from one camp to another.
Yeah, but 4 times?
Yeah, very few would have survived that long.
So, it's unlikely the murderer would have known his 4 victims personally.
And he could be working for a larger organization.
Perhaps. But that brings up another problem. All the Nazi hunting outfits we know about only go after high-ranking fugitives, the men who were behind the whole machine. Heinrich and the rest, they were all common soldiers. According to these dossiers, none of them attained any rank higher than sergeant.
But there would almost have to be an organization behind this, Tony. I mean, how else could you get this kind of information on people? Look at the resources you need, the hours of research, the amount of traveling, the credentials to gain access to confiscated Nazi files. No one person could do all that by himself.
So, either we've stumbled onto a new organization whose very existence hasn't even been known until now, or one of the older groups is broadening its sights. There's a big difference between hunting down a handful of top Nazis and going wholesale after the hundreds of rank and file.
Yeah, well, they were all part of it, weren't they?
Yeah, I suppose they were. Well, even if we are on the right track, none of this helps us answer the question, where do we go from here? Who do we protect? No one's going to admit that he was a member of the SS, and asking Interpol to research the background of every person who's immigrated here since the war is hopeless.
Yeah, 30 years later. And now the hunters are the hunted.
Mike, how do you feel about this?
What? Well, what do you mean?
Well, you do agree, don't you, that these killings have to be stopped?
Tony, what are you trying to say?
Mike, I know you lost your mother and most of your family in those camps. If you feel that you can't pursue this case in good conscience...
I'm a police officer, Tony. That's my job.
Hey, afternoon, Lieutenant Bernstein.
Hi, Peter.
Do you mind if I go ahead with my cleaning up?
No, go ahead.
Is something the matter? You're usually gone by now.
It looks like we've come onto our first real lead on those murders.
Well, isn't that good?
Well, if our assumption is correct, there's a part of me that isn't sorry those men are dead.
Does it surprise you to have such feelings?
I was brought up to respect the law, Peter. Religious and secular.
And now you're afraid, huh?
Afraid?
Well, inside the man you've been taught to believe you are, there lingers the shadow of a primitive ancestor.
Yeah. The one who said an eye for an eye.
Well, there are always 2 possibilities to everything, aren't there?
Maybe. But I don't see how it helps.
Well, the lead you've discovered, either it's correct or it's incorrect, right?
Right.
Now, if it's incorrect, you've nothing to worry about.
And if it's correct?
You have no way of knowing that for certain until you've caught your criminal, right?
Right.
So why worry about it now?
You know, Peter, I had a great-grandfather who reasoned the way you do.
Well, you see, it helped him to live to be a great-grandfather.
He died in a concentration camp. His reasoning did him no good there.
How do you know? The mind is a wonderful thing. It can lift us out of the heaviest chains. Of course, the mind can also be unbelievably stupid and decide quite arbitrarily that a person is unfit to work because of his age.
What?
Oh, that talk I had with Captain Nolan this morning. Apparently there's a new law that makes it mandatory for certain state employees to retire at 65.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry to hear
Well,
that.
I told the captain the law didn't apply to me. I'm not 65. I said I'm 73. You know, the silliest thing is, if you applied that law to the judge who upheld it, he'd have to retire, too.
Yeah. Well, there must be other things you could do, Peter. You're obviously an educated man.
Oh, in my native Holland, I was a doctor of jurisprudence. But when I came to this country, I was too old and too lazy to set about learning a whole new legal code.
Well, this job means a lot to you, doesn't it?
When you leave here at night, you go home, don't you? But I have no home to go to. Just a hotel room I rent for the month.
Hey, I never knew that, Peter.
Oh, it's not so bad. See, I've come to consider the police station like a home. The various rooms are like parts of a house, and you and the others, well, you're just like my family.
You don't have any family of your own?
No, they're back in the old country.
Well, don't you keep in touch with them?
If you'll excuse me, Lieutenant, I'd better get on with my work.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, Peter. I didn't mean to pry.
Oh, that's all right.
Yes, it's late. I should be getting... I should be going, too. Good night, Peter.
Hello.
Tony, it's Mike. I have to see you right away.
Mike? But it's 4:30 in the morning. Where are you?
I'm at Kermit's Diner on Parsons Boulevard.
Are you all right? What's happened?
Well, just meet me here as soon as you can, okay?
Tony, I haven't been able to sleep all night.
All right, Mike. Now, what's up? Huh?
How was Interpol able to respond so quickly, huh?
What?
On Monday, I telex to them the names of 4 men and asked them to develop whatever information they could. That's a process that should have taken 2 weeks minimum, and yet we heard back from them within 4 days. Now, why?
So they're efficient. You woke me up for that?
Well, don't you see what I'm getting at? I think there's only one way they could have responded that fast. If they already had dossiers on those 4 men in their files. And if that is so, there must be a reason why Interpol has dossiers on them. And someone at Interpol headquarters must know what that reason is. All right, it's now 5 a.m.
Don't remind me.
That means it's noontime in Paris. Now, if we get a wire off now, we should have a response later today.
Mike, you don't have to prove anything to me.
What do you mean? We're after a killer, aren't we? So what if the men he's killing were the cogs in the machine that destroyed 6 million people? He still has to be stopped. Now, that's the law. That's our job.
Mike, calm down, huh?
All right, I'm sorry. My mind's been on fire all night. I feel like I'm racing with myself. Yeah, you know, there's part of me that just wants to sit back and wait until the murderer strikes again so we can double-check our theory.
Mike, go by the station and send the wire to Interpol. And then go lie down on the couch in my office and try to get some sleep. This case, Mike, well, it could go on for a long time. Don't let it get to you.
Anything yet, Forrest?
Oh, relax, Mike. Look, it could be hours before you get a response from Paris.
I'll wait.
What time did you send the wire?
6 a.m.
You look like you haven't gotten any sleep at all. Now, why don't you go back into Captain Nolan's office and try to rest?
Hey, look. Look, something's coming in over the telex. What is it?
Is this what you've been waiting for?
What does it say?
Major Bakke, Interpol officer, flying to San Francisco for International Conference on Crime. Now,
What?
Just a minute, there's more. He'll be laying over for 2 hours at O'Hare Airport, and you'll have the information with him that you requested.
Does it say when it's coming through?
October 14th. Hey, that's tomorrow.
What time?
2 p.m. Here's the flight information.
Thanks, Flo. Oh, one other thing. Get me the number of the Records Bureau at the U.S. Department of Immigration, will you? There's something else I want to check out as well.
Lieutenant Bernstein?
Yes, Major Bakke.
How do you do? I'm sorry my flight was late.
Yeah, I appreciate your cooperation, Major. Shall we have a seat over there?
If it is all the same to you, I prefer to stay on my feet. I have been sitting on a plane for 8 hours.
Of course.
The information you desire does not come from my department, but I have been briefed, and I hope I can answer all your questions. Now, you wish to know about certain Interpol dossiers?
Yes, I do. Tell me, did they exist prior to our department's request for them?
Yes, he did.
And why?
Why? Oh, that is very simple. Because we had already been asked to investigate these men some months before. But, in fact, we were asked for information on many more men than just these four.
You were?
Yeah. I have brought a copy of the list with me. Here it is.
Thanks. Why are some of these names crossed out?
Those are the persons we could not trace, for whom no records could be found. In the war, Lieutenant, many things were lost.
Yeah. Why do some of these names have another name beside them?
Some of these people changed not only their country, but their identity.
And how were you able to trace them?
So their fingerprints. The original request was accompanied by certain information on the persons, including their fingerprints.
Yes, of course. That's why only people who'd been arrested have been killed.
Pardon?
The person who requested these investigations, do you have his name?
I should have the order here somewhere. Did you say these men are being killed?
Yeah, 4 of them are now dead.
So the others, they are in danger too.
Possibly.
I see. And you think that the person who made the request... here's the order. This is most strange.
What?
The person who asked for the investigations is from your own police department.
What's his name?
Nolan. Captain Tony Nolan.
A policeman's lot is not a happy one, opined Gilbert and Sullivan. That is surely true for Lieutenant Mike Bernstein at this moment. The long and winding search for a murderer has taken him across 8,000 miles of continent and ocean, back through 30 years in time, and led him right into the office of the man with whom he works. I shall return in a moment with our final act. Circumstantial evidence is a curious thing. It can point overwhelmingly to a certain conclusion, yet, by definition, circumstantial evidence is always incomplete. It offers no smoking gun. And mystery fans know that many a story turns on the old adage, things are often not as they seem. The only problem is, just as often, things are exactly as they seem. So, which is it to be in our story? Well, that would seem to turn on what Lieutenant Bernstein decides to do next. But unfortunately, we won't find out just yet what that is. For when he returns to the police station, another shock awaits him.
Mike?
Hi, Florence. Is the captain in?
He's waiting for you.
Thanks.
Well, was your trip to the airport successful?
Yeah, I missed the rush hour traffic.
Oh? The fellow from Interpol wasn't any help, huh?
They gave me some information that's wrong. That has to be wrong.
Well, I hope you don't mind the drive, because you're going back out to the airport in the morning.
Oh, no. What for?
You remember that officers' exchange program you applied for several months ago? Well, it's come through.
Exchange program?
You're going to New York City for 6 months.
Nat, I'm in the middle of a case. I can't go now. Whose idea was this?
Yours.
No, Florence. No, this timing is just a little too neat. It's too convenient.
Mike, it's an honor to be selected for this program.
Someone must have pulled some strings.
Well, I'm just a desk sergeant on the day shift.
Yeah. Was it Tony, Florence?
What?
Was it Captain Nolan? I mean, is he behind this?
Oh, Mike, no matter how it came about, you know you deserve it.
Is he?
Well, just between us, Mike, I think the captain did make a few calls on your behalf. He knows how much you wanted it.
I'll bet. Thanks, Flo.
Oh, Mike, wait a minute. Something came for you while you were out.
Oh, what?
A wire from the Department of Immigration.
Oh, thanks.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
Later. I have a couple of things to discuss with the captain first. Tony?
Oh, Mike, how is your...
Why am I being sent to New York?
What?
Florence says I'm going to New York tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, congratulations. It's that exchange program you applied for.
I know what it is, Tony. What I want to know is why now?
Well, you've been on the waiting list for months.
Why are you trying to get rid of me?
What?
Florence says you made some calls. Now, is that right?
Well, yes.
Why? Why, Tony?
Okay, Mike, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but I had to use my best judgment.
What are you talking about?
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror today?
Don't change the subject.
I'm not. Mike, you are a mess. You're unshaven. You look like you haven't slept.
I haven't.
All right, then. That's my point. Your wife called me today to find out if I knew what was happening to you.
And what did you tell her?
This case is putting too much stress on you.
That's not true.
Isn't it? Ever since we discovered the truth about those murder victims, you've been half crazy.
Tony, am I doing my job or not?
Mike, you are trying too hard, and sooner or later it's going to catch up with you.
I am a police officer. I am trained, and I am in control of myself.
You also lost your entire family except for your father in the concentration camps. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry, but I really don't want to watch you going through this. Your orders are being completed for the exchange program. You and Betty will leave as soon as all the arrangements are settled. Now, what about your meeting with Major Baca? Did you find him?
Yeah.
Well, what were you able to learn?
Nothing.
Evening, Lieutenant.
Oh, evening, Peter.
Why are you cleaning out your locker? It isn't Friday already, is it?
No, I'm being sent to New York on an officers' exchange program.
Oh, I see. I'd like to say congratulations, but I can tell by the tone in your voice that's not what you want to hear.
Look, we're sitting on top of 4 unsolved murders, Peter. It isn't the best timing in the world.
Well, you know what they say about bureaucracies. They were invented by people who had nothing better to do than to frustrate those who did, eh? How long will he be gone?
About 6 months.
6 months, huh? Well, then, I guess we'd better say goodbye.
What?
Goodbye. See, I'll be retired by the time you return.
Oh. Well, I'll miss you, Peter. I've enjoyed our talks.
I enjoyed them, too. Sorry you had to put up with so much from an old man.
Peter, do you have a minute?
Sure. All the time in the world. The dust will wait.
Now, Peter, suppose I had proof on a guy that he was guilty of a crime I was convinced he hadn't committed.
Well, and I'd say that either there's something wrong with your proof, or you're a bad judge of human nature.
But I have the evidence. I got it in black and white.
But you don't believe.
I don't know. I was convinced of his innocence. That is, until I talked to him.
Well, you confronted him?
No.
Oh, maybe you should. That might be your answer.
He'd never confess.
He may not be guilty.
How could I be sure?
Well, now, is this person a friend?
Yeah.
Close friend?
Yeah.
Then it seems you must confront him. Otherwise, for sure, the only thing you'll ever be certain of are your suspicions.
Yeah. Thanks, Peter.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, you dropped something, Lieutenant.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, that telegram Florence handed me. I'd almost forgotten about it.
What is it? More bad news?
I'm afraid so. It's a wire that confirms something I'd almost forgotten about. You're right, Peter. A direct confrontation is going to be the only way to deal with this.
Oh, Mike, I'm glad I caught you before you left.
Are you?
Now, look, You're going to be gone for 6 months. We aren't going to see each other. And I don't want you leaving under a cloud.
Who says I'm under a cloud?
Perhaps I ought to go clean up some...
No, Peter. No, I want you to stay. I'll need a witness.
A witness for what?
Why are you getting rid of me, Tony?
What?
What's the real reason?
Well, I've explained...
No, Tony, I don't think you have.
What are you getting at?
You want me out of the way because I'm getting too close to the truth.
Which is?
Which is that you killed Heinrich and the others.
What?
Major Baki gave me the whole story. Now, you sent a list of names to Interpol and asked for investigations into their pasts. The 4 slain men all appear on that list.
I sent a list. Well, this is crazy.
Is it? Now, here are some photostats the Major left with me. And there's the list, and there's a copy of the order with your name on it.
Mike, I swear to you I don't know anything about this.
That's not a very viable defense.
I didn't even know those men. Why would I want to kill them?
Yeah, that's what a jury is going to want to know, Tony. I'm arresting you for the murders of Thomas Heinrich, Hans Schulman, Henry Blotz, and Gregor Zbazinski.
Mike, come off.
I've had my eye on you for a long time, Tony.
Why?
You got a gun collection at home, don't you?
Well, you know I do. You've seen it.
And in that collection, you got a semi-automatic like the one used in the killings.
No, I don't.
A Croydon Spitz 38. You weren't very smart to use it, Tony. There's not many of those around anymore.
What are you talking about?
You thought you could get me off your back, didn't you? Well, I got an airtight case that's going to send you to the chair for the murders of 4 men.
Lieutenant, you're making a mistake.
I don't think so, Peter. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Captain Nolan didn't kill those men. I did.
I know. I know you did, Peter.
You killed those men, Peter?
Yes, Captain. How did you know, Lieutenant?
Well, you told me yourself. You said if I was certain my friend was innocent, then there must be something wrong with my evidence. If Tony didn't send that list to Interpol, then it had to be someone with access to Tony's identity, his badge number, and the police department telex code.
Here, let me take a look at that list.
They're all from our files. I first began to suspect Peter yesterday when he was reluctant to talk about his family. I called the Records Bureau of the Immigration Department in Washington. This telegram here is their response.
What does it say?
It says they have no record of a Peter Fleming who immigrated from Holland. What's your real name?
Obradovich. Piotr Obradovich. I'm from Poland.
And your family?
My family? Lost in the camps during the war. My wife, my 4 children, my mother and father. Even my brothers.
And you were the only survivor?
Yes.
But, Peter, the men you killed weren't responsible. They were from the very lowest echelons of the SS.
The camps couldn't have been run without them, could they, Captain? Every person is responsible for his actions. Taking orders can be as much a crime as giving them.
Mike, what was all this nonsense about my owning a gun like the murder weapon?
I knew Peter would never just confess. But I didn't think he'd be able to stand by in silence while an innocent person was accused of his crime. I was right, Peter. Your sense of justice did run deeper than your thirst for revenge.
The 4 men I killed lived for 30 years under the delusion that they had escaped all culpability for their crimes. And I disabused them of their delusions of reprieve. I have no right to expect to escape the same fate myself.
Past lives half erased in the smoky tumult of war. The innocent are slain, the guilty live on. The temptation for retribution is strong within us, and indeed no person ought to be allowed to go free from his crimes. But in Peter's case, the men he killed will not return his family to him. He would have done better to heed Longfellow's dictum. Let the past bury its dead. I shall return in a moment with a final word. Many of us live more than one life during our time on Earth. Conversions can change the man into a beast and the beast into a man. But we are wrong to lay the praise or blame at the doorstep of circumstance. For each of us carries within himself the whole range of possibilities of the race. And therefore we must, as Pyotr Obradovich said, assume the responsibility for our own actions. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Norman Rose, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. It's an inescapable fact that the ogre of fear threatens all of our lives. And today, more and more, actual, ever-present physical fear, especially among older people. On dark streets, the empty halls of large buildings, the automatic elevators, it clutches and tugs at the heart till at last the door to home is opened and locked shut. But supposing you have only locked fear inside with you, that the last refuge of home does not mean safety.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone.
Then, mademoiselle, I will have no further use for either of you.
Our mystery drama, The Terrorist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Russell Horton. Outley with Act One. There's a little town in Turkey called Chesme, in a colorful bay off the Aegean Sea. Some 15 miles away, the Greek island of Chios lies, mountainous, and even on the best days, half obscured by drifting rain clouds. In the summers, the vacationers stream in from Izmir, from Istanbul, and on charter flights till the town bulges to a population of 50,000. But by October, most of them are gone, and Chesme recedes to its regular population of 2,000 or so, to be forgotten till the summer rolls round again. This is where our story begins.
Hanik, what? Who is it? Are you alone? Yes, but then I am coming aboard. Not till I know who you... Berlin. Shut up, you fool. I said no names. But we are alone. You never can be sure. Can we go below? What are you doing here? If you were recognized, are you out of your mind? I am not out of my mind, but if we get out of the night, who can recognize me? Now take me below. Oh. A gun? To your own brother? My brothers are only those who recognize the cause. Would you turn your back on Allah? No. You know where I stand. I thought I did. Make me sure, my brother Harik. And to give me sanctuary. I'll open the hatch. Don't turn on any lights. How many steps? 4. I'll find my way down. Have you food? I have not eaten for 2 days. The boat is not stocked. I don't know
what is in the icebox. I doubt if there is anything. Oh, wait. Some goat cheese? Oh, some pita bread.
Anything. Give me.
Here. It will serve.
Want to drink?
A little Greek raisin? No. Wait a minute. I have a bottle of raki.
A feast fit for a king, eh? Or a pasha. If I weren't so hungry and thirsty, I would spit the wine overboard.
If you were a better Muslim, you wouldn't drink.
Better Muslim? Where is there one better? Am I not a veteran of 100 terrorist attacks? Have I not struck again and again? Have I not almost single-handed broken up the new attempt to sell a short in Cyprus?
Killing the American peace envoy in Athens with half his staff.
They were traitors to our cause. They deserved to die. I have no regrets.
You should have one.
What?
You are recognized. The whole Western world is after you. Where do you run and hide?
I need your help for that. For the moment.
I can't help you. There is no money for you to run, no place to hide.
Why not right here?
Here? I do not own this boat, this house.
Who does?
An old American lady.
She lives here.
She has retired.
Why chase me? Why Turkey? Is she Muslim?
No. She is a writer of books. And she has rheumatism, or what the Americans call arthritis in the joints. The hot mud baths at Fifney help her. She goes there every day.
You drive her?
Sometimes. Other times she is driven by her niece, a young American girl who is her companion secretary.
And there is no one else in the house?
By day, a cook from the village and a woman to clean and wash. How did you find me here?
Oh, we have our ways through the organization.
If you were found here, Bülent, they would take me to jail with you.
I don't intend to be found, Harik, little brother coward. Now, where do I hold up? Here? On this boat?
No. She likes to go sailing and to fish.
See?
The old lady.
She cannot be so old then.
Oh, she is old. But she is tough.
What is her name?
Madame Grace Carney.
There is a husband?
No. He is dead a long time, I think.
She is rich.
Every week a check comes. Sometimes I have taken it to the bank for her.
How much? Don't tell me you didn't look.
I looked more than once. The same amount.
How much?
1,000.
4,000 a month.
And in her desk there are bank books for over $200,000. She is very rich.
Yes. Here is the place to hide out.
No, Bülent, please. I have a good job. It is easy. She pays me well.
He will pay you better, and me and the cause. Before we are finished, Khalid.
You don't mean to kill her?
Has she many friends, this lady?
No. She knows no one. Most of the time she writes. Sometimes she fishes or saves.
Does she get much mail?
From the bank and from her, how do you call it, the people who print her books?
Her publisher.
Yes.
Even better. Yes, I think Allah is smiling on us. We will go visit the lady whom Allah has provided to give me sanctuary.
Come in, Jane. Oh, it's you, Halik. What can I do for you?
Are you alone, madam?
Obviously.
Where is Mademoiselle Jane?
She went for a walk, I think. Why? You sound very strange for some reason, Halik.
I am sorry, madam. Truly, I am sorry, but I want to introduce my brother.
Your brother? Well, of course, but couldn't we pick a better time? I was just about ready to go to bed.
Oh, I won't keep you long, Madame Carling. That is from going to bed.
I don't understand you, and I don't believe I invited you into my room.
No, you didn't have to. I invited myself in. To your room and to your house.
I beg your pardon.
You have a guest, Madame Carling. Allow me to introduce myself.
You don't have to. I know who you are.
Of course. I am Harik's brother, Bülent Yaman.
No, you are not. You are Saladin the Butcher. I read the papers. It would be hard to forget your face.
You flatter me, madam.
On the contrary, I despise you. You are a cold-blooded murderer. I don't want you here.
You have no choice.
Leave my house. Already you have filled it with the stench of death and decay.
Bravo, you are a writer. Such brave words.
Get out.
When I am ready.
Harik, get this man out of here.
I am sorry, madam. He is, after all, my brother.
Then I am sorry for you.
Why, you hold.
Please.
Madame, do not tempt me too far. I am a dangerous man to cross.
I am not afraid of you, Saladin the Butcher.
If you mention that name once again, I will break your arm.
Please do not provoke him, madam. He means it.
My cover name of Saladin I bear proudly. But you may call me by my real name, Bülent Yaman.
I won't call you anything. I am waiting for you to leave.
But I am not going to leave. I told you I shall be your guest for a while.
And I told you I won't have you in this house.
You will have me for as long as I care to stay.
I shall report you to the police.
You won't have the opportunity. From now on, I am the master in this house.
Oh, put your pistol away. Do you think you can scare an old lady like me?
Oh, yes.
I have very few years left to live. Life is not that precious to me.
There is a young lady living here also. I think perhaps your niece.
What about her?
I was only thinking that if she were threatened, you...
I'm back, Aunt Grace. I'll be right in.
Harik, take care of the girl.
No, don't hurt her.
Get up. Go, Harik.
Yes, Bülent.
You see, Madame Carling, if you behave and follow orders, nothing unpleasant will happen to your niece. But if you don't... But then I'm sure you are intelligent enough to realize you have no choice.
What is it, Harik? Why are you stopping me? I want to see Mrs. Carling.
Not possible at the moment, Mademoiselle Jane.
Why on earth not?
She has a visitor.
Someone from the publishing firm, her editor?
No.
Then who? I think I should be with her.
Not yet.
How dare you keep me from going to her?
I am sorry, it is not in my hand.
What are you talking about?
It would be better, perhaps, if I explained that. Harik, what's the old woman?
Who are you?
Harik.
Yes.
Introduce me.
Oh, I am sorry. Miss Troytes, this is my brother, Bülent Yaman.
How do you do, Mr. Yaman?
Merhaba, mademoiselle. Harik, the old woman.
Yes, Bülent.
You were going to explain something to me, Mr. Yaman?
Yes. I am going to become a guest here for a certain length of time, but I don't want anyone to know that I am here.
Well, that's something I can't discuss. My aunt is the one to
Madame Carling and I have already come to, what shall I say, to an accommodation. I hope you will agree.
Well, I'll have to talk it over with my aunt, of course, but...
There will be no but. You may talk to your aunt all you please, but you will accept the situation without question. If you do as you are told, there will be no trouble.
I don't like your attitude. Who are you to tell...
Yes, mademoiselle, you were saying...
Now that I see you in the light, you're not Bülent Yaman. You're...
As far as you and your aunt are concerned, I am nobody but Harik's brother. No, further than that, I am no one, a non-person. I do not exist until I am gone.
And when will that be?
When I am ready and the time is right.
Well, what do you expect us to do? Stay locked up here as if we were in jail?
By no means. You may come and go as you please.
That's silly. How could you trust us under the circumstances?
Because one or other of you will be here with me. One false step. And at least one of you would be dead. Do you believe me?
I believe you. But you can't just make us prisoners, have us disappear.
Why? Who would be looking for you?
Well, for me, no one. But But my aunt, her editors, her bankers...
There will be no problem. Everything will go along just as it has. Your aunt must write and send in her pages. You will continue her correspondence, go to the bank, continue as usual.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Till I can make my arrangements to pass to safety.
Then you will leave us alone?
Then, mademoiselle, I will have no further use for either of you.
So simply, so easily, it could happen. An intruder, his authority, not only the gun, but lack of any morals. A man who once, when he was through with us and our usefulness was done, would not hesitate to dispose of us as casually as a burnt-out cigarette. I shall return shortly with Act Two. The best-laid schemes, the fly in the ointment, the unexpected. How many dreams of glory, immaculately planned battles, intricately plotted revolutions have stumbled on the simplest of accidents or the slightest coincidence. An old woman and her niece are under the threat of death and disaster in a remote part of Turkey, while 4,000 miles away in one of New York's most visible restaurants, an old man and a young one meet casually for lunch.
Steve, you like some more coffee?
No, thanks, Uncle Ben. What a lunch.
It's one of the few decent restaurants left in New York, I think.
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Well, thank heavens for the expense account. An investment in the future. You are planning to write a book for me one of these days, aren't you?
The great American novel?
I'll settle for a bestseller.
Well, I'm not liable to drum one up for you out of archaeology.
Oh, I don't know. The King James Bible has a pretty fair sale record. So, where's my favorite nephew off to this time?
You mean your only one? Ephesus.
Greece again, huh?
Uncle Ben, your slip is showing. A senior editor of Holden and Strait. Ephesus is in Turkey.
Oh, yes, of course. Ephesus, that's the Turkish name, isn't it?
Right.
On the old map, that would be Asia Minor, right?
Now you're showing off, yeah.
No. I have an ulterior purpose. That's near Izmir, isn't it?
Yeah, about 50 miles or so.
Well, then you'd be near Chesme.
Chesme? What's that?
Huh? Oh, it's some little town around the coast in that area. I have a client living there.
Don't tell me he's writing a history of the Greco-Turkish War.
Oh, first of all, it's a she, and secondly, she believes in making love, not war.
Who?
Grace Carling.
I still say, who?
Oh, yes, you wouldn't know her, I suppose. Although she's one of the mainstays of our firm. She writes historical romances, hardcover and paperback. Oh, I'd hate to speculate how many million books she's sold for us over the years. I wonder... Steve, how'd you like to do me a favor?
You've only to ask.
Well, I've known Grace all my life. Not well, she's a very private person, but Jack, her husband, was a very close friend of mine.
Was?
He died about 5 years ago. Oh, it devastated Grace. For nearly 2 years, she didn't write a word. And this, mark you, was a woman who used to turn out 2 to 3 books a year without even turning a hair. Damn good ones, too. But when Jack died, she sort of dried up. She got the wanderlust or started running from herself. I don't know. Then I started to get manuscripts again from all over the world. Hong Kong, Cape Town, Madrid, Rome, Athens, you name it. And finally, about a year ago, they started to come from this little place, Chesme, along with a letter that she'd found a place to settle in and to be at peace with herself at last.
But for some reason you're concerned about her?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that...
No, not for any reason. It's just a hunch.
Well, what, Uncle Ben?
Well, the last month or so, I've been receiving the last pages of a new book from her, along with occasional notes. And reading them, I have this feeling that there's something wrong over there, Steve. I don't know what. I can read it between the lines. Look, would it be too much to ask you to drop by and see Grace for me? Just casually, see how she is, if she's well, or if perhaps she needs medical help, or at least how she's living.
I'll be glad to, Uncle. I'll do it before I even go to Ephesus. I'm picking up a car in Izmir, and if you give me Mrs. Carling's address, I'll drive over as soon as I can get there and pay her your regards.
I don't seriously think she's in any trouble, but she is a very old lady.
Jane, I thought you'd never come. Where are they?
Halik just got the mail. They're busy with that.
Where do they think I am?
I told them I was taking off a lunch tray to you.
Good. We have a chance to escape at last. You cast off while I start the motor. Father, come on. You always start like a dream.
Planning to leave for somewhere, Mrs. Carling?
If I could get away from you, butcher, yes.
I have told you the name is Bulent Yaman. Just a gentle reminder that nothing is done here except by my orders. Next time I shall not be so gentle. Hurry. Take the girl back to the house.
Oh, if only I were a man.
It would not hurt. Even a man can't start an engine from which the distributor cap has been removed.
I didn't mean that. I meant you.
Even that wouldn't help. I have the weapons and you have none. Might makes right, no?
No. It only gives you the upper hand.
That is all I need. And speaking of hand, shall we go up to the house? I need your signature.
For what?
The weekly bank draft, some checks, bills, and so on.
Suppose I refuse.
We have been going through this foolishness for nearly 6 weeks now. Do you want me to hurt your niece as I had to do once before?
No, let the child be.
Then cooperate with me. Now, shall we go to the house? Let me help you ashore.
How long is this going to last?
Oh, not too much longer, Madam Carling. My organization is sending a small warboat to bring me to safety among my own. You should be relieved of my company very shortly.
Forever, I hope.
Oh, I assure you, Mrs. Carling, when you and I and your niece part, it will be forever.
Halik?
Yes, Mademoiselle Jane.
How long is this going to go on?
I don't know.
She's an old lady, you know. She can't take this kind of pressure much longer. I can't take it myself.
I am sorry. Truly, I am.
I can't believe you'd turn on us like this. After all Mrs. Carling, my aunt, has done for you. And I thought... Well, you never made any secret about your feeling about me.
I still feel the same way.
You couldn't and let this happen.
You don't understand. He is my brother. In blood.
You mean you're a terrorist, too?
I did not mean that kind of blood. I meant he is of my family.
Whatever he is, his hands are stained with blood, and you are afraid of him.
Yes, Mademoiselle Jane.
If you would help us to escape, or bring the police, you wouldn't have to be afraid anymore.
You think so? He would hunt me down, or have me hunted down.
Your own brother?
The cause comes first. If I betrayed him, I would be already dead, only waiting for which way it would come.
But, Halik, I'm sure we could arrange.
Don't let him hear you.
Hurry. Who is that at the door?
A man. He looks like a foreigner, an American, perhaps.
What is he doing here?
I don't know, Bulent.
If you are responsible, Mademoiselle Travis, it will not be good for you.
I don't know who he is. I don't know anything.
Say it had better be the truth.
Perhaps he will go away.
He does not see me, wants to. Here, take this key. I
I've locked the old lady in her room. Go in and guard her.
Yes, Bullet.
Make sure she is quiet.
David, I will.
You, Jane, answer the door.
What do I say to him?
Whatever you do, remember, I am behind the door with a gun. One mistake could mean both your lives. Just get rid of him.
I'll try.
You had better succeed. Go on.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm, Stephen Papp.
Am I supposed to know you?
No. My uncle, Benjamin Holden, he's senior editor for Holden and Strait, the publishers. One of his clients is the lady I'm looking for, Mrs. Grace Carling.
If you have a message for her, I could take it.
Well, there's no message exactly. My uncle asked for me to see her and talk to her personally.
Oh, I see.
Well, are you her secretary?
Yes, but I'm also her niece.
Oh, at least we have that much in common. Hi, niece.
Hi, nephew.
Can I see Mrs. Carling?
I
mean, there's nothing wrong with her. She's not ill or anything.
No.
See, Uncle Ben was worried about her.
Why? Hasn't he been getting the pages she sent and her notes?
Oh, yes, but something about them... I don't know. He knew I was going to be nearby, and he asked me to stop in and see her. Can I, Miss... I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Oh, it's Jane. Jane Travis. And you said Stephen Papp?
Well, Steve, yeah. And Papp for short, too. It's really Papadopoulos. My mother was Uncle Ben's sister, and she married a real all-out guy who was Greek, but brought up in Turkey. Small world department. Hey, could I come in?
Steve, I mean, Mr. Papp, would you mind waiting outside just a minute? I'll have to ask my aunt.
Why didn't you get rid of him?
How could I?
It does not matter. The damage is done now. There is only one thing to do.
What?
He must see Madame Carling. And she must convince him that everything is all right. But I warn you, Mademoiselle Jane, both you and Madame Carling had better be successful, or I will wipe him out. I am too close to my own freedom to worry about anyone else. But you must see him, Madame.
And I tell you, I refuse.
You cannot refuse. It is an order.
And if I don't obey, what will you do? Hurt me? Or Jane? I don't think so. Not while he's standing right outside the door. Please let the boy go. He's not involved in this.
I'm afraid he is. Now, Madame Carling, in the next few days we shall be saying goodbye. I will be leaving here for complete safety. But until then, nothing, do you hear me? Nothing must interfere with my plans.
Very well. Bring him in. I will attempt to assure him that everything is all right.
You had better for his sake as well as your own. And one more thing, Madame. Do not try any tricks. I shall be listening beyond the door. One false move and... Well, you know that I am desperate enough to stop at nothing.
The object of a suspense story is to draw the wire tighter and even tighter. Will Steve Papp be the means of saving two embattled women from the threat of a man without principle, or will he, too, be sucked into the mouth of danger? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The intricate balance of prisoner and jailer has now been rearranged. Bulent Yemen, because he can be so easily recognized, must be hidden together with Jane, while Halik brings Steve Papp to meet Grace Carling. But no sooner has he brought Steve in to meet her than Bulent is monitoring them with a gun. His whole future resting on how well Grace plays her part, and how satisfied Steve is that everything is normal.
How nice to meet you after all these years, Mr. Pap.
I think that really ought to be my line.
I don't think an old lady, no matter how many words she may have created, is that important.
You are to my Uncle Ben.
Not nearly as important as you are. You're the son he never had.
Well, I'd like to feel he thinks of me that way.
He does. Tell me, Stephen, what on earth are you doing in Chesney?
Oh, it isn't very complicated. I don't know if Uncle Ben told you. My field is archaeology.
Oh, indeed he did.
So I'm on vacation, and I wanted to spend it at Ephesus for some archaeological research. When Uncle Ben heard that, he said that you were in the neighborhood and asked me to drop by to say hello.
Oh, how nice of you to do so.
Uncle Ben, well, he seemed a bit worried about you.
Your Uncle Ben has always been a bit worried about me. He's a very old-fashioned gentleman who is never ready to admit that women are the strongest sex.
Don't you ever believe it. Why do you think he was scared ever to get married?
Well, at all events, you can see that I am flourishing, healthy, and have no problems.
If you tell me so.
The only real problem I have is that I'm up against a deadline, and I cannot be a gracious hostess because I have so many pages to finish and get off to your uncle. You know what a hard taskmaster he is.
Yes, I must admit that.
And you must understand how in debt I am to the firm and how I must work every minute to repay them. I'm really trapped here until I dig myself out.
Oh, I hadn't realized.
When you get a chance, talk to your uncle about it. He'll understand just what I'm saying. You can tell him I've never asked for help, but now's when I need it. Now, you must run along and let me get back to work.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll be in touch with my uncle right away to let him know what shape you're in.
You do that, Stephen. Goodbye.
Would you give me the overseas operator, please? Thank you. In debt to the firm. Grace Carling? It has to be a signal, but what kind... overseas operator? I want to make a person-to-person call to a Mr. Benjamin Holden in the United States. Yeah, that's right. The number... What the...
Just be very quiet, Mr. Pap. I don't want to use this gun.
How'd you get in my hotel room?
When you are being followed, you should be more careful about closing doors behind you.
Who are you?
My name does not matter. Come on.
Where are we going? I have a phone call.
Oh, no, Mr. Papadopoulos. No phone calls.
How do you know my real name?
I overheard you tell it to a certain young lady.
Wait a minute.
Just move very carefully and slow.
I just wanted to look at you.
You will see me when I get you back to see Mrs. Carling.
To see Mrs. Carling?
Yes, move.
Now, just a minute.
Not even
pal.
a second. I tell you again, move. And if you don't, I would not hesitate to use the gun or the knife, which is quieter.
What is all this?
You will find out when it is time to tell you. Now, for the last time, move. I do not have time to explain. You are simply unfortunate enough to be involved.
But how can I be involved when I don't know what's going on?
Oh, don't act so innocent. Madame Carling should write spy stories instead of romances, and she might be a little more clever with her little tricks, don't you think?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm in debt to the firm. I am trapped here. I have never asked for help, but now is when I need it.
Mrs. Carling was talking about financial matters.
I was foolish enough to let you get out of the house. She was trying to signal you that she is a prisoner here. Well, for her pains, now you are one too.
But why?
It is not good for a young man, even an archaeologist, to live only in the past. Lock him up with the girl, Harik, and stand guard. I have a lot of work to do.
Okay. In here. Move.
Mr. Pop! Halik, why did you have to drag him into this?
He brought himself in.
How?
Ask
him yourself. I'm sure he has plenty of questions to ask you.
Halik, it's not going to work. You know it. The longer it goes on, the more...
It will not be longer. It will be over by tomorrow night, and you will be free. I promise you.
I know you don't want to be doing this, Halik.
I am doing what I must do. Now, no more talk.
Oh, Steve. I'm sorry you're here. But I'm so glad. I'm so scared. I'm about ready to fall apart.
So, for 6 weeks, this louse has been living here and keeping you prisoners?
That's right.
Now, you're sure he's this Saladin guy?
Didn't you recognize him?
It was dark in the hall. I couldn't see him that clearly.
He's been hiding out here ever since that terrible thing in Athens where the envoy was killed and all those people hurt.
How can he get away with it?
It's quite simple. He's bled Aunt Grace white. He forces her to sign over all the money that comes to her. And he's made her continue writing and keeping up all her normal correspondence to America so no one could suspect.
Only my Uncle Ben did.
Why didn't he tell the police or the army or something?
Come on, Jane. He couldn't have had any idea it was anything this bad. He just guessed your aunt wasn't acting quite like herself. But Buland can't expect to keep this up forever.
Oh, no, I've heard something about a gunboat coming to smuggle him out of the country. He says when that happens, we won't have to worry about him anymore.
In a pig's eye. He can't take any chances with any of us now.
What do you mean?
He's blown his cover. You, Mrs. Carling, now me. We all know who he really is. He's no longer the mighty Saladin the Butcher, figure of mystery.
But he isn't anyway. That photographer got a picture of him.
Now, he could change his looks, Jane, grow a beard, plastic surgery, shave his head, whatever. But once his true identity is known, he can't change that. He's got to keep it secret.
What are you trying to say, Steve?
That he's right. We won't have to worry about him anymore. Because he won't have to worry about us. The moment he takes off from here, we're dead pigeons. All 3 of us.
Oh, I knew it. I just didn't want to face it. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry I got you into this.
Oh, never mind that. Let's concentrate on how we're going to get out of it before it's too late.
Who is it?
It's me, Hank.
You should be guarding our prisoners.
They are safely locked in. What are you doing here?
Preparing for our escape.
We are leaving on Madame Carling's boat?
Of course not. We leave on the gunboat. But our prisoners are leaving on this one.
What?
I have been preparing it for them.
I don't understand.
Oh, I travel light carrying my brother, but never without some plastic explosive. One never knows when one may need it.
You put some aboard?
In the bilge, just below the engine, on a short fuse. A fuse you will activate at the same time as you start the engine to help our prisoners escape.
Escape?
Come back to the house and I will explain it to you. I don't like to leave them alone. Nothing must upset our plans now.
That's no good. The windows are bolted shut from the outside.
We could break the glass.
It's too small to crawl through the...
Shh. What is it?
Shh. They're back in the house. They're next door. Is there a glass here?
What kind of glass?
A drinking glass.
Yes, they gave me one with dinner. Here.
It has water in it. Wait.
You're so thirsty?
Just wanted to empty it now. Shh.
What are you doing?
See if I can hear what they're saying.
Can you hear?
Yes. They're talking Turkish.
Oh, and what good is it?
I told you my father was brought up in Turkey. Now, let me see how much I can get.
Mademoiselle Travis.
What is it?
Shh.
escape.
Well, if you're leaving, why must we escape?
Shh. Keep your voice down. If you don't, my brother will have you killed. Your only chance is to take the boat and run for it.
But we can't. My aunt tried to start the boat, and you had taken the distributor head.
I have it here.
Why are you doing this for us?
I don't want you to be killed. I want you to get away. Come. The madame is waiting for us. It is your only chance. Get on board.
You first. We'll follow.
Very well. I'll just...
Steve, did you kill him?
No. He's just knocked out. Get your hand on board and stand by to cast off once I get the engine ready.
You're sure, young man, that you're not going to blow us all up?
Not without a fuse.
But the explosive...
It's inert. It needs a real boost to set it off. Oh, okay, Jane. Cast off and come aboard. I'm starting her up.
All aboard.
And here we go.
Bullet! They've escaped!
Damn. Didn't hit him hard enough. Now we're going to have to make a run for it.
They're gaining on us.
Yeah, I know. Did you inflate the life raft?
Yes. Aunt Grace is standing by, ready to throw it over.
Fine.
What are you doing?
Lighting the fuse that Holly planned to use on us. Just turning the tables. Now listen. I'm going to slow down long enough for you and your aunt to get the raft over and both of you into it. Off the port side where they can't see you.
What are you going to do?
Speed up long enough to get them where I want them. Go on. I'm going to cut the engines. You cast off in the raft, Jane?
Yes, we're all right.
Okay. Then here goes nothing.
Now go the path. You can't get away.
That's what you think.
Oh,
not me. I'm bailing out.
Don't quite understand, Steve. Explain it to me.
Well, since I'm going to have to explain this to the Greek Navy boat that picked us up, maybe I could use some practice. Once I got you two girls off on the raft, I lit that fuse and I was riding a time bomb. The trick was to get myself off at the right moment, just before I sent our boat ramming into Bulent's boat.
So you blew that obscene terrorist to Kingdom Come.
I hope not, Mrs. Carling. I'd like to think better of poetic justice. I hope I blew him straight to hell.
I don't think there's any better statement that could close this story. It's hard to think of anyone who can be an apologist for a terrorist, even those who support his cause. The slaughter of innocent people cannot be accepted by any civilized government or religion. As they sow, so shall they reap. Grace Carling is still turning out her novels from Florida now. And her editor has few worries about her. She lives with her niece Jane and his nephew Stephen, who, since they've been married, shuttles between his new diggings in Belize and the special Florida Key on which their two homes are built. Where Bulent and Halik and his fellow destructionists have gone depends on your view of life hereafter. Our cast included Russell Horton, Jada Rowland, Grace Matthews, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Have you no idea, no concern about what you have already done to the atmosphere? You have polluted it with the residue from your atomic explosions and tests.
The incidence of radiation has been low.
The air is not yours alone. What you do on Earth affects life on other planets. On Zyton, we have already been exposed to the after effects of particles released when an atom bomb is exploded. You have now endangered our lives.
It's hard for me to believe.
Accept it as a fact. You may be indifferent to life on other planets. We are not. If we cannot persuade you to use atomic power for peace, we will retaliate, and no one will be...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Remember when we believed that the kiss of a princess could turn a frog into a prince? That was long ago, of course, when we believed in magic. The years passed and we started calling it luck. Then, pushed, prodded, or plummeted into a confused maturity, we began to speak of problem solving. But even as the magnetic pull of childhood resists all our efforts to grow up, so does the buried belief that the kiss of a beautiful princess will transform the ugly frog into a handsome prince.
You understand? She hates me, Tom.
Oh, I don't think she does.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on now, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
Our mystery drama, Death Spell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Ralph Bell and Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Magic is and has always been man's frantic effort to control what he fears. Flood, famine, disease, death. In the story we're about to bring you, the dread enemy is none of these. It is a single person. One, you would think, who might be expected to harbor none but the most benign thoughts. Not an enemy at all, but a lover.
Helen, you here?
I'll be right with you, Tom. I'm putting a casserole into the oven.
Oh, not that same old thing again.
Till one of us starts bringing in some money, it's that same old thing.
I got your thingamajig.
You did? Oh, why didn't you say so?
I just did say so.
Oh, great. Marvelous. Swell.
I could have bought a steak for what that thing cost.
Oh, but I had to have it. I need it.
Yeah, well, I need protein.
Oh, gorgeous. Fantastic.
What the devil do you want it for?
I have to know if I'm going to get the part in Antigone.
What part? What Antigone?
Sophocles' Antigone. I read for a part in it.
Doing Antigone where? Off Broadway?
Off Broadway. New Jersey, 2 weeks. But they paid equity minimum.
I bought this, whatchamacallit, so that you could find out about 2 weeks in New Jersey?
This is not a whatchamacallit or a thingamajig. It is a Ouija board.
Whatever.
It's not a whatever either. The Ouija board is as old as astrology. Ouija board goes back to the 4th century B.C.
I'm so impressed.
Where did you get it?
In one of those voodoo shops on Greenwich Avenue.
The Ouija board has nothing to do with voodoo. The Ouija board is an ancient divinatory device.
Yeah, okay.
Now, come on. Put your fingers on the planchette. Tom, come on, now, please. The casserole is going to take an hour, so come on.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, you do. You have to. If I don't find out about that part in Antigone, I'm going to burst. Just put your fingers very lightly, please.
Okay.
Now, Ouija, tell me, am I going to work soon in a play? Am I? Close your eyes, Tom.
Oh, okay.
Just let it move by itself.
Okay. It is moving.
You can't rush it.
You know, I ran into a guy today. In the voodoo shop.
This is not voodoo.
A guy I hadn't seen for a couple of years, at the very least. Bertram Chillingworth Crowley, commonly called Bart. Ever tell you about him?
Mm-mm.
I knew him in art school. He came to class every day in a Cadillac station wagon. That suggest anything to you?
Money.
Mm-hmm. Lots and lots of money. Pots of money. Lots of pots of money.
Why don't you shut up and concentrate?
He never did finish art school.
I think the planchette is starting to move.
He was too rich to paint.
It is.
He quit art school and he sank back into his millions.
It's starting, Tom.
I never gave him another thought till today, when I ran into him in the voodoo place. Oops.
Tom.
I gotta get the phone.
It was just starting to move.
Hello.
Is this Tom Craven?
Yes, this is Tom Craven.
Tom, how are you?
Well, who's this?
This is Bart. We ran into each other this afternoon. Greenwich Avenue?
Bertram Chillingworth Crowley?
Yes. Listen, we didn't get much chance to talk today, so I was wondering, could we have lunch? Tomorrow, maybe?
I don't eat lunch as a rule.
At my club, I thought.
Oh. Well,
I have something I'd like to talk over with you. Something that might interest you.
Oh? Would it be all right if I brought a girl along, Bart?
Your wife?
No, a girl.
Well, sure. Bring her along. How's 1 o'clock? Meet you in the lobby of the Lancaster Club on Park Avenue. 1:30? That all right?
Yeah, all right. Hey, how do you like that? Just finished talking about the guy. He's on the phone.
Tom, sit down.
That's spooky. That's really spooky.
It's moving.
Is that okay with you? Lunch tomorrow?
Now, relax. Don't press on it.
1:30?
It's spelling out something.
Lancaster
It's
Club.
Moving to A.
It's a very snooty joint.
Oh, it's going so fast.
Park Avenue.
N-T-I-A-N-T-I. Antigone. The first 4 letters in Antigone. How do you like that?
That's spooky.
You'd like it. You really would. It's got 3 rooms besides the studio, and the studio has a skylight.
Oh, that sounds marvelous.
Perfect north light. I had it built to minute specifications. Had it built for myself. I thought someday I might take up painting again, but of course I never did.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I don't know. Never did have much talent, you know. Not like old Tom here.
Yeah, well, old Tom here isn't exactly setting the world on fire.
No, but you will one of these days. And I'd like to help you on your way to fame and all that.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Bart. Really is.
You'd be doing me a favor if you'd move into the place. Both of you. I really mean that.
Helen?
Is it that you don't want to leave the city?
Oh, Lord, no.
Or maybe Helen doesn't want to move out of New York. Actresses don't, I've heard.
Well, you heard right. Actresses like to be where the action is. I'm up for a part right now.
But my place is only 50 miles from the city. You can get there in an hour.
Oh, there's a train?
No, look, I have a car. Well, actually, I have 5 cars, and I have a chauffeur. Or Tom could drive you, or I could. Think about it, will you?
Sure.
Oh, well, certainly think about it.
And let me know as soon as you can, okay?
You bet.
Anybody want any more coffee?
Not for me, thanks.
I'll get the check. Waiter, check. I'll sign it.
It's a funny thing you phoning me, Bart, when you did. I'd just been telling Helen about you when the phone rang.
He was telling me how he'd run into you.
In the voodoo shop.
Not voodoo.
Oh, they have voodoo stuff there, too. Potions, powders, amulets, all kinds of stuff. Are you interested in magic?
Tom was buying a Ouija board for me.
She was trying to find out if she was going to get a part in a play that she's up for.
And I am going to get it.
Yeah, you hope.
Well, the Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, and the name of the play is Antigone. So how about that?
That was right after the phone call from you. You know, everything was getting very spooky.
Listen, if you decide to take the studio at my place, bring the Ouija board along.
Something you're dying to know, Bart?
Something I'm dying to know. Yes.
Well, if we moved in with you, we will come complete with Ouija board.
Bart, why are you so anxious to have us take your studio? Not that I doubt you wanted to help a struggling artist. I don't, but... Well, actually, you and I don't know each other very well. You don't know Helen at all.
I think we'll be very compatible. Don't you think so?
You're lonely, isn't that it?
Lonely?
Well, I mean, living all by yourself in that big house on that big estate.
But I don't live all by myself.
Oh, you don't? I'm sorry, I just assumed
you didn't mention anybody else.
Oh, there are the servants, and then there's my wife.
Your wife? You didn't say... You never mentioned... I didn't know you were married.
Oh, yes, to Rosalind. We've been married for a couple of years.
That's marvelous.
After I left art school, I didn't know what to do with myself, so I started traveling. I went all over the place. 2 suitcases, one packed with clothes, one with maps and books.
All by yourself?
Yes. I'm not really a gregarious person. I don't make friends easily. For somebody like me, travel is really the only answer. You stay in one place till you've exhausted it, then you move on to the next place. You meet people on planes, on ships, in hotels, in bars. You're not completely isolated, but you never make any close friends. It's something I'm not capable of anyway.
But you did make one close friend, didn't you?
What?
I mean, Rosalind.
Oh, yes, Rosalind.
And you married her?
Yes, I married Rosalind.
Where did you meet her, Bart?
In Trinidad. Do you know Trinidad, either of you?
No.
I don't.
Marvelous place. Very polyglot civilization. Been occupied any number of times since the original Arawak Indians. You'd love Port of Spain. That's the capital city. 12 nationalities live there. They have churches, mosques, synagogues. Astounding place.
And that's where you met Rosalind?
Rosalind is the most beautiful woman who ever lived. Part Spanish, part Arawak, part Eurasian, and maybe a little of everything else. Beautiful beyond words.
Well, then, you're not alone.
No.
Living with a woman you love, who loves you, that's the greatest thing in life.
I suppose it is.
You know it is.
Only Rosalind doesn't love me.
Oh. I'm sorry.
She hates me.
Oh, now, Bart.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And man considered it magic. Not only the creation, but the words that brought it to pass. And when the words were written down, the writing was magic too. Perhaps everything not quite comprehended by the limited mind of man appears to be magic. Perhaps everything is. What a lovely word magic is. It springs from the lips so lightly, like the bursting of the tiniest seed pod showering its contents into the air. In a world which labors so strenuously to explain how and why everything is as it is and not otherwise, what a relief to turn away, even for a moment, and view it all as simply magic.
It's crazy. Simply crazy.
It's a beautiful place.
I may not stay, Tom.
Well, I'm staying. This is a fabulous studio.
And you don't mind if your host is slightly insane?
Well, I've put up with worse things in my time.
You have? Like what?
Being hungry. Not being able to work. Look, Helen, we don't have to see a lot of the Crowleys. They live in the big house. We live here. They've got their problems. We've got ours.
Someone's at the door.
Yeah.
Bringing us a nice little problem.
Good morning.
Hello, Rosalind.
Oh, come in, Rosalind. It's a mess in here. We're unpacking.
I brought you some flowers from the garden.
Well, thanks.
They're lovely. Thank you. We'll get organized after a while. Can you find a place to sit down?
Oh, it's all right. I'll just wander about. I can't stay. Oh. Well, look here. Did you bring this with you?
Oh, what's that? Oh, no, we didn't bring any books.
It's a copy of Malleus Maleficarum, the Hammer of Witches. Bertram must have put it here. 2 Dominicans wrote it in the 15th century. Then people believed in witchcraft and magic.
Have you read it?
I couldn't finish it. I think it's the most boring book ever put together. Well, if there's anything you need...
Not at the moment.
If you find you do need something, please let me know.
Thank you, we will.
She's got to be the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'd like to paint her.
I thought we weren't going to see too much of the Crowleys. I thought we were going to let them have their problems, we have ours, and all that stuff.
Well, I didn't mean that right away. I meant sometime.
Just as long as they don't start being one of our problems.
Helen, don't look for trouble, huh?
I don't think I'll have to. I think it'll come right up to the door. Oh, maybe it's arrived.
Helen, knock it off, will you? Hey. Hiya, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Hello, Mr. Crowley.
Hello. I've just come from the doctor.
Oh? Something wrong?
The doctor says no. He says I'm fine.
Wow, good.
But I'm not.
You don't believe the doctor?
There's something wrong with me. I know it.
Well, Bart, why don't you change doctors?
I've been to all of them. They all say the same thing. I'm in perfect health.
Well, then I think you ought to take their word for it, Bart.
How can I? And I know I'm dying.
Oh, now listen.
Do you know that Rosalind does all the cooking in our house?
No, does she?
She insists on it. She has coconut milk flown up from Jamaica. She says it's the only thing to use in cooking.
Maybe she's right.
But things taste peculiar. She could be putting all sorts of things in.
What kind of things?
Powders, potions, things she knows about. I know my blood pressure's gone up, and I think my metabolism's changing. I'm not a well man. I'm getting worse.
Hey, Bart, you know what's wrong with you? Forgive me for saying it, but, you're a bit of a hypochondriac. You think about how you feel all the time.
How can I help it?
When you think about it, because, you got nothing better to do. Take some advice. Find something to do and do it, huh?
That's easier said than done.
Oh, Bart, with all your money...
Money's got nothing to do with it. Look what I found on the lawn this morning.
What is it?
Well, it's just an envelope.
Addressed to me. It's got my name on it.
Oh, so what? You dropped it on the lawn sometime. And it, maybe fell out of the trash. So what?
Look there. Look at that.
Yeah, what?
That little hole there. In the middle of the W in Crowley.
It's a little hole. So what?
Made by a nail. A nail driven through my name.
You don't know that.
What else could it be?
Well, I don't know. Could be anything.
But I found the nail. I found it in the grass, 6 inches away from the envelope.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it does. That's one of the oldest ways in the world to put a spell on someone. Don't you know that?
No, I don't know that. I don't believe in those things, Bart. I think that's all superstition. It's all nonsense.
Oh, no. It's real.
Well, I can't go along with you, Bart.
You'll see. She'll get to me. She'll kill me. She's got her mind set on it, and she'll do it. One of these days, she'll do it. She'll get her way.
Look, Mr. Crowley, I'm not sure Tom and I ought to stay here.
You're not thinking of leaving, are you?
I think maybe we should.
Don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave me alone to die. Oh, please.
Oh, take it easy. Come on, Bart, take it easy.
If you're here, she won't dare. Don't leave. Promise me you'll stay. Tom. Helen.
I don't know.
Bart, what can I say?
Say you won't go. Say you'll hang around for a little while anyway, till I can decide what to do.
Helen?
Well, I don't think we should.
Don't say that. I don't know what will become of me if you leave. Stay a little while. Don't let me die here all alone.
Oh, we could stay for a while, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
No, I don't know for how long.
You can go any time you want to, but not right away.
Okay. Not right away.
Actually, I have the name of another doctor. I'm seeing him next week. Maybe he can help.
Yeah, maybe he can.
Thank you both. You've taken a load off my mind. Oh, and you will come up to the house some evening for dinner, won't you? We'd love to have you. Rosalind's a very good cook, she really is. And she wouldn't put anything in your food. Just in mine.
Why did you say we'd stay?
Oh, I don't know. He seems so sort of helpless.
Is that the only reason?
It won't hurt us to help him out.
Are you sure he's the one you're interested in? Or is it his wife?
Tom, hold up a minute, will you?
Oh, hi there, Bart.
Taking you a walk around?
Yeah, the work wasn't going too well, so I thought
where's Helen?
The chauffeur drove her into New York. She's reading for a part in something.
She coming back?
Maybe tomorrow.
She doesn't like me, does she?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Bart, you shouldn't go around thinking people don't like you. You know, it's not good for you. This thing you have about Rosalind trying to kill you. I've gotten to know Rosalind the last couple of weeks. You know, she's really a very nice woman. And Lord knows she's beautiful.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. They all are.
Look, do you think she might pose for me?
Pose? You mean you want to paint a portrait?
Yeah, something like that.
That might not be a bad idea.
You know, I don't get to use models like that. I can't afford it.
It might be a wonderful idea. You might catch it in the portrait.
That particular quality she has?
You might catch the demon.
What are you talking about? What demon?
They say that's possible. That a great artist can catch the demon that lurks in us all. Ordinary people can't see it, but a great artist can see it and put it on canvas. If you could do that...
Bart, I'm not a great artist, and I'm not looking for demons.
But if you should catch the demon in Rosalind, put it on canvas where everyone could see it.
I don't believe there is any such demon.
You don't?
No. No, I don't.
Then look at this.
What is it?
Look at it.
Well, it looks like a piece of pipe.
That's what it is.
Well, Bart, so what? It's a piece of pipe, so what?
I found it on the lawn this morning. And that's not all I found. Look at this. Go ahead, look at it.
All right. It's a sinker, isn't it? The kind you put on a fish line to weigh it down?
That's right. It's a sinker.
All right, so what?
A lead sinker.
Hey, Bart, you know something? You're driving me crazy. Why shouldn't you find a lead sinker on the lawn? People do fish around here. You probably do yourself, don't you?
And a piece of pipe? What about that?
Yeah, well, what about it?
Lead pipe. Lead pipe. A lead sinker and a piece of lead pipe. Doesn't that say anything to you?
No, not a thing. Is it supposed to?
Lead, Tom, is the metal of Saturn.
So what?
Very powerful in a death spell.
But you're driving yourself crazy with this thing, you know that?
Just as copper is the metal of Venus, copper is powerful in a love spell. Oh, yes. When Rosalind and I were first in love, she gave me a copper bracelet. She said it was for the arthritis in my hands, and it did help, I have to admit that, but that wasn't her real reason for giving it to me. Oh, no. It was to cast a love spell over me. She wanted me then. But now it's lead. The Saturn metal. Lead. The metal of death.
Bart, come up to the studio with me. I'll make you a drink. We'll have a talk, huh?
I have an appointment with the doctor.
Just one drink.
A new doctor. I told you I'd found one, didn't I?
The doctor will wait. Or you can see him some other time. Come on, huh? Just one drink. We'll talk.
Well...
Tom, help me, please.
Who's that? Is that Rosalind?
Tom, please.
Where is she?
She's up there.
Where?
In her room.
Tom! Please, Tom!
What does she want? What's the matter?
I imagine she wants you to let her out.
Let her out of her own room?
Yes. I locked her in.
If you think Bertram Chillingsworth Crowley is a madman, take a look around you. Do you find the behavior of your friends and relatives at all times and on all occasions reasonable? Take a look at the people of the world. Are they behaving rationally? Or if your friends and relatives are too close to you and the citizens of the world are too remote, take a look at yourself, if you dare. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly. A young man, sound of body, with a plethora of worldly goods, married to an incomparably beautiful young woman, living in the loveliest of homes, companioned by a solicitous friend, pursues the idea that his wife has cast over him a death spell. Why? Why does he do this? I believe it was John Milton who wrote, "The mind is its own place, and in itself can make a hell of heaven, and a heaven of hell."
Your chin up just a little, Rosalind?
Enough?
That's fine. It's perfect. You getting tired?
Not at all.
Tell me when you want me to stop.
It's an easy pose.
Is any word about Bart?
The same. They're feeding him intravenously now.
Oh, boy. That doesn't sound so good.
That is not good at all. I think he will die.
Oh, come on now. It's not all that hopeless.
I think it is.
Rosalind, let's knock off the sitting for a while. I have to ask you something.
I'm sure you do.
You won't be offended?
Ask me.
Do you know that Bart thinks that you were casting, or that you are casting some sort of a spell over him? A death spell?
Oh, yes. I know.
I wasn't sure if you knew. He really was crazy on the subject.
Quite crazy.
He kept showing me things he'd picked up on the lawn. An envelope with a nail driven through his name.
Oh, yes.
Things made out of lead.
The metal of Saturn.
Oh. You know about these things, do you?
Of course. Everyone knows.
Well, I didn't. Not till I came here.
People have known for centuries.
Well, what I wanted to ask you...
Yes?
Is it true?
That I cast a death spell over my husband, is that what you want to ask?
Well, yes.
Then why don't you come right out and ask it?
Well, the thing is, I don't really believe in things like that.
You don't?
Well, nobody does, really.
Everybody does.
Oh,
really.
No.
Everybody believes in magic. Oh, they may laugh at it or swear at it or sneer at it, but somewhere in some dark corner, everyone believes in it.
Do you?
Partly. From time to time.
But you don't practice it. Do you?
My husband believes I do.
But you don't.
So long as he believes I do, that's all that counts.
You mean if you believe a thing is so, it's so?
I mean, if you believe a thing is so, it works. And that is why my husband is going to die. For all their drugs and their bottles of glucose and their tubes going into his arm, no matter what they do, he will die because he believes he will die. I can't stop it. Nothing can stop it. He believes he will die, and he will die.
I don't think I can go along with that, Rosalind.
It doesn't matter. Oh, look there. Look out the window, your girl, Helen.
Oh, she's back. She went into New York to see about a part. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello. What's going on here?
Well, nothing's going on. Rosalind's posing for me, that's all.
Oh, really?
We just stopped for a minute. We were talking.
We're talking about Bart. The hospital's got him on intravenous feeding. Doesn't look too good.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, it's too bad.
You don't seem too broken up about it.
Oh, now, Helen.
I'm not happy about it.
I think you are.
Helen, you'd better stop, huh?
You know what I found her doing the other day? I went up to the house to borrow something. Do you know what she was doing?
Oh, Helen.
Come on now.
Scrying. That's what she was doing. Scrying.
What's that? What is she talking about?
Scrying is an ancient method used to conjure up spirits.
And foretell the future.
One uses a crystal ball.
Or a glass of water.
Yes. Or a bottle of ink. Anything that reflects. But I have no crystal ball. There was no glass of water, no bottle of ink.
Your fingernails. Your long, pointed, long fingernails. Polished till they were gleaming. You were looking into them. And you were seeing the future in them.
Helen, why would I do that?
To see when your husband would die, when you'd be free of him. And you did see, didn't you? And you started moving in on Tom the very next day.
Helen, that's enough. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Somebody get that.
I will.
Thanks.
Yes? Yes, this is Mrs. Crowley speaking. Oh? Oh. Yes, I understand. Thank you for calling me.
Was that, was it,
It was the hospital. He's dead.
Oh, Rosalind.
That's awful.
Can we do anything for you? What can we do?
I don't know.
Anything at all.
Could you stay for the funeral? After all, you were the only friends he had.
I don't know why I am doing this. I didn't even know the man. Not really. I wasn't his friend. You were.
You're doing it because you're a nice girl.
Well, it wouldn't look right if nobody showed up at the funeral.
Well, there are funerals like that where nobody shows up. I've read about them.
If nobody showed up, how did anybody know?
You got a point there.
Well, I'll be leaving right after the funeral.
Oh?
I've got a job.
You didn't tell me that.
I haven't had a chance. When I got back, you were here with her, and then she got the phone call.
What kind of a job?
On the road, bus and truck.
Oh, not Antigone.
Not Antigone. Somebody else got that.
Then the Ouija board was wrong.
No, not really.
The Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, you remember?
That doesn't have to mean Antigone. It could mean Auntie Mame.
You're not going out with Auntie Mame.
For 26 weeks. Will you be here when I get back? Are you staying on with the bereaved widow?
For a while.
A long while?
Well, she needs somebody.
Somebody like you.
Maybe.
You're in love with her, Tom. You may not believe that, but you are.
I don't know whether I believe it or not. Rosalind says if you believe something, it's so. Like, Bart believed that she'd cast a death spell over him, so it didn't make any difference if she did or didn't. He believed she did. That's why he died.
Oh, she did, all right.
You don't know that. You have no way of knowing that.
Right from the beginning. She got us down here. She cast a love spell.
Oh, you're nuts.
And I'm getting out before she casts a death spell over me.
She hasn't got a thing against you, Helen. She likes you very much.
Yeah? Then why is she taking my fellow away from me?
She hasn't... It's all in your head.
Oh, is that where it is? Then why are you staying on here?
I told you, it's just for a while.
A long while. Like forever?
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what. When I get through touring with Auntie Mame, I'll call you here. If a woman answers, I'll hang up. Meanwhile, we rehearse 2 weeks in New York. I'll be at our old apartment. If you change your mind...
I'll call you.
Now, let's get dressed for the funeral. We don't want to be late. Though I don't think it'll be sold out.
Oh, come in, Rosalind.
I brought you some flowers.
Well, that's very nice of you. Roses, huh?
I arranged them for you. I don't think you have any vases here.
Where'll I put them?
Oh, any place?
How about, here?
Fine. Now, sit down and talk to me.
Okay.
You must be lonely without Helen.
Well, we were together for quite a while. Yes, I miss her. But, she got a job, you know.
Oh, did she? No, I didn't know. She left right after the funeral. I didn't have a chance to. Will she be back, do you think?
Oh, right now she's in New York, rehearsing, and then she's going on the road for 6 months, so, no, I don't think she'll be back.
Pity. I liked Helen.
I always thought you did. Matter of fact, I told her you did.
She didn't believe you.
Well, no, actually, she didn't.
It's very hard for me to convey liking. I don't know why that should be. Some personality lack, I suppose.
Well, do you think maybe you'd feel like posing for me one of these days? There's no rush, of course.
Well, any time. Now, if you like.
Oh, I didn't mean...
Well, why not? The light is very good.
All right.
Are the roses in your way?
Yeah, I'll move them. Now, I'll just set up my easel. You know, this is very nice of you, Rosalind. I really do appreciate it.
It's a relief to me to be doing something. Anything.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Have I got the pose right?
Stay the way you are. I'm going to start over.
Helen believes in magic, doesn't she?
Kind of.
There's a high magic, you know. And there's a low magic.
Yeah? Would you turn your face a little to the light?
Low magic is concerned with, petty things. Getting a certain part in a certain play, things like that.
Head up, just a trifle. Oh, yes, that's good.
High magic is something quite different.
Mm-hmm.
Make yourself like God in order to understand God. That's the purpose of high magic.
Just stay like that.
Vault from your body and unfold. Unfold.
Don't move, please.
Outrun time and find eternity. Embrace sensation. Exist everywhere and at all times, past, present. Be unborn, be young, be old, be dead, and beyond death.
Rosalind.
Embrace all those things. Know all times, all places, all feelings, all persons and things, all quantities, all qualities.
Rosalind.
Then can you know God. Well, Tom? Are you ready?
I was just...
To start the picture, I mean.
Oh, that.
What did you think I meant?
I don't know. I'd forgotten all about the picture.
Well, that's what we're here for, isn't it? Isn't it?
I think I'll just move the roses. I think I'll put them on the table right here next to you. Yes, I'll put them here. Wait a second.
Yes? Something wrong?
You put them in a copper bowl.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of Venus.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of love.
What's the matter, Tom? What are you doing?
Calling Helen in New York. You don't mind, do you?
I don't mind. No.
I want to tell her something. It'll only take a minute.
Hello?
Helen, this is Tom. I'm coming back to New York.
When?
A couple of days. I want to finish a painting I've just started.
A painting of Rosalind?
Yes. It could be very good if I can just capture something. Capture it and put it on canvas.
Capture what?
I'm not sure. But I think it's a demon.
It's very dangerous to believe you are God. It's dangerous to believe that you are like God. It's dangerous even to believe that you can understand God. It's not only dangerous, it's arrogant. I'll be back shortly. The theme of our story has been believing a thing is so makes it so. Well now, will believing that you are handsome, charming, and irresistible make you, in all truth, handsome, charming, and irresistible? I very much doubt it. But if you don't take it too seriously, it could make you more attractive. Try it. I'm going to. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Lovejoy, Gordon Heath, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you possess a soul? Do I? Does every human being have a soul, or does none of them? Is each of us merely an inchoate mass of drives and desires, some of us with the strength to fulfill them, others without it, weak, fit only for frustration and despair? These are large questions, and I regret I do not have the answers.
It is a cosmic force. You understand what I am saying?
I'm not sure.
It is the human light, the unrevealed self-luminosity of all mankind.
Yes.
You are starting to grasp it. I can tell. I knew you would. From the first moment I set eyes on you. Listen to me. Everything gives forth light. Everything. Everything.
Our mystery drama, The Power of Ode, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori and Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Arrogant man has usually credited himself with a soul while condescendingly denying it to the beasts. But when next you pass by a dog tied up on the sidewalk, waiting for the return of an all-important someone, go back and look deep into the anxious, watchful eyes. See if you do not detect there at least the hint of a steadfast, worshipful soul. Now I invite you to listen to the story called The Power of Ode.
Yes, hello.
Is Mr. Michael Lipton there, please?
Speaking.
Michael, this is Frank.
Frank? Frank who?
Now, you're not going to tell me you don't remember.
Frank Cabot?
The very same. Himself in person.
Well, are you here or where?
Yeah, I'm right here in town. I'm calling from the local, hostelry. I've stopped off on my way to the coast. Renew old friendships, all that sort of thing. You still are my friend, or am I taking too much for granted?
Oh, don't be silly. Of course not. But it's been years. Look, when can we get together?
Well, how about right now?
Now?
Yeah, for a drink or something.
Frank, I was just going to go out when the phone rang. There's this party I have to go to.
A party? In the middle of the afternoon?
It's a garden party.
Garden party? I didn't know anybody gave garden parties anymore.
Well, they do here, now and then.
Well, can't you skip it?
Well, matter of fact, I don't want to. Well, not this one. Look, how about going along with me?
Garden parties aren't exactly my style.
It won't be so bad. We don't have to stay long, but I do need to put in an appearance. So how about it?
Well, okay.
Wait for me outside the entrance to the hotel, and I'll pick you up. All right?
Sure. All right. Well, look, how awful can it be?
It won't be awful at all. You'll see. Be there in about 10 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Frank Cabot. I hadn't set eyes on him since we were at the university together. I'd hardly even thought about him, though we'd been fairly good friends in the old days. Not really close, but, well, friends. He always got better grades than I did, had more dates, dressed better, was better looking. I suppose I envied him all that. In fact, I know I did. But that didn't prevent our spending quite a lot of time together and enjoying it. I was really looking forward to seeing him again. Hello! Hey, there you are. Here I am. Frank, you look great.
Well, so do you, old buddy.
Come on, hop in.
Hey, nice car.
5 years old, but it still runs.
Well, what's this fabulous garden party you're taking?
And I didn't say it'd be fabulous. I just said I wanted to be there.
Any particular reason?
You'll see. You'll meet her.
Oh, a girl. How I might have known. It's always a girl, isn't it?
I don't know about always, but it is this time.
Hey, you're serious.
Dead serious. Well, wait till you see her.
Oh, what's her name?
Lorna Deering. It's her grandmother who's giving the party. Olivia Deering.
Uh-huh.
She's the grande dame of what passes for high society in these parts. Big house, acres of land, plenty of servants.
Lots of money.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder you're serious.
It's got nothing to do with money.
Well, what's wrong with money?
I mean, what I feel for Lorna has got nothing to do with money. Will you meet her?
Pretty?
Well, I guess so.
How old?
18, 19, 20 maybe.
Well, you don't know her very well, do you?
Well, I've taken her out a few times.
Just taken her out?
Yes, Frank. Just taken her out.
Well, then you really don't know her at all.
Well, that's your opinion.
Well, all right, let's not fight about it, huh? That's no way to renew a friendship. Well, how come she's staying with her grandmother?
Her parents died. Automobile crash. She had no place else to go.
So she moved in with her rich grandmother.
She moved in with her grandmother.
She's planning to stay on for a while?
I don't know. I haven't asked her.
What did you talk about these few times you took her out?
You know what, Frank? That's really none of your business.
You know, you're right. You are right. Look, forget I said it, huh?
Okay. Now tell me about yourself. What you been doing?
Oh, I've been here and there. Paris, Rome, London, Amsterdam.
Doing what? Working for the CIA or what?
Foreign service.
Oh, that's impressive. Very romantic.
Not particularly.
Well, it sounds that way to somebody in the tool and die business. You must tell me about it sometime.
Well, there's not much to tell.
You planning to stick around for a while?
I might. Yeah, I just might.
Well, we'll have to get together and... here's where we turn in. Mrs. Deering's place.
Wow. It's quite a joint. A veritable mansion.
Yeah, it's nice.
Nice? It's fabulous.
And there's your garden party.
Oh, very classy people. Look, can I get a drink around here somewhere?
Oh, punch, probably.
Punch? Wow. Get a load of those gardens.
Mrs. Deering has a gardener. A couple of them.
Oh, I'll just bet she does.
This way. Come on, follow me.
Wait. Where are we going?
In the house.
What for? Look, how about the gardens? How about all those classy people? I wanted to meet them. Look, nobody's going to be in the house on a day like this.
She is.
Who? Oh, you mean, what's her name?
Lorna Deering.
Yeah, well, what makes you so sure she's in the house?
She can't stand bright light. Come on. She's probably in the library.
Why the library?
It's cool and dark in there. She likes that room.
Your Lorna sounds a little on the weird side, if you don't mind my saying so.
I do mind, and she's not weird. She's got her own likes and dislikes. The way you have yours and I have mine.
Okay, sure. You're right. Forget I said anything, huh?
There she is. You see? Talking to that old guy.
Oh. Well, who's he?
I don't know. Never saw him before.
Well, he's no competition for you anyway. 50 if he's a day. Maybe more. Maybe 60.
Listen to me. Everything gives forth light. Everything.
Yes. Oh, yes, everything.
Hi, Lorna.
What? Oh, it's you, Michael.
I brought a friend over to meet you. This is Frank Cabot. We went to school together. Lorna Deering, Frank.
Oh, I'm so happy to meet you. I could die on the spot.
Oh, please don't do that. Michael, this is Professor Von Drucker. Michael Lipton. Frank Cabot, is it?
Yes, Cabot. How do you do, sir?
I'm pleased to meet you. And Mr. Lipton?
How do you do?
Very well, thank you.
Well, I hope we're not intruding on something terribly private.
Oh, not at all.
It looked very absorbing from across the room.
Well, you see, I was just telling Miss Lorna about the power of ode.
You said, ode?
Yes. Spelled O-D.
Well, I don't believe I've ever heard of it. Have you, Michael?
No, I don't believe I ever have.
That's the whole trouble. So few people have.
And it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
It is a natural force, an elemental power, sometimes called the odic force, the odic power. As I was telling Miss Lorna here, it permeates the universe. It spreads itself from star to star. It is the human light, the unrevealed self-luminosity of all mankind. Everything gives forth light. Absolutely everything. You see?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you,
it's very intriguing, Professor.
You think so, do you?
Well, how do you know, get at this ode, this odic force, whatever?
Oh, by various means.
Such as?
Magnets, heat, light.
Amazing.
By chemical or vital action.
Really?
The various manifestations of the odic force, are distinguished by special names.
For instance?
Well, there is biode, the ode of animal life. There is elode, the ode of electricity. The magnatode, the magnetic ode.
Anybody like some punch here?
And then there is pantode, which is ode in the a general sense.
I tell you, why don't I get us all some punch?
Tell me, Professor Van Drucker, how did you happen to, latch on to this ode thing?
Well, I think I'll do that. Get us all some punch. I'll be right back.
You see, I was raised and educated by my grandfather. And when my grandfather was a small boy, he was privileged to spend a great deal of time in the presence of Baron Karl von Reichenbach. It was von Reichenbach who discovered the phenomenon he christened ode.
He was a baron, was he?
Oh, yes. My grandfather spent a good part of his youth at the Baron's castle of Reisenberg. There, in, talks with von Reichenbach, and through assisting at various experiments, he learned the secret of vital power, which is ode.
Oh, what was he, this von Reichenbach? Some kind of a spiritualist or something?
Oh, my, no, heavens, no. He was a scientist. He was a businessman, a very successful businessman.
Well, here we are. Punch for everybody. I hear it has some champagne in it. Lorna, here, punch for you. Lorna.
What's the matter with her?
Have no fear. It is nothing.
But she's just standing there. She's not moving.
Not moving a muscle.
She is in a cataleptic state. It is nothing.
Nothing? What happened to her? How did she get like this?
Very simple. I hypnotized her. Now, do you begin to comprehend the power of ode?
I didn't like what was happening to Lorna. I didn't like this professor who seemed to be filling her head with the most errant nonsense. And I didn't like my old friend, Frank Cabot, who seemed to be moving in on the girl I loved.
It's all true. A matter of historical record. Karl von Reichenbach was born at Stuttgart, capital of the Kingdom of Württemberg, on the 12th day of February, 1788, and died at his castle January 22nd, 1869. Our story, however, is sheer fantasy. I'll be back shortly with Act Two. Have you heard of the vital force, or read about it, or simply gone through life with the uneasy feeling that it exists, but you cannot locate or define it? You're not the first. 200 years ago, it was called animal magnetism. Today, occultists call it the psi quality. In between, various religions and disciplines have attempted to shed light upon it and make it accessible.
My father died after that horrible accident. My mother, too. I thought my life was over. But his last words to me in the hospital, I shall never forget them, were, "My sweet child, try to be happy." Well, I have tried. Tried very hard. But I never saw any chance for happiness till I came to live with my grandmother, Olivia Deering, and met there that remarkable man, Professor Hans von Drucker.
Miss Deering, how good to see you again.
You were so kind to come here, Professor von Drucker. I could have come to you if you'd said the word.
Much better we should talk in this room. This softly lighted room of which you are so fond.
I do love this library.
It was the first thing I noticed about you at the garden party. How you fled the bright sunlight, sought the muted tones of this dim place.
You noticed right away.
And do you know what I next observed?
No, tell me.
The light flowing from your fingertips.
Are you serious?
Oh, my dear Lorna, may I call you that?
Please. Please do.
If only you knew, could realize how serious I am. First of all, the aversion to strong light. This was a characteristic of Baron von Reichenbach's very first subject. This was in 1844. The poor girl could not even bear candlelight. Imagine.
And did light flow from her fingertips?
Light flows from everyone's fingertips.
You mean that?
In varying degrees, of course. sometimes barely detectable. It is the odic force, and a high sensitive like yourself possesses it to a remarkable degree.
Is that what I am? A high sensitive?
With abnormal sense power.
I have always felt... I never knew what to call it. But I felt something. Something I could never express.
Let me try a little experiment, will you?
What sort of experiment?
Oh, it will not hurt you in the least, I promise. Look. Look what I have here.
Why, it's a crystal, isn't it?
That is precisely what it is. Now, if you will please hold out your arm.
Like this?
Yes, straight out, yes, thank you. Now, I shall draw the crystal slowly down your arm. Like this. Elbow to wrist. Now, tell me what you are feeling.
A wind. A soft wind. Oh, a gentle wind. A cool wind. Oh, lovely.
Pleasant, would you say?
Oh, very, very pleasant.
Good. Now, I shall draw the crystal from wrist to elbow. You know, the opposite direction. Slowly up the arm like this. Now, tell me what you are feeling, my dear.
Oh, heat. It feels warm. Not enough to burn me, but warm. Quite warm.
And is it pleasing, this feeling of heat, of warmth?
No, not really. No, it's rather unpleasant. I don't like it. I'd rather you stop.
It is the same. I was right. He was right. Oh, it is all too marvelous. Oh, my dear Lorna, how can I thank you?
For what? Thank me for what? What have I done?
You have demonstrated again what von Reichenbach discovered more than 100 years ago. That there is a force, the odic force, to which we are all susceptible. But the high sensitives, such as yourself, are the most susceptible of all.
Professor Von Drucker, you confuse me. I can't follow. I can't comprehend what you're saying.
Of course. Do not let me force you to a conclusion too fast. After all, it took me years.
All this? You can tell all this from just a crystal.
No. In point of fact, von Reichenbach started with a magnet, a 9-fold horseshoe, the largest magnet that ever existed at that time. Then he asked the father of the subject, a man named Novotny. All this happened in Vienna. He asked Novotny to hold before his daughter this huge magnet, capable of supporting 90 pounds of iron. Mr. Novotny did so, without von Reichenbach's even being present. And the next morning he was told that Miss Novotny had actually perceived a distinct, continuous luminosity.
Really? You mean it?
Now, wait. For as long as the magnet was kept open, the fiery appearance was about equal in size at each pole. Close upon the steel from which it streamed, it appeared to form a blazing vapor, and this was surrounded by a glory of rays.
Oh, it sounds glorious. Magnets, crystals.
But he did not stop there, oh no. He went on to try other substances, sulfur, zinc, salt, alum, copper. They all, each one of them, had odic force to a greater or lesser degree. Precious stones, even semi-precious, had it too. The existence of the odic force was there. It existed. It was real. And so it is today.
But if that's true...
Oh, it is true, all right.
Why don't we hear about it? Why doesn't anyone tell us?
But, my dear little friend, that is what I am trying to do, as others have tried.
Professor Von Drucker.
Little Lorna, can I persuade you to call me Hans? Do you not feel that we are kindred enough for you to do that?
Hans. sounds right.
It is right. Believe me, it is right. Now, what were you going to say to me when I interrupted?
I've never told this to anyone. Not even my father. I've never dared. But my father always wore a flower in his buttonhole. I would pick it in the morning and put it beside his plate at breakfast. And then just before he went to work, he would let me put it in his buttonhole, and off he would go. He wore the flower all day, and when he came home at night, he would give it to me. I trembled all day for fear that flower would get lost or would fade. But it never did.
It's gone.
When he gave me the flower at night, on his return home, I would take it to my room and look at it. Look at it long and hard. And Professor Hans...
Yes, my dear girl.
I thought I could see it grow. Of course, it was not growing because it was no longer in the ground. It had been picked. No. What I was seeing was its death throes. Its last gasps, you could call it. The final flickering of life within it. I would watch and watch till it faded and died. Sometimes I would cry a little. It just seemed so sad. But then I would stop crying and go downstairs for dinner, because I knew that the next morning there would be a new flower, and my father would wear it all day and bring it home to me at night, and I would watch it till it died.
Oh, my dear.
Wait. That's not all. As I watched each flower die, I saw... This is what I've never been able to tell anyone, not even my father. I saw a kind of mist or vapor coming from the petals. I thought it was the soul of the flower going up to God.
Did the mist, the vapor, have a color?
Oh, yes, always. Pale blue or pink or violet. The one I loved best was a light gray, like a puff of smoke.
The odic force. What you saw, my dear, was the odic force.
I don't remember when the professor left the library. I think he left very quietly because he knew I was lost to my memories. And the strange interpretation he had put upon them. I felt as though everything was coming together for me now. As though I was starting off down a new path that would lead me to my destiny. There was a knock at the door and a familiar voice.
Lorna, are you in there? Lorna, your grandmother said you'd be in here. Lorna, it's Michael. Please let me come in. Hello.
Hello, Michael.
Is it all right if I come in? I won't stay long.
Come in.
Thank you. Okay to sit down?
Yes, if you want to.
Lorna, do you remember what happened at the garden party?
Of course.
When I came into this room with my friend Frank Cabot. You remember Frank, don't you?
Of course.
Well, when Frank and I came in, you were talking to an old man, Professor von Drucker.
Hans.
Oh. Is that his name, Hans? Well, anyway, he was telling you about something called ode. Lorna, after a while, I couldn't make head or tail out of what the professor was saying. So I went out and I got some punch for everybody.
I know you did. That was very nice of you.
No, I wasn't trying to be nice. I was... Well, anyway, I came back with the punch, and you and Frank and the professor were standing right there where I'd left you, talking. I held out a glass of punch to you, Lorna, and you reached for it, and you froze.
Froze?
You stood there with your arms outstretched, but you didn't take the glass. You were absolutely stiff, rigid. You didn't move at all.
Why not?
The professor said it was catalepsy. He said he'd hypnotized you and you were cataleptic.
Isn't that interesting?
Is that all you can say? That it's interesting?
It is interesting, isn't it?
After a minute or so, he clapped his hands and you took the glass out of my hand and we all went on talking.
Oh, there, now, you see. Nothing really happened to me. I wasn't hurt or anything.
Lorna, I went to the library this morning. I looked up this man, von Reichenbach, in the encyclopedia. Von Reichenbach and all his theories, well, they had a kind of popularity for about 20 years. Not everybody accepted them. In fact, hardly anybody accepted them completely. Almost everybody laughed at them.
They laughed at the vital force. How could anybody be so foolish? So cruel as to laugh at the vital force?
Lorna, I don't want you to see this professor anymore.
Why ever not?
Because he's not good for you. All these theories, all these discarded theories.
Michael.
Yes, darling?
Michael, have you ever watched a flower die and seen the mist that emerges from the petals and floats upward? It's the soul of the flower, you see? And the odic force is sending it up to God. Poor Michael. He didn't understand a word of what I was saying. He just looked at me. I think there were tears in his eyes. He seemed so helpless, so forlorn. I think Michael loves me. And he's very sweet, very kind, very dependable, all those good things. But Michael is no high sensitive. So, of course, he doesn't understand.
Michael was right. Although 4 essays by von Reichenbach were published under the title The Laws of Odic Light in 1861 by Johann Poggendorf, the great body of scientists of the day remained indifferent. And it must be stated that although Poggendorf edited the contemporary annals of physics and chemistry, he himself had no valid scientific education. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Lest you think that the Baron von Reichenbach was a romantic visionary, let me give you some details of his life up to the age of 51. He made his fortune with a beet sugar factory and extensive metallurgical works. He extracted paraffin and creosote from coal tar. He purchased landed estates in Lower Austria, Galicia, and nearby Reisenberg. To these properties, he added the steelworks of Ternitz and the blast furnaces of Gaia. No, he was no dreamer. He was an industrial prince from the Danube to the Rhine.
I'm Frank Cabot. The second I laid eyes on Lorna Deering, standing with that funny-looking man in the oak-paneled library, something clicked inside my head, and I knew this girl was for me. There was something so fragile, so submissive about her. Oh, I wanted her. I needed her desperately. I didn't want to move in on her too fast, so I waited a few days after that first meeting. Then I went to her grandmother's house. I didn't bother to phone first. I wanted to take her by surprise. Remember me?
Why, it's Mr. Cabot, isn't it?
Frank Cabot. I met you at the garden party. I came with Michael Lipton.
Oh, of course, I remember you.
Would you, could I come in for a few minutes? I want so much to talk with you.
Oh, well...
Please. I think we have a lot to say to each other. Anyway, I have a lot to say to you, and I hope that...
But you see, Mr. Cabot...
Call me Frank, huh?
Something's happened. I'm not alone here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's nothing like that. Professor von Drucker is here. You remember him?
Well, of course I remember him.
Well, he's staying here now.
Oh, I didn't know.
I persuaded my grandmother to let him come here to stay after he fell ill.
Oh, the professor's ill? Well, nobody told me. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
It's some sort of paralysis on one side.
What does the doctor say?
The doctor. He says it's hemiplegia, something like that.
What brought it on? Do they know?
All this work he's been doing. Trying to get von Reichenbach's idea revived. The poor man's exhausted.
Oh, yeah, that, ode thing.
The odic force. The power of ode.
Yeah, that. I was really impressed the way he talked about it. Really impressed.
You were? Well, you see, I'm a high sensitive. Hans says I am. And high sensitives have healing power. It comes from the odic force. Do you understand?
I think I do, Lorna.
Well, that's why I asked my grandmother to let Hans move in here, so I could heal him. I'm spending all my time with him.
Look, I understand. Could I come back in a couple of days, maybe?
I don't know.
Not just to see you. I'd like to talk to the professor. I want to tell him how impressed I was by everything he said, that stuff about the odic force, all that. He really gave me a lot to think about. Do you think he'd maybe want to talk to me for a few minutes?
Well, I think he'd like that. I really do.
Well, then, maybe afterwards, you and I could talk, too.
Yes. Yes, maybe we could.
I had a foot in the door anyway. Next time, I'd get all the way into the house. I sort of avoided Michael for the next few days. I didn't know how he'd react to the idea of me moving in on Lorna. Not too favorably, I suspected. So I spent my time at the library. No luck there, but in a dingy little second-hand bookshop, I found a copy of the 4 essays by Karl von Reichenbach. They were pretty heavy reading, but when I finally got to see Professor von Drucker, I knew what I was talking about, more or less.
Come in, Frank.
Well, thank you, Lorna. How is he?
Better. Much better. We've set up a bed in the library. It's easier for the maid that way. And pleasanter for Hans. Come on, I'll take you to him.
Such a wonderful man.
I'm so glad you think so.
Oh, I do. I do.
I wish Michael did.
Michael? Oh, what does he know?
Frank Cabot is here to see you, Hans.
Oh, ask him to come in, please.
Here he is.
Professor von Drucker. How splendid you look.
Give me your hand. Strong, huh?
Oh, very strong. Very.
You should have felt my hand clasp a week ago. Like a limp rag. No more strength than a kitten.
Isn't that marvelous?
This is the marvel. This lovely girl right here. And the vital force that flows from her hands.
Oh, now, Hans.
But it is true. It's all true.
Hans, I'm going to leave you and Frank alone for a few minutes. I know he wants to talk to you.
I certainly do.
And when I come back, I'll bring you a surprise.
A surprise? How delightful. What is it?
Wait and see. You're going to love it.
Well, sir, you're certainly looking shipshape.
Well, you saw how much better my hand is.
Well, that's quite a handshake you gave me.
Yes, the leg is still paralyzed, but with time and the ministrations of my dear Lorna...
She really is a high sensitive, you think, huh?
I know. Her hands are like flames.
The odic glow. Like a current.
Ah, you know about it, do you?
Oh, only a little.
You see, it is some sort of radioactive matter. When a uniquely sensitive person passes her hands over an afflicted body, well, astounding therapeutic effects are obtained. A sort of emanation flows from her hands.
Fascinating.
The power of ode.
The human light.
You do understand, you do.
Well, I'm trying, Professor. Still a novice, but I'm trying.
Get yourself a magnet, a big one.
Well, yeah, man is polarized from right to left. Am I correct?
Oh, correct. Put a glass of water at either pole of the magnet. Wait 6 to 8 minutes, and then get the sensitive to taste them. The glass at the pole turned to the north will be fresh and cool. The one turned to the south will taste lukewarm, disgusting. That experiment is one of von Reichenbach's, and I have repeated it with Lorna, and all his other experiments as well.
Professor, I must tell you something. I'm extremely fond of Lorna.
Oh? Oh, well, who could blame you?
Well, I think you have a good deal of influence with her.
Are you asking me to speak for you, Mr. Cabot?
Yeah, something like that.
Ah, Lorna, you're back.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Look what I have here.
Why, it is an ice cream cone, isn't it?
Your favorite kind, chocolate.
Well, let us have it before it melts and spoils your pretty dress.
No.
No?
I want you to come and take it from me.
You mean over there? Where you are standing?
That's what I mean.
But Lorna, that is all the way across the room.
I know.
My leg.
Your leg is strong. It's well. It will support you.
Lorna, do you think he should?
I know.
Oh, what if he falls?
He won't fall. Come, Hans.
I'll help you, Professor.
Don't go near him. He can do it by himself. Can't you, Hans?
What?
The power of Ode, Hans. The power of Ode.
Yes, I shall try.
Professor.
I shall do it. Yes, I shall do it. Look, I am doing it.
Good Lord.
I am walking. I am really walking.
I don't know how it happened, but Von Drucker did do it. He walked clear across the room and took the ice cream cone out of Lorna's hand. Then they stood there, looking at each other and smiling. I didn't know what to do or say. There didn't seem to be anything appropriate to the moment. So I left. I went over to Michael's house, and lucky for me, because I was in a daze. He was home, sitting on his front porch.
Hi there, Frank.
Thank goodness you're here, Mike.
Join me in a drink?
No drink, thanks.
You look like you need one. Come on, sit down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll sit down, thanks.
You sure I can't get you a drink?
Michael, I've just had the darndest experience. I have to tell you about it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
I've just come from the Deering house.
Oh? You did? How come?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm slightly smitten with Lorna Deering.
You are you?
You can't blame me.
I can blame you for sneaking around behind my back.
Don't feel that way about it, Mike.
Well, what other way am I supposed to feel?
Well, let me tell you what happened. I read up on this Ode stuff. It's very hard going if you're not into that kind of thing, which I certainly am not. And I sort of dropped in casually at the Deering house and told Lorna how impressed I was by the odic force, etc.
Oh, but it's balderdash, that stuff. I looked up von Reichenbach in the encyclopedia. Nobody took him seriously.
Von Drucker does, and Lorna does. That's enough reason for me to.
You mean you pretended to, isn't that it?
Well, yes, but then, let me tell you what happened. You know, Lorna took Von Drucker into her grandmother's house after he developed this paralysis in his arm and leg.
Hemiplegia, they call it.
Yeah. Well, Michael, what if I told you that it's the same thing von Reichenbach came down with toward the end of his life?
Well, so what? Plenty of people do, from a stroke or, I don't know, something. What bugs me is you trying to move in on a girl I'm half in love with.
What about me? I'm half in love with her, too.
Frank, look who's coming this way.
It's Lorna and Von Drucker.
Yeah, but he's walking.
I know.
He isn't even leaning on her arm.
I've been trying to tell you.
Michael?
What's been going on?
The odic force, my boy. The odic force.
Michael?
Yes, Lorna. Hello, Professor.
Hans and I dropped by to tell you something. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
You don't have to tell me. I can see. The professor's walking.
Oh, not just that. We wanted to tell you because you're very dear to me, Michael. You too, Frank. We wanted you both to know. We're going to be married, Hans and I.
Why, that's great.
Yeah, congratulations, Professor.
Together, we too will carry on the great work of Carl von Reichenbach and his discovery of the power of ode.
I took the next plane for San Francisco. I was depressed, and I was disturbed. But my first sight of the Golden Gate Bridge brought me back to my usual cheery self. I don't know how long I could have endured the company of a high sensitive and the power of ode.
Reichenbach died in 1872 at the age of 74 at his castle of Reisenberg in Vienna. He never retracted or altered anything he wrote. And if you search long and hard and are sufficiently interested, you can find somewhere or other his writings on the power of ode. I'll be back shortly.
Enter the White Westinghouse Move to the Sun sweepstakes. You could win the grand prize, ownership title to your own Captran Resort condominium for 1 week every year for life, or one of 50 one-week Florida vacations. All prizes include round-trip airfare on Eastern Airlines. See your participating White Westinghouse dealer for an official entry form. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18 years or older. Sweepstakes void where prohibited. But hurry, our White Westinghouse Move to the Sun sweepstakes ends June 1st, 1981.
Danielle Steele, author of The Promise, knows how a woman really feels. Her new bestseller, Palomino, is about a woman who has everything until her husband leaves, and Danielle Steele knows that sometimes love demands a terrible choice, and sometimes love has no choice at all. Palomino, filled with all the emotions a woman feels, because Danielle Steele knows. Palomino, a new Dell Trade paperback.
The Goodyear Spring Sale Rally is on with big savings on Goodyear Tracker LT tires. Tracker LT, the tough, durable tire for your pickup, van, or camper. Get the Goodyear Tracker LT on sale now for just $55, plus 311 FET in size G7815 load range C. Goodyear Tracker LT. Get them on sale at the big Goodyear Spring Sale Rally now. But hurry, the sale ends April 18th at Goodyear service stores and participating dealers.
They were the assassins of the ancient samurai order, as brutal in their passion as they were deadly in their mission. And today, as the number of victims grows, a horrible realization forms. The Ninja live. The Ninja, an erotic thriller 5 months on the New York Times bestseller list. The Ninja, a heart-stopping demonstration of the Japanese art of love and death. Now a Fawcett paperback.
Souls? Do the animals? For that matter, do the birds? And the insects? And what about the plants? And the trees and the flowers? Remember Lona's vision of the thin mist escaping from the flower taken from her father's buttonhole as it faded and gave up its life? Perhaps everything that lives has a soul. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Jada Rowland, Norman Rose, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
KCMO weather word for the Kansas City metropolitan area. Mostly cloudy tonight and tomorrow. Continued cool. Low tonight near 42 degrees. Tomorrow's high of 66. Cloudy with a good chance for showers Tuesday night and Wednesday. The low tomorrow night around 50 degrees and a high Wednesday of 68. Probability for rain is 50% tomorrow night. East winds at 10 to 20 miles an hour overnight, becoming southeasterly tomorrow. That's weather from News Talk 81 KCMO.
You're listening to Larry King on News Talk 81 KCMO, Kansas City.
Mutual news. Authorities in Atlanta have now identified the latest body found in the Chattahoochee River. It was discovered Monday afternoon by a farmer. The Assistant Police Chief of Fulton County, Louis Graham, says positive ID has been established, but police are withholding the name pending notification of next of kin.
The only thing we have is the fact that he was found in the Chattahoochee River between where two previous bodies were found. He was nude. He's small of stature, about 100 pounds, at the most 115 pounds. Although he's 23, but he looks much younger.
Assistant Chief Graham says the death has...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. They say diamonds are a girl's best friend. Of course, when they say it, they refer to what diamonds represent. Wealth, power, luxury. However, there can be a time when a diamond, a hard and glittering diamond, can acquire a personality, and yes, even life of its own. Of course, where you have life, you may also find death.
Are there any more chops?
Yep.
Well, serve them.
Nope. It's time we had a talk. You can't hide behind that wall of food any longer.
What are you talking about?
You can't fortify yourself behind a hill of flesh anymore. You've got to face the world.
And do what?
I don't know. Rob, kill, swindle, whatever's necessary to get on in this life.
Our mystery drama, Diamond Dotty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane. And I'll be back shortly with Act One. What did a certain Mr. Lewis say? Those long, dull, monotonous years of middle-aged prosperity or middle-aged adversity are excellent campaigning weather for the devil. Yes, the devil's always lurking about, isn't he? Ever on the alert for an opportunity. Doesn't he ever take any time off? Well, the year is about 1880. We are in a small western frontier town, in the lobby, such as it is, of the Excelsior Hotel. The Excelsior is an extremely accommodating establishment which caters to a great many needs. You can get a room, you can get a drink, a meal, a game of chance, and even the companionship of a sympathetic lady. It is late of a Saturday afternoon, and the place is going, as they say, at full blast. Suddenly, someone notices a woman standing in the doorway.
Hey, who's a pretty girl? Never seen her
Nice-looking girl.
There is quiet. She is indeed a different sort of woman. She is perhaps in her late 20s, with large and luminous blue eyes. Spun golden hair seems to form a halo about her beautiful, delicate face. But she seems to be troubled and tired, frail, travel-stained. invulnerable.
Ma'am, are you all right?
I'm so...
Here, now, you let me have that bag.
No, but nobody will take this bag from me. Do you hear? Nobody.
Now, ma'am, you be careful with that pistol.
Now, let's everybody be careful.
You don't look so good, ma'am. Now, a drink of water, huh?
Water. Please, yes.
Jerry, get her a glass of water.
It's gone so heavy.
Somebody catch her. She's fainting. No, easy now. You set her down on this chair right here. Now, one of you girls, you run upstairs and get some smelling salts or something. You just set it on down right there beside her.
Oh, I can't get it loose. She's clutching it for dear life.
Why did we come here, Bobby? Why? I don't want to be rich. I just want to be happy, and I want to be in love.
She is out of her mind. Who's got that water?
Bobby? Where'd you go, Bobby?
Here, now, you just drink this, ma'am. Now.
What?
Drink the water. Now, easy, ma'am, easy.
Oh. No, don't take it away. Oh, it's been so long.
And yet, that's why you have to go slow now. Now, that's plenty.
Oh, please, more.
No, that's all for now. Now, you can't drink it all at once.
What place is this?
You're safe and sound in the Excelsior Hotel, Drywell, Arizona.
My bag. Where's my bag?
You're still holding on to it.
My gun.
Now, somebody pick up that Colt 44. Smells like it's been fired recent. Hey, you got 6 empty shells in there. What happened?
My horse. I think I left him outside. My horse.
Tommy, go on out and bring him around to the stable.
Oh, thank you. You're all so kind. You're so generous.
Well, ma'am, you're in God's country now. You ain't back east any longer.
How did you know I was from the east?
Well, ma'am, I guess the same way you could tell I'm from the west. Just as soon as I open my mouth. My name's Joe Selleck, and I own this hotel.
I'm Harriet Truesdale.
Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs. I'm a widow.
Well, I am genuinely sorry to hear that.
My husband was killed 3 days ago.
Where? How?
I just can't talk about it, not yet. I have to get some rest, some sleep. Do you have a room?
Oh, we surely do. Ed, give Mrs. Truesdale number 7 ahead of the stairs.
Thank you.
Well, now, I'll have to apologize in advance for the noise, Miss Truesdale. You know, this gets to be kind of noisy place on a Saturday night.
Oh, that's all right. I haven't slept in 3 days and 3 nights. I'll sleep.
Mary Lou, you want to escort Miss Truesdale here upstairs and help her out, huh?
You'll all come with me, honey.
Oh, wait. I have to do something first. I have to do something. Bobby told me to do something. What did Bobby tell me? The diamonds.
The diamonds?
Which diamonds, ma'am?
Oh, Bobby put them in just before he died, Bobby put them in... in here.
You mean that sack's got diamonds in it?
Safeguard those diamonds, he said. So, a safe. Yes, I must put them in a safe so that Carling and Olson can't steal them.
Carling and Olson?
You mean Bud Carling and Squant Olson? Why, there's a reward out for them. Do you know where they are?
Yes.
Well, come on, let's get the sheriff and form a posse. Where are they?
They're dead.
Huh?
Dead?
Near the mine.
Which mine?
Well, how do you know they're dead?
How do I know?
Yes, ma'am. How do you know?
I killed them.
You killed Bud Carlin and Squant Olson?
With the Colt 44, with Bobby's gun. I killed them both.
How?
No, I can't talk about it. Not now. Please. I'm so tired. And I'm so frightened.
Mary Lou, help her upstairs.
You all come with me, honey.
No, not until I keep my promise to Bobby. He says, safeguard the diamonds.
Your diamonds are safe, Miss Truesdale.
No, they're after me.
Who's after you?
Bud Carling and Squid Olson.
But didn't you just say you killed them?
Did I? The gun. Where's Bobby's gun? Yes. It's empty. It's empty.
Well, ma'am, I told you it was empty.
I must have emptied it. Yes, now I remember. I surprised them. I pointed this gun at them, and I kept pulling the trigger and pulling the trigger till it just clicked empty. I killed them. I confess I killed them. Oh, will I hang?
Well, ma'am, the governor of the territory will give you a reward.
You see, we had pitched our tent right near the mine on the claim, and he had gone out. Bobby had gone out to dig, and he had left the gun inside the tent with me. Could I have some water? My head is starting to ache.
Sure now, but not too much.
Oh, thank you. Now, they'd followed us, Olson and Carling, and they just shot him down.
Yes?
They were searching through his pockets, so, you see, they didn't see me. I came crawling out of the tent, and I just started to shoot. I didn't stop shooting until the gun was...
Now, don't you worry, ma'am. Everything's going to be all right. Now, you just let one of the girls help you get upstairs. Mary Lou?
You all come with me, honey.
Now, you get some rest, and you're just going to feel
No,
fine.
first, I must safeguard the diamonds.
But like I told you, Miss Truesdale, them diamonds are absolutely safe. Now, nobody's going to steal them.
But how do I know? You're asking me to trust you, aren't you?
Well, I guess I am.
Well, 3 days ago, I would have trusted you. 3 days ago, I would have trusted anybody, everybody. But now, all I trust is this. Bobby's Colt 44. And I can't even trust it till I... Will somebody please lend me 6 cartridges?
Now, ma'am, there is no need.
There is every need. I learned about this world. I learned a lesson I'll never forget because it was written in blood. Now, will somebody sell me 6 cartridges?
Well, all right, I'd consider it an honor, ma'am, if you'd take them from me.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a gentleman. You see, these are my friends, my true friends. All right. Now I'm ready for anything. For anybody. Sir, do you have a safe in this hotel?
Safe? Well, no, but I got a drawer in my desk that I can lock.
A drawer?
Well, yeah, you can hold on to the key.
No, but I need a safe, a big iron safe. Is there a bank?
Yes, ma'am. The Farmer, Cattlemen's, and Miners.
All right, I'll go there right now.
Well, you can't.
Why not?
Well, it's closed.
Closed?
Well, it's Saturday night, and he'll be closed until Monday morning.
But he can't be closed.
Well, them are the hours for regular business, ma'am.
This isn't regular business. Who's the banker?
John Manning.
All right, call him on the telephone.
The what?
The telephone. You've heard of the telephone?
Well, no, ma'am, I can't say as I have.
Do you really mean there's no one here that's ever heard of the telephone?
What is a telephone, ma'am?
It was invented a few years ago by a man named Bell, and you can talk over wires.
I don't believe it.
It works.
Well, now, maybe it does, and maybe it don't, but, well, we ain't got none of them out here yet.
I must see this Mr. Manning. Where does he live?
You mean you want to go over there now?
I don't have a moment to lose.
But you can't do it.
Why not?
Well, because right now he's sitting down to his supper. And I tell you, ma'am, you don't disturb Big John Manning in the midst of a meal. I mean, you just don't.
I will wait till he's finished.
Miss Truesdale, Big John sits down to his supper at 6 o'clock. And he don't get up until midnight.
Then I'll talk to him at midnight.
But he won't talk to you.
Why not?
Because 1 second past midnight, it'll be Sunday, and Big John will not talk about business on the Sabbath.
Where does he live?
That's the house.
Now, we'll see.
Ma'am, you just listen to me. Now,
Where's the doorbell? Oh, here.
Ma'am, you just hadn't ought to be doing this.
Yes. Is this the home of John Manning, the banker?
Well, yes. But it's Joseph Sillick and Tom Bowen and Hank and... But the whole town's here. Why?
Is Mr. Manning in? I have business to transact with him.
Oh, no. He will not talk about business at home.
Will you tell him it's a matter of life or death?
I can't tell him anything. Not while he's eating his supper.
Are you his wife?
Yes, ma'am. But even I won't disturb him while he's digesting his food.
You won't? Well, I will.
Now, ma'am, you can't come in. Please, ma'am.
Step aside.
Please. Now, you can't go in there. You can't.
Mr. John Manning?
No. Who are you? Well?
Oh, excuse me, sir. But I have never seen anyone eat like that.
Now, madam, who are you?
All that food piled on the table. It's only set for one.
Madam, what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Harriet Truesdale.
And what is the meaning of this unseemly interruption?
I'm here on a matter of business.
Call at my office Monday morning, promptly at 9 a.m.
But, sir...
Good evening to you.
Please, sir, forgive me for interrupting you.
I can never forgive you. Now, have the goodness to leave.
No, not till you hear me out. I have in this bag 100 diamonds. Now, each is worth at least $1,000. I own a mine on which can be found hundreds, and for all I know, thousands like them. I require the services of a banker, not on Monday morning, but at this very moment. Now tell me, sir, are you that banker?
My dear Mrs. Truesdale, I am completely at your service.
Of course. They say money talks, but diamonds shout. Mrs. Harriet Truesdale came into Drywell, Arizona one evening alone, frightened and friendless. 2 of those conditions have already been altered. While she still may be frightened, she is obviously no longer alone and friendless. But other changes are in store, quite a few, and some shall occur in Act 2 shortly. I like to think of the Wild West as a particularly American experience. But wasn't it really a variation on an older theme, with its heroes and heroines, good guys and bad guys? Wasn't it all very much like the days of chivalry in Europe? While the Hotel Excelsior in Drywell, Arizona could hardly be mistaken for the court of King Arthur, still, wasn't Mrs. Harriet Truesdale a damsel in distress? And wasn't every silver miner and cowboy willing and anxious to be her champion?
What is it you would have me do for you, Mrs. Truesdale?
Mr. Manning, I want you to place these diamonds in your safe at once.
My dear Mrs. Truesdale, your slightest wish is my strictest command. This safe, made of the finest stainless steel, Miss Truesdale, was especially constructed for our needs by the largest company in the world.
Well, just put the diamonds inside, please.
It comes all the way from Denver.
Take them from me.
I shall give you a receipt.
Please, let me see you place them in the safe and lock the door.
Of course, a receipt is hardly necessary, since the whole town is outside, gaping and gawking at this transaction.
Put them away, please.
Yes, of course. And now the door that could withstand the volley from a battery of howitzers shall swing shut. The lock, to which only I know the combination, is turned, and the deed is done.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby, darling, I did just as you told me. Oh, now I simply must just sleep. Sleep.
Mary Lou, now you and the girls, now you take her back to the hotel and put her to bed.
You all come with me, honey. Well, good morning, honey.
Oh, is it morning already?
Yes, but not the morning you think it is. It's the following morning. I swear, honey, you were that done in, you slept twice around the clock.
Oh, no.
Yes. And now you're thinking today's Sunday.
And it isn't?
No, ma'am. It's Monday.
Oh, my goodness. I have to get up.
Why? Oh, first have some breakfast. See, I brought you some coffee and bacon and wheat cakes.
Goodness, I am starved.
You know, you're quite a little lady, Miss Truesdale, you know.
Well, why? What did I do?
Well, the way you went and faced everyone down. And those are all tough hombres. I mean, especially that fat John Manning.
Mary Lou, shall I tell you a secret? I was petrified. I never spoke like that to anybody. And it's just that, I don't know, I guess I was out of my head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you had a bad time.
Well, I really don't want to think about it. Just poor Bobby.
Oh, now.
So why did we have to come out here? You know, we'll make millions, he said. I suppose now we will. From that mine. But you see, he won't ever spend a penny of it.
Well, I guess them things just can't be helped.
Why didn't we stay home in Philadelphia? I could have taught music. Why did he feel driven to... Oh, well, there's no use of that now. How am I ever going to manage alone?
You know something, Miss Truesdale? You're managing pretty good as it is.
What have I done?
Well, just to begin, you gunned down them two desperados.
I was out of my head.
And then, of course, for me, the real brilliant thing you done was the way you went about getting them diamonds into Fat John Manning's safe.
What did I do that was so...
Oh, look. Had you gone to see old John all alone without no one knowing and giving him that sack of diamonds, well...
Well, what?
He might have stolen them from you.
Stolen? Are you saying he's a thief?
Well...
Is he or isn't he?
Well, it ain't always that clean cut.
But he's such a honorable-looking man.
Huh? Looks. Oh, and that Joe Selleck. He wouldn't mind trying to find a way to separate you from them diamonds neither.
I find that impossible to believe.
Listen, anything you can think of ain't impossible. But the way you worked it, you done the entire transaction in front of the whole town. Everybody's seen them diamonds. Everybody knows where they are and how they got there. So, you're safe.
Good morning, Mrs. Truesdale. Come about the safekeeping of your diamonds.
I'm sure they're secure enough, Mr. Manning.
May I inquire as to your plans?
Is there a telegraph office nearby?
Yes, 20 miles south. The railroad station at Sadler's Gulch.
Well, I would like to send a wire.
The stagecoach leaves at noon every day, and I'm sure the driver would accommodate you.
Would you be good enough to handle it for me?
Why, it would be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you. I wish to send a wire to a Mr. Edmund Napier. That's Napier.
Yes.
At 21 Delaware Street in San Francisco. Please come to Drywell, Arizona, to appraise diamond samples as per agreement with my husband.
All right, I have that.
I am sending $500 for expenses and partial payment of fee. Oh, and signed Harriet Truesdale.
Very well. This should be wired from Sadler's Gulch this very afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Manning.
Now, who is this Mr. Napier?
Oh, Professor Napier is a leading authority on diamonds and precious stones.
Oh.
He emigrated here from South Africa.
South Africa? Oh, my goodness, I understand that has become a virtual El Dorado for diamonds.
Oh, yes. He was quite famous back there. That's how Bobby heard of him.
And your husband knew him?
Well, poor Bobby, he was a geologist. He heard of the fantastic diamond discoveries in South Africa, and he said to me, "Why, Harriet, it's the same kind of desert terrain we have in the American Southwest. Why aren't there diamonds all over Arizona and New Mexico and California?" So he started a correspondence with Professor Napier, and they became friends. How long should it take the professor to arrive from San Francisco?
I'd say a week, perhaps less. I hope the time won't hang heavy on your hands, Mrs. Trudeau.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Without Bobby, there isn't any time.
Are there any more chops?
Yep.
Well, serve them.
Nope.
What are you saying, Jessica?
I'm saying it's time we had a talk, John.
About what?
About the future.
What about it?
Well, from where I'm sitting, it looks as if we don't have one.
Jessica, what has gotten into you? I never heard you talk like this.
I know, it sounds strange to me, too, but it has to be said. John, we are on our way to the poorhouse.
Jessica, are you feeling well?
I'm overstating the case, but not by much. You and Joe Selleck, the two of you bet on dry well. You've already lost that bet. The railway went to Sadler's Gulch.
Now, see here, Jessica.
One by one, the silver mines are playing out. There's not enough grass for cattle or even sheep. There's not enough rain for farming. In 10 years, maybe less, this is going to be a ghost town.
Jessica, you are unnecessarily alarmed.
You took all my money, John. You invested it in this town. Well, this town is doomed.
Well, you have absolutely no idea about how business should be run. And will you please bring out the rest of the chops?
Nope.
Nope.
You can't hide behind all that food any longer. It won't protect you. No, sir. Not when the crash comes. So what are you going to do?
Well, what can I do?
There's a fortune in diamonds in your safe. Now, what plans do you have for them?
What plans could I have?
You mean you haven't even thought about it?
Yes, I've thought about it.
And?
Nothing.
What about Joe Selleck? What ideas does he have?
I haven't said anything to Joe Selleck.
Has he said anything to you?
No.
Well, don't you think it's time the two of you started talking?
About what?
Somewhere. Not far from here. There's a field or a mine that's full of diamonds. Now, why can't you get your hands on them?
I am trying to think.
Well, think faster. Think harder. Who do you have to outwit? Some silly little slip of a woman?
John Manny, are you suggesting that we attempt to steal this poor widow woman's property?
I'm not suggesting we attempt. I'm suggesting we succeed, Joe.
You know, I always suspected you were a thief in your heart, John.
I may well have been. It's just that till now, honesty was the most useful fallacy. But the fact is, if we do not succeed in separating this lady from her property, we will not survive.
Well, I'm game. Just tell me how.
There must be a key to this thing somewhere.
Good morning, Miss Truesdale.
Good morning, Mr. Selleck, Mr. Manning.
Why, good morning. Where are you bound for this beautiful morning, may I ask?
I just thought I'd take a little ride.
Before you do, may I inquire, what are your plans for the mine?
I hope to sell it.
You mean you don't choose to operate the place yourself?
Oh, what do I know about mines or diamonds? And besides, my heart wouldn't be in it.
Well, now, if you plan to sell, perhaps we could form a syndicate locally.
Oh, that would be fine.
Now, what do you suppose might be a fair price for the property?
Well, that's why I'm waiting for Mr. Edmund Napier. He can judge the grade of the diamonds and determine the value of the fields, you see. At least that was what Bobby thought.
Yes. Sounds like an eminently sensible idea.
I'll see you gentlemen later on.
Of course. Good morning, Mrs. Truesdale.
Good morning. Well, John, we better start thinking.
I know.
Now, the longer we wait, the harder it's going to be, especially after this Napier fella gets here and tells her how valuable the place is.
What did you say? I know what you said. Of course. That's the key.
What's the key?
Napier. He's the key.
He is? How?
Now, look here. Suppose Napier were to look at the gems and say they were of inferior quality. Not worth the trouble.
Yes.
I suppose she would release the rights to the property for a song.
But why should Napier come to such a conclusion?
Well, he might, if we ask him to.
Oh?
You see, Miss Truesdale doesn't know this Professor Napier.
She doesn't?
She says she never met him. Her late husband only corresponded with him.
I see.
Then we could find a Professor Napier of our own, couldn't we?
Oh, yeah, sure. Now, all we need is a very smooth confidence operator.
And I have just a man in mind.
Good.
And I think I know where I can find him, too.
Now, wait.
What is it?
Now, we may have a problem. Now, the real professor may show up in the middle of everything and spoil the show.
That's impossible. I've already taken care of that.
John Manning, I never knew you went in for any rough stuff.
That wasn't necessary. He can't show up because I didn't send the telegram.
Is that what he did? Or didn't do? What is that passage from the book? A certain man went from Jerusalem to Jericho and fell among thieves. Look at our own Mrs. Harriet Truesdale. She has certainly fallen into what can only be described as a nest of vipers. And the worst kind at that. Because these vipers are the highly respectable kind. Well, we shall see who gets bitten in Act 3 shortly. Diamond cut diamond, said the playwright John Ford in a 17th century drama called The Lover's Melancholy. And we seem to be setting up just such a confrontation. Is Mrs. Harriet Truesdale about to be swindled out of her diamond mine? The odds would seem to be against the little lady. But most of the smart money also bet on Goliath against David.
Now, who is our man going to be, John?
A fellow named Harry, the actor.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he is an actor. He's down on his luck. And an actor is what we need. Someone who knows how to play a part.
When can he be here?
I'm going to Sadler's Gulch this afternoon to talk with him. Well, Harry? Call me Professor Napier. I must begin to live the part. Napier, a professor from South Africa. A geologist. An expert in diamonds. Oh, yes, I have studied up on the field. Good. Now, what do you want me to tell her about the diamonds? I want you to say they're worthless. Well, that's a problem. Her husband was a geologist. He convinced her that they were valuable stones. Perhaps. But you are Professor Napier, world-famous expert. But she still owns them. And if they're worthless, why do you want them? Why do you want the title to her claim? All you have to do is convince her that the diamonds are worthless. And I will do the rest. You're the producer and director of this little drama. How soon can you be ready? Just give me another day to read up on diamonds and become an expert.
You asked me to come here, Mr. Manning?
Yes, ma'am. Please, Mrs. Truesdale, sit down. Now, first, I want you to verify that your property is still here, still intact. Please examine the sack and count the stones.
It all looks to be in order. Yes, everything is here. May I put it all back?
Why, of course.
Mrs. Truesdale, Mary Lou said you'd be here. This telegram arrived for you.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, the stagecoach driver brought it from Sadler's Gulch.
Oh, dear Mrs. Truesdale, I shall arrive in Drywell on Tuesday the 18th. That's
tomorrow.
That's wonderful.
Signed, Edmund Napier. The fabulous Edmund Napier. At last, I'm going to meet him.
Mrs. Truesdale?
Professor Napier.
You're just what I imagined. Just as poor Bobby described you.
And you, Professor. You look the way I had imagined, too.
Oh, really? How?
You look like a man who would sacrifice everything for love.
Well, you flatter me. But you must tell me everything about Bobby. We never met face to face, but we wrote so much and said so much to each other. I felt we were such good and close friends.
Well, there isn't much to say, Professor. He simply couldn't think of anything besides diamonds.
Yes, I know. I'm that way myself.
See, he was looking for a certain type of terrain, certain weather conditions, and he found the correct combination, staked a claim, and then we just came upon them. A field of diamonds.
Oh.
But a pair of desperados came across the trail. They attacked him and killed him.
Oh, no.
But they didn't notice me. But I had Bobby's gun. And, I really can't talk about it anymore.
Well, I'm sure you've been asked this question before, but what are your plans?
I want to go back east. I shall sell the mine. I will accept your word for the value. I wish I could just walk away and forget about it, but it's all I have in the world.
I understand.
When shall you start your appraisal?
My dear, there is no time like the present. Well, Professor Napier... Well, Mr. Manning...
What is it, Professor? What do you have to say?
My dear, do you have all the letters I wrote to Bobby?
No, not all.
Well, then, perhaps you may not be aware that I kept writing over and over again that I simply could not believe diamonds could be found on the North American continent.
Oh, but Bobby insisted.
Well, in North America, you do not have the same calcareous deposits. You do not have the identical clay masses necessary for the formation
but
of...
Bobby said...
Yes, Bobby. You couldn't talk him out of it.
Now, look here. These are diamonds. It's true that they could shine more brilliantly, but that's all a matter of just cutting the facets. You know that.
But these aren't diamonds.
Well, what are they then?
My dear, they're almost diamonds.
Almost?
Perhaps that is why poor Bobby was fooled.
Almost diamonds?
All of these are what is known as bought.
What?
Yes, bought. Impure crystals. They cannot be used for jewelry. They, unfortunately, have no value.
No, they are diamonds. They are diamonds. Please say they're diamonds.
Yes, I would give anything to be able to say that they were, Mrs. Truesdale.
And Bobby... Poor Bobby. He died for nothing. For nothing.
Mrs. Truesdale, where are you going? Harry the actor. You've never done a better job in your life, I'll wager. Where did you learn all about diamonds? I don't know the first thing about diamonds, Mr. Manning. I just read some of the patter. Remarkable. Well, what happens now? Now, I will have to do a little acting myself.
We don't have to give her anything.
Why, Joe, of course we do. Otherwise, she'll walk away with the stones and the deed to the field.
But if they're supposed to be phony, why should we want to buy them? Won't she smell a rat?
Not this rat. She's going to be very well perfumed.
She's coming in now.
Now, you take your cues from me. Good evening, Miss Truesdale.
Good evening.
Please sit down, Miss Truesdale.
Thank you. I had a most terrible shock.
Yes, I can imagine.
I suppose I always knew deep down that there couldn't be any diamonds.
Now, Miss Truesdale, don't say that.
I thought I was a wealthy woman. I had all those diamonds. But I have nothing. How am I going to pay my bill?
Oh, now you just forget about it.
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm back in the real world now.
You say you have nothing, Miss Truesdale?
Nothing but the clothes on my back.
Oh, no. You have more.
Do I?
Yes. You have the sack of diamonds that are even now reposing in my safe. You also own the fields in which they were found.
Worthless crystals in barren deserts.
Now, you never know.
They have no value to anyone.
It might be to me and to Mr. Selleck here.
Oh, yeah. Now, perhaps we might buy them from you.
No, thank you.
But why not? It's a business proposition.
It isn't business. It's charity, and you know it.
Mrs. Truesdale, you let me put all my cards on the table. I'm not sure I believe this Napier fella.
Why not?
Well, your husband was also a geologist. He was convinced the place contained diamonds.
But Napier examined these. They weren't real.
That was his opinion. Bobby thought differently.
Yes, poor Bobby.
And I have to choose between an American Bobby Truesdale and this foreigner, Edmund Napier.
Why don't we get another opinion?
No, I don't think so.
But why?
I just want to get away from it. I hate it. I hate diamonds, the whole idea.
Then sell it to us. We're willing to take a chance.
Oh, please.
We're serious. Here. We'll give you 5,000.
5,000?
Make it 10.
$10,000?
And go back home where you belong. Back east.
Yeah, and teach music.
You'll meet another fine young man.
Oh, please. I think I'm going to cry. Why are you so good to me?
Mary Lou.
Oh, Sheriff.
Is Joe Selleck around?
No, he went off into the desert somewheres inspecting a claim.
We got to get together a posse. Bud Carlin and Squint Olson are at it again.
Oh, no, you're making a mistake. Bud and Squint are dead. They were killed, a week and a half ago.
Oh, yeah? Then how could they have held up the stagecoach last night?
Oh, that can't be, Sheriff.
Is John Manning about? I got bad news for him, too.
John's off with Joe Selleck.
Well, it was his cash that Bud and Squint robbed off the coach.
John's in the desert with Joe Selleck. They're partners in a claim, but if Bud Carling and Squint Olson are alive, well, then...
Hey, Lou, what you mumbling about?
Well, then they didn't kill her husband, which means she told us all a lie. And if that's true, well, then maybe that whole story about the diamonds.
What diamonds?
Well, see, this young lady, she came in here about 2-3 weeks ago and says her husband was bushwhacked by Carling and Olson, and she shot them both.
What lady?
Well, she told us all this story about a diamond mine.
Diamonds?
Uh-huh.
A blonde lady?
That's right.
A very pretty lady?
Oh, beautiful lady.
Why, that is Diamond Dotty.
Who?
She's been working that swindle all throughout the Southwest.
She has?
Sure, she gets herself a bag full of phony diamonds, and she spends this yarn about a diamond mine.
She does?
Why, in the past 2 years, she must have made herself $100,000 easy. How much did Joe and John buy it for?
Well, I hear $10,000.
My goodness, how can grown men fall for such a swindle? Everybody knows there ain't no diamond mines in Arizona.
Oh.
Mary Lou, what you laughing at?
Oh, Sheriff, here I thought folks might give a poor lady something from the goodness of their hearts. You just went and restored my flickering faith in human nature.
A rather extreme and cynical view, but after all, Mary Lou lived in rather extreme and cynical times. What's the biblical saying? I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Sometimes that happens all too literally. Well, you and I, we're not strangers, and we shall meet again shortly. All that glitters isn't gold, and everything that sparkles doesn't always turn out to be a diamond either. They say you can't cheat an honest man, but the problem is, where can you find one? Diogenes prowled the streets of Athens incessantly with a lamp, vainly trying to encounter him. The truth of the matter, if there is a little bit of good, even in the worst of us, then there has to be just a tiny bit of bad, even in the best of us. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, Earl Hammond, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Pin him down.
But his type is like mercury, quicksilver. He kept smiling and nodding his head. Suddenly I realized he wasn't listening to me. So I started listening to myself. Do you know what I sounded like? A bitter, frustrated, middle-aged woman. I ran out of there at 2 o'clock in the morning. I got in my car and started to drive. I had to get away quickly. Do you know why?
You wanted to kill him.
I saw myself killing him. I saw him lying dead at my feet. Then when I was walking down Decatur and reached Howell, I turned my head to the right, and there he was, lying dead on the pavement, just as if I had wished him there. And that's what happened. It was just as you had diagnosed.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. 100 years ago, the ruling queen of England was Victoria. Now, more than a century later, her name is synonymous with the proper, the repressed, the prim, and to our technical age, the primitive. An old-fashioned era, we'd say today, where things didn't work too well. What worked exceedingly well, however, was English law enforcement. And what was new fashion then, and still is now, was the lady detective.
Name, address, and occupation, please.
John Hales. I live at Troytes Hill. I'm the butler to Dr. Craven.
You knew old Sandy, the deceased?
I did, Coroner, for many years.
So you, as butler, had a long association with the murdered man, the caretaker?
He was not the caretaker. He was the lodge keeper. And I can't say him being done away with is not a good thing.
Mr. Hales, do I understand you to say murder is a good thing?
In some cases, Coroner, I'd say yes.
Our mystery drama, Murder at Troytes Hill, was adapted from the story by C.L. Purkis, especially for the Mystery Theater, by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Marion Haley. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Did we use the word old-fashioned to describe the Victorian era? True, many of the conveniences we take for granted today hadn't even been invented a century ago. The phonograph, the bicycle, electric lights, the motor car, all to come. The telephone had only just been patented. Nevertheless, in Victorian times, if you sent a telegram in London, it would be delivered in 1 hour. If you mailed a letter before lunch, the recipient might be reading it before dinner. And as for crime detection, suppose we let Loveday Brooke, London's first policewoman, paint the scene for us.
It was a beautiful spring day. Although Mom and Dad had brought me up in London, and I was born and bred a city girl, I longed for country life and enjoyed every moment I could going out by train just to see grass and trees. This trip, however, was not for pleasure. A murder had been committed, and I had been detailed to assist Inspector Griffiths of the local Cumberland police, who was driving me in a dog cart to the scene of the crime.
Troytes Hill, ma'am. That's the name of the place.
Is it far, Inspector?
We're almost there, Miss Brooke. It is Miss, isn't it? You're not married, are you, ma'am?
Oh, I don't imagine any man in his right mind would like to be married to a policewoman.
Well, I don't know. My wife seems to enjoy being married to me, and I'm a policeman. So, marriage has no interest for you, Miss Brooke?
You may call me Loveday, my given name. No, Inspector. My answer to your query would be, marriage is not for me at the moment. However, what does interest me is this case I've been assigned to.
Yes, murder. Now, the victim was an old man with no money to speak of, and so far as we know, no relatives. He was the caretaker of that mansion you see there, looming up ahead of us. That is Troytes Hill.
That is quite an estate. Who is the owner?
Dr. Hector Craven, a widower.
And the murdered man's name?
Henderson, known hereabouts as Old Sandy.
What else can you tell me?
Only this. Apparently no motive. Here we are.
These chalk marks on the cottage floor here are, I presume, where you found the body. Looks as though the victim had fallen back inside from the window.
Exactly. Must have been looking out into the garden and got bossed on the head. We found him lying right there in his nightshirt.
Blunt instrument?
More like a hammer than a croquet mallet.
Which you have not found?
Not yet.
What do these premises consist of, Inspector?
Merely this living room, the tiny kitchen, the bath at the back of the cottage, and the bedroom. Nothing's being touched. Come see. This is the bedroom.
Gracious. It appears as though a hurricane had struck.
Well, we had no idea what to make of this, and I have not been able to make a thorough examination as yet. Good, lovely. You have your notebook out.
An old habit to reinforce a rotten memory. Now, item 1, the bedclothes rolled up and stuffed into the chimney. Item 2, bedstead overturned. Item 3, chair on top of table. Item 4, fender and fire irons lying on washstand. Item 5, clock upside down on mantel. Have you had a look at the contents of the cupboard, Inspector?
Only briefly.
Clothes all here. Money box doesn't appear to have been tampered with. Evidently, robbery was not a motive. Was the door unlocked when the body was discovered?
The butler who discovered the deed told me it was.
That would account for it.
Account for what?
The old man looks out the window, is hit on the head, falls back inside, and either the killer or somebody else enters and acts like a college boy on a rampage, turning the place topsy-turvy.
You're of the opinion, then, that all this was some sort of prank?
Well, look on the floor there, Inspector, near the door. The vases, the pipe rack, the pipes, the Chelsea and Staffordshire figurines are lined up on the floor as though they were marching out the door. Who would bother to play tricks with furniture, having just killed a man?
Hey, young lady, as I have said, a madman. There is an asylum not far from Troytes Hill.
Where to now?
The inquest.
Having just come down from New Scotland Yard and the kind of inquest performed, I was ill prepared for the, shall we say, informality of like doings in the town of Grenfell in Cumberland.
Alexander Henderson, known to all and sundry as Old Sandy, met his death at the hands of a person or persons unknown, so far as we know. We call upon Dr. Craven. Kindly be seated, Doctor.
It's a sorry affair that brings me here today.
Very well, indeed. Death is a sorry affair. Do you know, or rather, should we say, did you know Old Sandy?
Oh, yes, very well indeed.
How long have you known the deceased?
25 years. He was in my employ when my dear wife was still alive. even before our boy Harry was born.
And what was the last time you saw old Sandy alive, Hector?
I'm not sure as to the hour, but it was the day that John found him. I mean, the next morning. Oh, terrible thing. First, my wife Flora passes on. Now, Sandy, it's too much to bear.
Hector, please. We don't believe justice will be served any more rapidly by subjecting you to any more questions at this time.
Thank you.
You may be excused, and you can leave the inquest. John Hales. John Hales, will you kindly approach us? You, John Hales?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Name, address, occupation, and so forth.
John Hales, Troytes Hill. I'm butler to Dr. Craven.
So you knew the deceased?
I did. For many years.
So, you as butler had a long association with the caretaker of Troytes Hill, old Sandy.
He was not the caretaker. He was a lodge keeper. And if you ask me, he did roam all round the place. But then he was Dr. Craven's favorite.
Do we gather you have reservations as to old Sandy's value?
So he thought he was valuable. He threw his weight round in something chronic, lording it over us. The maids will tell you the same thing, so will cook. I'm almost sure that sometimes even the doctor took orders from old Sandy. No, I can't say his being done in is not a good thing.
Mr. Hales, do we understand you to say murder is a good thing?
In some cases, yes. Old Sandy didn't know his place. The gardener's boy did all the chores, and he'd loll about in the main house, eating meals with the doctor, acting like he owned the place.
Any concluding words, Mr. Hales?
Yes, just two. Good riddance.
Well, you may return to your seat, John, but kindly remain at the inquest in case we should wish to put you to further questions. Has Harry Craven arrived? Yes, Inspector?
No, he is not here, but a note to you, Coroner, has arrived. It is a doctor's certificate. May I present it?
Of course. As to whom it may concern, Harry Craven has contracted typhoid fever and has been taken to Grenfell Hospital. Dr. James Dilbert. So, the young man is not available.
I don't believe it.
What don't you believe?
That Harry Craven has typhoid.
Indeed. Well, why not?
I don't think he wanted to appear at the inquest. He didn't have typhoid yesterday or the day before.
Do you know Dr. Gilbert, who attests Harry Craven is in hospital?
I don't have to know that, gentlemen, to know that Harry Craven is a thoroughly disreputable young man who might get anyone to sign anything.
Did you see Harry Craven the evening old Sandy was done in?
Well, I'm not certain.
We are not interested in uncertain evidence. What do you know?
I know he has quarreled often with his father, Dr. Craven, and I've been witness to that.
Can you tell us how young Craven got along with the deceased?
He hated him.
Indeed.
Sandy never spared the rod with the boy when he was young, and I don't think Master Craven ever forgave him.
So it would appear that both yourself and Harry Craven did not care much for old Sandy, huh?
Sandy was not what you might call a lovable sort.
The fact that a murdered man was not entirely popular is no novelty. If indeed old Sandy had been killed by someone he knew, it's more likely to have been done by an enemy than a friend. However, as Shakespeare has told us, murder, though it have no tongue, will speak. What it will tell us, we shall soon find out when I return shortly with Act 2. It was a new experience for Inspector Griffiths of the local Cumberland Constabulary to have an attractive female assisting him in the performance of his duty. A woman policeman was something of an experiment in Victorian times. But then Loveday Brooke had come highly recommended by Scotland Yard as both stubborn and dedicated, which was quite a recommendation, since that is what people said about Queen Victoria herself.
I might have expected such a verdict.
Your coroner had no evidence to the contrary. and no alternative.
Murder by person or persons unknown.
It's our duty to make that person or persons known.
It has occurred to me, Loveday, we might learn a good deal more by conducting our investigation from the inside.
You regard it as an inside job, do you, Inspector?
I would say so. It so happens that Dr. Craven occasionally employs the solicitors, Messrs. Wells and Sugden, who it happens have from time to time assisted me in my police duties with information and the like. Through them, I learned that the good doctor is anxious to secure an amanuensis.
You mean a secretary?
I immediately offered your services, Loveday.
Gracious, you don't let the grass grow under your feet, do you?
Well, I said you were a friend, Loveday. A lady of impoverished means who would gladly undertake the duties for the munificent sum of £1 a month.
I think my shorthand is barely worth that much.
The old doctor, being quite a skinflint, I understand, jumped at the offer and is anxious for you to be at Troytes Hill as soon as possible, notebook and pencil in hand. Miss Loveday Brooke, is it? Welcome to Troytes Hill. I'm John Hales, the butler. Let me show you to your room.
Thank you, John. This is quite a large establishment.
Oh, yes. Too large for the few we have in help.
Is it difficult to get groundsmen and maids and so forth this far from London?
Not difficult, but costly. And Dr. Craven, now that he's retired, has practically no income to speak of to support the place. There you are, Miss Brooke. I hope you'll be comfortable. The windows give out into the garden. Do have a look.
It's really a beautiful place. What a pity it's been allowed to get so run down. What is that darling little cottage at the end of the garden?
Oh, well, that was occupied by a man who was supposed to be looking after the grounds. Of course, he never did.
That wasn't the man who was... Oh, don't tell me. How horrid.
I'm not one to speak ill of the dead, miss, but old Sandy will not be missed.
A sad commentary on a man's life.
Yes, it is that. But I cannot feel that charitable. Let me say this, miss. Dr. Craven is the sort to have favorites. And this man, old Sandy, was one of his.
Well, you seem to have borne it all.
I had no choice.
Do you suppose the old lodgekeeper had some hold over the doctor?
I've often wondered about that myself. Of course, I was told he was economizing in order to send his good-for-nothing son through college.
The doctor has a son?
An only child. Harry. He's 22. The most ungrateful hell-rake one could imagine.
I gather you don't care much for him either.
Even old Sandy didn't care for him. May I tell you something in confidence, miss?
By all means.
Young Harry had it in for old Sandy since he was a boy, and Sandy whipped him with a riding crop. The day before he was done in, while I was serving dinner, there was a most terrible scene. And I heard Harry actually threaten the old man's life.
Gracious. Did you inform the police?
I had half a mind to do so at the inquest. But the coroner was so unpleasant, I thought to myself, well, that's their job. If they're that good at it, let them find out for themselves. That could be cook. I must go down to the kitchen and lend her a hand. Dinner in the dining hall at 7 sharp. Just you alone, miss.
What about the doctor?
He only comes down for breakfast. He's too busy with something he's writing.
The pleasure of meeting my new employer was to be deferred till morning. After a substantial meal in solitary splendor, I returned to my room, blew out the lamp, and tried to sleep. The full moon shone in the window, and sleep did not come. So I dressed and decided to embark upon a little quiet investigation.
Who is it? Who's there?
Who is that?
It's me, miss. John Hales.
Isn't it a lovely night?
So it is, miss. Is there something I can do?
Nothing at all, John. You may walk along a bit with me if you like.
It wouldn't do for you to lose your way, especially inside that maze over there.
I must explore it by daylight. What a clever way it's been tended. It must be centuries old.
I expect it is, miss.
Hello, what's this? Oh, someone's left a dark coat lying behind this bush.
I wouldn't look too closely if I were you.
Good Lord. It's a dog. A dead dog.
I'm afraid it's Captain, miss.
Oh, what a beautiful black retriever. Did you know it was here, John?
It belongs to the doctor.
Oh, what a terrible thing to do. It's... Oh, dear me.
I think we should turn back, miss.
This dog has been clubbed to death. Frightful.
I shall have to inform the doctor in the morning.
A blunt, heavy instrument had smashed in the dog's skull. I thought to myself, exactly the death that was dealt to the old lodgekeeper. The following morning, I went down to breakfast and met Dr. Craven.
Good morning, Miss Brooke. It is Miss Brooke, is it not?
Yes, Dr. Craven. Good morning.
I do apologize for not having been about yesterday to receive you, but my wretched work usurps all my time. Do make yourself at home. John, do bring in the eggs, will you? You do eat eggs, don't you?
Certainly. Anything.
Here are the eggs, Doctor. Yours also, Miss Brooke.
No, fool, put the stupid plates down and leave us. You're interrupting my train of thought. Now, work. Yes. As I was saying, only a man who has given his life to comparative philology, as I have for the past 30 years, can gauge the magnitude of the task that I've set myself. To begin, philology, as you know, is the study of languages, phonetics, anything to do with the sound of the human voice.
I understand, Doctor. Doctor.
Miss, you'd better go on with your breakfast.
What, doesn't he hear me? He's sitting there with his eyes closed. What is it?
He will do that suddenly. He may sit there bolt upright like that for an hour.
Lapses into silence, eyes closed. Doctor!
Shall I bring you some toast and coffee?
Hadn't you better wake him?
Doctor, Miss Brooke and I found Captain last night.
What?
Captain, sir. Your black retriever.
Oh, poor Captain. Best dog I ever had. You young lady. What are you doing here? Where's Harry? Where's my son Harry?
Don't you know me, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I remember. You've come to assist, haven't you?
That's right.
Now, I've forgotten your name.
Loveday Brooke.
Is it now? Loveday. Oh, a lovely name, remarkable. Tell me, my dear, a little of what you know of the elemental sounds of speech common to all languages. To how many would you reduce those sounds? To 6, 8, 9?
What progress are you making, Loveday, at Troytes Hill?
Item 1. A black retriever belonging to the doctor has met the same bludgeon death that did the human victim. Item 2. The butler, John Hales, owed the victim over £100 he had borrowed over the years.
How'd you find that out?
The butler enjoys talking to the new secretary. Item 3. The butler believes that son Harry Craven is not ill in hospital, but hiding somewhere.
He's right. Harry was never admitted to Grenfell Hospital.
But that medical affidavit?
Forged. I'd like to question the butler, Loveday, but not at Troytes Hill. I want you to find out for me where he goes on his day off. To friends, local pub, where?
Do my best. Inspector, I shan't get another opportunity of coming here to report to you without arousing suspicion. How are the mails? As rapid and prompt as they are in London?
If you mail me a note in the morning, catching the noon post, it'll be delivered here to the constabulary mid-afternoon.
Good enough. Mail service in Britain is so reliable, one tends rather to take it for granted.
Oh, I say there, I haven't seen your face at the Fox and Hounds for. You from these parts?
Griffith's the name. Of the next township, Grenfell.
Grenfell, eh? Oh, I don't get around there much. Here, find a bidder. There you be. Oh, wait a minute. You wouldn't happen to be Inspector Griffiths of the Grenfell Constabulary?
The same.
Oh. Well, are you here on business?
One might say so. Our profession.
Police business?
I'm hoping to meet John Hales. Do you know him?
Well, that's the butler at Troytes. He drops by on his day off sometimes. What is it? Why?
The murder.
The murder?
Of old Sandy.
Oh, yes. Murder. Is Hales a suspect?
No more than anybody else.
Is that a fact?
No more than, shall we say, young Harry Craven.
Harry Craven?
Yes. Do you know him, McQueen?
Well...
Surely you must.
Yes. I was thinking of someone else. Yes, I know him.
McQueen? What are you hiding?
Well, nothing, sir.
Something to do with John Hale?
No, I'll show you. Oh, all right. It's been preying on my mind ever since the night old Sandy was killed. You see, shortly after 11 o'clock, Harry Craven came to my house with something wrapped up in paper. It was a valuable piece of silver plate and some ape-bone.
Excuse me, are you certain which night it was? Last Sunday?
Yes, because the fox and hounds were shot. I was at home.
A valuable silver piece, yes. And?
Well, Harry said he wanted to go up to London, start out for himself, not depend on his father anymore, make a clean break. And would I loan him £100 on the big silver piece? I'll show it to you. I have it here under the counter. Here. Look, see.
£100. It's worth 10 times that.
I know that. At any rate, all I could do for him was 10 sovereigns.
Which you gave him in exchange?
Only as a loan, mind you.
At what time Sunday night was it?
11 o'clock. Oh, here comes the man you want to see. Hello, John.
I have seen that ape-bone before. What you doing here?
Are you John Hales?
I am, sir. It belongs to Dr. Craven. We kept it on the sideboard.
He wants to see you, John.
Oh, yes. Yes, I thought I recognized you, sir, from the inquest.
John Hales, I must caution you that any statements you now make which you did not give in evidence at the inquest will be regarded with some suspicion. Do you two gentlemen be good enough to accompany me back to the constabulary? I think we should have ourselves a little talk.
As they say, the plot thickens. Murder complicated by theft, complicated by incriminations. It would appear that all those we have met have something to hide. Perhaps somewhere in this mass of evidence and accusations lies the truth. More when I return shortly with Act 3. They call them Bobbies, the London police, in honor of the man who founded the organization back in 1829, Sir Robert Peel. Sir Robert once said, "Murder cannot be hidden, nor the murderer. To a criminal, the world is made of glass, and peace officers must persevere and look until they see." But it's not enough to know, to look. You have to know where. This exasperated policewoman, Loveday Brooke.
Frankly, I was furious with myself. I knew the solution to the crime must lie right under my nose, but it eluded me. I reported to Dr. Craven the following morning, notebook and pen in hand.
It's all here in my brain, but I can't put it into words.
Should I come back later, then?
Yes, later. A yelp and a groan, that's all it.
What did you say, Doctor?
Surprised? I couldn't have been more surprised.
You were?
I was mostly disappointed. All the work. I needed proof.
Should I be writing this down?
Yes, a good
blow the hammer. It was done, but all for naught.
Yes, you're right, Doctor. You are absolutely right.
No, I'm wrong. Dead wrong. Sandy's dead and buried. They held an inquest on him. Did you know?
Yes.
And we all praised him as if he were a saint. Who are you? Oh, yes. Loveday. My stenographer with a pretty name. Come back. Come back at tea time and we shall continue this important work.
The old doctor didn't have all his wits about him. He was making himself almost believe it was he who killed old Sandy. Strange that no one warned me about him. My years of police training alerted me to danger. I went out into the garden and sat myself well inside the maze to write a note to Inspector Griffiths. I wanted to catch the noon post. It was urgent. I heard voices.
John. What? Who is it? It's me. Harry. Master Harry. What are you doing here? I've come back. Is it true about old Sandy? Don't you know? Yes, I was told. I had to come back. I was on my way to London and got as far as Scarborough, and I thought, no, I mustn't go away like this. Ah, indeed? I don't remember if you were there, John, but I had ugly words with my father. It seems I've been quarreling with everyone these days. I've come back to apologize to him. And what about the silver épergne, Master Harry? Oh, you know about that. Now, it was stupid. I don't know what came over me. I needed the money to start up with in London, so I took it. I thought, what's the difference? I shall inherit it all anyway. Now is when I need it. No, it was stupid, short-sighted. I've got to explain to Father. Well, they're after me for the murder of old Sandy, but I don't care. Let them take me in. I must see Father and obtain his forgiveness. Why do you say that, Father? Surely I've grown up since those days. You haven't changed in 22 years, and you never will. Father, please, try to calm down. It's not good for you. I came back here, didn't I? I've admitted I took the stupid piece of silver. It was foolish. It was thieving, dishonorable. No son of mine. Stop it, please, Father. I can't bear those platitudes. What do you mean, no son of yours? Perhaps if Mother was still alive... Oh, yes, of course. Blame it on the parents. Nothing to do with you. No, I wish you were alive also. But you must live your own life. That is what I'm trying to do. Oh, I can't stand these arguments. Go away, Harry. I have work to do. Work? What work? Experiments that will never come to anything? Come to nothing, will they? Get out of here.
Dr. Craven, please.
Oh, Father, for God's sakes, please, will you listen? All I'm asking for is forgiveness.
Is he asking that much, Doctor? Couldn't you consider it?
Never. He's dishonored our family. Help me. Good Lord, he's collapsed on the floor. Father, what is it?
Dr. Craven, can you hear me? Harry, fetch some water.
Water? I'm going to fetch a doctor. I had no idea he was really sick. I'll be back as soon as I can. This is it. What am I doing lying here on the floor? Miss Loveday. What can you think of me? I must have slipped and fallen. Help me up.
Yes.
Yes. Over there to my chair behind the desk.
How is that? Feel better now?
I have a habit of doing that. Nodding off. Was I asleep long?
You mean you don't remember your son was here?
Oh, my head is clear now. Oh, so much better than this morning. Where is your notebook? A good blow with a hammer, and the thing was done.
Did you say hammer?
Poor Captain. Oh, splendid dog. Well, now, where were we? Oh, yes, I remember. It was the elemental sounds of speech that bothered me so that night. Were you at Troytes Hill then, Miss Loveday? I had been trying all day to assimilate a dog's yelp of pain to a human groan. And I could not do it. Oh, the idea haunted me. If they were both elemental sounds, they must have something in common. But I could not find a link between them. Then it came to me. Would a well-trained dog, used to hearing and obeying the human voice like my captain, at the moment of death, would his yelp not contain something of a human death cry? I would put it to the test. Oh, believe me, if I could make such a conclusion in my treatise, such a fact would be worth a dozen dogs' lives. So, I went out. It was moonlight. Oh, but you know all about that, don't you?
Yes. Poor Captain. Did he yelp or groan?
He just gave one loud, long, hideous yelp, as if he'd been a common streetmonger, not a highly intelligent, well-trained dog. I was very disappointed. I might just as well not have done the experiment. All it did was to set that simpleton to opening his window and spying on me. Master, what are you doing there at this time of night?
And that simpleton, did he yelp or groan when you dealt him his blow?
What? Oh, Sandy. Did you say that you'd like to see the hammer? It's right here in my desk drawer. There it is. Oh, no. Don't stir yourself. Sit right there, young lady. I'll come around the desk to you. This is what we call a geological hammer. I'll show you what I mean, how it works. You give it a good swing around, and down it comes with a splendid crash. I shall do it, and we shall imagine the edge of my desk is a head.
Sergeant, bring in the prisoner.
For heaven's sakes. Inspector, will you listen to me? I tell you again, I've just come from my father, and he is very ill.
The sergeant reported your statement to me. Unfortunately, Dr. Dilbert, whom you went to see, for what purpose we have to find out, didn't believe you. And that is why he sent his assistant out the back way to fetch the police.
Look, can't we defer all the questions? I'll admit anything, everything. Just get the doctor to go to Troytes Hill. My father is lying on the floor in a coma.
So you said before. You do go on, don't you? Excuse me for a moment. Yes? Oh, for me. Thank you, Sergeant. I'll be with you in a moment. There's some correspondence just arrived. Heavens. Sergeant, bring round the horse cart. I must be off directly.
What about me, my father?
You will remain in custody. As for Dr. Craven, I shall be seeing him very shortly.
I hope you get there in time.
I certainly hope so myself.
You know, dear Miss Loveday...
Loveday Brooke?
Yes, of course. I have been thinking. I wonder what sort of a sound you would make if I were to give you a little tap with this hammer. Just there, on your lovely forehead. Elemental sound it would be, naturally.
Wait a minute, Doctor. You haven't told me what sort of elemental sound old Sandy made when he fell.
The simpleton fell back dead without a sound. It was all for nothing. No, not for nothing. I'd do it again, and again, like so, and so. Oh, the pity of it all was that he fell without a sound of any sort. It was only this moment occurred to me that a woman in her death agony would be very much more likely to give utterance to an elemental sound than a man.
Oh, no, you don't! Now lie there quietly, Doctor. I'm sorry I had to knock you out.
Made it to the station on time, Loveday. I think that's your London train coming in.
Of course you were right all along, Inspector.
I was.
You said it was the work of a madman.
Ah, yes. But I thought one who had got out, not one who should be on the way in. Thank heavens I got your note about suspecting Dr. Craven when I did. What did suggest to you the doctor's guilt?
From the very beginning, the relations that existed between himself and the lodgekeeper seemed to me to savor too much of fear on one side and power on the other. Had the doctor not done away with old Sandy when he did, it would have happened sooner or later. It was inevitable. Dr. Craven is two people, and one of them must be put out of harm's way. I shall certainly tell London what a pleasure it has been working with you here, Inspector Griffiths. Now, I would say it's goodbye.
No, I would say it's au revoir. You'll have to come back again, Dotty. Give evidence. You'll incarcerate poor Dr. Craven in the asylum for the rest of his life.
Oh, by the by, Inspector, will you thank your postman for his efficient and timely delivery of the mail?
Certainly not, Loveday. That's his job.
According to the records kept by those aficionados of crime sleuthing who keep such records, between 1860 and the turn of the century, no less than 20 different fictional lady detectives could be read about and whose adventures could be purchased in bookstalls everywhere. So Loveday Book was not the first, and certainly not the last. Why are lady detectives so very popular? I'll try and answer that when I return shortly. As I was saying, why has there always been such an interest in the ladies who fight crime? From Loveday Brooke to Modesty Blaze. Back to Sir Robert Peel and that famous Englishman for a portrait in words. The intuitions of women are better and readier than those of men. Her quick decisions without conscious reasons are frequently far superior to a man's most careful deductions. Our cast included Marion Haley, Robert Dryden, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. What's your name?
Baldy.
Baldy?
Yeah, for obviously.
Well, now shall we begin?
We already began. Now it's time for the end.
The end?
You've just been shot, Mr. Miller. I see. You invest in a good silencer, and it don't hardly make no sound at all. Listen. That's right here. You just lean back like that. Oh, it's all right, little girl. This here gentleman's just tired, so he's having a little nap, that's all. Here's 50 cents. Why don't you go and have a ride on the merry-go-round? It's a ticket.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Asking an age-old question. In this flawed world, can good ever come from evil? There are those of you who will answer yes. Others, a resounding no. Still others, astride a moral fence, cannot make up their minds. In the story I bring you, let us seek the answer in an individual case. You will be the jury, and at the story's end, bring in your verdict. Can good ever come from evil?
Now stop, Susan. Just stop. I won't be part of such a wicked scheme.
Please, Aunt Tim, please. I know how to do it, but I can't do it without you.
No, it is wrong. It's evil.
It's not. Please, Aunt Tim.
No, and that is final. Don't mention such an abomination again. Our mystery drama, The Orphaned Heart,
was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Roberta Maxwell. I shall return shortly with Act One. Susan Martin, in the operating room of Mercy Hospital, was there not as a nurse, but as a patient, paralyzed from a crushed spine. Dr. Levy, chief surgeon, leans above her, his kind old eyes trying to disguise what they both knew, that she was dying. Where, she wondered, was David? Hurt, too, in the automobile accident? Dead? She tries to say his name. Only a dry sound struggles from her throat before the ether claims her. When she returns to consciousness... But this is Susan's story. Only she can do it justice.
Like any romantic girl, I had always dreamed of a church wedding. Bridesmaids and organ music. The bride in satin and lace. Instead, I wore a coarse hospital gown. And instead of standing at a flowering altar, I lay flat on a hospital bed.
I, David, take thee, Susan.
I, Susan, take thee, David, till death do us part. Sterile room did not think death will part them soon. David kissed me, sealing the pitiful vows. Then Dr. Levy's voice saying,
Susan must rest now.
And the room was empty. The bride alone, remembering. With David the first time I saw him, a new surgeon at Mercy where I was head nurse. But Dr. David Clark's mind was only on medicine. He paid no mind at all to Susan Martin. Then, by some marvelous good fortune, or was it, I was nearby when Dr. Levy spoke on that subject to David.
Doctor, all work and no play eventually makes a bungling surgeon. You will take time off every week.
I don't need or want any time off, Dr. Levy.
I'll make the diagnosis here. Time off. That's an order. Nurse Martin, see that Dr. Clark obeys.
How do I do that, Dr. Levy?
Well, David, how does she?
Martin, I'm not sure I remember how to play. But if you're willing to be my assistant off duty as well as on, I'll give it a try.
Willing. A cardiogram right then would have shown my heart gone crazy. That night, David took me to dinner. He really had forgotten how to play, but 2 cocktails loosened him a little. After that, he took me out once a week, a pattern set. A few drinks to relax him, laughter, companionship, a kiss goodnight. Each time I loved him more. My Aunt Timothy Simmons was the only person I could talk to about David. Was there, I asked her, anything wrong with trying to make him love me?
No, but I think there's a good deal wrong with how you're going about it.
All I do is try to be good company.
But seeing to it that he drinks more than he should is being good company?
Liquor breaks down barriers.
No doubt. But liquor won't make him love you.
Oh, Aunt Tim, he'll love me, and he'll marry me. Wait and see. One summer night, David and I went to the seashore. After a moonlight swim, we lay close in the warm sand, had drinks from a thermos, and forgot to eat our picnic supper. He kissed me longer and sweeter than he ever had, and called me Susan. Always before, I was Martin.
Susan. Susan.
Oh, David, I love you. I love you so.
Martin, no. Don't, please. You're very dear, but what's happened between us doesn't mean I...
Love me? I know it doesn't. I've always known. Forget that I said that nonsense. It was the martinis talking.
It's forgotten. Come, let's go for a drive.
We drove with the top down under a full moon. I didn't care that David was driving much too fast, and I didn't see the sharp turn. At the moment we hurtled over a steep grade, I was wishing on a shooting star that David would love me and marry me one day. In the hospital after the long operation, when I came back to consciousness, David, unhurt, sat beside my bed, pale and stricken.
Oh, Lord, Susan, what have I done to you? How can I make up for this? Marry me, Susan. Marry me.
Later, the nurse told me that in my delirium I had cried out over and over, David, love me, marry me. And David heard. Why did I allow such a mockery of marriage? Because I believed what everyone believed, that I was dying, and I could face death with part of my life's dream come true.
I, David, take thee, Susan, till death do us part.
And so, after that pitiful ceremony, Dr. Levy said,
Susan must rest now, David.
Alone, Mrs. David Clark lay waiting to die. Mrs. David Clark. Like another shooting star, the marvel of that name shot through me. Every nerve and cell sprang to life, strength flowing into me. By all the rules, I should have died. I prayed to live to be David's wife. I did live. And 1,000 times I wish I could have died.
You and the good Lord have wrought a miracle.
The miracle doesn't include making me whole, letting me walk.
Susan, perhaps with time.
No. Dr. Levy is certain. I can never even use crutches. David is married to a woman he doesn't love. Husband of a wife tied to a wheelchair. I know what I have to do, Aunt Tim. Quickly. Now. Or I wouldn't have the moral strength ever to do it at all. David, which one of us gets the divorce?
Neither of us will get a divorce, Susan.
Now, you're not going to hold me to a marriage I hardly knew was happening. You know very well I was too sick to know what I was doing.
I don't know any such thing. And I know what you're doing now. Giving me an out. I don't want out. You're my wife, and you'll stay my wife.
Only because you feel guilty about me.
I am guilty.
No. What happened was an accident. It could have happened to anyone.
Was it an accident that I drank too much and drove like a maniac? Let me do the little I can do to make up for what I've done to you. Don't take that chance away from me, Susan. Don't make me any more guilty than I already am.
Nothing would change his mind. Before I left the hospital, he bought a lovely house, all on one floor with a garden where I could paint not very good pictures of the flowers. He hired a live-in nurse, but was so exacting about my care that she soon departed. 2 more came and left. Then David went to Aunt Timothy.
Aunt Tim, I'm here to apologize.
What in heaven's name for?
Refusing your offer to take care of Susan. I still think it's too much to ask, but now I'm asking. In fact, begging.
You know you don't have to beg.
Susan is an RN, the best. She'll know when something more is needed than you can manage. Will you come?
Aunt Tim, 1,000 thanks for coming. It'll be lovely to have you here.
Well, if ever it isn't lovely, if I get on your nerves or David's nerves or the cat's nerves, I want your solemn vow that you'll tell me.
I solemnly vow.
And I vow, once you say the word, I will vanish, out, gone. No hard feelings.
I I wish David would vanish just because I say the word. Out, gone, no hard feelings. I've lost count of how many times I've asked him for a divorce.
And nothing's changed. He doesn't seem restive.
If he is, he doesn't let it show. No wife ever had a more kind and thoughtful husband.
I'm so glad for you.
Well, don't be glad. Can't you see his wretched goodness and sweetness make me love him more?
I see, but I don't...
I don't want to love him.
I know.
If he were rotten to me, I could say, get out, leave me alone. I don't want you anywhere near me. And mean that, so he'd believe me and go. One day, I will say it. I plan how. I rehearse it. I scream it so the lie will have the ring of truth. I've never yelled at David. He'll believe me if I yell. He'll... Oh, and him. He's got to believe me this time. I can't wreck his life any longer. I'm sick of this charade, David. Bored into the grave with it. It's an empty act and I hate it. Get out. Just get out. I just don't want you anywhere near me anymore. No. He could read my eyes. The months of mock marriage became 3 years. Where would it end? In my orphaned heart, I knew it had to end. But who would dream it would end the way it did? A few miles from our city flowed a wide river where I liked best to paint. Aunt Tim would drive me there, settle me on the bank with easel and paints, then leave to do her shopping. In spring, the waters fed by mountain streams ran wild and high, threatening to overflow. And in March of the 4th year...
Dear, are you sure you don't mind staying alone when the river's like this?
I like it best this way. It fascinates me.
Well, I don't like it a bit. I'm afraid of it. What if there's a flash flood? Now, I'm putting your chair far from the bank, and I want you to promise you won't wheel any closer.
That was the spring David fell in love, but not with me. He was not less kind, but his eyes sometimes had a faraway look, and once, wool gathering like that, he called me Laura. I asked who Laura was.
Laura? Oh, why, she's the new head nurse at Mercy Hospital.
On my birthday, 2 weeks later, David sent me flowers. The card read, Laura, my love. No signature. Weeping, I showed the card to Aunt Tim.
Oh, my. Susan? Now, why are you crying? A divorce is what you wanted from the beginning.
I don't want it anymore. I want David any way I can have him. A fool's paradise is better than no paradise at all. I can refuse to give him a divorce, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Just because I'm a paraplegic isn't grounds for divorce?
No, but those aren't the grounds, are they, Susan?
You're saying if I really love him, I'd want his happiness. I will give him a divorce. But David's request never came. Our arid life went on as before. Only his haunted eyes spoke, but he meant to continue doing his duty. I would have had to ask him for divorce myself. And this time, his answer would be different.
Susan, please. We agreed not to talk about divorce again.
You've paid your debt to me, David. A debt never owed. 3 years of paying. Now you've another debt to pay.
What debt?
The debt you owe to love. And love's name is Laura.
How did you know?
The florist cards were mixed up.
Oh, I'm so sorry you had to find out like this, because... it's over. I'm not seeing Laura at all. Please believe me. It's true something began between us, but we stopped it. I swear there's nothing now.
Except love. I want you to have your love, David.
Do you think we could have any happiness knowing it was stolen from you? Happiness can't be built on selfishness. There'll be no divorce. Ever.
Did I love David without selfishness? I believe that I did. But what could I do that I hadn't done to set him free? The next day, at the river, I knew.
Early April. The spring thaw in distant mountains, sending down angry waters, straining to leap the river's banks. Susan sits painting the dark, swirling water, sits far back where Aunt Tim had anchored her chair. She feels compelled to paint. Not what she sees, but what she imagines. The dangerous river at full flood, covering the very spot where she sits. And the ominous painting carries a message. Death by drowning. I will return with Act 2 shortly. What have we now? A painting that seems to speak to the painter. Death by drowning, Susan. But your death will not look as if you chose it. It will seem an accident. And this time, your beloved need feel no guilt. Once another accident bound him to you. This one will set him free.
At first, when the message came to me, I shouted, "No, no," and flung the painting to the ground. "Thou shalt not kill." It was murder, self-murder, a sin. Believing that, why did I keep thinking of it? My mind thrashed like the river, and by the time Aunt Tim came back, I had to tell her the awful thoughts that wouldn't go away.
I knew I shouldn't have left you in this dreadful place. It's made you morbid. Well, you can be sure I won't bring you back till the danger of flood is past. Oh, how I wish we didn't live near this awful river. Susan? But now what are you thinking?
You've just given me an idea. Let's move away, Aunt Tim.
But you see, you're talking more nonsense. You know as well as I do David can't be asked to move his practice.
I don't mean David should go with us. I see exactly what we can do and how. One day, after the spring rains when the river really is at flood, I'll come here to paint. While you're gone, I'll disappear. Or seem to. All the evidence will say I drowned, and David will believe the flood swept me away.
Susan!
Your story will be that when you came back from shopping, poor Susan and her chair were gone. He'll think I wheeled it too close, or the brakes didn't hold.
Susan, just stop. I won't be part of such a wicked scheme.
Please, Aunt Tim, please. I know how to do it all, but I can't do it without you.
No. Now, even if I agreed, it wouldn't work. You're not thinking of all the problems, the obstacles.
I am. And it's clearer every minute. I know where we'll go and what we'll do.
We're not going anywhere.
Do you love David?
Oh, Susan, you know I do.
Then prove it. Together we can give him back his life and give him Laura.
There. Now that shows how addled you are. Even if David believes you're dead, he can't marry Laura. There's a law that if a body isn't found, 7 years have to pass before a missing person is legally dead.
Oh.
But the body of Susan Martin Clark won't be found, and David can't marry anyone.
No. Wait. He can be with his Laura, be free to love her, and the 7 years will pass. Years of love. Not duty because he's tied to me.
Oh, Susan.
We can live on Uncle George's life insurance. It's more than enough.
He didn't leave it to me for this. Our whole lives hiding? What kind of life is that?
When it's safe, after a few months, we can go to Europe. You love Europe. Live in a charming, obscure village in Portugal or France where tourists never come. Yes. Aunt Tim?
No.
All right. If you won't help me, then I really will drown myself. I will. Aunt Tim?
Yes, Susan.
I think Aunt Tim knew I wouldn't carry out that shameless threat. But how could she be sure? We sat still till twilight planning. When we reached home, the plan was set in motion.
David, Susan will go and paint by the river, and the place scares me. It's so wild and dangerous this time of year.
Well, then stay with her the whole time.
Now, that's just silly, you two. I like being alone, and I paint better alone. What's more, I have this odd feeling that the river has answers to all my questions. But Aunt Tim had been right. Problems and obstacles were so endless, I sometimes grow discouraged, sometimes depressed. How could I live in a world without David? Other times I had grave doubts. Was what I planned wrong? Could only evil come from living a lie? But we went right on planning. The first essential was finding a place to stay in the mountains.
Well, it certainly can't be a hotel or a motel.
Oh, no. Absolute privacy. A remote furnished cottage with no close neighbors.
But near enough to a village where I can buy supplies.
Most important, near enough to this city, so on the day Susan Clark died...
Don't say that.
So on that day, you can drive me to our hideaway and get back home the same day to tell David the sad story of the river's treachery.
Susan, I don't think I can go through with this.
You can. You will. Now, we've got to look ahead, not back. Plan, 1,000 things. Buy me a wig, Aunt Tim.
What?
After I've drowned, there'll be publicity, bound to be. My picture will be all over the papers, I'm sure. When we go house hunting, I mustn't be recognized. A little black bobbed wig, Aunt Tim.
Oh, your beautiful long blonde hair all hidden. Susan, let me tell you something. Finding a place where two women can live alone won't be as easy as buying a wig.
I know that. But we'll find that place.
Don't be too sure. And I'll tell you something else. If we look at house after house in the mountains, cottage after cottage, and not one is right or even possible, then it will most surely be a sign that we are not meant to do this unnatural thing. Not meant to, Susan Clark. And the Lord will be seeing to it that we can't.
By Aunt Tim's sign theory, the Lord was highly in favor. Very soon, we were led to an almost perfect hideaway, a pretty isolated cottage 60 miles from the city. The sign out front told us part of what we needed to know.
Furnished cottage for rent, monthly or yearly.
Aunt Tim, we are supposed to do this. The little house is telling us so. In the village 3 miles away, we got the key from the owner, Mr. Albee. Luckily, he was too busy in his hardware store to go through the house with us, or I'd have had to stay in the car faking a sprained ankle. The cottage inside suited exactly, and Aunt Tim, to her own disgust, was developing into a marvelous liar.
Mr. Albee, my niece's name is Mrs. Clayton, and I'm Mrs. Timmons. We're both widows and both love the mountains. We'd like to rent your cottage for at least 6 months.
Well, now, ladies, it looks like it was just meant for the two of you.
I want to believe that, Mr. Albee.
When will you be moving in?
Why, we're not sure yet. Some problems to solve first. Anyhow, the rainy season begins soon. I think we should come after the rains. Don't you think we should, Aunt Tim?
Yes, afterwards, absolutely.
Well, you ought to come before the rains. Then you'd see the stream alongside your cottage thundering down the mountain. It's a sight to behold.
Well, yes, I'm sure it is.
We'll try, Mr. Albee, but we just can't promise.
Well, any time suits me, ladies.
We'll pay the first month's rental now, if that's satisfactory.
Oh, that's fine and dandy. And I hope you'll be happy up here. Kind of a long holiday, I take it?
Very long. Longer than we've ever had. We brought it off, Aunt Tim. Weren't we clever every step?
Full of lies. That's what we were.
And wasn't I foxy saying I walked through the woods round the cottage?
Yes, that was a good red herring.
Now, if Mr. Albee reads in the city paper that Mrs. David Clark, who drowned, was a victim of paralysis, he won't associate that name with Mrs. Clayton, who tramped through the woods. Oh, the stage is all set, Mrs. Timmons. The die is cast.
Well, I wish I could be cheerful about it like you.
I shouldn't tell you this, but sometimes when I look at David and know that soon I won't ever see him again, I wish the rains would never, never, never come. The rains did come. 3 days of drenching downpour. While the rains poured down, they were my tears. I pretended to David that I was annoyed because I couldn't go to my river, and overplayed my hand a little.
Susie, you've got a kind of obsession about that river. Do you realize how much you talk about it?
Do I? It's just that I feel boxed in when I can't go there. And the first day the sun shines, I'm going. Day dawned clear. On our last morning, David sat across from me at breakfast. My husband. Mine. I felt my resolve weakening and wished he wouldn't sit on over his coffee. Go, I thought, please go, so I can go too. But in spite of inner torment, I said what had to be said. It's a lovely blue-eyed spring morning, David. I can go to the river.
My wife and her love affair with a river.
It does have something to do with a love affair.
Can a husband be jealous of a river?
You're teasing me.
No, complimenting you, really. You're a marvel, Susie. Have I told you that lately? Probably not. All right, I'm off. Have a fine, blue-eyed day.
Dr. David Clark came around the table to his wife, standing beside her wheelchair. Usually, in farewell, he only touched her cheek with his hand. If he kisses me, Susan thought, I cannot go. A kiss would be a sign that he loves me a little, and I will not go through with it. She holds herself rigid, waiting. And we must wait for Act 3. Never to see David again would be Susan's true death. She longed for the kiss that would hold her to him. His hand touched her cheek. He did not kiss her. She said only 2 words, final and terrible. Goodbye, David. As he turned to go, she even managed to smile. He would remember her smiling on that fatal morning, would believe in the accident. Now, she sits on alone, waiting for Aunt Tim.
The moment I woke up, the sun told me you'd say today is the day. I lay there planning how I'd argue with you.
You did?
Plead, beg, even cry. And then I told myself nothing would change your mind. It's too late for that. So this is the day, Susan.
Yes, this is the day. It's begun, Aunt Tim. The die is cast.
Yes.
I'm clocking how long it takes to get to our cottage, so you'll know exactly for the other times.
Yes.
I've seen my house for the last time. David for the last time. It isn't real. I don't believe it. It's as if No. I will not talk like this, think like this. The die is cast. Aunt Tim?
Yes.
I know what you have to do is harder in some ways than what I have to do. I'll just sit up there in the mountains and wait while you...
Don't belittle what you have to do. Manage alone. You've never had to do that since your accident.
But I can. I've practiced enough. Oh, poor dear Aunt Tim. You have to go back and tell David the endless lies.
I should never have left Susan alone, David. The river at flood like that. I told her I wanted to stay. Several times I told her. I said I was afraid of that river. I remember I used the word ominous. Now it's as if I had a premonition.
And Susan not listening, laughing at your fears, liking to be alone, sending you off.
That's exactly how it was. Exactly.
And then the river she loved, taking her like a lover for its own.
You could say that.
Damn the river. She loved it and it killed her. Have you any idea what it does to me to know that if I'd given her a better life, this wouldn't have happened? She'd never have felt the need to go to that place.
No. That's not true, David. Her painting, she went there to paint the wild beauty of the water.
It is true. Her life would have been full. Instead, it was empty because of me. It was barren.
David, don't talk like that. Now, it would break her heart if she knew you felt any guilt at all. You were always good to her. You've nothing to regret.
Good. She was good. Brave. Gallant. Never the martyr. Never accusing.
She never felt there was anything to accuse you of. She loved you.
And heaven forgive me, I could never love her the way she needed and deserved. But I loved her, Aunt Tim. I loved her.
Alone in the mountains, one worry for me was that friendly Mr. Albee might come to call. He did just that. Fortunately, I was not in my chair. Tired from painting, I was lying on the couch when he knocked, my easel close by. Quickly, I took the Afghan covering me and threw it over my chair. Then, with my hands lifted, my legs to the floor so I could sit up. Who is it?
Hey, Miss Albee.
Come in, Mr. Albee. The door's off the latch.
Well, good day to you, ma'am. I just come by to see is everything all right?
Everything's fine. Forgive me for not getting up. I've been painting for hours. It's made me tired and lazy.
Now, there's no call for fancy manners. So, you're a painter?
Yes, of sorts. There on my easel is the view from that front window.
Bless my soul. The spitting image of them trees out there. The stream behind them rips snorting down the mountain. It's real beauty. I never saw the like.
Thank you. Have a seat, Mr. Albee.
Well, no, I can't stay but a minute. I got to get back to the store.
I'm awfully sorry I can't offer you something cool to drink. We haven't been very efficient about supplies. My aunt's gone to remedy that.
Oh, that's so? I didn't see her car in the village.
She's gone to the city. We need other things from there.
You don't mind being out here in the woods by your alone?
Not a bit. I paint better alone. My late husband never understood that.
Here I am bothering you. I'll go along. Ma'am, I hope you'll be happy here. I surely do.
Happy? That was not part of the plan. Only David was meant to be happy. Aunt Tim came back for a few hours the day after Mrs. David Clark's memorial service. It had been another painful ordeal, but in a way, laughable.
All the lovely, sad things the Reverend Harris said about you. I kept wanting to shout, "Stop, please, stop." darling Susan is alive and well and living in the mountains.
Well, what have you had? But someone else might say it if we don't make more plans fast.
Who? Who on earth?
Mr. Albee. He was here yesterday, inside.
Your chair, did he see it?
I had time to cover it up, then pretended I was too tired to get up from the couch. But if he makes a habit of coming... And, Tim, as soon as you're here for good, we've got to tell him I had some kind of accident, and I have to be in a wheelchair.
More lies.
But that isn't a lie, is it?
Well, the lies aren't near finished with David. I can't keep on leaving you here alone. That was too close a call yesterday. And what if someone notices when I come here I never stay overnight?
You have business in the city.
Oh, that won't wash after a while. If I had that much business, I wouldn't take a house in the mountains. Now, next week, I'm going to tell David the last pack of lies. David, tell me I'm a busybody if you want to, but I just have to ask you a question.
Any question. Ask.
Laura.
Laura? What about her?
Well, that's my question.
Nothing about her.
You're not planning to see her?
No.
Is she married?
Well, no. I'd have heard about it.
Oh, I'm glad, David, because Susan would want you to be with her. She told you that. And out of some wrong feeling of guilt, if you plan not ever to see Laura, then you're being faithless to Susan's memory.
Thank you for saying that, Aunt Tim. Thank you.
A week later, Aunt Tim told David what she called her last pack of lies.
David, I came to live in this house to take care of Susan. I can't bear it here now that she's gone. I thought it would get easier, but it gets worse.
It's the same with me. I see her everywhere. I hear her voice. I keep remembering her at the breakfast table that last morning, smiling. I'm glad I can remember her that way, but I can't stand the house. I'll sell it and buy another. Can you bear with it just a little longer?
But, David, it's not just the house. It's the city. It's her city, the river. Her river. I want to leave all the memories. So I'm going to travel, David. I've friends to visit abroad, and eventually I'll find the place I want to live. And you'll find a new life, too. I hope, and I know I speak for Susan, I hope it's with Laura.
Aunt Tim and I live in a village in France. 7 years have passed. Mrs. David Clark is legally dead. Yesterday, from America, came copies of the newspaper we subscribed to. In one of them, a picture of a young woman. A pretty, sweet face.
Susan, look at this picture. Miss Laura Stewart. David's Laura.
Let me see.
Read the caption.
Miss Laura Stewart, married today to Dr. David Clark. Oh, Aunt Tim.
So, what you wanted has come to be.
At long, long last.
Now that it's happened, really happened.
How do I feel? I don't know. It's too soon. Glad for David, of course. But how do I feel for me? And Tim, I'll tell you something I've never confessed before. To this day, I don't know if what I did, I'm still doing, is wrong or right.
Dear, you always said it was right. Always.
I had to say that. But I do know lies are wrong. I know laws are meant to be obeyed. My entire life is a lie. And because of me, David has 2 wives, breaking a law of God and man. As long as I live, I'll ask myself if what I've done is good or evil. And I will never know the answer. Never.
On sleepless, haunted nights, Susan seems to hear a voice whisper, "It was wrong. An act of betrayal. Go back. What's done can be undone." She closes her ears. She will not hurt David anymore. What is now is forever. On better nights, she hears, "What you've done is good, is healing, an act of love. David is happy. Be happy, too." And she is. I will return shortly.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication. Check out this amazing low price.
The death of Susan Clark was a lie, but no one who hears her story can deny that she died 1,000 deaths. Now I ask again the question we began with. Can good come of evil? In the case of Susan Clark, I personally answer an unqualified yes. What do you answer? How finds the jury? Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You must understand I do not willingly cause you pain. You force it upon me. Yesterday you gave us to understand no one in Doremi or anywhere else conspires with you. And now perhaps today you remember it differently.
I have nothing to add.
We have sworn evidence that you are a courier for the French underground.
Courier, what is that?
Do you deny that you have carried messages from Doremi to Paris, the contents of which are to sabotage the German offensive?
Whatever I have done has been at the bidding of the Holy Voices.
Ah, sir. Young woman, this is the 20th century. There are no voices other than human. You have withstood some pain by refusing to tell us who is in this plot with you. However...
There are voices. I tell you, there are.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thursday night CBS Radio Mystery Theater, 8:06 on 1160 AM. U.S. District Court Judge Alden Anderson today held the local air traffic controllers union.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It was the immortal Satchel Paige who said it. Never look back. Something might be gaining on you. A philosophy not without its merits, as Lot's wife, for example, could attest to. But like all truisms, there should be exceptions to prove the rule. This is a story of a girl who learned that.
What is happening, Susan?
It's all right, Mrs. Rhoda. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
Our mystery drama, Look Backward Sometimes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. loves Susan Talbot. Well, perhaps that's a slight overstatement. But certainly few Americans are unfamiliar with the snub-nosed gamine face, the intense but sparkling blue eyes and winning smile, and the flashing grace of that lithe, sunburned young body on a tennis court. A lady on whom fortune has smiled in reward for long, hard years of self-denial and discipline. Now she's reaping the rewards. The world is her oyster, and everything is coming her way. Money, fame, victory, as it is for her husband, Tony Marquis, everybody's choice for top singer of the year. But never forget Lord Byron's dire line, "Whom the gods love, die young."
Way to go, Susie. Beautiful. Straight to right out for the backhand, down the line. Clean winner.
Oh, your protege's a winner, all right, Bill.
Oh, you know it. That's the service break she needs. Now, she'll take the match now, Tony.
Mm-hmm. Which means she'll definitely go to Rome?
And of course. She needs the Italian championship to keep ahead of the pack.
And win #1 ranking.
Right. The closer she gets to it, the tougher it is to hold on to.
Yeah. Gets tougher and tougher to hold on to a lot of things.
Oh, look at that passing shot. Beautiful. What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
Tony?
What?
Tony, she's given up an awful lot to get where she is. Now, you're not going to deny her what she's got at last, huh?
Bill, I want a wife, not a champion. You want to know something?
What?
Right now, I'm sitting here rooting for her to lose this match, get eliminated. Because then maybe I'd stand a chance of talking her out of going to Rome. How do you like them apples, Mr. Tennis Pro?
Well, I don't. But, the way it falls, I don't have to. Susie just took Russian in straight sets. She won. Well, how do you like them apples, Mr. TV star?
I don't. See, I'm infected by the success bug, too, you know, and I make a lousy loser. But come right down to it. I should complain. Most of the time I'm tied up myself in the recording studio, personal appearances, a flick. But at least the best part of the year I'm in L.A. One spot, I get home nights. Not like Susie, scattered all over the globe the best part of the year. Well, the whole thing is just gradually backed up, and the Rome junket is only the last straw. It had to come to a showdown.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, Tony.
Well, whether you want to or not, you're going to.
Look, I'm dog-tired after last night's wrangle, and I've got a plane to catch.
Forget the plane. They're like streetcars. Another one along any minute.
Tony, I want to get to Rome, get settled and rest. I've only got 3 days before the matches start, and I've got to get used to the surface. If it's as slow as it was last year, I'll have to change my whole game.
Well, that's just what I'm suggesting, Susie.
What?
That we change the whole game.
You mean I give up tennis and play it your way?
No, you don't have to give up tennis. Heaven knows we don't need the money.
You don't think I play tennis just for the money?
Oh, no, of course not. But it isn't all just fun, either.
Darn right it's not. It's a 24-hour-a-day job in season.
You know, you have another job, too. You're my wife.
And if I stayed home like a good little mouse with your schedule, how often would I see you?
Well, at least my work is right here in L.A., where we supposedly live.
And Las Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
And the personal tour.
Well, it's only a quick swing around the country twice a year. Anyway, you could come with me to Vegas on the tours.
Oh, great. Am I expected to sit through every performance listening to that mellow set of pipes? I love you, Tony, and I love the sound of your voice. But it can get to be too much of a good thing.
Well, you don't have to come to the performances.
What else would I do in Vegas? I have a better idea.
What is it?
Why don't you quit and just travel with me?
What? You've got to be kidding.
Of course I am. Just trying to let you see it from my side.
Oh, come on. You're being unfair. If we had a real home life, maybe I could find a way to cut down. Maybe we could have a kid. Now, that's a full-time job to fill up your days.
Why, you male chauvinist baboon. I should have a child just to please you.
Well, wouldn't it please you?
Not while I'm still heading for #1.
Susan, suppose I tell you I have had it up to here. I want you to quit right now.
Okay, you want to play it rough? How'd you like me to hand you down the same ultimatum?
Oh, come on, don't be ridiculous. I'm a man.
And I'm a woman. That doesn't make me a second-class citizen anymore. Tony, I haven't time to argue this out now. I've got a commitment to meet in Rome, and I promised Mom and Dad to stay overnight with them in New York. I just have time to make my plane.
Well, you'd better stay over another day. Come on, give us time to settle this, Brannigan.
Settle it how? You're not going to change my mind in one day. So if that's what you want, I might as well leave right now.
Okay. If that's what you want, go ahead.
All right, Tony.
Just one thing.
Yes?
You walk out on me now. Don't you ever come back. Ever.
You... Don't worry, Egohead. If you can't take the heat, I'll get out of the kitchen with the same message you just passed to me. Drop dead.
Of course, I should have run after her. We've had these blow-ups before. It didn't even occur to me it wouldn't be the same pattern. All I had to do was wait long enough for Susie to cool off, and she'd be back. Only this time, I blew it. She kept on going. Drop dead was the last thing she said to me. If I'd only known how prophetic those two words were going to be, I'd have had my foot in the door so fast it could never have closed on us.
It was a rotten visit with Mom and Dad. I didn't want them to know anything was wrong, and I kept waiting for Tony's call. About 2 in the morning, I gave up and called him. No answer. Then I got mad and caught my plane for Rome. But trouble always comes in bunches. Mechanical difficulty set us down in Paris. I had to change planes. I should have remembered. It isn't bunches. It's in threes troubles come. I decided not to wait for our substitute plane and took advantage of a flight about to leave with a few other passengers who were as eager as I was to get on with it. I didn't care there were no first-class seats available. I prefer to ride in the tail section anyway, and there's less chance of getting recognized there. So as soon as I was aboard, I grabbed a seat beside a sweet little old lady. Do you mind if I join you?
Oh, no. No, please. Be my guest.
Sorry to crowd you, but they grounded our plane.
Grounded?
Some kind of mechanical difficulty.
And my friend told me these things were so safe.
You trust your friend. They are. Are you from Paris?
No, from Wisconsin.
Oh, visiting in Paris?
No, I go to Rome. But here, the man with the charter says it is a set-down. That is right?
I guess. This is a charter plane?
Yes. I didn't see you before when we came over the Atlantic.
Because I wasn't on this plane.
Oh.
They grounded our plane, you see, and we had to transfer so we could go on to Rome.
Ah, so you're going to Rome, too. That's nice. Oh, what does it say on the little box that lights up front?
Oh, fasten your seatbelt. We're about to taxi to take off.
Oh, excuse me for asking.
Not at all.
76 years I lived, and I remember my father saying, Rosie, listen close and remember, keep your head in the clouds all you want. You couldn't go wrong so long as you keep your feet on the ground. 70 years I lived the way he taught me, and now I have to break my promise to him.
I don't think he meant it so literally.
You didn't know, Sholem Rubin. He meant it like he meant it. Now I turned it upside down. My feet could be in the clouds, but my head is down on the ground, telling me I should stay there.
This is only a short hop overland. You've already flown across the Atlantic and nothing happened.
So shouldn't I quit while I'm ahead? Oh, don't mind me, child. An old lady who can't complain. What's the sense living? My name is Rosie. Rosie Roeder. What do they call you?
Why, my name is Susan. Susan Talbot.
That's nice. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Miss, I think. You're not married?
Yes, yes, I am.
Some lucky young man, Mr. Talbot.
No, his name is Marquis.
Oh, it's a nice name, too. Oh. Why do we wait?
I gathered from the hostess we have some VIP coming aboard. VIP, very important person. There's at least one on every plane.
Imagine. Now, who would think on a charter flight there could be anyone important?
Well, you never can tell.
All these people, I think, where do they come from? What are they like? I look and I try to guess.
That's an old game on planes, with me anyway.
Could you guess?
Sure. Some of them, anyway. Let's see. The couple 2 seats ahead of us on the other side of the aisle?
Yes.
Just married. On a honeymoon trip. In love, match. And English.
In love, I could see. How do you know the rest?
I remember the way I used to keep looking at my wedding ring when I started wearing it. They're English because her shoes are so ugly and his suit is so beautiful.
A lady detective.
There is no need, stewardess. I can't find my seat. Let us please have no further delay. You can tell your pilot Juan Miron is here and take off. And be sure to wake me at Geneva when we land. I have some cablegrams to send.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are now ready for departure. Please fasten your seatbelts as we taxi out for takeoff. And make sure that your chairs are in the upright position and that our cigarettes have been extinguished.
Well, here we go. About time. Mrs. Rhoda? Are you all right? Nervous?
Oh, a little. Would you, Oh, but how silly that is.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Oh, would you mind? I never thought to admit it, but I get scared out of my mind.
There's nothing to be scared of. Nothing at all.
The safest method of transportation in the world. Susan was right to reassure a worried old lady of 76, except there was one thing she couldn't know. That her premonition of trouble coming in threes was to be fulfilled. For this particular plane, on this particular flight, with certain particular passengers, had a rendezvous with destiny. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The liftoff from Paris is smooth, with no hint of the disaster to come, and the flight to Geneva equally uneventful. At Geneva, a few passengers debark to be replaced by others, and then Flight 11 takes off, winging across the snowy wastes of the Alps, headed for Rome. And this part of the journey is not so smooth.
The captain has asked me to make sure that all of you have your seatbelts fastened. We are encountering some thermal drafts about which there is nothing to worry, but until we pass through the turbulence, it is better to be secured.
Mrs. Rhoda. Rosie. Mrs. Rhoda, are you all right?
Yes, dear.
We've just hit some rough weather, par for the course over the Alps.
Oh, don't tell my head that. Tell my stomach instead.
Look, if you're feeling sick, best thing to do is to keep your mind off it.
I couldn't agree more. But how?
Well, concentrate on something.
Oh, how about the game?
What game?
The one you taught me to play. Who people are. What they are.
Yes. But didn't we exhaust most of the possibilities?
Some new people got on at Geneva.
That's right. Now, let's see.
What about that boy there?
You mean one of the 2 American boys who had all the trouble about getting their Alpine equipment stowed away?
No, the dark one. With the sad eyes.
Oh, that one. I guess he's beyond me, a mystery. Those long, sensitive hands.
It's a beautiful face.
Latin. Like a medieval ascetic, the way I saw them in history books. Like he was a kind of saint.
Or a sinner.
Why do you say that?
Just leave me alone, hostess. If I feel sick, I will be in private. Now, watch your feet.
Terribly sorry, old man, but...
Sorry, my senor English one. I have no time for apology. I'm going to be sick.
I say, hostess, that man should be belted in.
I'm afraid our poor VIP's composure is a little upset.
I think it's his stomach. Like mine. Oh, it's so rough that I... Oh, what is
is it? It's all right, dear. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
I came home, dog-tired from a show rehearsal, to the empty house, poured myself a scotch. I turned on the radio and was on my way to the fridge when the news came through. Exploding me, jet-propelled for Geneva. By the time I reached there, the casualty list was being released, and the news of the crash was all bad. Then, suddenly, selfishly for me, it was all good, because Susan's name wasn't on it. And the news had come through that the plane had broken up. The tail section, with 6 passengers, was unaccounted for. So, the news was bad again. Somewhere in the icy wastes of the Alps was whatever remained of the plane's tail, with its 6 passengers. And one of those 6 was my wife, Susan.
Come on, Senor Saint. You've got to try again.
No, it is hopeless, senorita. We were fortunate to get the young Englishman free before the flame.
But his wife's still in there.
We don't know. Maybe she remained with the rest of the plane. That is beyond us. We cannot brave the fire.
I guess you're right.
What about the Englishman? He is badly hurt.
I think he has a concussion, too.
At least he is alive. As all of us survivors are.
5 of us. Just 5.
Courage, senorita. Courage.
We're going to need it, Senor Saint.
My name is Pepe. Pepe Silvera. Why do you call me the other?
Oh, I don't know. I've forgotten why at the moment.
How can you talk? We must go to...
Go? Where?
How do I know? This wilderness, I don't know where we are, but I cannot stay here and die. I am Juan Miron.
It doesn't matter who any of us is.
Do you realize where we are? On the edge of a glacier in sub-zero cold. Before it gets dark, we should seek some shelter from the wind.
Why don't you look for some, Pepe? And you, Senor Miron, see what you can do for the Englishman. I have to see if I can help poor Mrs. Roeder.
Oh, the old lady. Is she...
I don't think she's badly hurt, just bruised and shaken and scared to death, like the rest of us. Go on, Pepe. See if you can find us some shelter.
I will see what I can do, senorita.
Mrs. Roeder. Rosie. Rosie, can you hear me?
Who's that? Polly? Polly? Is that you?
No. It's Susan.
Susan?
You know, we met on the plane. We were sitting together.
Oh, Susan. The little girl next to me. The plane. And we crashed. Oh, yes, I'm all right now. But the others?
Some of us escaped. Don't worry about that now. I just want to know about you.
Help me up.
Are you sure?
Help me up. Nothing the matter with me but my silly old head. Oh, dear God. The plane.
That's all that's left.
And the people.
You, me, the VIP, remember? He's trying to help the young Englishman over there. That's all we know about. Oh, except Pepe. He went to look for somewhere we can find some shelter from the wind.
Pepe?
The young boy I thought looked like a saint. You said a sinner.
Oh. Why me, Susan?
Beg pardon?
To be saved. Why me?
I guess that's up to God. I mean, why any of us here?
But I am old. My life is over. What is it to save for? Except for one little thing.
Perhaps you were saved just for that.
You think maybe? I don't know. Such a small thing. You don't know why I was going to Rome.
No, but
so long before your time, World War II, there was a campaign in Italy, the Italian campaign, Sicily. Salerno, he came through. Then at a place called Anzio, a beach like you go to for the summer, he was killed. Just another American soldier. He was buried in Italy, a big graveyard with so many others. Only a little white cross. I saw it in a picture. The soldiers showed it to me. A big field. So many crosses. And for Paul, the same. No stone?
Stone?
He should have had a stone. I thought to mark where he was lying, but not in that place. That was only the place of the crosses. So we let it be. But when my husband died last year, it was still in my mind. And I thought, I am old. Who needs money? What is there left to live for? So I will go to Italy, and I will take my Polly, and I will bring him home to America.
Senorita.
Yes, Pepe.
There is some shelter over there. A kind of cave, not far. And at least it guards us from the wind.
Oh, that's wonderful. The plane is almost burned out. Better get out of the wind. We can huddle together for the night. By morning, a rescue plane is sure to find us. Here, Rosie. Wrap this blanket around your legs. And put one of these coats around you. Not too badly burned.
Oh, who's to care? So long as it's warm. Oh, you bundle up too, Susan.
Once I get the English boy warm. Excuse me, Rosie. I've got to take care of him.
Suzanne, what happened to you? Where are you? Somebody. Where is somebody?
Here's somebody.
Oh, about time. Where have you been, Suzanne?
Suzanne?
I love your name. Suzanne, my wife. Give me a hand.
Here.
Oh, that's good.
Are you okay?
A bit knocked about, but dauntless. What?
That means okay. Then I'm glad.
Glad? Oh, definitely.
It's nice you're feeling better.
Silly name. Peter means stone or something. Oh, my sweet Susie. It was all going to be so wonderful.
Is he just in a coma, I think, I hope. So, his name is Peter. Better than just being the Englishman.
Oh, I'm glad we know his name. It's somehow important to all of us to have a name.
I know what you mean. I wonder how he knew mine.
I don't think he did. He said it different than you do.
He did. Suzanne. That isn't English. It's French.
Maybe that was his wife's name.
You mean he thinks that I... Oh, the poor guy. I only hope...
No. Don't shoot me. Why should I not? Give me one good reason, you carrion pig. No, keep him away from me. He is a murderer, an assassin. Oh, save me, senorita. Do not let him shoot me. Get away from the senorita. You obscenity. Please save me.
Pepe, what are you doing with that gun?
What am I doing with it? I ask myself that question.
Give it to me, Pepe.
I am afraid, senorita. I cannot do that.
Pepe.
No, senorita. Please. No, please, stay away from me. Oh, that's the gun. Out of the way, old woman.
Oh, stand back, Miron. I have the gun. Now, what is this?
This murdering little pig would have shot me, but...
I'd rather hear it from Pepe. Pepe, you all right?
I don't know. There is a buzz in my head. And what does it matter about me anymore? I have failed my country and myself. This one Miron. He and his kind, the few of the terror, have seized our country and made the rest of us slaves.
I was assigned to liquidate him, to exterminate him like a rat.
Pepe.
Do not cringe, Susan. This is the way of life for some of us. I am a student at Geneva. But when my orders came, I caught the plane I was ordered to. And if we had not crashed, I would have killed him with no turning back.
You see, a confessed murderer. Shoot him before he kills us all. You cannot trust
shut up. Then why were you threatening him, Pepe?
This gross monster has something which might at least ward off cold and death. Here, he has a flask of brandy he was trying to keep for himself.
Oh. Pepe, what is it? What's wrong?
My arm. It happened when we crashed. I think, senorita, I think it is broken.
Now is our chance, senorita.
Give me that. Right where you are, Miron. Is it true what he said?
You. Would you take the word of this assassin against mine?
I sure as heck would. Come on, level.
I have a heart condition. It is true that I carry, but it is strictly medicinal.
Give Mrs. Roeder the flask.
But I need it for my...
Give it to her.
Very well.
Okay, Rosie. Give Pepe some brandy.
Pepe would be all right. It was the pain made him faint.
Give him some brandy. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was only thinking what a good judge you are of men. I called him the sinner. You called him the saint.
Well, whatever he is, we must fix his arm.
I can help you. What is it?
A plane.
It's coming over us.
You stay with Pepe and Peter. Come on, Miron. We've got to signal them somehow.
In a moment, the rescue plane will be passing. Will it spot the survivors and relay a message to bring them relief? I control these things less than fate. And as fate will have it, this plane does not spot them. Why? Perhaps because the drama is not played out. There is some cosmic reason why these people at this place, in this moment of time, must play out their lives to a further resolution. I will return shortly with Act 3. Five people clinging to the side of a mountain in the frozen Alps. With dusk, a rescue plane has missed them, and now they must huddle together through the night, striving for warmth to last it out, praying for the dawn and the chance that searching planes will locate them. No one else to shape their destiny but a young girl with a gun, accustomed to the discipline of the athlete, but not prepared for a command position, except for the symbol of her rule, the gun. Now it is the next morning.
Senorita Talbot.
You know me?
Yes, I play some tennis myself. Yes, I know you, senorita. Now you listen to me carefully. We must get out of this.
We all have to.
A moment ago, the mist lifted, and I think I spotted a town far below.
How does that help us?
I will not mince words. I am a rich and very powerful man, senorita. I can make you rich, too, when we return. It is snowing already and getting heavier. And soon, all signs of the plane will be obliterated. We are the only strong. We must escape together.
How?
There were two young Americans who brought some climbing equipment aboard the plane. I managed to drag it out. It was not burned. You and I could escape down the mountain.
What about the others?
An assassin, a dying Englishman, and an old woman. They're weak. Let them die. We are the strong who deserve to live. Well, senorita, what do you say?
Senorita Talbot, wait. I promise when we return, you will...
Susan, darling, did that plane see us?
I don't know.
Do you think they know we are here?
I don't know. How's Peter?
Oh, you can see about the same.
And Pepe?
He is resting. I did what I could for his arm and gave him some brandy. Oh, here, child, you need some yourself. You're half frozen.
Thanks. It's like cold. That helps.
Mr. Miron must be frozen, too. I'll take him some.
No, you should.
It's better for me to move my old bones a little.
I didn't mean that. I meant... Oh, nothing. I suppose at least physically you can call him a human being. Give him his ration of brandy.
Mr. Miron, would you like a little brandy, maybe to ward off the cold?
Senorita.
Pepe, I thought you were asleep.
Not while he is around. He has troubled you, this Miron.
He doesn't trouble me, Pepe. He makes me want to throw up.
What did he want?
He wanted us to climb down the mountain together and leave the rest of you here.
Perhaps I should have killed him, after all.
That never solves anything, Pepe.
You are right.
Looks like there might be hope for the human race.
It is what I must believe. Yes.
And for the individual, too.
I wonder. This Senora Rhoda, we have been talking, and she has told me of her son. We are of the same age, her son and I. I mean, when he died. And she has asked me if I want to return to America with her.
Would you go with her?
Would I?
I think you should, Pepe. You were not made for hate. What you are interested in is justice. You can find that in America.
She is quite alone. She lives on a small farm. There is no one left to work it.
Then go. You are not her son, but you can fill out her last years and find yourself and where you want to go at the same time. She's very lonely, like you.
Oh, it is a dream of the most miraculous. No, but it cannot work.
Why not?
When we return to civilization, Miron will arrange it so I rot in jail for the rest of my life.
When the time comes, Pepe, we'll see. In the meantime, I don't like guns. So I feel I can return this now.
Look at this Miron. Forgive me, senorita, if I was too rough. But it was necessary, you see, that I have the gun. Now, we are at last back to where we belong.
Miron, you pig! I swear!
Quiet, assassin. Now, before it gets dark, it's too steep to manage alone. It will take two healthy people. The Englishman is no use. The old lady, she's too old. And my friend, the assassin, has a broken arm. You will go with me, or I shoot the rest of them.
You had better go, senorita.
No, sir, not on your life or mine. He'd have to shoot me, too. You go alone, or stay with the rest of us, Senor Miron.
A plane! There is a plane that's coming.
Oh, she is right.
A helicopter! He's almost over.
He's going to land. Senorita, we'll save. Senorita Talbot, what is it? Miron, help me. She's planted. I told them at the hospital in Zurich that I was Tony Marquez, her husband, and somebody recognized me. And at last, I had her back in my arms again. And there, in that quiet hospital room, she told me the story of those 7 hours on that godforsaken, windswept mountain ledge.
So, Pepe will go back to Wisconsin with Mrs. Roeder. They'll be good for each other, those two, I think. Tony, can we help them?
Oh, I think so. I know a few strings. We'll pull and see what happens. What about Miron?
That's the irony of all time. I guess he really did have a heart condition. He collapsed on the way to the hospital and was dead before they got him there.
For his sins. Seems that God was with you all the way.
All of us. Oh, Tony. How long is it since I walked out on you? 1,000 years?
It'll seem that way if you don't intend to walk back in.
If you'll have me.
Oh, darling. Let's go home.
I can't wait.
No Rome?
I can't think about tennis now. There's something I have to do. I must see Peter.
Well, I thought you said he was out of danger.
He is, but he doesn't know that his wife is lost, that she'll never be found. And, Tony, I feel that I should be the one to tell him. Will you understand?
I'll tell you something, lover. I don't think I'll ever misunderstand again. Suzanne. Susie.
Yes, Peter. I'm here.
Suzanne.
Suzanne?
No, Peter.
But I know you. Your face. Yes, you were on the plane.
Yes, Peter, I was on the plane.
We crashed, didn't we? But why are you here? Where's Suzanne?
Peter, listen to me. Suzanne...
Of course. You don't have to tell me. I suppose I've known all along. She didn't make it, did she?
No, Peter. She didn't.
Why was I saved? Why didn't you let me die? I'm sorry. It's childish, isn't it? I'm sorry.
So am I, Peter. More sorry than I can tell you. Except that, just a little bit, I've been where you are myself. But I'm so lucky, because grief is a long thing, and for me it was short.
I'm glad for you.
What about you?
Oh, what can I say? I suppose life is longer, and I'll have to find some way to live it.
I wish I knew how to tell you.
I suppose I have to learn how to forget. But that's my problem. You go live your life and be happy.
If it'll help any, your tragedy taught me to realize what I almost threw away.
That helps a lot. Goodbye, whoever you are. And, thanks. Oh, I say.
Yes?
Forgive me. I don't even know your name.
Oh, my name is... It doesn't matter, Peter. It really doesn't matter. Where are we going, Tony?
Well, I don't know. Do you?
Yes.
Back to Geneva, I guess, and the next plane for Rome?
I'm not going to Rome. Tennis isn't that important anymore.
Well, singing isn't that important either. You want to go? You want to have me? I'll go where you go.
Darling, turn it around. It makes more sense. I go where you go.
Susie, in the last few days, I lost you twice. Never again. I'll do anything to keep you.
That goes double.
I can always sing. I can wait a few years. Hey, let's have you go up to the top first.
No, Tony. I won't let you give up your career. Mine doesn't matter anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
No. Now, you hold up and listen to me. This isn't something that either of us has to sweat out deciding. It's already been done for us.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean?
Something I found out in the hospital. I'm not going to be eligible for singles much longer, and I can't qualify for doubles, mixed or otherwise, because my partner's too young to handle a racket.
What?
All he or she will be good for is making a racket.
Susie, you aren't... Now, you mean we're going to have a baby?
That's why they held me in the hospital for observation. I almost lost it.
Oh, but you're all right now.
Mother and child are doing fine. Oh, darling, I love you.
And I love you. What is it?
Can't you hear them blowing their horns? We're blocking traffic.
Forget them. They don't know where they're going. We're the only ones who do.
We started with Satchel Paige's sage philosophy. We end with another. The considered opinion of the wahoo bird, who always flew backwards because he didn't care where he was going. He just wanted to see where he had been. Somewhere between the two lies the truth. So sometimes look backwards, because what is trying to catch up may be someone you want to have catch up. I'll be back shortly. Within 4 weeks after the birth of her child, Susan was back on the courts. Within 6 months, she had her game back. And picking only the major tournaments, I don't have to tell you what she accomplished in the last year. Not only #1 in tennis, but Sportswoman of the Year. Now she plays weekend tennis, and not so much of that. Tony and she have a boat, and the beginnings of a crew, Tony Jr. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Christopher Tabori, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Today... the Horatio Alger story of the young, ambitious American who works his way up from nowhere and becomes wealthy. The difference being he married into money, was an ordinary fellow with no particular talents except the one everyone accused him of, murder.
Take a look through the magnifying glass at the snapshot I took of those rocks. Don't you see anything peculiar?
Where, over by the rocks? Oh.
Isn't that a human hand sticking up out of them?
A hand? Master, you look. What are you two doing? Trying to drive me out of my mind? Is this your way of saying I killed Judith and hid her body in the stone quarry? Oh, I want you two to get out of this house. Get out, both of you. I don't want to see either of you clowns ever again.
Our mystery drama, The Hand of Amnesia, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Ralph Bell. I shall return shortly with Act One. They seemed to be a happy couple. She perhaps somewhat older than he. The stars were out. A sliver of moon shone across the old stone quarry that loomed over a small lake. He kept looking at her and smiling, but her face was serious. Slowly they made their way into the quarry down the irregular rock-strewn path, and then she stopped, and so did he.
I don't want to walk any further down, Foster.
There's not enough moonlight for me to make out how far down the water is. I've always wondered about that. Why most of the old quarries have a lake at the bottom.
And it's good and deep, too. On a hot day, we used to go swimming here when we were kids.
You were lucky. I was brought up in the city. We cooled off in front of an open hydrant. Well, I'll toss a stone and see how long it takes before it splashes. Here goes.
Oh, that's pretty far down. Well, honey, shall we start back up to the house?
Well, let's just stand here for a minute. Maybe the moon will come out.
Oh, Judy, it's a new moon. Oh, wait till the cloud passes. You'll see. It won't come out any further tonight. You know that.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, I don't mind standing here with you, darling. That's all right with me. When you said you wanted us to take a little walk into the quarry, that was okay, too.
I wish you wouldn't be so obliging, Foster.
Obliging? I love you.
I thought coming down here was the best place.
Best for what?
I wanted us to be able to talk where no one could hear us.
You came out here to talk?
No one can hear what we say down here in the quarry.
You sound very dramatic. Here we've been married for a year and a month. You never said anything like this to me before. You're not a double agent or a Russian spy or anything, are you, darling?
Nice try, Foster. But it's no joke.
What is it?
Interesting how you should hit on it about my being a spy. The last 2 Saturdays, when you went to Denver alone, I followed you. I know about you and Alice.
What? Alice? Who's that?
Another try and another fumble. Did she ever get her wallet back? The one that was lifted out of her handbag? The detective agency told me they'd mail it right back to her. That's how I know her name and where she lives.
Judy, it isn't anything. She's an old friend. We worked together at the mountain resort. I knew her years before I met you.
I thought I loved you, and I thought you loved me. And that means no more old friends.
You're right, sweetheart. I won't see her anymore.
I can't believe that. I couldn't trust you. And when there's no trust, there's no marriage. It's over, Foster. I want you to pack up all your clothes and whatever else is yours and be out of the house by noon tomorrow. And as soon as you let me know where you're staying, I'll have my lawyers work out a settlement. I wouldn't want you to have to work in a kitchen anymore.
Judy, it's all a big mistake. You're blowing this all out of proportion. I love you, darling, only you. Can't I have another chance to prove to you I love you?
No, darling. The agency tells me it wasn't just those 2 weekends. No more chances, darling. It's over.
But you're not being fair. You're not listening to what I have to say.
When my sister Annie warned me against marrying a man half my age, I wouldn't listen to her either.
We loved each other. Doesn't that count for anything?
I thought it did.
You want my frank opinion about your sister? Well, she was darn sore you married me and that I would be sharing your money. That's what it was. It was the money that made her say it couldn't last.
Whatever the reason, Annie was right, wasn't she? Now, let's you and I behave like civilized people and walk up the path and go back to the house.
Annie, will you please stop harping on that?
Well, it's true, Bill, isn't it? Isn't it? He married my sister for her money.
How would Foster have known Judith had any money? He doesn't even come from around here.
Well, don't you suppose it was in all the papers when Charlie died and left her a whole grocery chain? And was big bucks.
Oh. Anyway, a lot of water's passed under the bridge since then. How long's it been since Judith disappeared?
Almost 4 months. It makes me so mad. I mean, the police haven't done anything, and Foster just goes on pretending she disappeared, and he has no idea where she went.
Oh, Annie, cut it out, will you? The week after Judith dropped out of sight, we came down, just like we are today. We stayed at the house. Didn't you believe him? He sure acted like he loved her, missed her.
He acted like it, yeah.
Well, he didn't sound like a man who was lying. I'll tell you that. Remember he told us about the walk they took all around the property the last night he saw?
Yes, I heard him say all that, and how he didn't feel well, and he went up to bed, and the next morning Judith was gone.
Oh, boy, this car. There she goes again. Stalling, all the time stalling. I'm going to take a look at the distributor. Then, again, maybe it's the fee line. I don't know.
Bill, turn this way. Watch the birdie.
All right, you have to take pictures now.
No, Bill, say cheese.
Oh, boy, you and that camera. Before I open the hood, you make sure the clutch is in. All right, step on the starter, will you? Oh, boy. Isn't that the limit? Every time it stalls and I get out, she starts right up again.
Well, anyway, I got a nice picture of you, Bill. Oh, I love to watch it developing right in front of your eyes. I'll tell you what really upsets me, Bill.
Sure, tell me.
Here we are, poor as church mice. And the police pension you get is just a joke. And there's Judith, married well. First husband dies. She inherits tons of money. Marries a second time to some short order cook or whatever he was. And now the money's all tied up. We can't get a cent of it. And I'm her sister. I'm her only living real relative.
Annie, they can't probate the will until there's proof Judith is dead.
Well, I don't need proof. I know.
Yes, but the law needs a corpus delicti. Besides, Foster keeps saying she's not dead. She's got amnesia. One of these days she'll come marching through the front door.
Well, of course he says that. He's not feeling any hardship. Every month, money from her trust fund goes right into their joint checking account. And he's got it all.
Oh, come on, Annie. What's come over you? You didn't used to be so money hungry.
No, it's not that. It's just I hate to see that undeserving gigolo get all of it. And we get none.
I hope you're going to watch what you say. We've driven 500 miles to visit Foster, see how he's getting on, what's the latest about Judith. It'll spoil everything if he finds out you dislike him so much. All right, this is the street. I'll drop you over to the house, take the car to a garage, see if they can find out what's wrong, why she keeps stalling.
Hello, ancestor.
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
I didn't expect you today. Where's Bill?
He's gone round to a garage. There's something wrong with the car. Old age, I expect. Oh, I wish we could afford a new one. What do you mean you weren't expecting us? I wrote. I told you we were coming.
You didn't say when. Sure. Come in. Just making some coffee for myself. If there was anyone I didn't want to see, it was Judy's sister, Ancestra. Annie, as they call her. It was 4 months since Judy had disappeared. And the last thing I needed was someone poking around the house asking questions. I'd had enough flack from the chief of police.
Foster, I'll have a cup of coffee, too. Well, I must say you have kept up the house real well. I mean, everything is nice and clean.
Well, the couple still works here, Mary and John. This just happens to be their weekend off. I thought, why let them go?
I guess. I mean, if you can afford them.
It's only a matter of time before someone locates Judy and brings her home.
Bill and I were talking about that. You really believe it's a case of...
Amnesia?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. I've talked to doctors, and they say it's entirely possible.
I suppose.
What other possibilities are there? Only the unthinkable ones.
You mean?
I won't even say it. I won't even let myself think it because I know she's alive.
Amnesia. No one in the family ever had that.
Annie, it's not something hereditary or catching. That night when she stayed up and I went to bed, something happened. She lost her bearings, wandered off without any identification. I mean, when you take a walk in the evening as we did on our own property, who takes IDs?
I guess not.
Or maybe somebody came by on the road and picked her up and... Well, if she didn't know who she was or where she lived, they couldn't help her get home, could they? No. Anyway, what brought you two down? It's a long trip.
500 miles. Foster, do you realize we hardly know you? I mean, I'm Judith's only living relative. We've got to get to know each other. We're a family. All we know is one day she sent us a telegram saying something like, congratulate me. I found someone better for me than Charlie, and I never thought I would. We don't even know how you two met.
It was at a mountain resort where I was working.
Oh, yeah, I do remember. You were a cook or something.
Annie, all those cracks about Judy marrying a mere cook. Don't think I don't get the message. Because she had money left her by her first husband, you think that's what I was after.
Oh, Bill, and I never thought any such thing.
What's a woman doing, marrying a man half her age with not very much of anything to offer her? I love Judy, understand? And I still love her. I just want to get that straight, okay?
Oh, that's Bill. He's had the car fixed. Did I tell you? We thought we'd spend the night.
Annie, Foster, that was a mighty good meal.
I'd like to say I did it alone, but Foster helped in the kitchen. After all, he's the expert.
Bill, can I see you for a few minutes on the porch?
Did you two have a nice chat? I'll clean up the dishes.
Hey, that is a beautiful view of the hills you've got from here. I envy you.
Bill, you two are the only people I've seen since Judy disappeared. I said you could spend the night because it's a long drive back to Cannon City. But I am sorry that I did.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Will you tell me why, after 4 months, you two suddenly show up? With Ancestra yammering at me, it's like rubbing salt into a wound. I'm desperate and unhappy enough as it is, thinking that somewhere Judy is wandering around not knowing who she is. I worry about how she's getting along, how she's supporting herself. Where is she?
What about the police?
Still not a clue.
I'll go see O'Donnell tomorrow. Maybe if we put our heads together, we can help.
You can help a lot by telling Annie to cool it. Ever since she got here this afternoon, cracks about my working in a kitchen, marrying Judy for her money. The only thing she hasn't come right out and said is that I killed Judy and have buried her body somewhere.
Whether Judith is alive or dead is not a question answered by guesswork. That rare commodity, the truth, contains the only answer. And it is the search for this truth that places some people behind shields and others behind bars. We may be closer to discovery when I return shortly with Act 2. It has been said tragedies do not need the broad canvas of wars, injustice, cataclysms of nature to cause irreparable hurts from which few recover. Suspected of doing away with his wealthy wife, twice his age, Foster Chase clings to the hope that his missing wife is a victim of amnesia and will, one day, return home. Not a view shared by his brother-in-law, Bill, ex-policeman, who drops in on an old buddy, Chief O'Donnell.
Bill, you've forgotten more about police procedure than I'll ever know. What's your honest opinion of this case?
Well, at first I thought they'd had a fight, and Judith had just gone away to think things over. You know, there's a big difference between their ages. Well, I'm not going to go into what my wife thought about that marriage, but I thought it was a miracle. They were married for a year and a month.
I thought they'd had a fight, too. And then in a couple of days, 2 weeks at the most, Judith would be home again.
When did Foster start talking amnesia?
2 or 3 weeks after she didn't come back. And to give him credit, he did a lot more than talk about it. He contacted every single department in all the surrounding state. Departments that keep records of missing people. He checked hospitals within 200-mile radius. He was always on the phone somewhere.
Could Judith have been kidnapped?
Oh, sure she could. But why no demand for a ransom?
That's been 4 months now,
Just about.
What does that say to you?
Maybe Foster killed her.
A probability?
A possibility. I don't have a shred of evidence. We've been over that property pretty thoroughly, even the quarry where Foster says they went walking the last evening.
Mac, here's the way I see it. One, she's somewhere in that stone quarry. That means she's dead. Whether he pushed her or she fell, we don't know. 2, she walked out, decided she'd made a big mistake marrying him. She may have bank accounts in Switzerland, so she's gone somewhere on her own to cool off and think things over. 3, she really has amnesia.
Look, is it possible to find out whether she's got bank accounts in other countries or even other states?
Sure it is. She's got lawyers. I'll go see them.
It isn't that I've given up on the case, but I thought the best move was to keep tabs on Foster, and that's what we've been doing. He doesn't know it, but we know every move that he makes.
How much of an inch-by-inch search have you made of the quarry?
Not much. You can't do it. There's no safe way of anyone getting around it or down inside it. The side slopes are steep. There's water at the bottom. It's like a moon crater. I wouldn't risk anyone's life exploring the place.
How about a derrick and ropes or getting a mountain climber down in there?
Who would pay for it? Not Foster. He's convinced his wife is alive and wandering around somewhere. Besides, every week there's another rock fall or slide. If Judith is buried somewhere in there, I don't think she'll ever be found. But tell me, how long you staying in town?
Oh, I don't know. Sort of depends on my wife. She's hanging around the house hoping that Foster will betray himself.
Yeah, so she doesn't believe her sister's lost her memory.
She sure doesn't. Whenever Foster isn't at the house, she snoops into every room and opens every drawer.
Is that what she's doing now?
No. I left her downtown to do some shopping.
Foster, he didn't come into town with you?
No, he said he wanted to stay at the house. Had some calls to make.
What did I tell you? He's always on that phone.
Yes?
Alice?
Yes, who's this?
Foster.
I haven't heard from you in a long time.
Well, I've got visitors. I can't shake her. I would have been down.
Huh?
No, they're no problem. It's relatives.
Well, you told me you were an orphan.
No, hers.
Oh. Well, what do they want?
What do snoopers usually want? To find out something they don't know. It's Judy's sister, Ancestra.
Ancestra? Is that a name?
It means digging up the past.
It would.
Anyway, I thought I'd call to let you know why I haven't been out to Denver.
I miss you.
I miss you, too. But we'll be making a connection again. Real soon.
Well, how much longer do I have to stay on hold?
I can't put a date on it, and I've got to ring off real fast. The snoopers just walked in. I'll talk to you in a few days.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt a private telephone conversation, Foster. I'm sorry.
It wasn't private. Did you have a good time in town?
Well, I was mostly by myself shopping. Bill went to see Mac O'Donnell at the police station.
Yes. He told me that he would.
They went to the police academy together, but not at the same time. Bill graduated the year Mac became a rookie. Foster, would you do me a favor?
Well, I suppose so, if it's not impossible to do.
Well, I've been looking at the calendar, and the heavens are in exactly the same position as they were the last time you saw Judith alive.
Annie, my wife is still alive, very much alive. I want you to stop talking there.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. Do you remember telling us there was a new moon the night you walked down the quarry with her?
A new moon? Did I say that?
Mm-hmm. And it's exactly like that tonight. And what I'm asking is, could you take Bill and me to the same place you walked with her? Inside the quarry, I mean?
Tonight?
Yes, it's got to be tonight. Will you?
I'll think about it.
What do you mean? Why not?
I'll tell you why not. You nosy, interfering, foolish...
Wait a minute.
No.
I'm Judith's sister.
Now, you listen to me. Out there where Judy and I spent our last evening together, I can't go there. Particularly at night, in the dark, moon or no moon. But, of course, you wouldn't understand that. You're so darn convinced she's dead that I killed her, and you think that by this constant being at me that I'm going to break down and confess to heaven knows what. Well, I've got news for you, Ancestra. I haven't anything to confess.
Foster, please. What you say just isn't so. Now, I'll tell you what. I'm going to cook us a nice dinner, and we'll talk all about it, quietly, over the meal.
No, I am not having any dinner with you two. You can use the kitchen, do whatever you like. I am going out. And I'd appreciate it when I come home that your car is not in my driveway. Is that clear?
Well, when are you coming home? Bill wants to talk to you.
If he has something to say to me, he can telephone me from Cannon City.
No, I think he's got an idea about something. How to find Judith.
I don't really believe that.
Haven't you any idea when you'll be back?
I have no plans. I can't even talk to you, Annie. You don't understand anything, and a person like you never will. She was really getting under my skin. Oh, I was tempted to charter another single-engine plane and just fly to Denver and see Alice and unwind. But I decided against flying at night. Oh, it was way after midnight when I unlocked my front door. Annie and Bill had gone to bed. And for the first time since the accident, I dreamt about Judy.
We're through, Foster. This is it.
Just because I've been seeing Alice? I tell you, she doesn't mean anything to me.
I can't believe that.
Oh, you're not being fair, Judy. I tell you, I love you.
I understand the meaning of all the words you're saying, but I don't believe you. I'm old enough, Foster, and well off enough not to have to put up with this. And I'm proud, maybe too proud, but I refuse to share you with anyone else. I tell you it's over and that's it. Now let's you and I behave like civilized people and walk up the quarry path and go back to the house.
No, Judy, please, listen.
Foster, let go of me. Foster, there's a slide starting.
Judy, please, don't say it's over. Please don't. I woke up in a cold sweat. Had I been screaming out loud? Oh, the house was quiet. I tried to think back to the dream. Was that how it happened? Had I taken hold of her to convince her? Had she lost her balance and fallen? Had the rock fall swallowed her up? Because when I came to that night in the quarry, I was lying on my back with nothing but stones all around me. The path we'd come down was gone. I didn't see Judy anywhere. I didn't know how long I'd been lying there. Was it a minute? An hour? It was still dark. I called out to her. Judy! Judy! Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Good morning, Foster.
Morning, Bill. Didn't Annie tell you last night I wanted you both out of the house?
Yes, she did, but I thought you and I ought to have a talk first.
I've nothing to talk about. I'm tired, I had a bad night, and I'm fresh out of patience with prying females.
She isn't the only one who's interested in what happened to Judith, you know. As a matter of fact, I know of a girl called Alice who's also interested.
Oh.
I sent Annie into town to pick up some groceries so you and I can do some quiet talking.
About what?
About a waitress called Alice Tui, who you are maintaining in an apartment in Denver.
Oh, she's an old friend.
She's 22. I wouldn't call that very old.
You've seen her?
No, but I talked to her on the phone late last night. Sounded like a nice kid, but I told her that she's getting herself into lots of hot water, especially when they find Judith.
What did you mean?
No, this can't go on forever. If Judy's dead, your little friend Alice will be asked a lot of questions.
But I'm not even considering that Judith could be dead. I've held on to that hope for a long time, and I'm not giving it up now.
Did she know about Alice?
Yes, she did.
Well, I'm glad you told me the truth about that. You see, about a week before this happened, Judith wrote Annie a letter. It said, "Don't be surprised that one day you open the door, you find me on your doorstep. I've reason to believe one of Foster's former girlfriends is still in his life, and I'm going to teach him a lesson. Throw a real scare into him."
That doesn't mean I killed Judy, does it?
You could help clear yourself if we all took a little walk around where you saw Judith last.
You mean in the quarry?
Do it this afternoon. Annie said something about doing it by moonlight. That's nonsense.
Look, Chief O'Donnell has been over there time and again.
Not you?
No. No, I can't bring myself to go anywhere near the quarry. I can't. Look, you must understand that.
I don't know how Chief O'Donnell will take that attitude.
What difference would it make to him whether I've been back to the quarry or not?
He doesn't know about Alice.
So?
The motive.
Alice, the motive? You think O'Donnell would believe I'd do away with Judy for that girl?
It's been done. You wouldn't be the first.
Bill, you couldn't be more mistaken. Can't you believe me?
No, I can't.
Look, there is no way I could find the exact spot where we were. There have been dozens of slides since then. I'm sure the path is gone.
For your sake, Foster, you told me you came to and went home and Judith never showed up. For your own peace of mind, wouldn't you like to know if she is somewhere in that quarry, even now?
No, I don't want to know that. I want to go on believing she's alive and she'll come back to me. That's what I want for my peace of mind. What made it all so incredible was that I couldn't be sure what had happened. Did I push Judy that night so she stumbled and fell? Was she alive when I was hit on the head by chunks of rock from the slide? Had I already seen her dragged down the quarry by the rock slide? Yes or no? Oh, my mind refused to remember it that way. Bill was right. I had to go back. Stand there. Visualize it. Be there to remember what had happened. I had to.
There's an interesting parallel in one of the earliest documented crimes, the slaying of Abel by his brother Cain. Had Cain not remained in that field, would the Lord have found him? What is that compulsion to remain or return? My guess is that Foster has been reluctant to return to the quarry, not because of what he'd learn about his wife, but what he might find out about himself. I shall return shortly with Act 3. It is my privilege to occasionally delve into the psyche of the characters we meet together, to know things about them they may not even realize themselves. I think Foster, secretly and truly, believes he did cause his wife's death in the quarry, and all his talk about amnesia and her eventual return is just that, talk. It is the same afternoon, and Foster has led the way, bringing Bill and Annie to the top of the crater or rim of the quarry.
Bill, what's he going to do with that rope?
He's tying it to the base of that big tree the way mountain climbers use a safety rope.
Oh, you mean that's for us?
Mm-hmm. All of us. I'm sure he's going to be very careful we don't descend too far without being able to get out.
I just can't believe the police haven't searched that place down there for Judith. I just can't bring myself to say it. Body.
I told Foster about a letter to us about the girlfriend, and I think he's decided to prove to us how convinced he is Judith is not in that quarry.
It's beautiful and spooky at the same time. Well, I'm so glad I brought an extra roll of film.
I tied one end securely to that tree as our safety rope.
Looking down there, it's like seeing a moon crater in the sunlight. So glad I brought my camera.
Bill, I know you'd like me to take you as far into the crater as possible, but as you can see, the path that was there is gone. And there doesn't seem to be any other. I do know where we started from. By the tree I've tied the rope to. So we can't be far if we inch our way straight down.
It may be the path opens up further down behind those boulders.
I have to warn you that rock slides start for no accountable reason. At any time, day or night.
Annie, I don't think you ought to risk it.
No, Bill, I'm going to go down with both of you.
Well, that rope tied to the tree is knotted every 10 feet. If anything should happen, we've something to hold on to.
Oh, does it mean we should talk in whispers?
Even a whisper can start a slide. As little noise as possible is best. The idea is I will lead you approximately to where Judith and I walked. Where we were overtaken by a slide. And we'll look carefully to see if anything of hers is visible. She... or a pink dress.
Okay, Foster. Lead the way. We'll let ourselves down holding onto the rope. Annie, you're in the middle. I'll bring up the rear.
But you know what that means, Bill. If there's any trouble and we holler, you're going to have your hands full trying to haul us back up.
Let's hope I don't have to.
You know what they say about fools rushing in where angels fear to tread? Well, the three of us got ourselves down to almost the end of the rope. And Bill and I had a good look around. Annie had wrapped the rope around her middle and was snapping away with her camera when it started clouding up. We got ourselves out of the quarry in record time and ran back to the house just before the sky fell in.
Oh, boy. That sure came down to hurry. I'd forgotten how quickly these mountain storms develop.
I'd have died if my camera got wet. I just can't wait to lay out all the instant pictures I took.
Are you guys satisfied?
Foster, whatever we thought, I want to apologize to you for any suspicion or anything else I've said.
Oh, that's real nice to hear. What did you expect to find?
I'm terribly ashamed. You see, we thought that...
Oh, I'm going upstairs to make sure all the windows are closed.
Annie isn't buying any of our furniture. Not that I blame him. Went to a lot of trouble to help us get down there and have a look around. And that, more than anything, makes me think he really had nothing to do with Judith's disappearance.
But is that how you judge his guilt or innocence?
Come on, Annie. As an old-time cop, I know when a man's willing to help you, he's clean.
We had dinner, none of us saying much to the other. After the meal, Annie started clearing a table. She wanted to show us the pictures she had taken that afternoon. The storm had stopped, but they just didn't seem to want to leave.
You boys go right on talking. Don't mind me. I'm just going to get these dishes into the kitchen.
The problem with Annie is she's never been able to stop giving orders. Foster, I was wondering, you think a reward might help?
I've already guaranteed $50,000, and I'll raise that to $100,000 if what I learn leads me to her.
Now, just let me have a little room here on the table. I'll put the pictures down, and we can have a good look.
I'm really very tired. You both can stay up as late as you wish, but I am going to...
Oh, don't you want to see what beautiful pictures I took? Look, that's you, Bill, hanging onto the rope for dear life. That's you and Foster. Oh, there you are again, see? Going down. Foster saying, I think this is where we stood that night.
Bill, I don't want to see these. We can talk in the morning.
Annie, let's do the pictures later, okay?
No, wait, this one's pretty close to the water. What's that sort of white thing that's sticking out there? See? I didn't notice it when I was taking the pictures. Bill, let me have your pocket magnifying glass.
She always does this, Foster. Needs a microscope to see everything up real close. Here it is. Here's a magnifying glass.
Bill, look in that corner of the picture through the glass. Did you see that white thing? Doesn't that look like a human hand sticking up?
No. Oh. Foster, you look, huh? That sure looks like a hand.
What are you two doing? Are you trying to drive me out of my mind? And I want you both out of this house just as fast as you can get out. Do you hear me? Get out, both of you. I don't want to see either of you clowns ever again. It was a hand. I knew it was, and they knew it was. That this could happen after all the times the police were searching. Well, the rocks must have moved and exposed her hand. But I had to know for sure. I waited until it was very late. But they just wouldn't go. Now that there was evidence, they'd wait until morning. So when they went to bed, I took a flashlight and I went to the quarry to see for myself if Judy was still there.
Are you ready, Annie?
But don't you want me to make you a cup of coffee before we go?
We'll have coffee with Chief O'Donnell when we take him that photograph. Foster isn't up yet. His door's closed. Boy, I guess this one just about as wrong as I ever guessed anything.
What a terrible few days it's been.
Hey, that's Mac's car pulling up.
Oh, it'll save us a trip to the station house.
I wonder what's up.
Should I see if Foster's awake?
Hi, Mac. What's up?
Well, I guess you don't know.
What is it?
You didn't hear anything last night?
No. Why do you ask?
Well, we got a call from the Kowalskis who lived down the road that there had been some shouting and moaning coming from the quarry. So we hightailed it out there at 5 a.m. and We found Foster.
What?
He must have gone for a walk in the quarry and slipped. And that was it.
We thought he was upstairs, asleep.
Oh, that's awful. We were just checking out to go home.
Oh, look, Bill, can you put off leaving here for a couple of days? There's going to be an inquest and we'll need your evidence.
Yeah, okay, Mac, you're in charge, yeah?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can hustle the coroner along. I can appreciate what a shock it must be to the both of you. Poor Foster. Very tragic, the whole thing. Well, I'll be talking to you tomorrow.
You think O'Donnell will let us go home tomorrow?
I don't know, Annie. I wish you'd stop fussing. Can't you sit down with a book or the newspaper? For 3 hours you've been roaming around the house. Sit still, will you?
I've been trying to get up enough nerve to tell you something.
There's nothing to say, all right? It's not your fault. You happened to get a picture, and in it was her hand. He must have known it all along. And all that pretense of amnesia. They had a fight. He pushed her. She fell, or whatever. Why did he go back to the quarry last night? Because he knew it was her hand, that's all.
Bill, it wasn't. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I have looked at that snapshot 50 times, and it isn't a hand.
What do you say?
It isn't. It's part of some branches of a broken, white-looking tree. The rest of the tree is on the other side of the rocks. It's very clear in another snapshot I took. It was not a hand.
Oh, Lord in heaven.
Someone's coming in the door. Judith! Judith! Is it really you?
Annie, what are you doing here? And Bill, what a lovely surprise.
Judith.
Sit down. Are you all right? Well, I guess so. I feel all right.
Judith, where's it been?
Well, that's the funniest thing, really. I honestly can't tell you. It all seems kind of a blur. I was thinking as I walked up the driveway, maybe I'll go to a resort, rest up, improve my tennis game. It's a big responsibility, A responsibility? Yes. Well, Charlie dying and leaving me a widow with all that money. I think I ought to take it easy.
Would you like me to help you up to your room?
No, of course not, Annie. I'm not an invalid. I walked all the way up here from the bus stop. Now, you two just go on doing what you were doing. I'm perfectly all right.
Oh, my Lord.
We'd better get someone over from the hospital to take care of her. Just in case.
She doesn't remember anything. She talks as if Charlie had just died. She doesn't know anything that happened after that.
I don't know if it's awful or a blessing. My poor sister. She has been suffering from loss of memory for months. And it's what poor Foster was saying all along.
Our curtain has rung down on a strange tragedy, as so many are when the mind and the body are not one. It is such an occurrence, as we have dramatized today, that reminds us how fragile we are. We take great care of our bodies, cleaning them, nourishing them, exercising them. Perhaps a little jogging of the mind wouldn't be amiss at all. I shall return shortly. Fascinated by the small piece of our bodies that rests upon our neck and shoulders. The mind, the brain. How it can influence itself and others. How it can create happiness. How it can suffer sadness. And how, when unwell, it can turn upon itself with terrifying results. Charles Churchill, 200 years ago, wrote, "With curious art, the brain, too finely wrought, preys on herself and is destroyed by thought." Our cast included Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, Lloyd Bautista, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You dreamed all this junk. Fell asleep out there by the stream and dreamed it.
I did not.
Like I tried to con the Air Force. Like I claim I saw a UFO when I didn't. And now you dream up a bunch of lightning bugs? Boy, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Robbie, something's wrong with you.
With me?
You're different all of a sudden. What's happened to you? To us?
Hey, don't lay it on me. You're the one that's different. Oh, get off my back. Get out of my life. Buffy was right. I was different. Something crazy was happening. Every relationship that started, I'd run out on. Run. Scared. But scared of what? I didn't know. But I'd find out. Yeah, I'd find out.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The fantasy world of a child. All diagonal squiggles of shimmering color, the effervescence of cascading balloons, mint candy sticks and sugar trees, gingerbread houses, and yellow brick roads. Or something dark and terrifying, because the logic of a young mind has no moral strictures yet to shape it. That's what this story is all about. Which is which?
Yes, Mr. Charles. I heard you. I knew you wouldn't leave me.
Mr. Charles? What does the child mean, Ellen?
It's the name she's taken to calling her grandfather. Oh, Lord, take us. She's talking to the corpse.
Of course I won't cry anymore now. I promise, Mr. Charles. Yes, I understand. What? Oh, I see. Well then, goodbye for now, Mr. Charles.
Lisha, child, what are you doing in here, talking to the dead?
Our mystery drama, The Providential Ghost, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Beatrice Straight. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Silver Birch Hills is the kind of exclusive community you will find within a comfortable limousine ride of any large American city. Very private people who want to be hermetically sealed in a private world. Huge estates, accumulated wealth, frozen attitudes about life that go back generations. Great for the people who like to think they're the only people, but not so wonderful for little girls of 10, full of curiosity and excitement about life. Like Felicity Depew Miller, who may never know how lucky she is that she has Ellen Gardner in her life. And, of course, that lovable old recalcitrant grandfather of hers whom she calls Mr. Charles.
What's he saying, Mr. Charles?
I should think he's saying thank you for the peanuts. And isn't it a lovely day since you came along, Felicity?
There you go again. Don't call me that.
It's your name.
And I hate it.
It's nice name. It means happiness, joy, good luck.
Just the same, I hate it. The way you don't like me to call you Grandpa. Or like that.
Well, Grandpapa and Grandfather makes me sound old and creaky and falling apart.
Which you're not. And Felicity makes me feel the same way, which I'm not. So you promised to call me Elisha.
Yes, I'm your Mr. Charles.
Right on. That's the thing they say now. Right on.
Oh, what's it mean exactly?
I don't know. But if you say it, it means you're not no pope. Like Aunt Sissy or Aunt Jane.
Well, I don't know how I ever fathered them, but there they are. All right, Lisha.
That's better. See, even the elephant agrees.
Well, animals are smarter and nicer than people, especially elephants.
Right on, Mr. Charles.
You made your point. But why Charles when my name is Henry?
That's only one of your names. I saw all the others in the big family Bible.
Oh, good Lord. Forget those. Still, why Charles?
Because Mr. Charles is my panda.
Oh, yes, of course.
See? Mr. Charles is my very favorite person in all the world. So, that's why when we didn't want to say Grandpa or those other things, I decided you were my real Mr. Charles.
I'm very flattered. What should we do next? You want foam candy or ice cream?
You know what I really want, Mr. Charles?
No. What?
I don't really want to go home. Because it isn't like a home now.
It's a big, gloomy old barn. I've got to admit that, but still.
I liked it enough when Mom and Pop... But after they went away, there was just you.
Well, now there are your aunts.
I hate my aunts. I hate them.
Well, dear me. I don't know I altogether blame you, but you do have Ellen and me.
I know. And I love you both. It's just,
You what, dear?
I just don't want to go back to Lakeview House.
But that's your home.
Not since Mom and Pop. Aunt Sissy and Aunt Jane said I have to say went away. That isn't how it was. They died. They were drowned.
Come, Nasha. Let's not think about that. We're out for a nice day at the zoo.
Mr. Charles, what's wrong?
Nothing, little one. Not a thing.
But you look all white and sort of papery.
Oh, that won't do at all. I'll just take a magic pill. You'll see. I'll look all ruddy again.
I'm scared, Mr. Charles.
Oh, whatever for?
If you ever went away like Mom and Pop, I don't know what I'd do to be safe.
Safe?
Just you and Ellen. That's all that keeps me safe. And if you weren't here, maybe Ellen wouldn't.
Wouldn't what?
Wouldn't be here. So you see, you just can't leave me.
I promise you, I never will. Elliot,
keep quiet, Henry.
No, I'm on your damn diet. No booze, no cigarettes, nothing but pap to eat. I can't dilate my arteries just to please you. And call me Charles.
Charles? What for?
It's the only name that means anything to me. It's what my granddaughter wants to call me. And I like it.
Okay, Charles, if you want it.
How long can I live?
How the devil can I answer a silly question like that?
I can't die, Elliot. It's Lisha.
Lisha?
My granddaughter.
Oh, Libby's child, Felicity.
It's a whole new deal. I'm Charles and she's Lisha.
Huh? Whatever you say, Charles.
I'm going to ask that question again. How long?
Okay. The general condition you're in right now, you ought to be in a hospital. You could have another heart attack any day. And the next one's pretty sure to be the last. Well, I
have to last long enough to make sure Lisha grows up safe. What are you so worried about Lisha for? She has your housekeeper and your other daughters to bring her up.
Oh, well, then it's fine. But Sissy and Jane are something else again.
Well, what's the matter with them? They're fine church-going women
who have forgotten, if they ever knew, how to be a child. They're sour as buttermilk.
You're too hard on them.
Maybe, but in turn I find them too hard on Lisha. If she were left alone with them, well, as I say, I'll just have to make sure she isn't.
It really is too bad, Sissy. Missing lunch. And now the tea is getting cold.
Well, why don't we just pour, Jane?
I think we will.
Where do you suppose he is?
I don't know.
But didn't he have an appointment with Dr. Farnsworth?
Well, that was before lunch.
Oh, you don't suppose...
Oh, nonsense. If anything had happened, of course we would have been notified by now.
Well, just the same, he isn't well.
Well, it isn't his physical health I'm beginning to be concerned about.
I think he's held out surprisingly well after the last attack.
It certainly has surprised me. I thought he'd be gone within a month after Libby.
Oh, don't remind me about her.
That's all over and done with, Sissy.
She was my sister.
And mine. Now, let's put Libby out of our mind. She's gone forever. Our concern now is with Father. What worries me is that he's slipping in his mind.
Papa?
Yes. All those silly things like changing Felicity's name and allowing her to call him by the name of one of her animals, Mr. Charles, indeed.
Well, you know how he is about her.
Yes, indeed. The child can wind him about her little finger, just like her mother.
Well, Ellen spoils her, too.
Yes. Believe me, when Father dies, she will be the next one to go. Felicity needs a firm hand and plenty of control, which I intend to see that she gets, for everyone's sake.
Oh, you intend to see gets what, Jane?
Father, I didn't hear you come in.
I'm like the fog. I creep in on little cat feet.
Do you feel all right?
Oh, don't look at me as though I'd flip my wig. A modern expression which means gone out of my mind.
Oh, maybe you'd like a little tea, Papa.
Oh, Lord, no. Maybe I'll have a drink instead.
Now, you know you're not supposed to drink.
Or have any fun at all, eh, Jane? Well, you know my philosophy. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we may die. At least I can be merry anyway. Where's Lisha?
She's been sent to her room and told to go to bed without supper.
Why?
Now, you know how often I've spoken to her about tracking mud into the house. Well, she did it again today, and when I scolded her, she was unruly and impolite. And she said it didn't matter what I said, that Mr. Charles was the only one who mattered, and he wouldn't punish her.
She really is very rebellious, Papa.
Well, you can hardly blame her when she gets so little understanding from either of you.
I knew it. Taking her part immediately. It's just like Libby all over again.
Now, that'll be enough. I don't want to hear any more. I'm going upstairs to Lisha.
I suppose you're going to countermand my orders.
She has to get a little love from somebody in the family.
I didn't mean to dirty up the old carpet.
Oh, there, baby.
I was just hurrying home to see you, Mr. Charles. Why did you have to be so mean?
Well, now, Lisha, you don't want to be too hard on Auntie Jane.
Yes, I do, because I hate her. Just the way she hates me and she used to hate Mommy. She's the one who should be just like Mommy and Daddy. I wish she was dead.
Honey, that's no way to talk.
I have to. Don't you see, Mr. Charles, if you ever went away like Mommy, then she'd want to get rid of me. And Aunt Susie, too, because she does whatever Aunt Jane says. And then if I was all alone, I don't know what I'd have to do.
Oh, don't you worry, Lisha, don't you worry. Even if I had to go away, you trust me to make sure that somehow Mr. Charles would be around to protect you.
How can he promise to be around to protect her? And does Lisha need protection, really? Is what she says true of two strict old ladies, or does she fantasize them as witches? A simple enough situation, perhaps, but as you will see, far from it, as the fuse of Mr. Charles' life burns down to the powder keg of buried emotion. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Elisha has been left temporarily to the comforting arms of Ellen, the housekeeper. Mr. Charles sits momentarily exhausted in his great armchair while the pain of the angina recedes from his left arm to a still dull ache in his chest. Another nitroglycerin tablet eases it enough for him to make a phone call for Dr. Farnsworth, and now a second call to his lawyer, Mr. Courtley.
Arthur, Henry Poindexter. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting your dinner, but this is an emergency. Well, don't ask, just listen. Did you prepare that codicil for my will? Good. Well, I want you to get it over here to me as fast as you can. I said just listen, damn it. Bring someone, Cora or your secretary, I don't care, as a witness. No. Dr. Farnsworth will be here, and he can be the other. For obvious reasons, not my daughters or Ellen. Yes, I'm waiting to make sure of that right now. Please come. It's an emergency. Just a minute. Who is it?
It's Ellen, Mr. Poindexter.
It's Ellen now, Arthur. I'll see you in a hurry. Come in, Ellen. Close the door and come in and sit beside me.
Oh, Mr. Poindexter, are you all right?
No, Ellen, I'm afraid I'm not.
Oh.
No. The doctor's on his way. Let him see what he can do for this heart of mine. I need you to set my mind at rest.
Anything I can do, sir, you know that.
First, how is Lisha?
She's asleep, or I wouldn't have left her. I got her calmed down some. Mostly it was sheer emotional exhaustion.
She's high-strung, like her mother.
Well, it's that mind of hers. You know, it gives me a start sometimes how grown up she is for 10 years old.
I want you to do something for me.
If it's in my power.
I want you to be Lisha's legal guardian. She's my sole heir.
Oh, but what would I have to do?
Be responsible for Lisha till she's of age, or till she gets married.
You mean almost like I was her mother?
I mean, I hope exactly like.
But what about Miss Jane and Miss Sissy?
Oh, they'll be well provided for. And they can always make their home here.
I want to, Mr. Poindexter, but... Sure, I don't know what Dennis would have to say.
Dennis?
Oh, he's my intended, like. Oh, we've been going together ever since... Well, for about a year now. We're going to be married in a couple of years when he retires from the force.
The force?
Oh, he's with the police. Plain clothes. Oh, you might remember him when he was here in connection with...
Oh.
When Miss Libby and Mr. George had their accident. Sergeant Dennis Mullaney.
Yes, I think I do. Well, why can't you be married, Ellen? Maybe you could take Lisha to live with you. There'd be plenty of money.
Oh, it isn't that.
That'll be the doctor or my lawyer. One or the other had better get here soon.
I'll go and get the door.
No. Let someone else. Ellen, I have nowhere else to turn. I'm going to name you anyway. You know?
Mr. Charles, oh, Granddaddy, Mr. Charles. I was so scared you'd gone away and left me.
Oh, no. Now, little one, you know I promised you Mr. Charles would always be around.
Oh, you have that paper e-book again.
My father's right inside, Dr. Farnsworth. I had no idea.
Thank you, Miss Poindexter. Hello, Ellen, Lisha, Henry. Now, I want all the rest of you out of here, pronto.
No, don't take him away.
Oh, come along, dear. Let the doctor help him.
Don't leave me alone with them.
Now, Lisha, that's quite enough.
If you leave me alone with them, they'll kill me, Mr. Charles.
Felicity. Looks as though I may have another patient. But you first, Henry.
Don't worry, Elliot. I won't be leaving this vale of tears yet. Oh, not until I've signed my will, anyway.
Thank you all for coming to pay your respects.
Thank you.
The funeral will be tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, at St. Andrew's Cathedral. Thank heavens. I hope that's the last of them, Helen.
Mr. Poindexter had so many friends.
Yes. My father was somebody. But what are you doing downstairs? Why aren't you up with Miss Felicity?
Well, I was looking for her. I was out of the room a moment and she disappeared on me.
Now, look, you were told to stay with her. Mr. Courtly is waiting in the library for the reading of the will. Go and ask Miss Sissy to come down there and then find Felicity and see she stays put.
Yes, ma'am. I'll take care of it.
And I'll take care of you, Ellen. Just as soon as the funeral is over, out you go. Good afternoon, Mr. Courtly.
Miss Poindexter.
My sister will be right down, and we can get this ridiculous formality over with.
I think, under the circumstances, that Miss Gardner and Lisha should be here, too.
Who?
But I mean Felicity and Ellen.
Under what circumstances?
They are both principals.
Ellen? My father made her a legatee.
Not precisely, but she must be here.
I don't understand, but I see no reason for a child of 10 to be involved.
Well, since Felicity is a minor and her interests will be represented, perhaps we can dispense with her.
From your attitude, perhaps you'd like to dispense with me and my sister also.
I think at least one of you should be here.
Absolutely inexcusable. I can't believe what I've heard. To be left practically unwelcome guests in our own house? At the whim of our former housekeeper?
You know, as far as I'm concerned, you're more than welcome.
Oh, thank you for your generosity. But will we be received with joyful open arms by our niece?
Oh, sure you will, ma'am. Now, you give me the chance. I'll bring her around.
You can't be seriously considering fostering this madness, accepting the terms of this will. He must have been out of his mind.
I assure you he was not. In no sense. I have affidavits from Dr. Farnsworth and 2 psychiatrists your father insisted on having examined him the day before this will was signed and witnessed.
You mean there's nothing I can do about this?
In my legal and personal opinion, not a thing.
That's something which we shall see about.
Well, Ellen, it looks as though you're going to have a rocky time. If there's any way I can help...
Oh, I'll manage. And I'll have to talk to you later, Mr. Courtly. Right at the moment, if you'll excuse me. It's Lisha I'm worried about. I don't know where she's got to, and she's that upset I've got to find her.
I'll walk out with you. You know, this is a tremendous responsibility that's been thrust on you. I think if you have a lawyer or some friend that's close, perhaps you ought to talk it over with...
I will, but wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Charles. I hear you. I knew you wouldn't leave me.
Mr. Charles?
It's what she's taken to calling her grandfather. Oh, the Lord take us. She's in talking to the corpse.
Of course I won't cry anymore. Now I promise. Yes. I understand. What? Oh, I see. Well, goodbye for now.
Lisha, child, what are you doing in here?
Just talking to Mr. Charles.
Oh, now, come away, dear. This is no place for a little girl.
It's all right. I don't have to cry anymore now.
What do you mean, now?
I mean now that I know Mr. Charles hasn't really gone away. He just talked to me and told me I shouldn't be afraid. Would you excuse me, please? I have to go upstairs to my room and think about all the things he told me.
Is that child all right?
I don't know. The 3 people she loved most in the world, taken away from her in less than a year. I'm not wise enough to know what that might do to the mind of a child, especially one as sensitive as her.
Ellen,
What is it, Dennis?
You're not eating your dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, there's so much on my mind.
Well, I thought we were after settling that. I mean, you being guardian and all. I told you it's all right with me.
I know, Denny. It's sweet you were about it, too. Isn't that worrying me for the moment?
Well, what then, sweetie?
Well, I don't even know if I should be away from her tonight.
Well, sure, it's your regular day off, isn't it?
Oh, yes, but I don't know if I should have left Lisha alone.
Before you went to bed. Thank you, Aunt Sissy. Did you bring one for yourself, too?
Oh, yes. We can have a little party. There, now, that's yours. And I'll put mine on the table beside it.
I don't really like chocolate all that much.
Oh, now, you have to drink it.
Could you get Mr. Charles for me?
Mr. Charles?
Oh, I didn't mean Grandfather. He's passed on now. I mean the other Mr. Charles. I left him in the bathroom.
Oh, of course, dear. Your big woolly panda. I'll get him right away.
Only he's not. I'm talking to you, Mr. Charles. My real Mr. Charles. I'm doing what you said now.
There we are. Mr. Charles in person. You suppose he likes a nice hot chocolate, too?
He doesn't like it much either.
Oh, well then, let's just show him how good it is. Hey, you drink it all down, dear. I made it especially for you.
You drink all yours, and I'll drink all mine.
It's a deal. Well, Sissy, did you have your chocolate with Felicity? Yes. How did it go? Well, I can't believe it. It's no problem at all. I'm so relieved. Oh, yes. I'm glad Ellen's night out gave us the chance. Maybe we're getting somewhere with Felicity after all. Wouldn't that be nice? It would solve everything. Ellen! Ellen, for God's sake, Ellen! Yes, well, what is it, Miss Jane? It's Sissy, it's my sister. Call Dr. Farnsworth. At 6 in the morning. I don't care if it's the middle of the night. Get him here, get the hospital, get someone. I think she's dead.
Now, what is going on at Lakeview House? What hallucinations can a child of 10 have? How real and sharp can they be? How terrible might their power of suggestion be? If Mr. Charles is a real ghost, or only a figment of the imagination, could a child be responsible for someone's death? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Bedroom, Sissy Poindexter lies dead. Lisha has been mercifully packed off to school as usual to protect her, however briefly, from this new shock. And among the unexpected visitors at the house are Sergeant Dennis Mullane and, of course, Dr. Farnsworth.
Well, Doctor?
No question, Miss Jane, as to the cause of death. Cardiac failure.
But that's impossible.
It's been a long time since I examined either of you. I think perhaps I should do an autopsy, if you'll give me permission.
No.
Why not?
I will not have the body of my sister desecrated.
It might help to know why she had cardiac failure.
How? Will it bring her back? No, let well enough alone, Dr. Farnsworth. This family has a curse on it. Leave us to handle it.
in our own way.
Now, why do you suppose she's all that vehement about it?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sergeant Dennis Mullane. You'll remember we met on the sad occasion of the drowning of Miss Poindexter's young sister, little Elijah's mother, and her father. And that Ellen and me are engaged to be married.
Of course, yes. What are you doing here today?
Well, like I say, Ellen and I are engaged, so naturally I had a particular interest. And then again...
Are you hinting at anything?
I don't know. Why should you want an autopsy?
I can give you the same answer. I don't know, for sure.
Are you going to issue a death certificate without one?
I reckon. No real reason why I shouldn't.
Could you hold it off till tomorrow?
I don't know if I want to. Why should I?
Well, let's be frank, Doctor. For whatever our own reasons, we both think there's more here than meets the eye. I need a little time to trace a couple of things.
I'm going to sign the death certificate. Heart failure. It happens even as early as 50. You got any more to say?
Yeah. Let it go till tomorrow. You can sign it then. There's nothing to lose.
You're not like yourself at all, Denny. I don't know why you have to ask all these questions.
Sure, it's only to protect us all. So what about that bottle?
Well, it was only a prescription the doctor gave to be filled for Mr. Poindexter.
Was it digitalis?
Something like that.
Just before he died, he'd gotten a whole new bottle of pills?
Yes, I picked them up myself.
And after he died, was the bottle still there?
Of course. When I cleaned up his room, I put it in the drawer by the bed.
Is it there now?
I suppose.
Well, it's not. It's here.
You took it from the drawer.
I did not. I found it in the pocket of Miss Cicely Poindexter's dressing gown.
Well, what would it be doing there?
Well, now, that's what I asked myself, since it's empty. Did you know that digitalis in an overdose is a fatal poison for anyone, heart case or not?
No.
And didn't you tell me that Miss Sissy and the little girl had chocolate together last night? Didn't she tell you that?
Yes.
The pills would dissolve very easily in a hot drink, and they'd have no taste. Not in chocolate, anyway.
But sweet Mary herself, what are you trying to say? That Lisha might have had something to do with it? A childless hen? I'll not believe such a thing of my little Lisha.
Oh, I don't want to either, Ellen. Miss Sissy didn't die of natural causes. And before any of us can be really happy and free again, we're going to have to pin down just how she did die.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to go right out on a limb the way I should have a year ago. I'm going to get enough equipment to drag the lake.
Yes, Mr. Charles. I understand. No, I'm not worried. I guess if it hadn't been Aunt Sissy, it might have been me. But who should I tell? Okie Smokey, I'll just hang tight till you get back to me.
Oh, there you are, Felicity, dear. I was looking for you.
What for?
Why, Ellen has to drive in and do some shopping, and she thought perhaps you'd like to ride with her.
That's funny.
What is, dear?
Ellen just told me she was going to have a bit of a lie down.
A what?
A lie down. That's what she says when she means a nap.
Oh, well, she's changed her mind. She's down in the car in the small garage. She was just starting it up, and I was telling her some last-minute things, and all of a sudden she thought you might like to go along.
Oh, I would.
Well, then let's go down to her. I have something else to arrange.
Is it just to Poulter's farm?
Oh, no. You'll be going further than that. Quite a long way, in fact.
I don't care. I don't care if we never get back.
Such a nice thing to say, Felicity. And you know something?
What?
Neither do I.
She shouldn't let the car run with the garage door closed. At school, in Safety First, they told us it's dangerous. There's a gas that could kill a person.
Why? The things they teach you at school nowadays. But they're perfectly correct, Felicity. It's exactly what it's going to do.
You pushed me. You scraped my knee.
Don't worry. Soon it won't hurt at all. Nothing will hurt you anymore, Felicity. Going somewhere, Ellen?
Oh, Miss Poindexter. Well, yes, I just wanted to see if Lisha was all right.
You won't have to worry about Felicity, or Lisha, as you call her, anymore.
What do you mean? I better go to her.
No. It's too soon.
That's a pistol.
That's just what it is, and pointed at you, Ellen.
Oh, what for?
Oh, don't be alarmed. As long as you do as you're told. You see, you're not mistress of this house. No matter what the will said, I am. So back up, into the room, and sit down.
I don't understand.
And while we're waiting, I'll try to make it all quite clear.
Make what clear?
What we're waiting for, of course.
Miss Jane, you really...
Shh. Quite still. And don't think I'll be afraid to shoot. I have before, you know, when I killed Felicity's mother, Libby, with this gun, and her weakling of a husband.
Oh, killed them? But they were drowned in an accident.
Yes, that's what everyone thought. Just as I told Sissy we could make them think. You remember that day, don't you?
Oh, I'll never forget it. I was away with Lisha at dancing school when we heard.
Quite right. Father was in bed with his first heart attack. And I just found out about his will. Oh, it didn't surprise me that Libby was to get almost everything. She was always the favorite. From the time she was a baby, Libby was the center of everything. Libby always came first.
Oh, Miss Jane, don't do this to yourself. Don't.
Shut up. Now, you listen to me if no one else will. When it came to the point, I couldn't stand it anymore. It was all so easy. 2 shots. George and Libby even had the sails up. 2 shots. 2 shots was all I needed. It was to help stay off, and the wind was blowing offshore, away from the house. I locked them in the cabin. I lashed the tiller and shoved them off. There was a nice quartering wind to carry them on a reach straight out to the middle of the lake, where they sank without a trace. Because before I shoved them off, I'd taken care to remove the bilge drain plug. Her gunnels were awash within a quarter of a mile, and she went down like a stone to bury Bolton and them under 30 feet of mud and silt on the bottom of the lake. A perfect murder.
Oh, dear Lord.
But it was all for nothing. Felicity just took Libby's place in Father's love. So, when the will cut us out again, she had to go.
You tried to do away with...
Yes. Oh, it should have been so simple. All the rest of Father's pills and a cup of chocolate. Oh, but I should never have allowed Sissy to handle it. She's always bungled everything, clumsy little fool. She must have mixed up the cups.
And it wasn't a heart attack. Where's Lisha now? Well, what have you done to her?
I haven't done anything. Carbon monoxide will do that for me.
I don't understand.
She's locked in your little garage. The connecting door to the house needs a key. The overhead door is far too heavy for her to lift. And the car is running.
Oh, Mother of God,
don't look so stricken, Ellen. It's a very gentle way to die.
Come on, you old door. I can't open it. Oh, Mr. Charles, where are you when I need you?
Now, don't get panicky, Lisha. You know I'm always around.
It's getting awfully hard to breathe, and I feel so sleepy.
We'll soon fix that. The way we did before.
You mean when I switched the chocolate cup?
Something like that. Now, think. You remember the day we came back from the zoo, and I forgot my house keys, so we couldn't get through the garage door to the house?
Yes. Oh, yes. The extra key under the doormat.
That's right. Take that and open the door, and then be sure to close it tight behind you.
I will, Mr. Charles.
You're going to hide till Aunt Jane comes down here. And as soon as she does, you go let Ellen out of her bedroom, and the 2 of you take my car and run for your lives.
Elisha? Shh. How did you escape?
With the key. Mr. Charles told me where to find it. And he said we should take his car and run.
That's just what we're going to do. Your Aunt Jane is a raving lunatic, and she has a pistol into the bargain. Felicity. If she could hear me. But where is she? Not in this corner? Under the car? No. She couldn't have escaped. What's that? Who shut the door? Dotty, get the key. Open the door. No! It isn't there! Open the overhead door! It won't budge. What's the matter? Someone's holding it outside! There's a cat! I can't see!
Certainly. Probably there was no other way Jane Poindexter could have been brought to book. There was small chance of Libby and the boat ever being found, and what proof was there that the digitalis had ever been in the cocoa cup, since Sissy was careful to wash them both out. As for the rest, it would only have been Ellen's word against Jane, which leaves only a couple of questions that I'll try to answer when I return. What happens to you at 10 can color your life. But a child also has amazing recuperative powers and the capacity to forget. Growing up as Dennis and Ellen's child, for they adopted her as soon as they were married, there were too many sunny days in Elisha's life for any dark corners to remain. One thing she never did forget, and that was her beloved Mr. Charles. As for Mr. Charles, was he only an echo of the common sense he had taught his granddaughter? Or was he a real and most providential ghost? Our cast included Beatrice Straight, Hetty Galen, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I would have to make an investment.
Would it be a wise investment?
Yes, I think so.
Why don't you do it?
I can't. I don't have the money.
Paul, is it a lot of money?
Well, it is to me. I don't have it. Darling, we will have lunch together tomorrow.
How much money?
$10,000.
10,000?
Well, it's for an initial startup expense.
Paul, I have $10,000.
Oh, no, I wouldn't touch your money.
My money? Paul, there's nothing I own that isn't yours.
But I couldn't.
You're not used to sharing with another person either.
But I could lose this money.
Take me out for breakfast, and we'll go to the bank.
But
I don't want to hear another word. Just tell me you love me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents I'm E.G. Marshall. Webster's definition of coincidence is, in part, a group of concurrent events remarkable from lack of apparent casual connection. That's quite a mouthful. Somehow it seems to me a simpler definition might be that coincidence makes half, at the very least, of the best stories in the world possible. This, then, is a story founded on people and the accident of coincidence.
Sergeant Quinn, we've got to nab him soon before he meets some babe who won't go his route and he flips bad enough to wipe her out.
Do you suppose, Lieutenant, his wife, if he's got one, knows what danger she's in?
What I wonder is, does this guy know how sick he is?
Our mystery drama, A Model Murderer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The world is filled with men of all stripes and colors, driven by an inner compulsion to maintain a macho image. Not so much for the world at large, but for themselves. Such a one is Lou Richmond, appliance salesman. At first glance, not such a glamorous business. But then, at first glance, neither is Lou. Except that, for some inexplicable reason, this 40-odd-year-old man with a receding hairline and slightly paunching has his own special magic with women and the luck of the devil getting away with it until... But that's the story, isn't it?
Excuse me. But will you just permit me to say how exquisitely lovely you are?
How can I stop you? You've already said it.
You know, I've been watching you from the other side of the bar. Watching. My eyes have been glued.
It would have been hard not to be aware of it. Particularly since the bartender tells me you brought me this.
Oh, the drink. You haven't tasted it yet.
I don't usually accept drinks from strangers. And one is my limit anyway.
Well, you don't have to drink it. I'm sorry if I was out of line. It was only meant to be a gesture to beauty, which I hadn't meant to follow up. Forgive me.
I should say thank you. I didn't mean to be ungracious.
Oh, you couldn't be ungracious if you tried.
You come on very strong, don't you?
Well, I didn't mean to. It's just that as a professional photographer, my eye always leaps and is caught by the exceptional. But I should leave you. You're obviously waiting for someone.
Waiting is the right word. It's become a rather annoying avocation.
Well, I just can't believe any man would stand you up.
It wouldn't be the first time. I don't think I'm going to give him the chance again. You said photographer.
Yeah. Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Philip Evemont.
The Philip Evemont?
Well, I guess so.
No, I really am flattered. I mean, my name is Christine Pollock. Won't you sit down?
Well, if you're sure you want me to.
I'm the one who has been stirred up. I don't see why you should be, too.
And I'll drink to your matchless beauty. No, don't say anything. Just accept, like any goddess you're due.
You're a bit much, you know.
The trouble with honesty, no one believes the truth.
Now, wait a minute. I've heard some expert lines in my time.
No, it's no line, Miss Pollock. Except my lifeline. You know, without subjects to bring it to life, my camera is no more than an object. I risk anything to give it the opportunity to live.
You think of me as a model?
Oh, what else? You know, I could make you the number one model in the country within 6 months.
Oh, I'd like to believe that.
Oh, you can. What do you do?
Here in Washington? What else? I'm an executive secretary.
Yeah, but you have modeled. You can't tell me you haven't.
That's right, I have, but I didn't quite cut it.
Well, that's because you didn't have the right photographer. Would you, like to take another whirl at it?
Well, yes.
Anything rather than what I'm doing now.
Would you like to talk it over as a business proposal?
As a business proposal?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Good. Well, this is hardly the place, but, see, I'll be gone by tomorrow morning. And you say you have a date.
I had a date, Mr. Evemonte. I consider it broken as of 5 minutes ago.
Well, then, suppose we go up to my room and discuss your future.
Your room?
Yeah, as I said, this isn't the place, and you know who I am.
Yes, sir. I realize I may not get a break like this again. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have any money at all.
Well, there's got to be some way to raise it.
If you can get me work, I'll plow back every cent I make.
Yeah, I know, baby, and I'd help out, but you have to have something to make a start. I mean, it's got to be L.A. or New York for the big run. You need a wardrobe and just to be there. Now, I'll spring for film and studio, but I can't run it all.
I know. I couldn't expect you to. But I just don't have the money.
Yeah. Well, it was a good try.
Well, does that have to be the end of it?
No. Not as far as we're concerned. We can talk it all out again tomorrow. Meantime, we can have a ball together and live it up, huh?
Oh, not just a minute, Mr. Evemonte.
Now, let's make it Philip,
Let's make it nothing. This was strictly a business proposition, you said.
Yes, that's right.
Don't! Look, I'm not interested.
Yeah, but I am, so let's get with it, huh?
You let me go, or I'll break.
Doc, better not try that, kid. I could mess you up. I could break your arm.
What are you talking about?
You and me, and why you're here. Now, shut up if you know what's good for you. From now on, I call the turn. I'm in charge.
Yeah? Who? Oh, sure. Put him on.
Hello. This is Lieutenant Matthews, 45th Precinct. Who's there?
Detective Sergeant Bill Quinn, D.C. Police. I just wanted to cross-check with you in New York. It looks like we got Phil the Flash on the loose again down here.
You sure, Sergeant?
Well, Mike, it's his style of operating.
How much did he take this babe for?
Oh, nothing in cash, but she got beat up pretty bad. Now, he's got to be nailed before he goes for something big.
You get any further make on him?
Same description, nothing new. I'm sending up all the poop by telex for cross-reference. How do you figure him, Mike? You think he's some kind of a kinky sex fiend?
Well, I'm not all that big in psychology, Bill, but I don't figure him that way at all. See, I see him married and henpecked. Something pegs him down at home, so he moves out to prove he's a man, not a mouse.
What kind of weirdo you figure him married to?
No, not so weird. Just strong. Too tough for him to crack.
Strong? How?
Who knows? Mentally, I doubt physically. Maybe she holds the purse strings.
Well, so what's the answer?
Just that we gotta nab him soon before he meets some babe and he flips bad enough to wipe her out completely.
I wonder if his wife, if he's got one, knows what danger she's in.
What I wonder is, does this guy, whoever he is, know how sick he is?
It's like a hobby with me, see? I mean, other guys go for antique cars or old stamps and like that. I go for women. Now, what's so bad about that? I mean, beautiful women. I always had them, even before Phoebe. Half the fun is the line, the technique, the way to break them down. They all go for my line. I never figure them not to. And I can use the dough. Phoebe sure keeps me on a short leash and demands the old paycheck right on the line. So a guy's got to have a little outside income somewhere, right? Sometimes I have to laugh. If she only knew. I mean, like, if she only knew how close she is from the truth. And how far.
I thought you were supposed to be on the late shuttle last night, Lou.
Well, you know how it is with business, Phoebe. Things came up.
What things?
You really want to hear?
I really would, for once. If it was the truth.
Now, that's what knocks me.
What?
Always a needle. You don't believe me,
No.
Huh? Well, that's that.
Not quite. Let's lay it right on the line, Lou. I've had it up to here.
I want a divorce.
Oh, that's nice. You want me to give you one?
That's right. You've lived off me for too long.
Now, wait a minute, Phoebe.
No, not even an instant. I've had it. You can go tomcatting around all you want. I don't care anymore. But you better take care. Because you're not going to have it so free and easy from now on, one way or another. I'm keeping tabs on you.
All right, what does that mean?
You better look out for your pickups. Because sooner or later I'll find you out and I'll stick you, my big macho butterfly. When we break up finally, you're going to take all the blame.
I didn't have any particular answer, except to coast. Phoebe is independently wealthy, and it's a wise man who knows which side his bread is buttered on. Except, who could have figured Athena? Oh, that was the thing that blew everything 6 ways from nowhere. Athena, the goddess of justice. But who knew she would weigh the scales on me? It started out just like usual. Excuse me. Would you just permit me to say how exquisitely lovely you are?
Should I? Just because you tried to buy me a drink?
No, the drink was a gesture. My statement was a compulsion. After all, I am at best half a man.
How is that again?
Well, the other half of me is my camera. Insatiable, demanding, never satisfied with anything less than perfection. So, when I see it with both eyes...
Are you trying to tell me you're a photographer?
I am.
Well, it's a small world. I'm a model.
Oh, really? Professional?
Of course. Well, not quite yet. It's a little difficult in Youngstown to get started. That's why I came to New York.
Perhaps I can help. May I introduce myself?
He's gone this far. Why not?
Well, my name is Philip Eavemont. Yours?
Athena Blackwell. I mean, that's the name I'm going to use when I... Eavemont? Not the Philip Eavemont.
Well, I suppose I'd have to say yes to that.
But you're one of the most famous photographers in the world.
Well, I've been very lucky. Because I know how to pick the right subjects to make me look good, to make me successful. Like you.
You want to photograph me?
No, not only to photograph you, to create you.
Create me?
Yeah. Well, that was a clumsy way of saying it. What I meant is, I want to evoke your personality so it shines with your beauty. I see you in ethereal creations, the sheerest of satins and silks, molding you and yet concealing you.
Why? I mean, there's so much expense involved, isn't there?
Well, would it be too much to pay to become the top model in the country? I could make you that in 6 months.
The top model?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a little money saved up, but I don't think it would be enough.
Yeah, how much?
It's so expensive to live in New York. There isn't so much left. About $3,500.
Well, we'll just have to make it do. Where are you living now?
Oh, I have a furnished room in Queens. It isn't the best place, but it's reasonable.
Yeah, now, look, we've got to move you out of there right away. We'll check you into the Savoy Regent. Dress is very important. Now, we've got to start creating a wardrobe for you tomorrow, and I'll help you shop. And then we'll see about building you a portfolio. But look, this is no place to talk business, is it? Why don't we go up to my room?
Oh, I don't know. This is moving awfully fast.
Well, that's the way with success when you get a chance to grab it.
How do I know that? I mean, I may have been alone at a bar, but I'm not a pickup.
No, we're talking about a career. Or don't you want one?
Yes.
Well, let's forget any personal relationship, okay? Let's just consider how lucky it is we ran into each other and what a huge business success, if we handle it right, we can make together. Now, shall we go upstairs? Plan the future. I had her hooked, and obediently she came upstairs. $3,500 was a nice little bundle. And for the 10 days I'd had to spend in New York, it would serve us very nicely. The fringe benefits would come soon enough. It's a nice little setup, I thought. How the devil could I know? It was the beginning of disaster.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive, said Sir Walter Scott. He might have had this whole affair in mind. For what has happened so far is simple compared to what is to come. And with those further revelations, I shall return shortly to bring you Act 2. Some people never learn, and Lou Richmond is typically one of them. This little masquerade he's conducting in New York proves to be the last straw for his long-suffering wife, Phoebe. And the new chapter in his life story that he has opened may very well prove to be his last. And not only because his wife has decided to close the book on him.
I just can't take it anymore, Dennis. So I'm going to lower the boom. I'm going to take your advice.
Well, it's about time, sis. The only thing that gravels me is that it's going to be expensive.
My own brother's going to run up legal fees on this?
No, don't be silly. But your little brother, Dennis, can't afford to go skip-hopping around the country like the crumb you married.
Well, his firm pays for that.
Yeah, but they won't pay for me to keep tabs on him. They don't care what else he sells as long as he moves their merchandise. And the expense I'm talking about is private detectives.
Oh, do we have to use those? I hate anybody else knowing any of my private business.
Yeah, that's one of the things that heel Lou counts on. But if you want a nailing, it's the only way. Where is Charm Boy now?
New York.
You know where he's staying?
No, he's careful never to let me know.
Well, you can find out from the company he works for.
I doubt it. They're all very buddy-buddy there, and word seems to be out if any of the little women call, clam up. Anyway, it's too late to catch him on this trip. He's due back tomorrow.
Well, when's his next one?
I don't know.
Well, let me know the moment you do, and I'll get a detective agency on his tail.
Damn good thing I didn't know what was going on back home in Cleveland with my old lady, because I was sure having enough trouble on my hands with this babe Athena in New York. Like she acted dumb enough to have bells ringing in her head. The only trouble is, before she shelled out her dough, she wanted me to be listening to him, too. Plus, the entertainment tab was running up out of sight. And so far, that was all out of my pocket.
Yes? Hilda?
What?
What's the matter with you? Don't you recognize your own name?
Yeah, of course. My mind was somewhere else for the moment.
Tell me something, Phil.
If I can.
It's a bit late to be asking, but are you married?
Me? Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Oh, no, I'm not. Not one bit.
Well, the answer is no, baby.
And where do you live?
Well, you know, a photographer's life on the go all the time. I got a pad in L.A., the hotel suite here in New York. In Europe, I sponge on friends who are happy to have me around. You know, Cannes, Antibes, London, Paris, wherever the smart people gravitate.
You're so famous, I'm surprised that right here in New York, nobody yet has walked up to you and recognized you as the Philip Easmore.
Well, that's because I'm the man behind the camera. They see the women I've made the glamour queens, not me. Just as they'll remember you, not me. When I make your face known around the world.
Phil?
Yeah?
You are going to make me a glamour queen, aren't you?
Oh, you know it, Athena, honey.
But when do we start making the pictures for my portfolio?
Hey, first things first, huh? Now, we got to get you settled at the right address, and we got to build that wardrobe. The apartment deal's all set, and the couture place is holding all those clothes. When are we going to lock everything up?
It's so much money. Almost all I have.
Is that all that worries you? I'll call the coast tomorrow and have them transfer some of my funds.
You mean you'd be willing to cover it all?
Well, why not? After all, my interest in you is a little more than just professional.
How much more?
Well, let's settle up here and go back to my hotel suite. I can explain so much better there.
Oh, Phil, I want to believe you. I want to believe you so much.
Hey, what was that?
When someone took a flashlight picture.
Something for your scrapbook, a moment to remember.
Practically instant results in less than 15 seconds.
Well, who told you to snap it? Was it you, Athena?
No, I had nothing.
You can tear that up right now, Flash Gun Casey.
Don't you want to see it first?
No.
Oh, Phil, please, can't we just look at it? There's the bell, warm as love. You make a nice couple. Oh, it is a good picture. Can't we have it?
All right. Here.
I'll get you change, sir.
Keep it and blow.
Yes, sir.
But give me that.
Please don't tear it up.
Okay. I'll shove it in my wallet.
It's a nice picture, Phil. We do make a nice couple.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. My place. Where you can really relax.
Lieutenant Matthews, 45th Precinct. Who? Sergeant Quinn? From Washington? Oh, yeah, sure. Put him on. What? Right outside in the squad room? Well, send him in. How do you like that? Speak of the devil. Bill Quinn?
That's me, Lieutenant Matthews.
Well, it's Mike to you. Come on in.
Thanks, Mike.
What brings you to New York?
Oh, I ran a prisoner up to turn over to your headquarters downtown. Figured as long as I was here, I'd drop in and meet you in person.
Well, that's great. Here, grab yourself a seat. Prisoner? Not our boy.
Phil the Flash? No, more's the pity. We ran into a complete dead end on him.
Yeah, I know. Funny thing, coincidence, you know. I was just going over his file.
That's one reason I dropped by to meet you. That guy kind of niggles around in the back of my mind. You got anything new on him up here?
No. He just seems to be laying low for a while.
Well, maybe he ran out of gas or got the call.
Oh, no, not this boy. He'll be back. He's like all of them. They get a good thing going, and they just got to run it into the ground. They never know when to quit.
What's so good about it? He don't clean up that much.
Well, he don't do so bad neither here. Let's see. We've collated everything we've been able to off the wires. Chicago 74, Iris Coliseo, $1,500, and aggravated assault. 75, Marion Shettle, $500, no other charges. 2 ladies in 76, another couple of grand, and one assault charge. Washington, you know the story. Oh, here, 7 separate complaints, civil and criminal. Add it all up, 17 separate females, and maybe a total of 35 to 40 grand. And these are only the ones who try to turn him in.
Same line every time?
Sure. Claims to be Philip Evemont. Doesn't even look like him. This guy's maybe 5'11". Evemont's 6'7" or 8". This guy's heavy set, paunchy. His teeth are not so good. He's balding. But Evemont has a head of hair like a lion and a set of choppers like a movie star.
How did he get away with it?
You're asking me, Bill? Well, it's a crazy world.
Just the same, I'd like to pin him down.
Yeah, so would I. Just one break, I ask, before it's too late.
Too late? You mean before he gives up the scam?
Oh, if I knew he'd give it up, I'd settle for that. You know what I told you over the phone? I'm afraid if he don't, it's going to back up somehow real big.
Well, like how?
Well, one of these dames is going to see the light and realize what a ride she's been taken for. And she might just get hold of something lethal like a gun or a knife. Put a couple of holes in him.
Wouldn't you figure maybe he had it coming?
Yeah, well, maybe. But what really worries me with this guy's history of assault and battery is what he might do if one of them tried to blow the whistle on him before he had a chance to duck. I'm afraid of how far he might go to keep his identity a secret. Hey, sometimes I think I'm getting old. My wife says even my worries have worries. Come on. Let's go hoist a couple of beers in the local pub and congratulate ourselves. As far as we know, old Phil the Flash is off the prowl.
No.
Well, why'd you come up here to my room?
I just kept things settled to find out just where we stand.
Now, you know where we stand, Athena.
I don't. Oh, I mean, first of all, I thought we had a business arrangement, but now...
All right. Now what?
Now it's something else. Something I'm just not ready for, Phil.
Oh, come on, Athena. You've been building up to it all day since lunch, and dinner was the clincher. Now, why do you think I cut our night out short and brought you back here, huh?
I said at least it was to talk about my career first.
You've been hinting at a lot more than that, not only tonight, but all week.
You just don't understand me, Phil.
I understand that you don't trust me any way at all.
I never said that. If you mean the money, it's just that it's all I have. Everything seems so expensive, and it's all so rushed.
Now, you thought you'd just make a little play for me and see if maybe I wouldn't foot the bills, carry the ball all by myself.
No, that's not what I thought.
Sure. Maybe it even went a step further. You thought, why don't I go for the whole ball of wax, tie the sucker up completely, make him marry me so I got a real lock on him?
Oh, I didn't. I did no such
Are you going to tell me that wasn't what you were after tonight, making sure I was single, lining up a photographer to take a picture of us?
I didn't order that picture.
Or maybe you had. But what'd you think you could do? Hold me up for another little bundle to hide in your security blanket?
I don't know what you mean. How could I hold you up for... Oh, I see. You lied. You are married.
Well, that wouldn't make any difference to you. Nothing you could do about it anyway, since I was smart enough to pack the photo away in my wallet. All right, babe. The party's over. Out.
So, it was all true. You were just using me, just trying to get money out of me by pretending that I could be... I'll bet you're not even Philippe smart at all.
Okay, that's enough. Out.
What? Wait, you're nothing but a cheap con man. I bet this isn't the first time you've done this sort of thing. I ought to report you to the police. And maybe I just will.
Now, wait a minute.
Not on your life. I've seen all I want. No, Phil. Whoever you are, let me go.
Not until I get my wallet back.
What are you talking about?
Now, you know what. Don't try to act innocent. Now, give me that handbag.
I don't have your wallet. You put it on the high floor there.
Yeah. Where is it now?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm looking for my wallet and that picture you thought you were so smart getting.
You can see it's not in my pocketbook.
All right. Where have you got it?
I haven't got it. Have you gone crazy?
I want that picture.
I haven't got it. If you come any closer to me, I'll scream.
Oh, no, you won't. You're going to keep your mouth shut.
Keep away from me.
Huh?
Oh.
I told you to keep it shut.
No,
now, where is it? Ow!
I haven't got it.
You bit me.
I don't.
Be quiet. Just be quiet. Be quiet. That's better. Okay, now, come on. Don't try to fool me. Come on, where is it? Where's my wallet? Athena? Oh, no. Oh, good Lord. I can't have. You can't be dead.
Experience is a matter of instinct about life, said Oscar Wilde, or words to that effect. No one is more experienced than a veteran police lieutenant, and Lieutenant Matthews' instinct was right. Lou Richmond has finally gone too far. But will he get away with it? We'll find that out when I return shortly with Act 3. At the climax of Gilbert and Sullivan's operetta, The Mikado, the three principals sum up the dramatic tension of the moment in these statements. Here's a howdy-do, here's a pretty mess, and here's a state of things. Now, I don't think Lou Richmond could be so polite and contained in his quandary. It is, after all, one thing to have an angry, disillusioned woman on your hands, but quite another to have a dead one. Oh, wait a minute. Is she really dead? We didn't stop quite long enough before to find out, did we?
I never figured anything like this to happen. I just never figured it. I didn't choke her all that much. Maybe when we fell, somehow her neck... Oh, what's the difference? She's dead. I gotta get out of here. No, wait a minute. No, the wallet. That picture. That's her only tie to me. I gotta find that first. And let's see. Where could it be? It's crazy. I had my wallet when I came in here. I put it on top of the high boy there. Not back. Under. Not anywhere. Now, what could have happened? Now, let me think now. We came out of the restaurant. I was putting my wallet in my pocket. Maybe I dropped it there. Or maybe in the cab. Or getting out. Yeah, getting out. That must have been it. Getting out. That's what it must have been. It sure ain't anywhere in the suite or I'd have found it. Well, kiss your luck, Lou Richmond. And hightail it out of here fast.
Shall I order the beers, Mike?
No. Wait till I answer the phone. Lieutenant Matthews here. What? Where? Dead? Well, is there any idea? Athena Blackwell. Okay, I'm on my way.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me, Mike. Forget the beer, huh?
I'm sorry, Bill. My precinct, some dame. Homicide. You can't argue with the big M. You want to see how we handle it in Fun City?
Why not? I didn't plan to go back to D.C. until tomorrow. Busman's holiday, eh?
Homicide's never any picnic. But, I got a funny hunch about this one. Maybe you ought to drag along. I knew it, Bill. I could just smell it. Here, you see this?
Registration?
Yeah. Guess who?
No.
Yeah. Philip Evemont.
Well, there's no chance it could really be.
No. Not. I just checked the West Coast. Now, I knew he was there to accept an award, but, you don't take chances. I called and I talked to him. He's there.
So this is our boy again.
Our boy.
Just like you pegged it. It got out of hand for him.
Yeah. Looks that way.
You got any leads?
No. Same description. He checked out a couple of hours ago. The night maid came by to clean up and discovered the body.
And there must be some way to identify him. Fingerprints, the desk clerk, or something.
We'll try, but right now I can't imagine what we could dig up would ever put him on the spot.
Who is it? Who is that?
It's all right, Phoebe, honey. It's just me.
Lou?
Who else?
Why, I didn't expect you back until late tomorrow.
Yeah, well, my plans got changed. My business was all finished, so I took the chance to get on home to you as fast as possible.
What's the matter? One of your lady loves walk out on you?
No, it wasn't like that. I just wanted to get back home.
What? Well, that's a switch.
Now, look, Phoebe, honey, I'm sorry. I'm tired and it's late. Let's not have any go-rounds, huh? Give me a break.
A humble Lou Richmond. What happened in New York? Something go wrong?
No. It's just, I've been thinking, hon. Maybe I do spend too much time away from home. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell the office I've had it with the road. It's time I stayed home more, mended a few fences.
They don't need mending, Lou. They fell down a long time ago.
Well, maybe it's time you and me started rebuilding them.
It's a little late for that.
Maybe it is. I guess we have to wait for tomorrow and the future to find out, huh? But tonight, I am so tired, honey. I'm good for nothing. I just want to hit the hay and maybe never wake up. I slept like I'd had knockout drops and woke up feeling not much better than if I had. I grabbed some OJ and left for the office. But first, I headed for the out-of-town newspaper stand to pick up a News and a Times. The story was in both of them. Buried in the right-hand bottom of the Times' first page, splashed all over the news, with a picture of Athena they dug up somewhere. But only guesses about me. Nothing about the wallet. The next day, it was inside the Times, but still on page 2 of the news. No mention of the wallet. By the end of the week, the Times had forgotten it, and the news had a small squib that police had no clues. The wallet was gone, disappeared. My prayer had been answered.
It's just that Lou's been so good to me the last few months, Dennis.
Oh, come on, Phoebe. Now, look, if he has, there has to be a reason. That crumb Lou Richmond never stopped operating a day in his life. You mean you're giving up the idea of any divorce action?
There's just no way I could go ahead with it now.
What do you mean now?
Well, in 3 months, he hasn't made a road trip. He's working right here at the office in Cleveland. I have his number. I talk to him every day, and he's home every night. Just like it was when we were first married.
You're making a big mistake. Now, I can see the way you feel, but this guy hasn't changed.
Why won't you give him the benefit of the doubt?
Because that miserable phony never gave you a break, and he doesn't deserve one from you. I don't know what turned their sails, but you mark my words, he is ducking something. He'll only be on good behavior as long as it suits him. And then he'll be back on the prowl again, and I don't like to see my only sister taken for a patsy.
All right, Dennis. I promise you, if the out-of-town trips start again or anything else, you can call in your bloodhounds. But until they do, I'm going to give Lou the benefit of the doubt.
The next month really drove me up the wall. The office routine had me grinding my teeth. And all the forbidden women around me with their skirts blowing in the wind really chimed my bells. What was worst of all was Phoebe suddenly making Dub's eyes at me again. So I made my decision. It was safe now. I'd gotten away with it. It was time to take the act on the road again.
Sergeant Gwynn?
Yeah, speaking. Who's this?
Your New York buddy, Lieutenant Matthews.
Hey, hi, Mike. What's doing? Where you calling from?
Where else? New York.
Don't tell me you got a break on our old friend Phil the Flash.
No such luck. Matter of fact, there's been no action for nearly 6 months. Now, I was just sitting here cleaning up the files, and I pulled his.
Nothing new at all, huh?
Not from here.
You think killing that girl really brought him up short?
Yeah, it seems that way. Anyway, we got too much else on the books to keep this active. Now, I'm going to have to bury our friend in the whole file.
I hate to think of that bird getting away with murder.
So do I. Well, what can I do without any evidence? If I can't find him, I can't move against him.
You don't think sooner or later he'll pop up again?
Between you and me, yes. Somewhere. Sometime. I just wish they hadn't ridden me off the case from upstairs, because my hunch is stronger than ever.
What hunch?
You remember I told you this boy was headed for big trouble to begin with? Well, now that he's committed murder and got away with it, one will get you 100. He's going to try it again.
You're not going back on the road, Lou.
I've got to. The office insists.
Then quit your job.
I can't do that.
Why not? I have more than enough money for both of us. You've always half lived off me anyway.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It'll never be all the way. I'm not quitting, and I'm going back on the road.
Dennis was right. You haven't changed. You just can't wait to get back to chasing again where it's safe. Well, you're not going to get away with it.
Now, what are you talking about?
You go back on the road, and I'm going to have a private detective on your heels wherever you go. You so much as look at any other woman, and he'll have the goods on you, and I'll divorce you so fast and clean, you'll be wiped out.
So that was it. She meant every word she said. And I knew right at that moment that Phoebe had to go. I'd gotten away with it once. I could do it again. It was just a matter of figuring out how. But Phoebe was as good as dead. No way anyone could stop me. And that's when the roof fell in.
Answer the door, will you?
Who is it?
How do I know?
Police, open up.
Police?
Come on, open up. We know you're in there, Richmond. And don't try anything. The house is surrounded.
What is it, Lou? What is it?
Well, I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, we better find out.
No, don't.
We've got to, Lou.
Excuse me, madam. Detective Archer, Cleveland Police. No, don't you move, Richmond. We got you covered. All right, put the cuffs on him.
Handcuffs? What are you doing?
Are you, Mrs. Richmond?
Yes?
I'm sorry, but we're arresting your husband.
What's the charge?
Suspicion of murder.
Oh. How did you know?
Lieutenant Matthews here from New York will tell you that.
But I looked behind the high boy.
So did we at the time. We missed it, too.
Where was the wallet?
Behind the wooden backing. It was loose at the top. The wallet slipped down inside it, behind the drawers. The hotel just started to redecorate, and when the high boy was moved, they found it. Fortunately, the hotel manager recognized the girl in the picture as the one who was murdered and called the police in. We got your name and address from the wallet, of course.
Oh, murder.
Well, that's exactly what it was, Mr. Richmond. And I'm sure glad we caught up with you in time to make sure you had no chance to do it again.
Coincidence. As I said in the beginning, if it weren't for coincidence, half the best stories in the world would never have happened. A picture taken at the wrong time, a damaged highboy, a lost wallet, and a hotel's decision to redecorate. If it hadn't been for all of them, Lou Richmond might have gotten away with murder as easily as he did with his impersonation of the famous photographer. I'll be back shortly. A melancholy story. What makes such a tawdry and despicable man? Perhaps all of us must share the blame a little. Day after day, the newspapers chronicle stories of human beings like you and me taken in by the flimsiest of schemes. Why? How? Who doesn't, in his heart of heart, dream of being rich or famous or powerful? Of all the 7 deadly sins, greed is the most insidious. But of course, you and I will never be taken in. Or will we? Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Catherine Byers, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Is there any one of us who does not long time and time again to get away from it all, to find a Shangri-La or a Bali High, some mystic island? Tom Reynolds was no different from all of us, except that he found not only his island retreat, but a lot more mystery than he bargained for.
Hold it. Where are you going, Lieutenant?
To search your cabin, Mr. Reynolds.
I want to see a search warrant first.
In this area, a search warrant is not mandatory.
The island is owned by an American.
Correction, leased for 99 years. But it belongs to my government. In any case, might makes right, does it not? So you will not. You have no right to. And you cannot stop me.
Our mystery drama, The Magic Key, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Tom Reynolds is a man paying the price for achieving the American dream. In his mid-30s, he has all the rewards of success. Executive vice president in a highly competitive business, married to his high school sweetheart, 4 children ranging from just pre-college age to Dinah, the little one, just about to enter kindergarten. A house in the suburbs, a summer place inaccessible enough to be exclusive, but cosmopolitan enough to be ultra-smart. Everything a man could possibly ask for, except inner peace.
God, the pressure of every day. Isn't it enough? All that noise and the long, rickety train ride before I can make it home and try to relax if the kids are quiet. I can't take it anymore. I wish I could fill my ears with wax like Ulysses did for sailors, or blot out my brain with some non-drug that gives a man release without bad after effects. And more, the nearest thing to that is Benny's Compound, the quietest bar in New York, dedicated to men like me who seek escape in controlled but dedicated drinking.
Hey there, Tom.
Hey, Josh.
You ducking the 454, too?
Yeah, I couldn't face it tonight without some inner fortification. Grab the 525.
Yeah, me too.
I thought nothing got to you psychiatrists.
If we weather the patients, there's always other psychiatrists. You mind if I join you?
No, be my guest. But the way I feel, you could turn out to be my private shrink.
Oh, perish the thought. I value our friendship too much.
Well, you won't be able to unless I get away from this rat race. Whew, I'm coming apart at the seams. So, what do I do about it, Doc?
You, get away from it all.
Oh, well, that's a lot of help. So the family moves to Martha's Vineyard for the summer, and I finally kill myself off making the extra commute to be with them weekend.
No, that isn't the idea. I mean, really get away.
Oh, where?
Would you believe it that I have an answer? Bat Island.
Bat Island? You gotta be kidding.
Oh, I didn't make up the name. There aren't any bats there I know of. It's just some old sea dog thought it was shaped like a bat.
Yeah, well, where is it? What is it?
That's a good question, so I'll give you a good answer. It's a sandbar in the Caribbean with some lovely vegetation. Nothing lives on it except sand crabs, clams, and other unsophisticated species of life. But it has a charming villa a rich man built, a generator for light so you can use gasoline lamps, and absolute and complete and total isolation. You can be Robinson Crusoe. And except for old Doobie, who ferries you over by boat with your supplies, you don't even have a man Friday.
Oh, I don't believe anything like that exists in this day and age.
Oh, yes, it does, and it belongs to a patient of mine named Brewster. Presently off to the Far East, searching for his soul in other ways. But it's vacant, available, and free. So you're square on the spot, Tom. You really want to get away from it all?
Josh, I kid you not. I'll have to go or go real bananas.
All right, then grab the chance.
Hey, you got me all fired up. I'll talk to Martha about it.
Hey, aren't you going to fix your drink?
Yeah, who needs it? I got to catch that 525. It all had seemed so wonderful and so right on the train going home, but then getting home and being with Martha and the children became a ridiculous notion. I decided I would drop the whole idea, and then, of all people, Martha revived it. We were on the way back from dinner with the Coltons.
You all right, Tom?
I'm just terribly tired, Martha, that's all.
You want me to drive?
Oh, we were any further away from home, yeah, but not this close.
Tom, you worry me.
Huh?
You work too hard. And the children and I make too many demands on you. I wish you'd take some time off, have a rest.
Hey, that's funny.
What?
That's just what I've been thinking of. Only I didn't know just how to broach the subject to you.
Well, do you have somewhere to go?
Yeah, an island. Sand, sea, nobody else on it. We could maybe just go native.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
Well, first, because I can't. And the boys don't need me anymore, but this summer the girls do. It's a social time for Lisa. And believe it or not, a mother is of some use getting her off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd only go for 2 weeks.
No, you should take the whole month.
Well, we'll see.
But you're going. We've settled on that.
Well, I guess you have.
Oh, Tom, don't try to con me. You know you had to go to begin with. All I'm trying to do is to tell you I'm with you. Or, I mean, you're doing the right thing.
The right thing. Go away without Martha. I tried to imagine the two of us running naked on a forgotten beach. I keep in pretty good shape at the health club and with tennis, and Martha's incredible. 4 children. She still wears the same size dress she wore in high school. But the thrill is gone. Somehow I don't care. I don't care about anything. Just wheeling and dealing. Even that is beginning to fail. Inside, at 44, I'm a dead man. Unless I find some way to start living again. So, that's how, some weeks later, I found myself on my way to Bat Island. How far is it, Doobie?
Oh, 25 minutes on the clock, if you count time. Or maybe better say beyond the horizon, the other side of the world.
Oh, it's nice, huh?
I am a 20th century man. But if I listen to my blood, my ancestors will tell me I have forgotten how to live. I should go find my own Bat Island.
Hey, you're quite a philosopher.
No. I only envy you, Mr. Reynolds. A man needs peace to find himself. You are going to have that chance. You are one lucky man.
All right, thanks, Doobie. But maybe I'm not as tough as you. What do I do if the solitude scares me to death?
There is a shortwave radio, but I don't know how well it works. Perhaps it is best if it does not.
Why?
If you want to find yourself, you must take some risks.
Maybe I don't want to find myself, really.
Why not?
I might not like what I find. Man loses so much with the years.
He can also gain wisdom.
I wonder. I crossed away from Doobie, up to the bow of the boat, letting the windrift drive in my face as the bow flung up the spray. My head was full of business pressure, worries, regrets that I had walked away from my work, fears of losing all I'd gained. Like a giant pressure cooker, everything pressing out against my skull as though it would blow it apart. Where had all the real things gone? Love, youth, laughter, just the sheer zest to be alive. For a moment, I was ready to step off the deck and down into the sea. And then I got my first view of the island.
You hand the supplies to me. I will wait with them ashore.
Okay, here's the first bale. I think I'll come ashore, too. We can unload later. I want to have a look at my new kingdom. The house was small. 2 bedrooms, a cozy living room with a fireplace, an amazingly efficient kitchen, and a huge porch or lanai that fronted on the sea looking off to the west. The island itself was a semi-tropical paradise. Australian pine and palm trees, passion flower, hibiscus, and bougainvillea, making a riot of dazzling color against the tans and greens. Even a small and incredible stream that welled up from a spring down from the volcanic hill that rose in the middle to make the body of the creature from which it took its name. The wings were 2 great coral reefs that shielded most of the beaches, and the head was the estuary of that little stream. A garden in a wilderness.
You like what you see, Mr. Reynolds?
So far, it's everything that was advertised and more. Does Mr. Brewster, whatever his name is, own this whole island?
I don't know.
Surely if he doesn't, there would be other settlers here, or some of your own people, you even.
I told you. Doobie is a 20th century man. I have too many interests on Main Island. I suffer from the same virus as you have.
You want to stay and share this heaven?
No, but I thank you.
No guts?
I said I was 20th century man. That is not altogether true. I have deep ties to my ancestors, and what is heaven can be very close to hell. This island is for me and my people taboo.
Taboo? That has an ominous sound.
Not really. We have our own legends. You know the Lorelei?
Yeah, the legendary nymph of the Rhine who lured sailors to their death by her singing.
Yes. And her earlier sisters, the Sirens.
Who tried the same trick with Ulysses. Doobie, you're a fraud. You're no shrimp boat man.
Only by choice. Life is better and simpler. I am Harvard, class of 42. I am also Doobie Montesquieu Robert Faniel, and my mother was a Vaudin.
A voodoo priestess? What are you trying to do, Doobie? Scare me right off this island?
No, sir. I believe maybe you will find here what you seek. I will make it my own desire to have you find what you desire. But do not be surprised at anything which might happen here. This key is an island of powerful magic. And now I must go before the dark comes.
Doobie. Incredibly tall and straight. The color of mocha. Not a hair grows on his head. I watch him stride away toward the setting sun, lifting the anchor from the sand. He wades to his boat, and in one easy, graceful movement, pulls himself aboard. He starts the engine, and incredibly quickly, the boat has melted into the twilight, and I'm alone. Suddenly, it's very cold, and I go to bed. I have been on the island for 3 days now, and I am the only living creature, except for sea things. I'm not happy. I've learned too many things about myself. I'm jaded, burned out. Love is dead in me. I'm guilt-ridden as I face the fact that all the glowing, wonderful love I once had for Martha, the girl I married, is dead. All love is. The worst thing is the terrible coldness of being alone. Alone. I walk the crescent of the beach. The only footprints are mine. Alone. And then I see her. For the first time, half in and half out of the water. The waves breaking over that exquisite body, swaying her hair like seaweed, motionless and incredibly beautiful. Is she real? Or is she illusion? I run toward her.
So, there is a stranger in paradise. But is she alive or dead? Which is a speculation that seems obvious and simple enough on the face of it, but which is actually amazingly complex, as you will begin to discover if you return with me shortly to Act 2. The air is balmy and the water gently warm, but the castaway lady from the sea, for all her beauty, is cold to the touch. Her lips are slightly parted, showing the gleam of perfect white teeth. But if she breathes, it is imperceptible. There is no mark of violence on her flawless body, and not one stitch of clothing. Tom tries to revive her with artificial respiration, then mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, then finally picks her up and carries her to the cabin, wrapping her warmly in blankets and trying to make use of the shortwave radio.
This is call letter XLB 59er Bat Island on emergency frequency 268. Do you read me? I need medical help. I need help.
Asking for help for me. I don't need it or want it.
Hey, you mean you're all right?
I'm fine.
I thought you were... Hey, let me shut this off. Is there anything I can get you?
There's something to drink, please. Some water, please.
Oh, sure. Here we are.
thanks. Oh, that's good. You have some more?
Yeah, sure. All you want. What can I get you to eat? Some eggs? I have all kinds of frozen meat, a veal steak, chops, pork.
No. Do you have any fish?
I have a bucket of clams I just dug. Want me to steam them for you?
No, fresh. Just as they come up from the sea.
Coming right up. Hey, look, you sure you should be eating anything? I mean, let me try to raise a doctor on the radio.
No, that's no use.
Well, what do you mean, no use?
I don't need a doctor, and the radio won't work.
How do you know?
Well, you tried it, didn't you?
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, but I'm not accustomed to using it, and...
Are the clams ready? Have you opened some clams?
Yeah, sure. Here. Let me get you some lemon juice, some Tabasco sauce.
No, nothing. I just want them the way they are. Fresh, living, straight from the sea.
There was nothing dainty about the way she ate those clams. This lovely, delicate woman wolfed them eagerly, voraciously, as fast or faster than I could open them, licking her fingers after each with hungry enjoyment. The color was returning to her cheeks, and her eyes were shining now. They were a deep, deep sea green, and big enough to drown in. Well, that's the last clam in the batch, lady. You want some more?
No, thanks. But you saved my life. I was ravenous. Oh, I feel so sleepy now.
Hey, wait a minute. Before you go to sleep, don't we talk a little first?
About what?
Well, it isn't every day I discover the most beautiful woman I ever met in my life just washed ashore in the Altogether and lying as if she were dead on the sand. Where did you come from?
I don't want to answer that.
Why not?
Oh, for sufficient reasons. You called me and I came.
I called you? What does that mean?
It isn't time to explain yet.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do with you? Don't I notify someone where you are, that you're all right?
No.
Well, you must belong to someone. There must be someone looking for you.
For this while, I belong to you. If you want me.
Well, I don't know. I've got this crazy notion I must be losing my mind. Maybe I have already lost it. Are you really here?
I'm here. Till it's time.
Time?
Time for you to go. No, I must sleep. I must rest.
But look, can't we at least exchange names? I'm Tom Reynolds. Well, don't you have a name?
I want you to give me one. Your name for me.
I must be asleep. I could wake up and find this is only what it's got to be, a dream.
What is my name?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay, wait, let me see. What day is it today? Sunday. Fine. What was good enough for Robinson Crusoe is good enough for me. Better. All he got was a Man Friday. Look at me. I come up roses with Our Gal Sunday. She was asleep before I remembered faintly that somewhere, once, there was a radio program called Our Gal Sunday. I'd have taken the name back, but it was too late. So, Sunday she became. And like the day itself, a Sabbath. It became a sort of gateway to heaven. The next few days, how many? Gee, I don't remember, were peace and joy, and I was in the Garden of Eden. As long as I didn't ask questions. We'd walk and wade and swim, and she'd tell me things about sea creatures. Her knowledge was encyclopedic.
This time of year, the tides are particularly low and high because the moon and the sun are directly in line with the earth. So at low tide like this, you can see a lot extra.
What's that seaweed on the rocks?
Well, this is rockweed,
Uh-huh.
but this is sea moss, and the long, lovely flowing green is sea lettuce.
Could you eat it?
Of course. Everything under the sea can be eaten, but some things only if you know how. Oh, come on. Let's swim. Then we'll lie on the beach.
She swam like a fish. I never could keep up with her. And it seemed at least half the time she was under the water. When we lay on the beach, the sun and the wind dried me in moments. But I would glance over at Sunday, and that glorious body never seemed to lose the sparkling sheen of the water, almost as though she had some quality in her skin which preserved the droplets so that she wore them as an opalescent dress. And then the inevitable interloper came to our paradise. We had been swimming together that morning far out towards the reef.
Look, Tom.
Where?
Out, beyond the reef. Dolphins.
Yeah, crazy. Whole school of them.
How would you like to ride one?
What? Sunday? Who are you? Who are you, really? What are you?
Why must you keep asking?
Because you can't be real. Jeez, how would I like to ride a dolphin's back? You could do that, couldn't you?
Well, anyone can, you know. Under the right circumstances.
What circumstances?
Seaplane.
Where?
Can't see it yet, but it's coming. Oh, don't let them know I'm here. Not yet.
Sunday! Sunday! I went down into the green depths after her, but clear as the water was, I could see her nowhere. I couldn't stay down long. I wasn't in that good condition. I kept surfacing and gasping a breath and then diving again and again and again. Nothing. By the time I was so completely winded that I knew I couldn't dive anymore. So I surfaced for the last time. The seaplane was veering away from the island. I lost it in the sun. Not that I cared about it or anything at that moment. And then I looked at the shore, blinked the sun dazzle out of my eyes. Climbing out at the beach was Sunday. And heading for the cabin, I started to swim ashore as fast as I could. What the devil was the idea of pulling a crazy stunt like that, Sunday? You almost give me heart failure.
Sorry, I just didn't want anyone from the plane to see me.
Why?
It isn't time to explain yet.
Well, when is it going to be time?
The plane. It's going to land.
So what? It's a free ocean.
They'll be coming here. They'll be looking for me. I want you to promise me something.
Why?
No matter who it is, or what they want or say to you. That you won't tell them anything.
What can I tell them? I don't know anything about you, not even your name.
You know I'm here. Don't tell them that.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why can't I? What are you afraid of?
It's not what I'm afraid of. It's what you must be afraid of.
Well, what does that mean?
I can't explain.
Ahoy, the cabin! We are police, and we are armed. If you are inside, come out and show yourself.
Police?
They won't harm you, and they can't find me. Go out and promise not to tell about me.
I'd still like a reason.
Will this be reason enough? If you do, I'll be gone.
We know you are in there. Do you come out? Or do we come after you with guns?
Yeah, hold it. I'm coming out.
Just hold very still till my co-pilot checks you for weapons.
In a beach coat and swim pants?
I prefer not to take any chances.
He is not armed, sir.
Good. Keep him covered while we talk. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm a guest. I'm on vacation.
A guest of Mr. Brewster's?
I believe that's the name of the owner, yeah.
And you also have a guest?
No, I'm alone here.
I do not think that is the truth, Mr.
Reynolds. Tom Reynolds. Well, who are you to come here throwing your weight around?
Lieutenant Jeffrey Tarrant, area police. We're looking for someone. A Barbara Cody. You know her?
No.
Perhaps under one of the other names. Smith? Harrington? The Countess Perenchio? Princess Suleiman? Codicus?
No, look, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you, Mr. Reynolds. I don't believe that anyone could not be aware of one of the richest women in the world. Or that she has been abducted and disappeared into thin air with every available ship, plane, yacht, both civilian and police or army, searching for her. I think I am the lucky man who has found her. Watch him, Sims.
Hey, hold it. Where are you going?
To search your cabin.
I'd like to see a search warrant first.
Mr. Reynolds, in the area, a search warrant is not mandatory.
This island is owned by an American.
Correction, it is leased for 99 years. But it belongs to my government. In any case, might makes right, does it not? So you will not. You have no right to. And you cannot stop me.
Under the circumstances, Tom Reynolds is powerless to interfere. And all the warm glow of happiness and freedom and peace that has been banishing his shattered nerves, and the feeling that he had died inside, turns cold with fear. One way or another, it looks as if he is to lose this woman who has become all his life. This woman who either has no name or far too many. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Time seems endless as Tom Reynolds, the unwavering gun of the co-pilot covering him, listens to the opening and closing of doors from inside the cabin. Any moment, Sunday will be discovered, and some instinct deep inside him spells a warning that when she is, he will have lost his battle and will to live. Then suddenly, as the lieutenant returns, he can feel his heart lift with a wild hope.
Sir, she is not in there. Where is she, Mr. Reynolds?
I don't know who you're talking about.
It is quite useless. We know you are not alone.
How?
When you were swimming a short while ago, from the air, my co-pilot saw another head beside you in the water. Right, Sims?
You are right, Lieutenant Tarrant. I would swear I did.
You're not sure. Yeah, you know you're not. Hell, you came and buzzed me, didn't you?
I wonder if we could have been mistaken. We will search the island, of course, but...
But what?
You can't put your gun away, Sims. Mr. Reynolds, you said you did not know the woman we are looking for.
Yeah, well, when you asked me, I honestly didn't, nor did I want to. All those aliases, I figured she must be FemLib's latest and greatest triumph, a dame heading the 10 most wanted list. But then that first name you gave me, Barbara Cody, isn't she the heir to the Cody tobacco interest?
That is correct. And some feel, after at least the last 3 of her husbands, almost certainly the richest woman in the world.
Yeah. She's about what now, 26? She's gone through 5 husbands? She doesn't seem to have much luck with her men.
There are many who say they are the ones without the luck. Your American press have given her a name taken from her natal one, Barbara Cody. The beautiful Barracuda.
Yeah. That's probably because she doesn't like photographers. Isn't she always smashing cameras and suing the men behind them?
Yes, correct. That's why when she was abducted, many people were not surprised that no ransom note followed her disappearance.
Then why would she be abducted?
It is thought one of her enemies might have decided to exact his or her own revenge.
How?
She was in Nassau. She is an accomplished pilot. She took off in her own private plane or was taken and never returned.
Then she could have just crashed.
It is possible, but the weather was flawless, and we have seen no signs of wreckage. And even if she had to ditch and was alone, she was a strong swimmer.
How about sharks?
Anything is possible. Even that you still have her hidden on this island, Yes, we shall have to search.
I spent the rest of the day chewing my thumbs, and whenever I was out of sight of the police, doing my own searching. We both came up empty-handed. And finally, with many apologies, the lieutenant was gone. I was alone again in paradise, which, all of a sudden, was a tomb in which a dead man lived, the promise of joy snatched away from him by unlucky coincidence. Or was it coincidence? The sun was settling lower and lower as disconsolately but compulsively I roamed the curve of the beaches, calling her name, and answered only by the mocking seabirds. And then, suddenly and incredibly, walking out of the sun, and as if on top of the surf itself, was Sunday. Sunday! Sunday! Oh, I thought I'd lost you. I don't know what I thought. That you'd carried out your threat.
My threat?
If I told about you, you'd be gone.
But you didn't.
No, of course not. But they searched, and you were gone, and I couldn't. Oh, how did you get away?
Oh, my darling, learn to accept what is. Forget the past and the future. There's still time for us. Do not do anything to lose a minute of it.
For the moment, having found her again, I could promise anything. But with morning, lying together in each other's arms, the sun drenching the world with light, the questions came back. I told Sunday all about the lieutenant's visit, what he had told me, and I tried to face her with the need to end all the secrecy.
Do you really see me as a spoiled heiress, gobbling up men like small fish, slashing and wounding with my teeth like your Lady Barbara? A barracuda.
No, but come on, face it. It is quite a coincidence.
You think that I plummeted into the sea, either pushed out of a plane or because I decided to end it all, and by chance got washed up on your island?
Well, where else did you come from?
Maybe from sea chambers, buried in the ocean's depths. My hair spun from glittering rock spume where the waves break. My sisters, Sylvans and Sylphs. And perhaps I am the one called Undine. Did you check me very carefully to make sure that, like the sailor's mermaid, I was not half fish?
Well, I know that isn't true.
But how can you be sure that I'm not Undine? Wouldn't it be really terrifying?
Why?
Because I could be that most terrifying creature spawned by the sea, the woman temptress with no soul, who could only find one by stealing it from a man. You want me to be Undine?
No, but...
Then ask no further questions. Let us make the most of the time we have left.
So the last 2 weeks of my vacation were spent in a kind of dream, a state of suspension during which I could imagine the ridiculous notion that some things were growing inside me, the way perhaps a woman carrying a growing child might feel. The shaking hands, the need for alcohol, the tunnel view of life, the blinding pressure, headaches, the death wish were all gone and forgotten. And then came that strange, wonderful, awful, inexplicable day.
Tom.
Yeah?
I have to go away, Tom. You know that.
No,
Don't open your eyes. Drink in the sun. That's your medicine. Remember, it's part of what you came here for.
I came here to try to find something. I found you.
You came here to find yourself.
That's the same thing.
No. This is not your life, my dear one. This is only a projection of what your life should and could be. Remember the legend of Undine and her sisters. They were born with no soul, and the only way they could find one was to marry and bear children for a mortal.
What has that to do with us?
You are married. You do have children. And no matter what there's been between us, I couldn't touch your soul. I told you long ago that I would be here until it was time for you to go. The time is now.
No.
I stole as much of you as I dared, but I couldn't steal your soul. When you came here, you were like me, empty and lost inside, and all I could bring you from the sea was enough to fill up that emptiness, to give you back your soul. Your soul and your hope for the future.
Did I fall asleep in the sun? Or was I lulled to sleep? When I woke up that last afternoon on my island seclusion, I was like a man after an operation, still drugged and only half aware. But inside me was an inner peace, and what should have been an unbearable ache was only a lovely memory. Doobie picked me up the next morning.
Well, that's the last of your possessions, Mr. Reynolds. You are leaving a lot lighter than you came.
In so many ways, Doobie.
You ready for me to cast off?
I guess. Nothing left for me to stay here for now. Was I ever really here? Did anything I think I might remember ever really happen?
I told you it was a magic key. An enchanted island, sir. And it is dangerous to sleep as I found you in the full sun.
Yeah. My brains are a little addled. Maybe too much sun.
Does it matter what is illusion and what is real? What is important is, did you find what you came for?
I don't think I found it. Somebody gave it to me.
You look like a man at peace with the world. Are you ready now to return to it?
I guess I am. Yes, Doobie. I know I am.
Here we are at Main Island, sir. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Lieutenant Tarrant wishes a word with you.
Yeah, I see him waiting for me.
Yeah, but we're docked. You can talk to the Lieutenant while I unload your gear.
Oh, thank you, Doobie. You looking for me, Lieutenant?
I have been waiting, yes, Mr. Reynolds.
Oh, excuse me. I guess I should say Lieutenant.
It is of no importance. What is that I owe you an apology.
Oh.
The lady I questioned you about. We found her this morning.
You found her where?
The plane was almost intact, lying in 30 fathoms of water, 180 feet down. Both doors sealed by the water pressure. No one could have escaped from that cabin. And Miss Cody was alone.
Dead?
Very. The doctor estimates at least 3 weeks, probably a few days more.
That would be about 3 days after I crossed to the island.
About it exactly, Mr. Reynolds.
She was a pretty woman, although what pictures we have don't do her justice, they say. Would you like to see the girl I was almost ready to believe you'd abducted?
No.
Maybe better yes, Mr. Reynolds.
Why?
I told you. I am the son of a Vaudin. I would like to know that you are altogether at peace. For always.
Yeah, well. Okay, let me see the picture. Yeah, she must have been a very pretty woman when she was alive. But now she's dead, huh? Completely dead.
So, everything is ashore, Mr. Reynolds. Time for you to go.
So it was all over. The picture. Perhaps. Perhaps not. It no longer mattered that Barbara Cody or some mermaid from God knows what deep green caverns in the sea. She, your Sunday, could never have existed. Never was. Had ceased to be. And what she came to steal, she gave back to me instead. My immortal soul. I'm home now, stepping off the ferry at Vineyard Haven and into the arms of a girl I thought I'd forgotten. And a love so intense and new bright again that my eyes are dazzled.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello, Martha. Oh, my own love.
You haven't said that to me in years.
I'll make it up. I'll make up for it in all the years to come.
Oh, Tom, you're your old self.
A gift from someone?
Who?
Someday I might tell you. Or maybe never. All that matters, my darling, is I'm home. To stay.
A strange, complex, tender story with no answers except the last. Who stops to question miracles? And who really wants to know how an illusion is achieved? Once you know the mechanics, the magic is gone. I'll be back shortly. The first link in the long chain of man's evolution came to us from the sea. The richest and most nutritious foods we eat come from the oceans or are waiting to be harvested. So why not a presence, a something, a spirit clothed in whatever form you desire to nourish and feed the soul? The eternal sea, coming and going with the tides in an everlasting cycle. It is the embodiment of life itself. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Marion Seldes, Leon Janney, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We all know the phrase brotherly love, used to express strong ties of affection. But actual brothers may be bitter enemies. Is it because they are so different, or because they are so much alike that their ties are twisted into a tangled web of misunderstanding, a form of self-hatred rather than love, with the shortcomings of one blamed upon the other? Acting together, their power for evil can be devastating, especially when antagonisms are passed on from one generation to the next.
If anything would happen to me, Jerry, what would you do?
Well, I'd go ahead with the sale, of course, and claim the inheritance.
Well, no, not all of it. You can't.
Now, don't worry, Gordon. Nothing's going to happen.
But, Jerry, if it does, promise me you'll take care of my family.
Look, I don't have any obligation whatever to your wife and kids.
Please, Jerry. Promise. I'm scared. Something's happening to me. I can't breathe.
Our mystery drama, Stamped for Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Lloyd Battista and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. George Taylor was a stern and taciturn man who was never close to either of his two sons, although he seemed to favor his younger son, Jeremy. If he ever shared his true feelings with anyone, it was his wife. But he had been a widower for some years, and today, if anyone knew anything about his personal affairs, that would be his lawyer. Now George Taylor is dead, and his sons have returned to the Midwestern town of their youth to attend his funeral. Although they arrived from opposite directions, they are now together, waiting impatiently in the lawyer's outer office.
Come in, Gordon. Jeremy, it's been a long time.
I want to know why my father's house is locked.
No one met me at the plane, and you didn't tell me where to get the key.
I had my instructions. I thought you might stay with your uncle. You been in touch with him?
No. Did you call him, Gordon?
I haven't talked to Uncle Morgan in years.
I left a message, but his wife said he might not be able to come.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Well, your uncle's a very old man.
Don't tell me Dad left something to Uncle Morgan.
Well, since the other party has already been informed, we might as well...
Just a minute. What other party?
I will proceed with the reading of the will.
That's what we're here for.
I, George Taylor, being of sound and disposing mind, declare this to be my last will and testament. First, I bequeath my house and its contents to Miss Agnes Bodwell.
What?
Agnes who?
Agnes Bodwell. She's a registered nurse.
A nurse? You said Father died suddenly. Healthiest man I ever knew all his life. Who the devil is
Miss Bodwell took care of your mother years ago when she was bedridden.
Well, I'll be damned.
Where is this Miss, what's her name?
Now, she's been called away on a case and won't be able to attend the funeral.
What about the house?
She hasn't had time to decide what to do with it.
Who cares about that old house? I don't want it.
You please, read on.
To my brother Morgan, I leave a single stamp, the one known as the Brattleboro Eagle. He will know what to do with it.
A single stamp? Oh, that's rich. Shows what Dad thought of Uncle Morgan.
Perhaps he thought more of him than I would have guessed.
What do you mean?
Well, your father was a stamp collector.
Well, of course he was a collector. But what good is one stamp?
I understand there are rarities. Oh, some stamps are valued at $50,000, $75,000 apiece.
You're kidding.
Well, keep reading. I'm the eldest son, and I want to know what my father left me.
Yeah, and you can skip the legal mumbo-jumbo.
And he goes on to say there's enough money in his executor's account to cover funeral and burial expenses and to clear any outstanding debts.
And who is the executor?
I am.
That follows. Well, go on. Get to the substance of his will.
Yeah, what about stocks and bonds or whatever else he had by way of investments?
Well, that I don't know.
You don't know?
Your father was a very secretive man.
Even with his lawyer?
With everyone.
Look, you haven't finished reading the will. Now where do his heirs come in?
I'm getting to that. The remainder of my estate I leave to my two sons, Gordon and Jeremy. It is sealed in a case which has been turned over to my executor for safekeeping.
Ah, that must be the stock certificates and bank books.
In witness thereof, I have hereunto set my hand and sealed it.
Oh, look, forget all that. Where are these important papers?
Well, I have no knowledge of the contents of the case, but I do have the key.
Where is it?
Right here. My instructions are to unlock the container in the presence of both of you.
So what are we waiting for?
Oh, I can't do anything more today.
Well, in the name of heaven, why not?
Because it's in a vault at the bank, and the bank closed at 3 o'clock.
When does it open?
9 tomorrow morning. I'll pick up the case and take it to you. Now, where will you be?
Well, I'm staying with relatives of my wife. Here's the address.
Oh, no, you don't. Not with a bunch of people looking on. We'll meet in my hotel room.
Where's that damn fool lawyer? What time is it?
10 after 10. We should... Hello? Yes. Yes. Send him right up.
Do you think this lawyer is on the level? What if he's pulling a fast one?
That thought occurred to me. But you know how crazy cautious Dad was about the people he did business with.
Well, just suppose our fine executor removed a few items like...
Don't start imagining things. The certificates will have our names on them. And he wouldn't do...
I'll get it.
Come in. Ooh, wow. It's a whopper, isn't it?
Yeah, it's heavy, too. It feels as if it were full of books.
I thought you meant a briefcase. That's practically a trunk.
It's a suitcase, actually. And you see, it's sealed with tape as well as locked.
Well, here goes. Let's rip the tape off.
Come on. Where's the key?
I have it right here. And I feel like the male counterpart of Pandora.
There. It's just a bunch of folders.
I'll take that gray one.
Hi, George, there are books in there.
Wait a minute. There's nothing in this folder but stamps. Sheets and sheets of them.
The other stuff must be at the bottom.
This book is filled with stamps, too. Colorful, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm only interested in one color, green.
Don't be stupid. That wouldn't stash away folding money.
Well, there's got to be something more. Look in the pockets for bank books.
I felt all along the sides and inside the top. Keep looking through those folders.
Yeah. Nothing but crummy sheets of stamps.
I don't think you're going to find anything else.
You said you didn't know what was in here.
I didn't. But your father told me not long ago that he had consolidated all his holdings.
Well, then where are they? He had stocks and bonds. I know he did. And a large bank account.
At one time, maybe, but it looks to me as though he converted everything into his stamp collection.
What a dirty trick.
Not with all these unused stamps in perfect condition. You may have inherited a sizable fortune.
How much do you think?
Well, I'm no stamp collector. I wouldn't have the slightest idea, and I don't know anyone in this town who would.
Well, then I'll take them back to New York with me. The big city will have several stamp appraisers. I'll find out who's the best.
Nothing doing. As the eldest son, I'll take charge of this suitcase.
Don't you touch it.
I can find an appraiser just as well as you can. There must be plenty in Southern California.
Oh, I think you'd be better off in New York. Down by Wall Street on Nassau, there's a whole city block full of...
So it's settled. I'm taking them with me.
Not unless I come along. I'll change my plans and fly back east with you.
Well, then I'll keep the case right here for the night.
I wouldn't trust you alone with it for 5 minutes.
Well, what do I know about stamps?
You know enough to remove something which might look tempting.
We could divide these folders up right now. Half for you, half for me.
Well, you'll be sorry if you do. I imagine it's the total collection that would have the highest value.
Well, when do we leave?
I'm booked on the first flight out after the funeral tomorrow. 3:00 in the afternoon.
Well, my mission is complete as far as you two men are concerned. I'll be leaving.
Not without the suitcase.
Well, I don't understand.
You see, I don't trust my brother Gordon any more than he trusts me. So you keep the stamps overnight and then bring them to us at the airport tomorrow.
Are you quite sure your flight hasn't been canceled?
Yeah, seems to be right on schedule.
Yeah, what I thought with all those hurricane warnings on the East Coast...
Doesn't mean a thing to these big jets.
Well, I'm glad to see the last of this suitcase. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Incidentally, they won't let you take it along on board the plane. It's too big for hand luggage.
I'll check it through on my ticket.
No, you won't. I have almost no luggage, and I'll check it out on mine.
All right, snap out of it, boys. Am I still the family arbiter? All right, here, I'll toss a coin. Your call, Gordon.
Heads.
Tails. Suitcase goes on your ticket, Jeremy.
He always did get the breaks. Jerry, I just thought of something.
Don't bother me. I'm trying to sleep.
But I just thought, what if Uncle Morgan really got the best of the deal?
Well, how could he?
Well, if that one stamp is so valuable, maybe that's where all Dad's money went.
Impossible.
Now, what makes you so sure?
I told you, he cleaned up in that big oil deal.
You cleaned up on it, too, didn't you?
I never cleaned up on anything. Believe me, I'm just as poor as you are. So will you shut up and let me get some sleep?
Captain has just turned on the fasten your seatbelt sign.
Jerry, wake up.
What do you want now?
Fasten your seatbelt.
Why, are we getting ready to land?
Well, not yet, but the stewardess made an announcement.
Where is she? Stewardess, I'd like a cup of coffee.
Sorry, not right now, sir. We're experiencing a little turbulence.
Must have slept longer than I thought. Pitch black out there.
Except for the lightning. We've hit some really rotten weather. I don't like it, Jerry. I just thought of something else.
Oh, what is it now?
Is that suitcase insured?
Well, I didn't insure it. You should have thought of that before we left.
How could I? Anyway, we don't know the value.
Well, relax. We'll soon know what it's worth.
Please be sure your seatbelts are fastened and observe the no smoking sign.
What the devil's going on?
Hey, Gordon, will you take it easy?
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain has asked me to assure you there's no cause for alarm. You may experience a few moments of discomfort until we have passed through the eye of the storm.
Jerry, Jerry, where are your baggage checks?
Well, they're in my wallet.
Show me where.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, but what if something should happen?
What, to you or to me?
Either way, show me the baggage check so that if I had to get...
Stop being morbid.
Suppose something happens to both of us.
Then I guess our friendly lawyer will be left holding the bag again.
And if something should happen to me, promise you'll take care of my family.
Now, what makes you think a bachelor doesn't have responsibility?
Well, not like mine. Promise me you...
I don't have any obligation whatsoever to your wife and kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Your captain is in full command. We can all cooperate by remaining calm.
Why doesn't the captain come on and tell us so himself?
I imagine he's too busy handling the plane.
How can you be so calm? Jerry, something's happening to me. I can't breathe.
We are coming in for an emergency landing. I repeat, we are forced to make an emergency landing. Should the plane become depressurized, the compartment over your head will open automatically. Take the oxygen mask and place it firmly over the mouth and nose.
Gordon, do what she says.
But promise me, Jeremy. Promise me that you...
Good Lord. We're out of control. The plane is going to crash.
I don't want to frighten anyone with details of a plane crash. Actually, statistics prove that air travel is the safest means of modern transportation. And many a storm has been weathered with little more than a few moments of uneasiness. Nevertheless, our unloving brothers are in a situation ominous enough to terrify the bravest. We'll find out what happens when I return shortly with Act 2. Wills are written for protection, but sometimes an inheritance causes more dissension than joy. We have yet to find out who will reap the benefit of George Taylor's estate, a stamp collection which could be of great value. His two sons were planning to turn it into cash when they got to New York. But did they reach their destination? You will recall that George Taylor had an older brother, Morgan, and by the terms of the will, this older brother inherited a single stamp, reputed to be a rarity. He's examining it right now while his wife does the breakfast dishes.
More coffee, Morgan?
No, thank you, dear. I'm fine.
Oh, wouldn't you know, my hands are wet. I'm coming. Hello? Who? Oh, yes.
Who is it?
Your brother's lawyer. You know, the man who brought you the stamp.
Oh, well, what he wants?
No. No, we never look at television in the morning. No, the radio's not on just now. Yes, we do have a newspaper, but we haven't gotten around to it yet. We save that for the afternoon.
Well, what is it, Martha? What's happened that's so important?
My goodness. Is that so? Oh, yes. Yes, I will. Well, thank you very much for calling.
Well, now, what was that all about? Does he want the stamp back?
No, nothing to do with your stamp.
Then what is it?
Your nephews. They've been in a plane crash.
What?
I thought that would get a rise out of you.
Martha, please, stop teasing. Have they been hurt?
No. Both escaped without a scratch. That's what the lawyer phoned to tell us.
Oh, thank goodness they're all right. Where's the morning newspaper? Let's find out what happened.
Oh, here it is. All over the front page.
Well, read it to me.
Jetliner, flight to New York. The plane was caught on the tail end of that big hurricane we heard about yesterday.
Oh, a really bad storm.
Uh-huh. And it goes on to say, emergency landings skillfully handled by the pilot. Courageous crew evacuated all passengers without a casualty.
Are the boys' pictures there?
No, but take a look at what was once the plane. It caught fire right after all the passengers escaped.
Think of that.
It says the mail bags burned up and every bit of baggage completely destroyed.
Oh, what difference does that make as long as no lives were lost?
Oh, my goodness.
That telephone never seems to stop ringing. Ever since the boys were in that plane accident, people have been calling to talk.
Turned this into some sort of celebrity. Look, hurry up, Martha. Answer the phone.
Hello? Why, hello, Gordon. Yes, your uncle's here, but it's hard for him to get to the phone. May I give him the message?
I'll come if you just help me up out of this chair.
Yes. Just a minute. Gordon's in town, and he wants to see you. Asks if he can come right over.
Well, of course. I'm not doing anything.
Yes, Gordon. Right away. Goodbye.
Neither of my nephews has set foot in this house for the last 10 years. I wonder what Gordon has on his mind.
It certainly was a relief to learn that you'd come to no harm, Gordon. But it must have been a terrible experience for both of you.
You bet it was. But I'll come right to the point.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Uncle Morgan, how much money did my father have?
Well, that's a strange question for you to ask me. How would I know?
Well, you must have some idea.
Well, your father bragged to me once a long time ago that he was well on the way to becoming a millionaire.
Did you believe him?
He never discussed his personal affairs, but when your father made up his mind to get what he wanted...
But all that money, what became of it?
I was under the impression from your father's will that you and your brother inherited the bulk of his estate.
What we inherited was a collection of stamps.
Oh, you're lucky. Your father had a very valuable collection.
How valuable?
Why, his block of Colombian inverts alone would be worth, say, $20,000. And that one sheet of misprinted commemoratives.
Uncle Morgan, I don't know anything about stamp collecting. You see, the entire collection burned in that plane crash.
Oh. Well, now, that does make a difference.
Darn right it makes a difference. Jerry and I are wiped out. Maybe you don't know that I was recently laid off, and I am completely broke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Uncle Morgan, you're the only person I can turn to. You have to loan me some money. I've got to have money to live.
Well, so do we all.
Yeah, but you're comfortable. Look at this house.
Mortgage to the hilt.
I only want to borrow some money.
Your aunt and I get by just barely on Social Security and the interest on a few small investments. It's hardly enough to pay our monthly bills.
Look, there's no use beating around the bush. I happen to know that by the terms of my father's will, you were left a single stamp.
Oh, Gordon, you've upset him. Now, your uncle can't talk anymore.
You'll hear me out.
Not now. I will have to ask you to leave.
Uncle Morgan, you...
Now, that will be all, Gordon. Your uncle has had enough for one day.
I'll be back. You can count on it. I'll be back.
Morgan, are you all right?
Certainly I'm all right.
Oh, thank heaven. You are a cagey one. You were putting on an act, weren't you?
Of course. And you did very well, too.
Morgan, you are going to sell the stamp that your brother left you, aren't you?
Well, it all depends.
Well, it could make a great difference in our lives.
For better or worse, do you think?
Well, you know I've never complained.
I'm suspicious of my so-called inheritance. Why should my dear brother George think kindly of me for once in his miserable life?
Well, maybe he was trying to make up for the past.
He always did play me for a sucker. And his sons are nothing but chips off the old block.
Morgan, guess who phoned while you were taking a nap?
No need to tell me. I've been expecting to hear from my second nephew.
Jeremy will be here this afternoon.
Good. When he comes, bring him into my bedroom, and I'll be working on my stamps.
How are you, Uncle Morgan?
Oh, well enough, I suppose, for an old man.
Sure looks familiar, seeing you with a stamp collection. I remember when I was a kid how you and Dad used to compare notes.
You're quite mistaken if you think we ever compared notes.
But you both collected stamps.
Well, I was never anything but a hobbyist. Your father was an investor. He always said I didn't know a damn thing about stamps.
Uncle Morgan, I'd like to see the stamp my father left you. Is Here?
No, it's been put away for safekeeping.
Oh, you mean it's not in the house?
Well, I didn't say that. But my eyesight is not what it used to be, and I wouldn't want to get it mixed up.
Well, tell me where it is. I'll get it for you.
Oh, not now, Jeremy. Let's just have a visit. Tell me, how's your business doing?
Oh, my business. What a laugh. Uncle Morgan, the fact is I need money, and I have a proposition to make to you.
I've already made it clear to your brother that I'm penniless, so don't ask me for a loan.
I know a way we can both benefit from the stamp my father left you.
Tell me.
Turn the stamp over to me, and I'll put it up as collateral for a business loan to tide me over. Then I'll give you your share of...
My share? Well, that stamp was left to me.
Well, sure, but you and Aunt Martha will have plenty of money to live on, and when I get on my feet, you'll have the stamp back. Don't you see?
Well, that's a proposition I'd have to think about.
Why don't you think about it now?
Oh, in good time, Jeremy. That's enough for today. I'll get in touch with you when I've thought it over. Well, Gordon, you said you were going to talk to your lawyer. Have you come to any conclusion?
Well, I haven't been able to see him yet. But I'm convinced that my father was not in his right mind when he made his will.
So, what are you going to do?
Unless you agree to sell the stamp and give me my rightful share, I'm going to sue you.
Why, come in, Jeremy. What lovely flowers.
For a lovely lady, Aunt Martha.
Oh, thank you. I suppose you want to see your uncle?
No, not at all. I came especially to see you.
I can't believe this is strictly a social call.
Oh, but it is. I thought you and I could get together and do something nice for Uncle Morgan.
Oh, that's very thoughtful.
I realize that now he's mostly confined to his bed. You must be the family decision maker.
Morgan and I have always worked together.
Oh, it's only natural with someone his age. Uncle Morgan's mind works slowly. On the other hand, if you and I...
You want that stamp for collateral, don't you?
Exactly. Where is it, Aunt Martha?
Perhaps I shouldn't be doing this. But if we can do anything to make your Uncle Morgan more comfortable, I'll cooperate.
Well, you have the right idea. So, now, if you would give the stamp to me...
We've been keeping the package in this desk drawer.
I assure you, you will never regret this, Aunt Martha.
Here.
Martha! Martha!
Just a minute, Morgan.
Don't tell him I was here. I'll leave quiet.
Martha, can you come in here, please?
Old man, it worked. Just the way you said it would.
He fell for the whole scheme, huh?
Hook, line, and sinker.
Wait till he opens the package and finds out it's nothing but a sheet of blank paper.
That worries me, Morgan. If Jeremy would go so far as to steal, then he might very well...
I'll bet you a nickel, Martha. That's the other one back to bother us.
Uncle Morgan, I'm fed up with all this stalling around.
I've been expecting to hear from your lawyer, Gordon. You did mention legal steps.
He said the suit is inadvisable. And I'm tired of waiting for you to sell that stamp.
In all my life, I've never acted in haste.
You're just like my father, with absolutely no concern for me.
Now, take it easy, Gordon.
I always got the short end of the stick. No one ever paid any attention to what I wanted.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop shaking my
Uncle
dick.
Morgan, I could kill you for the way you...
Hey, you're hurting my arm.
Gordon, stop it. Get away from your uncle. You leave this house at once. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes. He didn't hurt me.
Oh, but the coughing fit. You aren't putting it on this time, are you?
No, Martha, no. But I feel better now.
I'm going to call the doctor. The best medicine will be to keep those wretched nephews away. I will do anything
Not to worry, Martha, dear. Just get a paper and pencil and let me dictate a letter.
It's certainly was good of you to come all this way to look at my husband's stamp.
Oh, I'd travel around the world if I thought there was a chance to purchase the very rare rattle-barrel eagle.
Well, then it really is as valuable as they say?
Oh, very. Very few are known to exist. And I have a potential buyer who's been searching for years.
Martha, would you bring us that folder, please? Now, I haven't promised that I'm ready to sell this stamp.
By the way, are you any relation to the late George Taylor?
Yes, he was my brother.
We've been wondering what will become of his fine collection.
I'll tell you after you've appraised my stamp. Here. Please examine my Brattleboro eagle.
A beauty, isn't it? The color has withstood the test of time. The perforations are good. May I go somewhere where there's better light?
Over here by the window. And if you want to turn on the lamp.
Thank you. But we'll take a moment with the magnifying glass.
You will sell it, won't you? We could be rich.
Shh, Martha. Wait till we hear what he says.
I don't quite know how to put this.
I'm ready for anything you have to tell me.
Well, everything about it looks so right. The blue and this fleck of white. But on the back, did you happen to turn the stamp over?
Yes, I examined the back, but I've never known enough about
stamps.
Well,
the glue. You see, they didn't use this type of adhesive back when this stamp was issued.
Go on.
And when I held it up to the light, I could tell that no wooden hand press could have possibly...
It was manufactured more recently, was it?
Well, I have yet to give it the watermark test, but... Mr. Taylor, I'm very sorry to say that from everything I've seen so far, your fine Brattleboro eagle is a remarkable forgery.
Now, there's a surprise and a deep disappointment. But perhaps this is the only way that Morgan Taylor could get his grasping nephews off his back. We would hope that he and Martha can live out the rest of their lives in peace, even if they must scrape along on very little. You might think this is the end of our story. Far from it. I assure you there's still some quite startling developments in store, which we'll come up with shortly in Act 3. Perhaps Morgan Taylor knew more about stamps all along. It would seem his brother had played a cruel joke, leaving him nothing but a worthless forgery. The valuable stamps in that collection are lost forever, and Morgan, who now knows he does not have long to live, is worried not about his own future, but about his wife.
I'm sorry, Mother. If it had worked out differently, I would have put it all in your name.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. All we both must do is to help you get well, the doctor said.
I know what the doctor said. And I can read between the lines.
Now, Morgan, you're overwrought. But you can be sure we'll hear no more from your nephews once they know the truth about your magnificent inheritance.
That's just it, Mother. I don't want them to know.
What? Oh, my dear husband. I should have guessed that you'd keep on playing the game.
Well, if that's what you call it, a game. Will you play it with me?
We've always been partners. I'll do anything you say.
Well, then promise me that as long as I live, my nephews will never know that my grand inheritance was nothing but a scrap of worthless paper.
We've come to apologize, Aunt Martha.
I guess that plane wreck really cracked us up for a while.
First there was Dad's death, and
then... your uncle and I understand. You boys have been through a great deal.
How is Uncle Morgan?
Well, I'm afraid he's not well. These past weeks have taken their toll. He must be kept very quiet.
Well, may we see him?
Oh, I think not.
Oh, honestly, Aunt Martha, we just want to tell him how sorry we are.
Well, just for a minute. But only if you talk about cheerful things.
Uncle Morgan?
Is that you, George?
No. No, I'm George's son, Gordon.
I always wondered, George, why you didn't come to see me. But now, after all these years...
Hi, Uncle Morgan. It's me, Jeremy.
Come closer, George. Let me get a good look at you.
He's in bad shape.
Boy, this is hopeless.
You think I fooled him, Martha?
You came close to fooling me.
I'm deeply concerned.
No, you mustn't be.
I may have gotten even with Gordon and Jeremy, but there's no reason for them to take it out on you.
No, they never will.
But when I'm gone...
Morgan, why don't we burn the forged stamp?
I have a much better solution.
What have you done with it?
Open the drawer on the bedside table and take out that envelope.
Yes, Morgan?
I want you to take that envelope right now and put it in the corner mailbox.
Anything you say.
Look at it. Look at the address.
Morgan, you've addressed it to the dead letter office?
Well, that's exactly where it belongs. The dead letter office.
What's our next move, Jerry?
That all depends. Plan A or Plan B?
But they've taken the old man to the hospital. That makes a difference. He can't have long to live.
Don't you believe it. He may be soft in the head, but he can go on for years and years with good nursing care.
Hey, hello. Yes? Yes. My brother and I? We're the only relatives. That's right. We'll be right there.
If that's who I think it was...
Grove Street Hospital. Dr. Miller wants us to go there at once.
Things are happening sooner than we thought. I'm Dr. Miller. Your name is Taylor?
Oh, that's right. You've called us here because of our uncle?
Why, no. It's about Mrs. Taylor, your aunt.
And Martha asked you to call us. We knew Uncle Morgan was in the hospital.
Well, they're both here. Mrs. Taylor was brought in this morning with a coronary.
Aunt Martha? Well, how is she?
Resting comfortably at the moment, but I felt it wise to notify the next of kin.
Well, of course, you did the right thing.
I'll take you to her room.
Hello, Gordon. Jeremy, nice of you to come.
Well, we only just heard.
Martha, this is no place for you. You're looking much too healthy.
Oh, you'll soon be out of here.
Well, I hope Uncle Morgan and I both will.
Aunt Martha, after all that's gone on, Jerry and I have been doing a lot of thinking, and, well, we'd like to
really be members of the family.
Morgan and I have always been quite self-sufficient.
Of course. But since he's been so ill and all...
We have a plan we'd like to tell you about.
Go on.
Well, the woman who lives in Dad's old house was much too big for her, and, well, we understand she's looking for a couple to share it.
You're suggesting that your uncle and I...
You see, Aunt Martha, this woman's a nurse, and she could help you take care of Uncle Morgan.
Well, I must say that's very interesting.
Do you like the idea?
Oh, it's incredible. Wait till Morgan hears about this.
Of course, you would be the one to decide.
Oh, no, indeed. I never do anything without your uncle's full agreement.
Only he's in no condition to make any...
Of course he is.
But last time he...
You are quite wrong if you think your uncle is incapable of making decisions. Go and ask him.
But Aunt Martha...
Go on. Discuss this unusual scheme with your Uncle Morgan. He's in room 302. And give him my love.
This is ridiculous. If the old boy's in as bad shape as he was last time...
Hold on. If he doesn't know what he's saying, maybe we can talk him into anything.
Oh, there you are. I was coming to get you.
Doctor, we're looking for Uncle Morgan's room.
I regret to inform you that your uncle is dead.
Oh, well, that's unhappy news, but you must agree, Doctor, it was not unexpected.
Very true. Morgan Taylor was a fine man. I've known him for many years.
Should we go back to be with Aunt Martha?
Well, I wouldn't if I were you. Let me be the one to tell her. You can come back later. Well, we have clear sailing.
That's what you think.
Well, of course we do. Aunt Martha has nowhere else to turn.
You mean we're stuck with her?
Stuck is hardly the word after what I found out.
You've been doing something behind my back. I wondered why you were so agreeable.
I've simply been using my time to learn more about rare stamps.
You got hold of it?
No, but I've discovered that the Brattleboro Eagle is one of the most sought-after stamps in the world.
Worth how much?
At least $200,000.
Why, Aunt Martha's rich.
Certainly, and when I give her all the details, she'll sell.
I won't leave her alone with you for 1 minute.
Didn't think you would, but we can't spring this on her right away.
Why not?
Diplomacy, you fool. We must treat her very gently.
All right. I'm the eldest. I'll take care of the funeral arrangements for Uncle Morgan. Flowers, telephone calls, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, but first, we must get to the hospital and give Aunt Martha our deepest sympathy.
We're here to see Mrs. Morgan Taylor.
Never mind, nurse. I'll speak to them. I'm glad you're here.
Well, is it all right to see Aunt Martha now?
Come down here where we can be alone. I've been trying to reach you.
Well, I know there are things to be taken care of, and I'm quite ready to accept all the responsibility.
Sit down, please.
Well, how is Aunt Martha?
I have seldom known a more devoted couple than your aunt and uncle.
Oh, I know, and I'm sure Aunt Martha is going to need all...
It's strange. Or perhaps it isn't. How often this sort of thing happens?
Well, our parents were that way. Sort of as if one always knew what the other was thinking.
Well, then you'll be better prepared for what I have to tell you.
Just let me talk to Aunt Martha. I realize, Doctor, that she has no family of her own.
When I told her of your uncle's death, she took it very calmly. Of course, she knew how ill he was.
Well, he was an old man. He couldn't go on forever.
But without him, you see...
Oh, don't worry, Doctor. I've made up my mind to take good care of her.
I gave her a sedative.
Do you think it's worn off by now?
When I looked in on her later, she was gone.
What? She left the hospital?
Within an hour of your uncle's death, your aunt died peacefully in her sleep. I'm glad you took full responsibility. That lets me off the hook.
Not now. The whole situation has changed.
Oh, no, it hasn't. You're the older brother, and you asked for it. Go on, do your duty.
Please, Jerry.
The lawyer said that's enough cash to cover a decent burial.
But the will says we share and share alike.
Share what? Nothing but bills and a mortgage.
Well, I'm putting their house up for sale.
You can't until we find the stamp.
You're the expert. Go through that collection again. It must be there.
It's not. Nothing but some U.S. commemoratives. Maybe a couple of $100 worth.
Well, sell them.
I think the Brattleboro may be in a safe deposit box.
Well, then where's the key?
Oh, no use. I've looked in every one of those drawers.
Well, what did the lawyer have to say?
He knows nothing. He says he never even met Uncle Morgan.
Do you believe him?
As much as you do.
Well, I've been through the closets and every pocket.
Hey, the books. What if he put the stamp between the pages of one of those books?
I'll stay here until I go through each one of them.
And maybe there's a safe behind one of these walls.
I'll tear down this house if I have to.
No. You have to get back to your family. I'll stay on here and see what I can do.
I'm not leaving here until I find it.
Not if I find it first.
Good luck, boys. We know that no amount of luck in the world is going to help you find that stamp. Retribution? Perhaps. In payment for an insatiable greed. Not everyone earns his own way in this world, but if you depend upon someone else to make your way easier, you may be in for an unhappy awakening. I'll be back shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
One of the mistakes the brothers Taylor made was writing their uncle off as a man too old to know what he was doing. Morgan Taylor knew exactly what he was up to, all the way, and so did his lifetime partner. What a pair of senior citizens. One unanswered question. Did George Taylor really know the stamp he willed his brother was worthless? And if so, what did he mean when he said that Morgan would know what to do with it? I leave you to reach your own conclusions. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Ann Petoniak. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You hadn't said a word all the way home.
No. But I haven't been sleeping. I've been thinking.
Oh, dearest, I wish I'd known how to tell you all this differently.
Oh, my, what's that?
Better get over to the curb, fire engines.
Oh, where are they going?
Hey, look. They're turning the corner, going down the block.
Eric, it's our house. Oh, our house is on fire. Look at our house, Eric. It's in flames.
Well, how did it happen?
I don't know. Our house is burning, Eric.
Where are you going?
My papers, all my work. I can't let them burn. I can't let them be destroyed.
No, you can't go in there.
My personal papers, Eric, I have to save them.
You stay here. Stay, I said.
Oh, no, Eric, don't you go. No, you'll be killed. Oh, somebody stop him. Stop him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Down the labyrinth of time, men have worshipped many gods. Among them, the god of fire. Even today, on a small island off the coast of India, fire worshippers walk unharmed through a river of burning coals to honor their fire god. Another god worshipped by men is greed. The love of money, called in the Bible the root of all evil, has tempted men to lie, cheat, steal, kill. In other words, they too walk through a kind of fire. And some are hideously burned.
Christy, my love, call me King Midas, because anything I touch turns to gold. You'll be embroidered with diamonds, bedizened with emeralds, garnished with pearls. You'll be festooned with bracelets, anklets, necklaces, rings, earrings, even a nose ring of rubies, if your little heart desires. Mystery drama Trial by Fire was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Norman Rose and Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Webster's Dictionary defines greed as the excessive desire for more possessions than one needs or deserves. Mr. Webster understates the case.
Greed is an insatiable appetite for more and more worldly goods. Too much is never enough. A man so afflicted mortgages his morals and barters his soul. Such a man was Brad Stewart. Last year in New York City. No, let a friend of Brad's tell this story. Tom Hendricks lived it. Thankfully, I didn't.
Why are the rascals of this world so often such charmers? The answer, of course, is that charm is an absolutely essential characteristic of a con artist. Brad Stewart was so charming, and his girl Christine so blind. Christy was a sweet little thing, gentle and trusting. I never could figure why anyone as nice would attract someone as devious as Brad, or why she... Well, what naive young girl wouldn't fall for all that charm? How could she resist a man, a handsome, charming man, remember, who courted her with such poetic extravagances?
Rings on your fingers, Christy, bells on your toes. That's not a patch on what you'll wear when my ship comes in. Sweetheart, when that happens, and it will, I'll garland you with diamonds and spangle you with pearls.
I don't need all those things, darling.
I do. You'll be embroidered with amethysts, garnished with sapphires.
Oh.
Yes, you'll be festooned with bracelets, necklaces, rings, earrings, even a nose ring of rubies, if your little heart desires. And my girl will make music wherever she goes.
A wild talent with words. Another requisite of a con man. Was Christy to take that rhapsodic nonsense seriously? Catch on that no deal was too shady to help Brad beat the system, make the world his oyster, with a perfect pearl inside? She never questioned where his windfalls of money came from, even after he disappeared for days on business, he said.
I clinched another big deal, Christy. Everything I touch turns to gold. Call me King Midas, and you're my princess. Castles in the air? I'll build a dozen right on the ground.
Prince Charming, King Midas, and Christy the princess locked in a tower of love and innocence. An article in a travel magazine was to change all that. Brad read the article, grabbed the phone, and dialed my laboratory. Oh, I'm a research chemist, and that's exactly what Brad needed.
Hendricks Laboratory.
Tom, Brad, one question. When you were on that trip to Ceylon, you went to a fire walking, didn't you?
Sri Lanka.
What?
Sri Lanka, that's Ceylon's new name. It's really their ancient name, and now
I don't give a damn about its name. You did see a fire walking, yes?
Yeah, what about it?
Plenty about it. What I want to know is this. Those natives that walk on coals, it's a fake, isn't it?
Well, I told you, but I saw it.
No, I mean they protect their feet with some kind of secret herb, right?
Wrong. No tricks, drugs, gimmicks.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Look, I'm telling you that I saw them walk through a blazing inferno with bare feet and they weren't burned.
You sure? No protection at all?
None.
Hey, Tom, there's got to be an angle.
Maybe so, but doctors and scientists who studied the phenomenon haven't found it. You know, I checked out one fire walker myself, before and after. He didn't put anything on his feet before he walked, and those feet weren't any different after they sank in coals nearly up to his ankles.
How the devil do they do it?
No one knows.
Well, the people who do it know they have to.
Not scientifically.
They're just not telling.
But spiritually, they know.
What?
Well, you see, Brad, firewalking is a religious rite. Several people in Ceylon, walkers and non-walkers, told me that those able to do it have attained some sort of high spiritual development.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Well, you see, everyone can't do it. Only the ones who are really...
Okay, skip all that. Look, here's the important question. Firewalking can be fake, can it?
A lot of jokers have tried to fake it, especially fools from this part of the world. They were burned to a crisp for their trouble.
Well, I say it can be faked. Listen, I'm coming over there to your lab.
What for? I'm busy.
Too busy to make $1 million?
What?
I'll tell you when I get there, pal. Keep the home fires burning.
When Brad got to the laboratory, he was too on fire, shall we say, to explain the fantastic plan he had already dreamed up. He plunged right into ways and means.
Tom, I got the principle of this thing all figured out, and you've got the know-how to invent it. Refrigeration.
I invent refrigeration and we make $1 million. Well, you're a few years too late, genius.
All right. I'll explain. I read this article about fire worshippers on the island of Kamala.
Their annual firewalk ceremony is next month. I'm going over there and walk on fire.
Are you out of your skull? What for?
Hey, listen to this part of the article. Wait till here it is. An island legend has long been held as sacred truth. One day, the Kamalans believe a stranger from afar will conquer the holy fire, will walk without blemish through the burning coals. The stranger will be a man of white skin, of pure heart, of pure faith. For centuries, the islanders have awaited this stranger, this favorite of the fire god. When at last he comes, he will be proclaimed high priest and king of the Golden Isle. Well, Tom, old buddy, you get it?
And you think that you can be that stranger?
I know I can.
Walk the coals and not be burned.
Not burned, singed, scorched, or toasted.
All right, let's assume that you can do it. So you've got the white skin, if not the pure heart. So the brown-skinned islanders make you high priest and king. So what? How does that make us $1 million?
You $1 million, twice, 3 times that much for me.
Answer the question. How does King Brad Stewart make us millions?
Kamala is an island of jewels. More treasure there than in Ceylon.
Oh, fine. You're king. You sit on a gold throne. You're worshipped by a lot of superstitious natives who can't even speak your language. Fun and games. Stuck on an island, what good are jewels and a gold throne?
Forget the gold throne, the jewels. Concentrate on the statue of the fire god.
Yeah, what about it?
Wait, I'll read you about that, gentleman. The trench of coals through which the chosen ones walk is 1 yard wide, 20 yards long. At the end of their fiery ordeal, a majestic, fearsome statue of the fire god waits for them. They kneel to him and worship.
So
listen to this. The life-size idol worth a king's ransom is solid gold, studded with unnumbered flawless diamonds, rubies, sapphires, and emeralds. Is that a few $1 million, or isn't it? Here, look. A picture of him. I bring that gorgeous hunk back to the States.
Wow, take it off the island? How do you get away with that, chum?
I'm king. I have absolute power. The dumb heathen worship me, love me, obey me. I say, sorry, beloved subjects, the fire god has ordered me to take the statue to other believers across the world. They won't even try to stop me. It's a cinch.
Well, sure, a cinch predicated on the assumption that you can waltz over those coals without getting a hot foot.
A little modern science, that's your department. A little hocus-pocus from me, and I pull it off. I can even talk to the priestess without an interpreter.
Wait a minute. What priestess?
Where's that part about the... Yeah, here it is. The island has always been ruled by a woman, a priestess. But the stranger they foretell will be a man. The present ruler of surpassing beauty descends from the royal line that has ruled for centuries. Educated in England, she nevertheless embraces all the island's ancient customs and beliefs.
Come on, a beautiful priestess yet.
Educated, speaks English, but believes all that hogwash about a white-skinned stranger. Well, we in business?
Brad, if you're asking, can I produce a chemical combination that will see your feet through half a city block of live coals? Yeah, I think so. There's a chemical that expands into gas when it's exposed to heat. Now, you combine that with...
Never mind how you do it, just do it.
Has it occurred to you that Kamala belongs to India? I mean, even if you get away with the idol, you'll have bad trouble getting a priceless antiquity out of Asia.
Bribery does it. After this hustle, I can afford it. Now, let's get to the bottom line. $1 million is your take if you can air condition my feet. Is it a deal?
No.
No? You want more? Look, I dreamed up this caper. Why should you have more than
Wait a minute. Hold your fire. You see, I'm not as greedy as you are. $1 million will do nicely, thank you. Pay for lab equipment I need. Now, there's something else I want.
What?
To go on this safari with you.
I thought you were about to ask me for the priestess. Sure, you can go. Why not? I'll take Christy. You take your girl. We'll have a ball.
I haven't got a girl.
Well, then maybe you do want the priestess. It says right here she's a knockout. I could probably pull that off, too.
Well, thanks a lot, but I don't think that I'd go for a doll who worships fire. Hey, but what about Christy?
What about her?
Will she approve of this hoax?
Little Chrissy approves of anything I do.
Does she know what you do?
She knows what I choose to tell her.
Take her along and you'll have to tell her the truth about this.
Look, I can handle Chris. You handle those chemicals.
Yeah. But come to think of it, I'm not so sure that I approve of this caper myself.
You don't have to approve. Just invent. And keep in mind, we have to leave by the middle of next month. After that, hallelujah, I'll be a zillionaire.
Brad Stewart's avarice blinded him to a clear warning sounded in that travel article. I quote, "Through the years, more than one stranger has landed on Kamala claiming to be the anointed one. Not one man could withstand the trial by fire. All were painfully burned. The natives will tell you that the impostors were exposed by the fire god, who then cursed them with fire." Close the quotes. Close this act. Second act, shortly. Let us pursue that magazine article a little further. Quote, "The Kamalans believe and seemingly demonstrate that only the pure of heart can walk unharmed. Before the walking begins, a wooden statue of a man is flung on the coals to prove they are alive and cruel. The charred, doomed statue represents the fate of any fraudulent person who would test the fire god's sinister power." End quote. Now, let Tom Hendricks take up the story.
Just 2 weeks before we were to leave, Brad read Christy the article. When he finished, not a word about the swindle he planned. Only a question.
Well, Princess, how would you like to see that fire walk?
Oh, Brad, do you mean it?
I do. I've got some business in those parts.
Oh, but you never take me on your trip.
I'm taking you on this one. I've already reserved our flight to India, 14th of this month.
India, too? Oh, I've always wanted to see India.
No, I'm afraid there's no time for India, Christy.
Oh,
the firewalk is on the 16th. We won't even get to Madras till the 15th. I have to charter a boat of some kind. You see, all sorts of problems. You'll see Madras, but that's all of India you'll get.
Well, then, after the firewalk. Oh, Brad, we can't be over there and not see the Taj Mahal and Mount Everest.
No, not afterwards either. I'll have some extra luggage that I can't exactly carry around or check somewhere.
What extra luggage?
Oh, just some jewels I expect to pick up in Kamala for my girl.
Brad, you're so good to me. But jewels don't weigh all that much.
Well, they do and they don't. The gems I'll get for you will be bigger than any you've ever dreamed of. How would you like that 485-carat sapphire the article talks about? Yeah, value $250,000.
Well, but that's in the statue of the fire god.
Nothing's too good for my princess. Count on it. That sapphire, as big as an egg, is yours.
Oh, sure. The pretty priestess will sell you a jewel from the sacred idol for $1.95.
Sell? She'll give it to me.
Darling, dearest, you know you're terribly attractive. But sorry, sweetheart, not that attractive.
Want to bet? I'm telling you that priestess will give me anything I ask.
Brad, you really do think she will, don't you?
I don't think, sweetheart. I know.
It was only a joke to Christy. Charming Brad playing a charming game. Some game. It was about that time, a day or two later, that I soured on the whole deal. I had put together the formula Brad needed and given it to him. I wish I hadn't. I went to his apartment and told him so.
Back? You want the formula back?
You heard me, Brad.
Why?
Well, I've changed my mind about it. I don't think that it'll work.
What do you mean won't work? We know it works. We tested the thing.
Not on 20 yards of burning coal.
Look, last week you were damn well pleased with that formula, ready to patent it. Now you show up here carping about how it won't do the job. Don't try to calm me, Hendricks. I'm a master at that game, and I can smell a con a mile off. Now, what the hell is this all about?
All right. I'm worried about Christy.
Christy?
Brad, you're tempting Providence. Yes, my formula will do the job. At least I think it will. But what if those natives you swindle catch you out just the same? You know what they'll do? They'll tear you apart. And then what happens to Christy?
Look, that stuff from my feet is colorless, odorless, transparent as water. They can't see it, or smell it, or feel it. How can they catch me out?
I don't know how. I do know that the Kamalans walk on fire without a formula. In other words, they have primitive powers that we don't know anything about. Oh, come on, Brad, don't go to Kamala. Or if you must, don't take Christy with you.
Worried about Christy? You're worried about your own hide, not hers, not mine. Then you stay home. Who needs you?
Christy might. If she goes, I go.
Who do you think you're kidding? All this knight in shining armor act. You're in love with my little Chrissy. You think I don't know that? You want me to leave you both behind, and you hope the Kamalans will burn me on a spit like a shish kebab, so you'll have a clear field. Now, I'm sorry, friend. Christy goes.
Brad was right. I was in love with Christy. A futile business. I knew that, but there it was. And the only reason I was still going on that trip was to take care of her if she needed me. So, all right, we arrive in India. We charter a sloop to take us to Kamala, an old, beat-up craft with a single sail, 3 small rough cabins, a crew of 4. We sailed from Madras the next morning out of the Bay of Bengal into the Indian Ocean, a 3 to 6 hour journey, depending on the winds. Christy still knew nothing of the real reason we were going. Brad chose an odd, oblique way to tell her, but deviousness was his stock in trade. He struck up a conversation with one of the Indian sailors near where Christy sat in a deck chair within earshot.
That fire walk tonight on Kamala, the walkers, they cheat a little, huh?
Sir?
They protect their feet with some sort of magic potion, right?
No, Sahib. Fire walk is sacred. God of fire punish unbeliever.
Oh, yeah, sure. I hear there's a big legend that someday a white stranger from afar will walk through that furnace and not even get a blister.
True, sir. When stranger walk, no burn, no pain. He will be king and high priest of Kamala.
You believe all that?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then, my friend, you'd better kneel at my feet. You're talking to the man in the legend. Tonight, I walk the sacred fire.
No, Sahib, you'd not believe. Fire God will smite you.
Who do you think you're kidding? I tell you, I'll walk where angels fear to tread, and I won't feel a thing.
The God will know, sir. You will feel, you will burn.
Want to bet? On your way, sailor. Go on, back to your duty.
Yes, Sahib, I go.
Well, Princess, how'd you like that little exchange?
Oh, you shouldn't tease him like that, Brad. They take their rituals very seriously.
So do I.
Sometimes I wonder if you take anything seriously.
Sure. The fire walk. I really am walking that primrose path tonight.
Oh, you're not.
I am. Didn't I promise you that, Sapphire? They're not about to give it to anyone who isn't the high priest. Tom invented some magic stuff to protect my feet. What's the matter?
You're serious.
Remember I told you I'd have some extra luggage so we couldn't traipse all over India?
Jewels, you said.
Heavy ones, I said that too. Heavy because they'll be in the statue of the fire god. I'm bringing him back to New York for a souvenir.
You are serious. Oh, Brad, you can't do that.
No, not a thing to worry about, baby. Tom and I tested the stuff from my feet. It works like a breeze. Cools like a breeze.
Brad, I don't mean the walking. I mean, you can't steal their beautiful sacred statue. You can't.
Worried about a statue, not about me? Look, I'm not stealing it, Christy. The priestess lady will give it to me. Mine free and clear, no crime committed.
But it's theirs. They've worshipped it for centuries.
Look, I worked this all out just for you, our big romantic adventure. And now listen to you.
You did it for me?
Who else?
Then why didn't you tell me about it before?
I wanted it to be a surprise when you got here. And I don't even get a thank you.
Well, I guess I thank you, but please, You can't do it. It's wrong, Brad. I know it's wrong.
Now, sweetheart, listen to me.
Oh, but Brad...
So those ignorant pagans lose a bucket full of precious jewels. Not stolen, remember, given. The island is lousy with jewels. They can make another idol, bigger, better. You say they've worshipped the old one for centuries? What else have they done for centuries?
I don't know what.
Waited for, prayed for the coming of that white stranger. You think it won't be a big thrill for the legend to come true? If I get you 10, some of the believers have begun to lose faith. They give me the statue. I give them back their faith. Hail to the high priest.
But the high priest isn't staying there.
Does the legend say he would? No. Come on, Christy. Where's the harm in this? I'm doing the Kamalans a favor.
Christy let Brad persuade her. Well, hadn't I let him do the same thing to me? When we reached the lush tropical island mid-afternoon, Brad had no trouble getting an audience with the priestess. The article had said that she was of surpassing beauty, and she was. She sat on a throne of carved teakwood, and Brad knelt before her.
Royal lady, your god of fire has come to me in a vision. Go across the world, he said, for I have chosen you to conquer the sacred fire. I bid you hasten to the Golden Isle. Priestess of the god, I have obeyed. I am here.
Describe to me our god of fire, that we may know it was in truth he who came to you, and not another.
He is golden, like fire. Everything about him is like fire. Fiery jewels, hair like streaming flames, long fingers like fire reaching toward me. On his face a look that filled me with dread if I did not obey his command.
O stranger from afar, verily, you have seen our God. If you are a true believer, I and his subjects welcome you. You will see him again at midnight, when we walk the flames in supplication to the God. If you walk without blemish, we shall proclaim you High Priest and King of Kamala.
If I weren't a true believer, would I dare walk through fire?
Others of evil intent have pretended to believe, have braved the fire. Heed this warning, O stranger. Anyone of impure heart, the fire god punishes with fire.
Royal lady, I revere the god with all my heart. At midnight I will return and prove I am his chosen one.
We went back to the sloop, straight to Brad's cabin. He had to soak his feet in the protective solution until time for us to leave again. Christy was terribly frightened. Brad terribly amused.
Brad, I beg you not to do this. You will be burned.
Chrissy, this stuff works. Here, look, I'll prove it. I've only been soaking about 5 minutes, but, watch this. Presto. Cigarette lighter lights. Lighter flame held under large toe of high priest's left foot. Count to 50, Chris.
No, I won't. You really can't feel it? It doesn't burn.
Stupendous black magic. Courtesy of Tom Hendricks. Now quit worrying.
I can't.
It works. I'm proving it. Tom, you tell her.
Well, Christy, it does work. Don't you believe your own eyes?
I believe the priestess. Did you see her eyes when she said the fire god punishes with fire?
That's pagan superstition and mumbo-jumbo. Look here, I'm still holding the lighter under my toe. And keeping my cool.
Well, even if you walk and aren't burned, you heard what that sailor said. The god will know what you are. Oh, Brad, he'll do something else to you, something too terrible even to imagine.
Brad was not persuaded. 5 minutes before midnight, the embers in the trench glowed blood red. The heat was so intense it was painful to stand anywhere near. The wooden statue, the one used for a test, was blazing when we came, as if anyone needed proof that incinerator was murderous.
Oh, Brad, Please don't do it.
Brad, she's right. Give it up. Shut up, both of you. Go wait for me beside the fire god. Hey, look. He's in place where the walk ends. Wow. What a sight.
He looks alive.
He looks like a dumb idol. Now go on.
We went. I took Christie's hand. It was cold in all that heat. Natives lined both sides of the trench now. At the other end stood the priestess, arms raised heavenward. 3 women and 4 men clustered around her. They, too, would walk, but pure of heart. And then there was Brad, head piously bowed, hands folded in a position of prayer. And then suddenly...
O sacred God of fire, lead the faithful and pure of heart through thy flames. But upon any who are evil, visit thy revenge.
The priestess stepped down into the coals. There was a most awesome silence. Not a sound from anyone, from anywhere. Night birds, crickets, natives. Silent. How regally the priestess glided down that tortuous path, straight to the fire god. And there knelt. The 7 natives came next, and knelt. Brad stood waiting. He could have followed the others, but he wanted his moment to be big and dramatic. He wanted, and got, top billing.
O stranger from afar, walk.
That magazine article gave another chilling piece of information. Chilling? Not a word that suits our subject. Again, I quote, "The temperature of the firewalk coals, measured with an optical pyrometer, registered 1,330 degrees Fahrenheit." Close quotes. Brad Stewart will walk through that? Or will he? Act 3 promises the answer. In Roman mythology, the name of the god of fire was Vulcan. Ancient Romans greatly feared the destructive deity. Not Brad Stewart. Reluctantly, one has to admire his rash courage, his arrogant indifference to the risk he would take. Apparently not a nerve in his body, he stood there, ready to step into and walk, not run, the gauntlet of 20 yards of searing coals, measuring over 1,000 degrees of heat. He had tested the insulation on his feet, yes, but not under conditions like this. Would modern technology outwit primitive mysticism? Tom Hendricks will finish the story.
Why the devil didn't Brad get on with it? Afraid, after all? No. He was relishing the limelight, the suspense, and he wanted more fanfare. He got it.
Walk, O stranger. Walk.
He walked. I watched his face for signs of pain. None. He sauntered down that fiery path as if it were a garden path. The uncanny silence continued, except 4 words whispered by the priestess standing beside me.
You walk. You walk.
By the halfway point, the fire worshippers lining both sides of the trench began to kneel. The poor, deluded souls believed they were paying homage to their new high priest. The walk finished. Brad knelt, in his turn paying homage to the god. The priestess placed both hands on his head.
Stranger, who has conquered the sacred flame, we rejoice in thy coming. Bow to thy majesty. And I proclaim thee high priest and most high ruler of the golden iron.
She repeated that proclamation in the Kamalan language. The long silence ended. Cheers rose to the heavens, a kind of incantation, a litany. Brad came to his feet, faced the crowd, standing there like a king. He waited for the caterwauling to stop. When it went on and on, King Brad Stewart shouted his first command to his subjects.
Silence! Be silent!
They couldn't understand the English words, but his raised, imperious hand announced what he wanted. Instant silence, instant obedience. He spoke then to the priestess. Here was the final test. Would she see through him? Would some occult message reveal him for what he was? Well, give the devil his due. Brad gave a great performance. Even I, who knew him and despised him, was impressed.
Royal Princess, I am greatly honored, deeply moved, and it is with sorrow and regret that I tell you I am not destined to be ruler of this beautiful isle.
I cannot have heard thee correctly.
You have indeed heard correctly. It is ordained that you continue to rule.
No. It is forbidden.
Once it was forbidden. No longer. There has come to pass a new command.
But thou art the favored chosen one of the god himself.
Pray you listen, madam. I, most high priest of Kamala, have seen another vision. Our god of fire has once again appeared to me, honored me with his presence.
Yet again?
These were his words, his command. Take my golden image across the world and gather unto me new believers.
Sire, take the golden one from us. No, no, no.
Go at once, he said. Do not tarry beyond this day.
It cannot be. Cannot.
It must be. Would you have me disobey the god?
Without the beloved golden one, we will sicken and die. Oh, sire, we know this. We have always known.
Listen well. The god commands that your subjects make another golden one, which he will doubly bless. You will obey?
We will do as the god commands.
And all will be well. That is my promise, royal lady, and the promise of the god. I leave you now. Say to your people that they are not to follow. That is an order from their high priest and king.
She gave the order. That silence again, uncanny, somehow threatening. No one moved except our threesome. Brad and I picked up the statue. Heavy, all that gold, and started for the sloop.
How'd I do, kiddies? What a star performance, huh?
Yeah.
Abracadabra, open sesame, eye of the newt and toe of the frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog.
Never mind the Shakespeare. Christy, you all right?
No, the priestess and all the people looked so sad when you took their statue.
Now, come off it, Chris. How about a little praise instead of worrying about those pagan fools?
I do worry. I hate it all.
Why did I ever bring you along?
Lay off, Brad. You got what you wanted.
You bet your sweet life I did. I'm rich. Oh, Lord, this statue's heavy.
Yeah, 3 times as heavy as gold should make it.
Like it's of iron, a marble.
It wants to stay.
Okay, that'll be enough out of you.
It's strange how heavy it is. I don't know how much longer I can...
Oh, it's a good thing the sloop is close.
Yeah.
Brad, Tom, look behind us.
We looked. From the trench of coals, a thick tongue of flame was streaming toward us. The fire god had spoken.
Oh!
Run!
Drop the statue.
No.
Too heavy. Drop it.
All right.
We ran, pursued by fire, by murderous natives. We made the sloop, raced on board, pulled up the gangplank, the anchor. The wind was with us.
Set sail. Put to sea. Fire can't cross water.
We're safe.
I don't think so. It isn't over yet. I know it isn't.
Will you shut up? Those howling banshees can't get at us. They haven't even got a canoe. Now quit bawling, and thank God we weren't burned alive.
That streak of fire that followed us. It couldn't happen, but it did. How could it happen? Scientifically impossible.
I'll tell you how it could happen. That wench of a priestess hypnotized us. Made us think we saw it wasn't there.
It was there.
It was there, all right. I could feel the heat. 1 more minute on shore and we'd be cremated right now.
I don't believe it.
Because you don't want to. You're afraid to.
Afraid, me? After what I did? I tell you, if you hadn't panicked, I'd have my statue. And now nothing. Not rich. Tricked out of what I earned. Oh, Chris, damn it, if you hadn't started yelling...
Don't blame Chris. That flame was as real as... Hey, look. There it is again on the shore.
It is. What's it doing?
It's taking the shape of a man.
No, not a man. It's the real fire god.
Formed out of that flame.
It's nothing but the idol. They carried it to the shore, stood it up, and... No, it isn't the idol.
No, it's twice as tall. It's enormous.
It's growing.
There's something demonic about this.
Oh, rot. That's more of their hypnosis.
Wish to heaven it was hypnosis. No, Brad, it's real. That thing on the shore, that god, it's growing into a giant...
I can't bear to look.
Look, for Pete's sake, will you both get your heads together? It's hocus pocus. It has to be. It doesn't mean a thing.
Don't be too sure, oh stranger from afar.
We're at sea. That thing is on shore. What difference if it... Ah, you both make me sick. I've lost a fortune, and all you can do is snivel about some stupid voodoo. I'm going to my cabin.
He went. Christy and I stood there by the ship's rail, watching the islanders and whatever it was grow smaller and smaller, while we on the deck felt safer and safer. Whatever sorcery those ancient people practiced, it wasn't effective anywhere but on their island. A fixed law of nature prevailed. Fire could not cross water. But Christy still had a sense of foreboding.
Tom, tell me it's really over.
Oh, honey, it is. Now, stop trembling. About half a minute, Kamala and its outraged citizens will be clean out of sight.
I'm so glad that they have their statue.
Yeah, so am I. There. Now you can only see the ocean. Feel better?
A little. What happened was punishment, wasn't it?
Yeah, well-deserved punishment. Brad for the rip-off he tried to pull. Me for helping him. But not you, Christy. You were never part of it.
I was. I should have stopped him when I found out.
Well, you tried. You couldn't. Nothing and no one could change his course. The islanders worship fire. Brad worships money.
I didn't know before. Oh, I hope he's learned his lesson now.
I doubt it.
I doubt it, too.
That ravenous hunger for money gets worse, not better.
Tom, listen.
What? Is it thunder?
No. It's the drums. Why?
Honey, take it easy.
It means something. I know it does.
The natives have gone back to their ceremony, that's all.
Stopped.
There, you see. All's well. Oh, good Lord.
Look.
That same tongue of fire.
It's coming.
Fast.
You said it couldn't cross water.
No, it's above the water.
It'll burn the ship.
No, it's worse. It's aiming for Brad's cabin. Let's go. God, the door's locked.
Brad!
Open up. Get out of there. Stand back. I'll break it down. At the instant, the door splintered. I swear, I saw a streak of fire spiral through the porthole out to sea. The cabin was a furnace of heat. Brad's twisted, charred body lay on the floor, dead.
If all that is not strange enough for fanciers of the macabre, hear this postscript. Although Brad Stewart burned to death, no other object in that cabin was touched by fire. Nothing else even scorched. How could such a thing be? Only the primitive people on the island of Kamala have the answer. I'll be back shortly. Afterthought. Recall, please, this passage in the travel article. Before the fire walking begins, a wooden statue of a man is placed on the coals to prove they are alive and cool. The charred, doomed statue represents the fate of any fraudulent person who would test the fire god's sinister power. Fraudulent Brad Stewart. Charred. Doomed. Dead. Our cast included Norman Rose, Michael Tolan, and E.B. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Dr. Octus, you can't keep us here indefinitely.
I have no intention of doing that. I can promise you, Mademoiselle Sherwood, that you would be free to leave here in the morning.
And to catch my train.
And to catch your train.
Me? The way you said that, what about Mr. Hart?
That is quite different. Mr. Hart will be staying a little longer.
What for?
Shall we say as evidence of your good faith?
My good faith in what?
In a little scheme which has occurred to me, and which, the more I examine it, seems the perfect answer to all our problems. Yes, indeed. I think my little scheme will solve this dilemma for all of us.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The desires of the heart are as crooked as corkscrews, said the late W.H. Auden. He may have had love in mind, or hatred, or just about any emotion we're capable of, for the observation applies to them all. And considering how devious our desires can be, it would behoove us to be always on our guard, even with those closest to us. On the other hand, without trust, we would all go mad. A perplexing dilemma, and one that surfaces one way or another almost every day of our lives.
Eleanor, what are you doing here?
You know very well why I've come.
No.
I know what you tried to do, Bert.
What are you talking about?
Don't play innocent with me. I have proof.
Proof? Where?
What? In my mind, my memory. I remember what happened. And I know you'll try to do it again, won't you? Won't you?
Our mystery drama, Complete Recovery, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger. It stars Mary Jane Higby. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Henry James was once discussing the sound of the English language, and he maintained that our loveliest sounding phrase, irrespective of meaning, was summer afternoon. Summer afternoon. It does sound nice, and its meaning has pleasant connotations, too, but not for Eleanor Houston, a wealthy and once very outspoken widow. To her, summer afternoons have become nightmares. We're in a sanatorium in a Gulf Coast city in the deep south.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, Miss Carter?
Would you hold the door for me while I wheel Mrs. Houston out onto the sun porch?
Oh, surely.
Oh, thank you. Here we are, Mrs. Houston. Another beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky.
Why are you taking me outside again? Don't you understand? I don't want to go out.
Let's park her over near the edge where she can feel the breeze coming in off the Gulf.
How is she today?
The same. Still no sound and no movement.
It gives me a headache. The sky. I can't stand all that blue.
We've had her under treatment and observation for 6 months, and there's not a thing in the world wrong with her, physically. The fractured ankle she suffered from that hit-and-run driver is all healed, yet she seems totally paralyzed. Here we are.
I talk to her constantly. You know, I almost think she can hear me. Sometimes she even looks as if she's going to respond, and then nothing.
Of course I can hear you. Don't leave me here. Oh, my head is throbbing. The blue sky is making it hurt. I'd rather die than endure this. Oh, you're going away. Don't leave me here.
If only there was some way to get through to her. I'm convinced she's using this paralysis as a defense. She's afraid of something. You can see it in her eyes. Something she doesn't want to face.
You don't think it's just the trauma of the accident?
No, it's got to be more than that. Otherwise, why wouldn't she want to recover?
Doctor, look. Her hand. I think she moved it.
Keep voice down. Don't startle her.
There. You see?
Yeah, she's trying to wheel herself forward.
No. She's rolling straight towards the fire escape.
Stop her. Stop her, nurse.
I can't. She's going over.
Pulse?
Normal.
Blood pressure?
Back up to normal.
How's she breathing?
Well, it's very regular. Almost peaceful.
It's a miracle she didn't break her neck falling down those fire escape stairs.
Except for the bump she took on her head, she seems fine.
Yeah. Oh, did you call her daughter and son-in-law?
Yes, they're down at the nurse's station.
Doctor.
Yes, nurse.
What, doctor?
Doctor.
Well, what do you want?
I didn't say anything.
Where am I?
Doctor, it's Mrs. Houston.
Is this a hospital?
She's talking.
Of course I'm talking. What am I doing in this bed?
You don't remember, Mrs. Houston?
Oh, of course I remember. I remember I was downtown shopping for a dress for the spring cotillion. And I remember my daughter Rita thought it was foolish for someone my age to still be going to dances.
Is that the last thing you can recall?
Now, stop this interrogation and tell me what happened.
You were struck by a hit-and-run driver.
Oh, really? How extraordinary.
You've been here for 6 months, Mrs. Houston.
6 months? I insist you let me go at once.
You'll have to stay for a few more days until we can run tests to make sure you're really fully recovered.
Doctor, should I get Mrs. Houston's daughter?
My daughter? Is Rita here?
Yes, she's outside with her husband.
Oh, him. Why are they here?
Why don't we get them for you? I'm sure they'll both be happy to see how much better you are.
Doctor, why didn't you tell Mrs. Houston the whole story?
And risk having her go back into shock?
Well, she doesn't remember a thing from the time of her first accident.
Evidently, the bump she took on her head this afternoon has knocked out all memory of the past 6 months, including whatever fear it was that was keeping her paralyzed.
Dr. James?
Oh, Mrs. Riley, there you are.
Is Mama all right? We came as soon as you called.
No broken bones? Oh, hello, Mr. Riley. No. In fact, something very interesting has happened. The paralysis is gone.
You mean she can move?
And talk. She seems completely recovered.
Well, I don't understand how that's possible.
Well, as you know, it's been my contention all along that Mrs. Houston was suffering from what psychiatrists call a conversion reaction. That is, she converted some mental trauma, probably connected with the car accident, into a physical symptom, the paralysis. Subconsciously, she preferred that to confronting the trauma.
Bert, do you hear that? Mama's better. Isn't that wonderful? Doctor, can we go see her?
Oh, of course.
Mama?
Rita, tell them to let me out of here.
Oh, Mama, y'all better.
Hello, Mother Houston.
Now, I've told you 100 times, Bert Riley, not to call me that. Just because you're married to my daughter, that does not make you part of our family.
I'm happy to see you seem to be your old self.
Well, there's no seams about it. I'm fit as a fiddle. And I want to go home to Amber Oaks at once.
Oh. Well,
what's the matter?
Well, I'm afraid the house has been sold.
What? Mama, it was so big and so expensive.
Amber Oaks is my home. Our family home.
The doctors didn't think there was much hope of your ever recovery.
Who gave you the right to sell it?
Well, the court did.
The court? What business it is of theirs?
Well, Bert was appointed trustee for the state, Mama, because of your condition. He is a lawyer.
Of course, if you're fully recovered, everything will be turned back over to you.
If I'm recovered? Of course I'm recovered. What about Amber Oaks?
Well, we can get you a real nice apartment here in town.
And the money you made by selling it? What have you done with it?
It's all been soundly invested.
I want to see the papers. I want to see everything.
Please don't get mad, Mama. Everything is all right. Bert only did what he saw fit.
Of course. Only what he saw fit.
Well, Mrs. Houston, the diagnostic tests were all negative. We can release you today.
It's about time.
There's one thing, though, I think we ought to discuss before you go.
You mean that nonsense about my having been psychologically paralyzed?
Mrs. Houston, it could be quite serious.
Why? You just said my recovery was complete.
Yes, but whatever caused your fear is still there. Even though you have no conscious recollection of the past 6 months, at any moment, something could trigger a relapse.
What could?
Almost anything. A word, a smell, a thought, something you see. Mrs. Houston, there is something inside you that could kill you. Something you're so terrified of, you've blocked it from your conscious mind.
I'm not afraid of anything, Doctor. I've never been afraid of anything in my life. And I certainly have never been terrified.
And you see, Mama, you have a terrace that looks out over the park. When the rain stops, we can go out there. And there's a full-size kitchen and a separate dining room.
A full-size kitchen? Why, the kitchen at Amber Oaks was as big as this whole apartment.
I am sorry about Amber Oaks. But Bert thought...
Don't tell me what Bert thought. I know better than you what goes through that mercenary head of his. An apartment.
We can fix it up nice.
Now, what's this room for?
Oh, that's a surprise I told you about. Amber Oaks is gone, but I found someone who's going to make you feel at home. Mrs. Collins, you can come out now.
Hello, Mrs. H.
Amy, our old cook. I called her yesterday, and she agreed to come live here and work for you just like before.
Oh,
Mama, what's the matter?
Oh, Mrs. H, what's wrong?
Mama. Oh, she fainted. I don't know what happened, Dr. James. She just passed out.
Oh, where is she now?
We got her into the bedroom over there.
Good. Now, you wait out here. Let me see her alone. Mrs. Houston?
What? Oh, it's you.
Rita called me. Can you tell me what happened?
Well, I don't know. Rita was showing me this ghastly apartment, and Amy appeared.
Amy?
Oh, Mrs. Collins. She was my cook at Amber Oaks. Rita's hired her to live in here with me.
Oh, yes, I saw her in the kitchen just now. It was Mrs. Collins, then.
Then what?
Who brought on your fainting spell?
Oh, not at all. Her cooking is excellent.
It's like a tomb in here with the curtains drawn. We ought to get some fresh air. Rain stopped. The sun is out. There. Now, Mrs. Houston, try to remember what was the last thing... What's the matter?
Oh, the sky. Please pull the drapes.
The sky?
Blue. I can't stand blue. Please pull the drapes.
Right there.
Oh, that's better.
Blue. Is that it, then?
I don't know.
Mrs. Collins was wearing a blue uniform.
I didn't notice.
Think, Mrs. Houston.
No.
Why didn't you want to recover? Why did you want to remain paralyzed?
Oh, leave me alone.
Do you know you deliberately tried to kill yourself?
What?
Your accident 2 days ago on the sun porch was no accident. Both the nurse and I saw you trip the brake.
The sun porch?
You tried to kill yourself, Mrs. Houston. Now, what is it you're afraid of?
The sky. The color blue.
No, it's not the color blue. That's only the association. What is the truth, Mrs. Houston? What are you terrified of? What don't you want to face?
Nothing. Nothing terrifies me, Doctor. I'm not afraid of anything.
The essence of man, said a great mystic philosopher, is the effort he makes not to die, to persist in his own being. This effort can take many forms, from the building of empires to the procreation of children. It can also take the form of throwing up psychological barriers against certain truths which are so painful or dangerous that we dare not confront them. I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's a lot written these days about how we can all be our own best friends. Would you say that Eleanor Houston is following this advice? She's evidently wrestling with some demon in her subconscious, and according to Dr. James, she was even prepared to kill herself in order to escape that demon. If he is correct, then it must be a terrible thing indeed that she knows and wants to forget.
How's Mama, Doctor? Is she going to be okay?
For the time being, yes. But for how long, I can't say. She might just as well have a time bomb inside her, yet she refuses to admit it's there at all. Well, at least I found out what it was that caused her to faint. Blue.
Blue what?
Just blue. The color blue. Sky blue, to be exact.
Like Mrs. Collins' uniform.
Yeah.
Why should a color upset Mama so?
Well, I imagine it's associated with her first accident in some way. Can you remember the day at all? Well, was the weather clear?
No. I think it was overcast. The rains came up from the Gulf about 6.
Mm-hmm. Though what about the dress she was wearing?
It was a flower print, not blue.
Yes, this is pointless. It could be any one of 1,000 different things. But we've got to find the exact association and why it terrifies her so we can take the steps to diffuse it. Otherwise, she could have a complete relapse, or worse, at any time.
Is there anything I can do?
For the time being, I suggest you get her a pair of sunglasses.
She thinks sunglasses look cheap. She'll never wear them.
Well, she has to, Rita. She has to.
How are you feeling now, Mrs. H?
Oh, I'm all right. Is Rita still here?
No, she's gone home. I brought you some lentil soup.
Just set it down.
No, I won't just set it down. You're going to drink it.
Are you going to start bossing me around again?
Well, you're no good to yourself on an empty stomach.
All right. Give me the silly thing.
Now, you know you'd like it. My Matt, God rest his soul, said it was a meal in itself. Mrs. H!
Oh, my head.
What is it?
Stay away from me.
Now, don't you move. I'll get somebody to clean up that soup. I'll just use a towel here from the bathroom. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll have you clean in a jiffy. Mrs. H, where are you? Why, she's gone.
Dr. Jeffens.
Mrs. Houston, what are you doing out of bed?
I got to talk to you.
Of course.
I know what it is. The thing I've been trying to suppress. I know why I kept myself paralyzed.
Why?
Because I knew if I recovered that I would die. And die for good this time.
I don't follow you.
That accident when I was hit by that car, that was no accident at all. It was deliberate. Someone was trying to murder me.
Mrs. Houston, how do you know that?
Blue. Sky blue. That was the color of the car that struck me. I turned my head at the last moment. I sensed something was wrong, and I saw the car.
But why do you think it was deliberate?
Because of the license plate.
The license plate?
It was one of those, what do you call them? Those vanity plates. It wasn't the usual series of numbers, but a name. A man's name, Matt.
Well, now, are you certain all this must have happened very quickly?
Doctor, Mrs. Collins, our cook, she owns a sky blue sedan.
Yes, Rita told me it was her favorite color.
Her husband was one of our gardeners. He died 2 years ago. And in his memory, she got plates for her car with his name on them. And his name, Doctor, was Matt.
Your cook?
They don't let two people have the same name on their vanity plates.
Mrs. Houston, if this is true, then you probably ought to go to the police.
Oh, no. Amy's been my servant for nearly 30 years. If she's trying to kill me, I intend to learn the reason why.
Mrs. H, you're home. What happened? I turned my back for 2 seconds and you disappeared.
Why, I forgot something at the hospital, Amy.
Well, you should have let me drive you.
That would have been ironic, wouldn't it?
Why?
Tell me, Amy, would you have given me a chance to get in the car this time?
As opposed to what other time?
A time about 6 months ago.
What time was that?
I'd like to go down and have a look at your car.
Well, now, Miss H, I don't think it's a good idea for you to do so much driving around in your condition.
Oh, I didn't say I wanted to go anywhere. I want to go down and look at it. I want to stand right in front of it and stare at it so I can get over this fear and won't have to wear these sunglasses anymore. And then, Amy, we'll tend to other matters.
There it is.
Where?
Right there in front of us.
But that car's dark brown. That's not your sky blue sedan.
I know. This is a new car.
Oh, I see. You thought it best to get rid of the old one.
I didn't get rid of it. It was stolen.
Stolen? When?
The same day as your accident.
How convenient.
I just finished reporting it to the police when we got the call saying you've been struck by that hit-and-run driver.
You mean your car was stolen before I was hurt?
Yeah.
And you reported the theft to the police? They can verify that?
Well, yes. They never did find the car. And I could never figure out how it got stolen in the first place.
Why not?
Well, it was parked in the garage at Amber Oaks. Would have been difficult for anyone to get onto the grounds and across that lawn into the garage without being seen.
Unless they came from the house.
Oh, yes, but that would have been even more.
Who was at the house that day?
Well, let's see, Ramsey, the chauffeur. He was downtown with you. Ollie, the gardener.
Anyone else?
No one. Except Mr. Riley.
Bert?
He came in just around noon.
What was he doing there?
Oh, I don't know. I gave up trying to be sociable with him a long time ago. That man has got no emotion.
He came over in the middle of the day?
No, he was nosing around in my kitchen. I don't know what he wanted.
Maybe it was the keys to your car.
Now, why would Mr. Riley want to steal my car? He's a lawyer.
So it was him.
Mrs. H., are you sure you're okay? You're acting mighty strange.
Amy, get back upstairs and start cooking.
What?
Rita and Bert were kind enough to find me this place. I think I ought to have them over for a cozy little apartment warming and a nice long talk.
Oh, Mama, this fish is delicious. Mrs. Collins hasn't lost her touch one bit.
How about you, Bert? You finding any bones?
No, ma'am.
You hoping maybe I might?
Oh, Mama.
I don't hope any such thing, Mother Houston.
Cease taking that presumptuous familiarity with me, sir.
Well, we can sure tell Mama's made her recovery, can't we?
Is my estate back in my hands now?
I've started the proceedings.
How much did you make from the sale of Amber Oaks?
I made nothing. The estate grossed close to $2 million.
Where's the money now?
I had to make certain investments for tax purposes.
He invested in a new shopping center. They're planning to build at a very good location here in town, Mama.
My beautiful Amber Oaks has gone to finance a shopping center.
Well, it wasn't an easy decision, of course, but it was like pouring money down the drain to keep up such an enormous estate.
My money?
Well, yes, but...
But yours someday, is that it?
It was impractical.
Impractical? Do you know what you are, Bert Riley? A Snopes. One of those low-life peasants William Faulkner used to write about, whose grasp goes no higher than his wallet. You are a barnacle on the keel of society. You've no culture, no refinement, no past. You know the price of everything and the value of nothing.
Mama.
And as for you, young lady, have you forgotten your heritage? You are descended from cavaliers, from the aristocracy. And you go and marry this social climb, an ambulance chaser who's got the ethics of a ferret.
I don't have to stand for this.
Oh, yes, you do, Bert Snopes Riley. And you'll have to go on standing for it as long as I'm alive, however much you might wish it otherwise.
Mama, what are you saying?
Oh, Bert knows what I'm saying, don't you, Bert?
Mrs. H., can I clear the dishes now?
Yes.
Mr. Riley sure stormed out of here in a bad mood. Mrs. Riley didn't seem none too happy either. Mrs. H., were you implying that you think Mr. Riley tried to kill you?
How do you know that?
Well, that's what it sounded like.
Were you eavesdropping?
No, ma'am. I couldn't help but hear every word from the kitchen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Forgive me.
No, there's no point in starting to apologize at your age.
You will help me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. H. I always have.
I mean, now, you're my only witness. You're the only other one who knows Bert tried to kill me.
I know that.
You said you saw him that day.
Yes, but...
He stole your car, don't you see? And tried to run me down with it. I saw the car, Amy. I saw the license plate with the word Matt on it.
You think it was my car?
I know it. We'll go down to the police right now and press the charges.
Well, I don't know how in the world you're going to prove it.
I've just got to find a way, that's all. Oh, I gave myself away tonight. He knows I know. It's only a matter of time before he makes another attempt.
Well, I'm sure he won't do any such thing.
Don't you believe me? He's after our money. That's why he married Rita.
But you have no proof.
Well, he tried to kill me once, and he's going to try again. I know he will. And how am I going to stop him?
It has been said that we prefer misfortune to non-existence. Eleanor Houston certainly suffered the former, and now seems faced with the possibility of the latter. Did her subconscious keep her paralyzed all those months for her own protection? Has she indeed gone from the frying pan into the fire? Or are her suspicions merely another example of her cantankerous nature? We'll pursue the matter to its surprising conclusion when I return with Act 3. There are, said one expert on the subject, very few unique crimes. Most have been committed before and will be committed again. Certainly, the attempted murder of an older member of a family by a younger for the purpose of securing an early inheritance is no newcomer to the annals of wrongdoing. But the details of our present story make it somewhat unique. In the first place, we cannot be sure murder was even attempted. But assuming it was, the would-be murderer has not been arrested. In fact, he is not even suspected. And the victim has nothing to go on but a shard of memory and a bit of circumstantial evidence.
I'm scared, Amy. For the first time in my life, I am scared.
You want me to call Dr. James?
Oh, what good will a doctor do me? No, I need proof. Some kind of proof that will put Bert Riley in jail.
Mrs. H., everybody knows you don't like the man.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I know you were upset by that sale of Amber Oaks, but that was an error in judgment, not a crime.
It was no error.
Well, I'm sure if he did anything illegal, your lawyers will discover it.
Are you patronizing me? Now, I won't stand for that.
Mrs. H., let me call the doctor.
Out, leave. I don't need you to live here hovering over me. I'm not an invalid, and I won't be treated like one. I'm descended from the heroes of the Confederacy, and I'm perfectly capable of fending for myself and protecting myself.
Mother Houston.
Hello, Bert.
Well, this is an unexpected surprise. What are you doing here at my office?
I want to talk to you. A private talk. Just the two of us.
Oh, certainly. And Sally, hold all my calls, will you? Now, we won't be disturbed.
I want to talk to you about last night.
Last night?
You do remember you and Rita came to dinner, don't you?
It was a very lovely evening.
A very lovely evening.
Oh, I know there was a little unpleasantness, but that's to be expected in families.
Bert, I want to make a deal with you.
A deal?
I want you to divorce Rita.
I'm not sure I'm following this.
I want you to divorce my daughter. Is my language too straightforward for your legal mind to comprehend?
Now, you know I'd do anything I could for you, but...
You mean anything you could to me, don't you?
Well, no,
You listen to me, Bert Riley. I know it was you who stole Mrs. Collins' car. You followed me downtown, and you tried to run me over. Once I'm gone, my fortune goes to Rita, and we both know that means it's as good as yours. But I'm not easy to kill, and I don't plan to die, not for a long, long time.
These speculations of yours are totally unfounded. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like I said, I am willing to make a deal. You divorce Rita, get out of our family, get out of this town. And I won't go to the police.
The police?
To press a charge of attempted murder.
Is that really what you think?
It's true, isn't it?
You've never liked me, Mrs. Houston. I don't have a distinguished family. No bloodline I can trace back. But I've worked my way up from nothing. And I hope that someday I'll earn your respect.
My respect? What were you doing at Amber Oaks the day of my accident?
I wasn't there.
Mrs. Collins saw you.
She must be mistaken.
She said she spoke to you.
She must be mistaken.
Admit you tried to kill me.
The only thing I'm killing at the moment is time. And, Mrs. Houston, in my profession, that is a valuable commodity. I'm afraid you will have to excuse me.
You're going to try to kill me again, aren't you? Aren't you? When, Bert Riley? When? Come in. Mama. Can I come in, Rita? Of course. What's the matter? I've got to talk to you.
Well, can you stay for dinner? Bert will be home in a couple of hours.
I don't want him to see me. And he mustn't know I've been here. Do you understand? I've just been to see him.
Oh, what's wrong? You're perspiring.
Rita, darling, I've got to ask you a favor. As a mother to her daughter. To her one and only loveliest child. You see, I dismissed Mrs. Collins.
What?
Oh, she's an impossible old woman. But I know I can trust you.
Trust me?
I want you to come live with me. Come back. We'll fix up the apartment. It'll be just like living at Amber Oaks again. Oh, well, not quite, of course, but we could make it like old times.
Mama, what are you talking about? You want me to leave Bert?
There. You see what a clever girl you are. Yes, that's exactly it.
I can't do that.
Of course you can. You must.
I'll call Mrs. Collins and try to patch things up.
No.
But I can't leave Bert.
Why not? He doesn't love you.
He does so.
I need you, Rita. I'm all alone. And I'm in danger. I'm in terrible danger. Your husband tried to kill me.
Bert?
Yes. That accident was no accident. He stole Amy's car and he tried to run me down. And he'll try again. He wants our money. That's why he married you.
Mama, stop it. You have put me down all of my life, and I am not going to stand for it anymore.
Rita?
Never have you given me credit for anything.
Oh, no, darling, that's not true.
Why do you hate Bert so much? So what if he doesn't have a fine pedigree like our illustrious family? The important thing is he's ambitious and he works hard. He spends 15 hours a day at his office.
Yes, to avoid having to spend time with you. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean that.
We spend time together. We spend enough time together. I'm going to have a baby.
What?
I wanted to tell you last night.
You are pregnant?
Marrying Bert was my decision. And getting pregnant was my decision. I'm living my own life now. So stop trying to interfere. Do you understand me?
I do try to understand, Rita. I do. Oh, but you're my last hope. No one believes me. I'm sorry. I'll go now. Oh, please don't tell Bert I was here. Don't tell him I told you anything. For your own safety. Mrs. Collins? Amy? Please be here. Please. I need you. I'm afraid. Amy? She's gone. The things are gone. I'm alone. Oh, what am I going to do?
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, Bert, I'm so glad you're home.
Oh, I need a drink. What's the matter with you?
I'm worried about Mama.
No? What's wrong now?
She came over this afternoon. I told her we were expecting a baby.
Why'd she come here?
It doesn't matter.
Honey, what did she say to you?
I wish she didn't hate you so much. She has this fantasy that You're trying to kill her.
Oh? If you ask me, I think her accidents have addled her brain.
She told me she fired Mrs. Collins.
What?
Oh, they had a fight over something, and Mama sent her packing. Maybe I should go spend the night with her.
Oh. No. Now, she can take care of herself.
But she's all alone in that apartment. What if she has another accident?
There. Mrs. Collins? Amy, is that you? Did you come back? I know someone is in this room.
It's only me, Mother Houston.
Bert.
I just came by to see how you were getting on.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I know. When I left Rita, she was sleeping very soundly. She didn't even stir.
How did you get in here?
I took the liberty of having an extra key made when we rented you the apartment.
What do you want?
Well, I thought we might talk about that deal you proposed this afternoon.
No?
It's as good a time as any.
No, I don't want to talk about it now.
Mother Houston, you asked me a question in my office. I feel I should give you an answer.
What question?
You asked me to admit I tried to kill you. Yes, Mother Houston, I did.
Don't call me Mother Houston.
It's all going to be academic anyway in a minute.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to succeed where I failed before. I know I could wait and let nature take its course, but that might take years.
Mrs. Collins?
She's not here.
Of course she is. She's right in the next room.
That's not what you told Rita.
Rita told you I went to see her.
Rita tells me everything. She trusts me. Now, why don't you lie back down?
What are you going to do?
Smother you with a pillow.
Oh.
It won't leave any marks. It won't raise any suspicions.
No.
You are so old. Why do you want to go on living? What's the point?
You'd better wait, Bert Riley. I went to my lawyer's this afternoon.
What for?
When I came home after seeing you and Rita and realized I was completely alone, I did the one thing I could do. I went to my lawyer's and I made out a new will.
You're not leaving your estate to Rita?
Oh, no.
Well, that won't work. We'll simply contest the will.
You don't have to do that, Bert. I am leaving everything to you.
Me?
As soon as I die, you'll get the entire Houston estate, all quite legally. Of course, it's going to look very suspicious. Everyone knows I despised you. Questions are bound to be asked, aren't they? A great many questions.
Nothing can be proven.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Oh, that's very clever. All right, then. I will have to let nature take its course. But I'll get it eventually, won't I? Because you don't dare change that will back. Well, good night, Mother Houston.
No. No, I don't dare change it back.
What? Don't worry, Mrs. H. He's gone.
Amy? Oh, Amy, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know I couldn't leave you.
Did you just come back?
Oh, no. I came back several hours ago. I was going to greet you in the morning with a nice breakfast.
So you were in your room?
Yes. And it's a shame they don't make buildings the way they used to. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I am afraid I heard every word Mr. Riley said.
Well, what are you standing there for like a dumbstruck schoolgirl? Call the police.
I already have.
Edward Dahlberg once noted that most of man's acts are contrary to his own best interests. He spoils his own good fortune because he cannot wait for it. Had Bert Riley been content to wait, he could be a rich man today, instead of behind bars. But we are what we are, and all too often we find love is at war with personality. I'll return with a final word in a moment. Final word on personality. Bert Riley almost succeeded in his second attempt to kill Eleanor Houston, and one of his biggest allies was the old woman herself. Her domineering and melodramatic nature served to obscure from Amy and Rita the very real danger she faced. But at the crucial moment, it was her personality which also saved her. That and a bit of luck. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, Joan Shea, Russell Horton, and Jada Rowland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I dislike to disturb you at home, especially on the Sabbath.
Well, that's all right.
I did call your office, but there was no answer.
I don't mind, Alexandra. How can I help you?
Help me. I'm afraid no one can help me now.
What are you saying?
Yes, because, you see, I broke the commandment, thou shalt not kill.
Alexandra.
I have killed. I have taken a life, a human life.
Is this you, Alexandra Edison?
I have shot and killed Mr. Martin K. Beasley.
Alexandra, don't do anything. Don't touch anything. I'll be right there.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Absence makes the heart grow fonder is a popular phrase, but by no means an infallible prescription for every would-be lover. But there are times when absence cannot be helped. And with the young especially, whose minds are still impressionable, such separations can be fatal.
Janie, I want you to say it again.
I've already said it.
But look me in the eye and say it again.
I don't love you anymore, Andy.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I should have written you, but...
No, I'm glad you didn't.
Why? You made this trip all for nothing.
No. Give me the chance to see you again.
For the last time.
No. I know exactly what's happened, Janie. And it's not for the last time.
Our mystery drama, The Girl He Left Behind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Anne Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Goethe who observed that only in first love are our senses engaged to their fullest. And thereafter, love, like anything repeatable, is no longer of the keenest pitch. Yet, even in the exhilarating grip of first love, it can seem a fearful thing to follow blindly where the heart leads. For its path is swift, full of turnings, and leads we know not where.
Janie, is that you?
Yes, Mother.
Well, how was your day at the hospital?
Oh, we're still understaffed. Oh, this heat. Mother, is that fresh lemonade?
It is. Made especially for my one and only favorite daughter.
Oh.
Now, you sit down, put up your feet, and let me wait on you.
Oh, Mother, this is heaven.
I don't know why you insist on staying on at that state sanatorium. They can't even afford air conditioning.
Oh, you know Dr. Harper needs me.
Well, you've learned everything he has to teach you. You ought to move on.
Now, that wouldn't be fair.
Well, you've got to think of yourself first, dear. Do you know what your horoscope says for this month?
Oh, Mother, you know I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, still, sometimes it's nice to know what the future has in store for you, especially when you're tired.
All right, what does my horoscope say?
Well, that within the next 4 weeks, there's going to be a major change in your life. Now, what could that be except a new and better job?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. Was there any mail today?
Oh, I suppose there was.
What do you mean, you suppose? Mother?
Well, you got a letter from Andy.
That's what I thought. It's been opened.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but the mail comes so early, I just couldn't wait.
This is my private life.
Well, it affects me, too.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a practical nurse. I earn my own living.
Exactly. Which is why you're much too good for that Andy. What kind of a future does a private in the Army have, anyway?
Now, that's only for 2 years.
And then what? He's got no ambition that I can tell, and no direction.
Oh.
I know. He's asked for a full week's leave. He wants to drive up to see you.
He writes that he has something important he wants to ask me.
And we both know what that is. Well, what are you going to say?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't expected this.
Do you love him?
We've known each other so long.
You don't sound very convincing.
Oh, Mother. All men can't be like Father, can they?
All men have the potential to be like your father. Irresponsible, self-centered, and untraceable.
Oh, but Andy's different.
Is he?
You have no idea how sweet he can be.
Janie, he's been in basic training for almost 4 months. He's lonely and homesick, and he's just out to make the most of his first big leave. Did he ever talk about marriage before he left?
Yes.
Oh, well, I certainly don't mean to interfere in this silver screen romance. It's your life. Put yourself in that boy's hands if that's what you wish. If you really trust him.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
What is it, Nelson? No, don't tell me. Let me guess.
Well, I was just wondering...
If your 7-day pass was granted. This is only the 3rd time today you've bugged me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
What is it, a girl?
Well, yes, sir. How did you know?
Nelson, I've been training recruits for 10 years.
Well, I'm going to ask you to marry me. That is it.
Relax.
If I get
You got the pass.
Oh, really? Chief, Sarge, thanks. Hey, do you want to see a picture?
Do I have a choice?
Well...
No, I didn't think so. Hey, she's very nice looking. Hey, she is a nice looking kid.
Well,
your girl, huh?
Oh, yeah. Now, her name's Janie. She's a nurse.
How'd you meet, by accident? That wasn't worthy of me.
Sergeant, I want to show you something else.
This is the ring you're going to give her? What, are you rich? How'd you afford it?
I spent every cent I had on it.
But it's like a little flower.
Well, the little blue stone in the center, that's a capuchon sapphire, and the petals are made of diamond chips.
This girl's really something, huh?
Well, we've known each other ever since, we were in junior high school.
And she loves you?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
I know.
A lot of guys get this same idea after they've been in the service a few months. And a lot of times, the girls, they just no longer feel the same way.
Yeah, well, I don't agree, sir. I don't believe people change. And I mean, not really, not not deep down inside. I know Janie was in love with me before I left. And I know she's still in love with me now.
Just a minute.
Janie.
Andy?
Oh, gosh, I've missed you. Oh, Janie.
It's been a long time.
What's the matter? This haircut. I guess I do look kind of different.
You're almost bald.
Oh.
Gee, you sure won a lot of medals.
Uh-huh. They're for sharpshooting. Now, this one here is for pistol, this one's for rifle. But I'm the best marksman in the company.
That's swell.
Did you get my letter?
Yes, I was going to write you.
Well, that's okay. I'm here. Can't I come in?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, it's been so hot. I guess where you are.
Well, you know, there's something I want to ask you.
Andy, before you say anything...
Aren't we alone?
Oh, well, yes. Mother's gone to her bridge club.
Janie, you know how we feel about each other.
Yes.
Look, I've never been good with words, so I'll just give you this.
A ring?
You knew that's what I was talking about in the letter, didn't you?
I just didn't think you'd have already bought...
Well, the first weekend pass I got, I spent it all in Atlanta looking for something that would be, just right. It's pretty, huh? Now, that's your favorite shade of blue.
Oh, it's lovely, Andy. But it's too much. It's too sudden. I can't accept it.
What?
I should have written.
Janie, what's the matter?
I'm not ready for marriage, Andy.
Oh, we don't have to get married right away.
No, Andy, I don't know if I'll ever be ready. I'm just frightened, that's all.
It's your mother, isn't it?
What?
Your mother's done this to you.
Done what?
Scared you.
Oh, no.
She doesn't like me. She never has. She thinks I've got no future, and you know why? Because my future's with you, Janie, and she won't accept that. She can't let you go.
No, that's not true.
You've got to get away from her and live your own life. We've had this talk 100 times. Let's take the plunge and see where we are when the smoke clears.
I can't.
Janie, you've got to stop being such a shrinking violet. Your problem is you want time to stand still. You've got to stop trying